my voice is lifted. Gifted, I foresaw it and I ripped it. The whole enchilada with a side of avocado. I came down from my fences, desperados. My flow should be sold at low. Next to the 2x4s, an electric range stove. The bolts and screws, home and approved. Gentiles and Jews, penning on views. Broken for you, my moment approaching. The coaching, the ocean is waving. The money I'm saving, the arrest I'm evading. The models I'm dating, this cup of mine keep cascading. God has engraved me into the palm of his hand. I'm in the best hands. I be washing Jeezy's dishes, pots and pans. I peep the Lord the land. I speak because I can. Legalize blacks, legislate that. Hurry up, please, because a brother can't breathe. Kaepernick kneel, the world stood still. The level of hate was so unreal. I foresaw the end right before the hook. Hating is not a good look. I took from the good book. I feel like a tree planted by a river brook. Let me cook them surgically with this sword. Will put my vocal cord itching to release the source of my peace. I'm flipping verses on these tracks like an acrobat. Yeah, glory to the Father, he implemented a plan. Jesus carried it out, it is finished. The Spirit empowered, blessing after blessing. We win this, we win this. My spirit's mine. We win this, we win this, we win this. My spirit's mine. My spirit smile, my spirit smiles. Do y'all hear what I'm saying? Think about it. Think about it. Man, Jesus did that. We win this. We win this. My spirit get it. We win this. Do you hear what I'm saying? We win this. My knees buckle, my spirit chuckle. We win this. We win this. Oh.
What it do, y'all? Gay more, what it do? Nicholas, what it do? Wolf, what it do? I am Queen Toy, what it do? Listen, y'all gotta excuse me. I still got my workout stuff on. I just got home. Got a lot going on. Still eating my last meal of the day. Cause you know I gotta get them gains. You know what I'm saying? So listen. Hey Doug, what it do? So I literally got a little bit more here. I'm sorry, y'all. I gotta finish this meal. You know what I'm talking about? And then when Samson come up, I'm gonna go run and take a shower. And hit him a goddamn, you know what verses? Who had the verses, y'all? I don't know nobody about no verses. When Samson come up, I'm gonna go take a shower, then I'm gonna come back. Who had the verses, y'all? I don't know nothing about no verses. Hey, Willing, what up? Oh, Tank versus Tyrese. Oh, I didn't know that. That should have been a good one. Tyrese can sing, Tank can sing. I actually like both of them. I don't like Tyrese when he be crying on the internet all the time, but as far as singing wise, and I didn't like Tank when he was performing in front of them peoples. What you saying? You gotta get your green vegetables in, people. Green vegetables. You did. We got a fire topic tonight. Y'all gotta excuse me. I'm almost done. HBEPA, what to do? Yeah, I'm almost done eating. So y'all forgive me. I gotta finish this meal. Gotta feed my body. We been in the gym today. I'm almost finished, but I got it. I apologize. I got finished there. Somebody said it was a tie. Mm-hmm. Jamie Foxx came out on stage. Okay, that's what to do. Okay. Oh, ugly, so serious in the building.
Man,
Ugly,
hey,
ugly, so serious.
hey, I be watching while I'm at work, man. I just can't get on because I be on the lift.
Man, you got
Hey,
to take care of your business, man. You know what I'm saying? Hard work is what it is.
the last 2 nights, 2 3 nights though, Samson been holding it down, man. When I be
No,
watching,
no, for real.
hey, the conversation been, hey, I love it.
Samson one of them one, man. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, real.
Yeah, he could be helping me down. You know, I'm dealing with trying to get
Yeah,
all stuff straight for my mother's funeral. You know what I'm saying? We trying to get all
yeah.
that done. And
Hey, man, my granddad's funeral was Sunday. We had a real Muslim Fananza funeral. You know, my family don't deal with the Nation of Islam, but I found out that my granddaddy pioneered for most of the mosques and masjids down in Memphis, Alabama, Mississippi. Him and a few people was the reason why we have them in the South. And it make me wonder. I always thought that they didn't. I thought that they ostracized my granddad because he was a drug addict. They really ostracized him because he chose to be with the Nation of Islam. I ain't know that, and I felt bad. Like, dang, my granddad. He never bragged about that. All he bragged about was his grandkids and his kids. He never bragged about pioneering none of the stuff for the Nation of Islam. I would never known it.
okay.
Hey, but hey, tell Samson, man, he not a social media influencer, but he do great, man. I don't know why he just won't go and jump out there like you did.
Yeah, Samson has a career that get real money.
Well, yeah, you right about that. You right about that.
Y'all really understand that boy got real money.
Yeah.
He just
I,
look like that.
man, y'all, hey,
If you knew
I
how much money, if you knew how much money Samson made in real life, you'll understand.
we'll probably never know because he's so down to earth and humble.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Shout out to Samson, boy. Straight humble.
Yeah. Strong humble as a mom, man.
Him and Mont, you don't even understand. Them boy, them boy really, really got
Oh
it.
yeah, I went on Month IG. Oh yeah.
Them boy
But Month
they don't need social media at all.
at all. And I ain't even know Monk got almost 70,000 followers on IG. I ain't even know that. You would never know. Hey, but you know,
Yeah, because like that's all I mean. I got 600,000 on Facebook, bro. When you real, bro, you don't care about followers and numbers and all that, bro. I don't care about none of that stuff, bro. We real men, bro. Only suckers worry about how many people following them and
true.
that and that feels
Yeah.
like that make them important because you got people that follow you. Don't even make sense
And you don't even know these people. But
at all.
the people that
At
you
all.
deal with, and the people in your city don't know who
And
you
then you
is.
got people that'll watch you and then go watch fake people. Like, come on, bro. You know what I'm saying, bro?
Yeah.
See, I come from the street, bro. Like, see, I turned into a fitness guru because you know my people. You know what I'm talking about? Some things
Yeah.
happen. We'll talk about. We got to talk offline. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? And hey, Wanda, some things transpired, and boom, 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 and things got real.
But you
You
know,
know
that's
what
how
I'm
it's
saying?
supposed to be. You supposed
Then
to
you had to pivot, change your life, and mature as a man. You feel me?
you jump in the game to get out there. It's always supposed to be an end game. Hey, man. It is what it is. That's how it's supposed to be.
Wolf, you don't know nothing about content. I know a dude that had 1 million followers and was broke.
Hey, I watched the
All I'm
YouTuber.
saying, like Wolf, you ain't know what you're talking about, bro. I've been doing content since 2016. You talking about followers bring money though for sure. That's a lie. I know a dude that had 1 million followers and was broke. Cause guess what? I was giving him money. That's how I know. I'm buying his groceries. I'm
Everybody,
picking them up. I'm giving him gas money. I'm helping him and his wife. So don't tell me, bro. I've been doing this a long time. 10 years to be exact. I started in 2016. Did you watch the verses? Now I wonder. I have a celebrity I have a celebrity trainer in town. Alvin, what to do? I have a celebrity and trainer in town, and we going crazy right now, man. We have a boot camp right now. We out here going crazy.
Hey, on the line the other night, I think you had got off while OG Speed and Eater Man that were going back and forth. I was doing push-ups and OG Speed was like, "Hey, Eater Man, you talking all this shit? Can you give me one?"
It's crazy.
OG Speed was like, "I might be old, but I can do three. I can do 3 to 5. Can you give me one?" Man, that shit was so damn funny.
Either man was actually doing push-ups like 2 weeks ago on live. On here. He was doing it. It's on
Hey,
camera. Like when we were on
hey,
live, he was actually doing push-ups. He actually did a couple sets of I think he did about 10 or 20 for sure. He did that.
yeah. Hey, I
But
like
when I used to train Earl Spence, guess what our warm-up was?
push-ups.
700.
What y'all doing? What sets of 50 or sets
Don't
of
worry
100?
about how I was doing it. It's a secret. That's why he became a world champion.
I do push-up sets of 30,
That's
but
a that's
everybody say you got to switch that
that's a
around.
that's a secret I have to this day, not giving up.
When we come down there, cause we probably coming down there,
Hey,
coming to come,
Janice, listen to. Oh, that's Reason. Oh, crazy, but what a Reason, Pat. What to do? Yeah, man.
yeah. When
32,
we probably going to Houston
second round, he did 23.
probably coming down there Houston in July. I'm gonna pay your ass to work out because you said playing basketball and running ain't working out.
You gonna work out with me,
Yeah, I will. Yeah. Hey man, I made it through training. I made it through boot camp. I'm pretty sure I can deal with you,
bro?
man.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Every dude that got out of prison and challenged me smoked. Every dude that went to my best friend was a Marine.
Ooh, you kicked his ass.
What? Did
Hey,
I kick,
you know they dirty. They rough.
bro? It light work. My best friend, only reason he started hanging with me is because he started training with me. Matter of fact, you see that name in the comments? A Wavy _9.
That's
Ask him.
him.
No,
Oh,
it's not him. That's one of my partners though. Ask him about me, man. Ask him. Just say, ask him, am I the truth, man? Hey, he know. I used to listen. We used to shut the whole gym down. The whole gym. People just watch us work out because we in there going retarded, man. No cap. So,
see, that's what I'm saying. I need to get back because I hate lifting weights. I hate doing all this shit, man. But I need to get my legs back because I be doing push-ups all the time. But man, nah, it ain't the same. You get your body get used to the push-ups.
we were talking about set 700. I don't think he lifting that goddamn glass cup here.
What that moonshine? I gotta get off, man. That's why I only really get
Hey,
on the.
hey,
That's
you
why
read that comment, boy.
we ran the gym straight up. See, I gotta get back out there. That's why I say I don't mind you put me through the ringer like that.
I'm gonna take you through there. I'm gonna pull up, nigga. Tell you.
Yeah. We coming
Pull
down
up.
there. We coming down there June,
Yeah, we're gonna
July.
go live.
I don't
You gonna,
embarrass me like that,
you gonna
man.
work out live. Turn that stream yard on, work out live.
Hey, I'm surprised you ain't doing. Well, you probably a
Bro,
tap to that.
bro, I'm finna start a fitness channel, bro. Just watch. I tell you, man. This panel stuff's cool. I really like helping people, bro.
Yeah.
Like I say, my partner just got him off high blood pressure.
Who
Yeah.
talking about wavy?
Nah, hell no.
Uh,
Nah, dude ain't right, man. I help people in real life, man. A lot of these people just internet niggas ain't helping nobody in real life. Just coming on the internet getting people money ain't really helping nobody in the community. Ain't doing nothing, man. I
that
really
why
help people in real
that
life.
why that why I don't listen to people when they say they what they call them online coaches and shit.
Nigga be
I looked
online
in-
capping, bro.
I looked into that, bro. You ain't gotta go to school for that. You just buy the license.
Yeah, certification. God dang. You know what I'm talking about? Nigga pay money and download. God dang, Will, what up? Yeah, man, we're gonna get into the conversation, man. We have a reaction to a video.
Yeah, I'm finna go clock back in off lunch, man. If y'all up by the, cause we
Take
probably getting off early tonight. If y'all up, man, I'm
care
gonna
of
be
your
watching.
business.
I know you probably gonna be out So I ain't gonna be able to
Nah,
join the
I had an
study.
emergency. No, last night I had an emergency. Like for real, for real.
Oh, okay.
That's the
I know
only reason I got off.
the other night you were out.
Yeah, I was tired, bro. I ain't gonna I was tired as hell. I can't lie. Shout out to Samson, but for real, if it wasn't for Samson, boy, we shut them mud down.
What about 11?
I don't know. I'm good tonight though. I'm good tonight.
Yeah. Man, I'll get up with you later.
Yeah, yeah. One that I did. I had got the cash out last night, baby. Thank you. Unless you sent one tonight. Let me check. Dora talking about she made me tired. Boy, you'll get your baked potato in there. Either man, the one that can't do no push-ups. Either man, why they messing with you about your push-up, bro? What's going on, bro?
It's all good, man. Anytime the person train want to see my push up, just let me know, man. I'll pull the call over just for you, big dog.
I remember nah, I gave you props. Why so serious one said you wasn't doing no push-ups or something, but I said nah. He the other day he was on here doing push-ups for real. I ain't gonna lie, he did. I watched. He
You
did.
know the funny.
He did. But you did between 10 to 20 for sure.
I said the funny part about it, man. I keep telling these dudes, man. All these dudes say I'm out of shape, just like Simon. We got on that ground, his little skin breathing all hard. I said, nigga, you just skinny. You just skinny out of shape,
Oh, you
nigga.
did push-ups with Simon?
Yeah, oh, you ain't see? Oh, yeah, we did a whole push-up competition. That nigga was out there, he couldn't even keep himself up, man. I said,
I
oh,
didn't even see it, bro. What was this?
this is on DJ Witch Doctor channel. This about a couple weeks ago.
Ah,
That's
man.
all. This what I explain to dudes.
Send it,
I
send it
rather
to me.
be
I gotta see that, man.
listen. I'd rather be a fat. I'd rather be a fat nigga who can get on top of my woman and hump for 2 4 hours than a skinny nigga who can't even hold himself up. Man, I keep telling these niggas this, bro. You say what you want to say about me.
Somebody say you breathing hard just talking, you man. That was somebody in the
That's
comments.
cool, bro. Listen, they can say what they want to say. Tell these niggas hit the link, and we go ahead and go push up, see what they got.
Hey, that sound like a challenge, bro.
Yeah, I ain't never scared.
So if we are gonna deal with all black women the most disrespected in America. So
Absolutely.
we actually have a video that we're gonna review, but I'm gonna wait till we get a full panel. And once we
Okay.
get a full panel, we're gonna go up, review the video. But in the meantime, in between time, everybody keep asking me, somebody tell me I can hear the diabetes, man. Why they be messing with you either, man?
Listen, they
Why they be messing with you, man?
they can say whatever they want to say. All they gotta do is come out that comment section. If they
What
true to
the
it,
comments is, huh?
that's all they gotta do. They gotta come. They all they gotta do is come on out. See, Trey, you don't understand. Let me help you
Talk to me,
understand,
bro.
Trey.
Talk to me.
Trey. I do this, Trey. Listen, just for you, I'll pull on over for you. You know what I'm saying? Hop out the car. You know what I'm saying? I do this for them, Trey. Tell them
What,
what they all they gotta do.
what you gonna hit? The 20 piece? What you hitting?
What they what they gotta do? Would you
What you
want
gonna hit?
20 real quick?
20 piece. All right.
20
My
after a
boy.
full day workout.
All right, bet. Go ahead.
Let go.
There you go. One. Okay. He going all the way up. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. 10. Right way. 11. All right. 12. All right. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Hey, man. What the hey? He gave an extra one, y'all.
What they say?
Oh,
What they talking
22.
about?
Hey, y'all in the comments, y'all gotta y'all can't be in the comments. That boy pulled over the whip.
What they talking about, man?
Hey, listen. I ain't entertaining none of y'all if y'all don't come on online and pull up and do what Eddie Man just did. Y'all can't be in the comments and then he pulling up on the side of the road. Yeah, let me show y'all something. It don't matter if he gonna be tired. He did it though. Come on, y'all. Come on, Pat. What we talking about, fam?
That's how I know they don't work out in the gym. Niggas in the gym tired all the
Nah, y'all
time.
can't. Prime, y'all can't be doing that, fam. Y'all gotta die. Y'all gotta pull up, man. Hit the goddamn stream and do what he did, cuz. Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna drop the link. What y'all on?
And let's be clear. I could have did by 50, 55. Just being honest, I knocked them 20 out easy work. Easy.
No, you did that, bro. I'm gonna give you a prize. Can't even say nothing. You know what I'm saying?
So this gonna be a good conversation tonight.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
want to see if these brothers gonna be true to it.
Just waiting on everybody to pull up. See who I gonna pull up tonight. Mm-hmm.
Hey, Dory, how you doing?
Fine, how are you?
I'm pretty good. You ready for this conversation tonight?
Yeah. Also, I think you should know
3,
that
4,
Trey tried to
5,
get me the white
6,
man.
7, 8,
He tried to get you to
9,
what?
10,
He tried to
11,
get me the white
12,
man.
13. Hold up.
You gotta
14,
come on up, bro.
15,
Oh, you gonna
16,
hold them to the same
17,
standard as me,
18,
huh?
19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24,
Yeah.
25, 26, 27. Oh, he got to Hey, I'm gonna keep it gangster. Either man have full range of motion though. Even I'm gonna give you I'm gonna count that as a push up, but you ain't, you know what I'm saying. You didn't lock out. Reese. I'm gonna give 1. Oh, so he going back in. I can't even hear you, bro.
He's on mute.
You want 20 of those?
Oh, after the shorties, you gonna give me 3.
Oh no, I just couldn't let him do it. I'll let y'all get me.
All I'm saying is, remember, you gotta remember, Trey ain't never seen me. Remember, I'm fat, Trey. I'm a fat guy. They say I'm 400 pounds.
That's what they
Out of
said.
shape.
I was fat too, and I had to show him. So,
Dude, my bad. I gotta get myself together.
Nah, you good. Will, what do you do?
Hard as hell.
Hey, shout out.
If I'm calling you a liar, I had to do it too.
Hold on, somebody had an echo or something.
I say this, that, you know what I'm saying? I respect that man dropping down and doing them push-ups, man. My respect for you just went up, my friend.
P. Smurf, it's on you, cuz. Where your push-ups at, nigga?
You know that nigga old.
Too.
That nigga old. That nigga
Yeah,
don't get no push-ups. He did no push-ups since 1947.
oh,
Did
you say 1947?
Where your push-ups at, P. Smurf?
You said how many we gotta do?
It's on you. Just put up, hey, whatever you got. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, he needs some motivation. Hold on. Hey,
Pull up.
Peace Murph. Don't worry. I'll give you a little bit of motivation. Let me pull over again. To help. Hold on. Help.
That
Let me
boy
help.
said, let me
I
pull
keep
over
these
again.
around.
Hold on.
He got
Yeah,
the.
I got.
These around. That's
He done ran
lightweight.
away
That
with the
boy got
what
the dumbbell.
Hey,
I keep these around, bro.
what
You
they
ain't
say?
said nothing.
Hey, one thing that for sure.
Look
Y'all
at
about to
Dory.
move? No.
This is the health
I
channel.
said,
Got a kettlebell.
tell him one thing for sure. I gotta make sure I get a nigga up off me, Trey.
You gotta give him a pop, you man.
Look,
One thing for sure. One thing for sure, Trey.
He's always extra. He's extra, the man.
2, 3, 4,
that ain't even no
5,
push up.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10,
How
11,
Jones?
12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Nah, he doing the tricep. He doing the tricep push-ups.
Okay.
That's good for a tricep push-up for sure. He 40 in the game.
oh, Eda, man, you're not even home. Oh my goodness.
He bust out 20 while ago. Bust out another 20 p.
Oh my goodness.
Jason Williams said Dory top heavy than the MF.
No, I'm not tired.
Top heavy, girl. What you talking about?
They didn't say tired. They said top heavy.
Oh, yes, I am. Definitely. But I'm strong. I'm stronger than Trey.
Oh Lord. So you be lifting. So you can lift Trey up and throw him around like a doll.
You know, I'll show them up. I got these kettlebells right here. I'll show them.
Hey, kettlebell workout works.
Yes, it does.
Now, kettlebell is very, very good, especially for us as we get older. Help
It
your
help
joints.
you with control too. It help you with control.
It help your joints for sure.
It does.
I tell anybody 40 and up, start doing kettlebell workout.
Yeah, I got one. I got that too. That's in my little repertoire.
Hey, Peace Bird, we ain't forgot you gave us our push-ups, but we go ahead and go with the show.
And let me say this, either man. I'm the staff sergeant in the Army. I done did too many push-ups to even try to worry about what anybody else want me to do. Now, if you pay me, I'll do it. Go ahead and drop some in the you did for the show. I'll drop them.
That's fun. That's funny that these old niggas still talking about what they did in high school. Well, I saw
No,
these old
this ain't
niggas
high school.
and still talking
This
about
ain't
what
high school.
back in high school I ran the
This ain't
40
high
in
school.
4 minutes. I ran the 40 in 4 minutes when nobody was there.
Hey, this ain't high school. This is real life.
Hey, shout
I'll
out to
play
my boy.
games.
Hold on, y'all. Shout out to Unbe Streaming coming in with the $5. Black men respect our women more than any group of men. As a 15-year military veteran that's been around all types of men and seen this, black men live in a matriarchy.
That's fact.
Shout out
That's
to
a fact.
Unbe Streaming. What you say, Will? What you say, Peace Murph?
I say
That's a
that's
whole
facts.
fact.
He ain't never lied.
You see how all these other races of men treat their women? Shit.
Yep. That's it.
Y'all how that old joke go? I do you, do the kids, and then do myself. Yeah, that's them white boys.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Arab boys, they dig you up, they dig up a piece of the earth, they put you in the earth, and then they bury you head level, then they stone you. That's what they do over there in them Arab boys. Yeah, they something else.
Yeah,
They
say women are for pleasure. I mean, women are for babies and boys are for pleasure. That's what their thoughts are.
Exactly.
Yeah, if they really seen how a lot of these now, as far as America, we'll have a conversation in a minute, but there are women in other countries that go through way worse than black women.
Oh, hell yeah.
What country? Hold on, what country? Hold on, you can't throw that out there and just say that. What country do you think?
Iran.
Have you not heard of Sharia law?
Iran.
Have you not heard of Sharia law, either man?
I heard of Sharia law. I'm trying to understand.
Sharia
get
law
that.
is bad business.
So listen, don't you know in 2026 they still marrying kids over there?
Yeah.
I understand that. So
no, hold on. No. So that's not bad treatment.
Hold on, no. I want to make sure I understand. So this is a world conversation or just an American conversation?
No. We're going to get to an American conversation, but what I'm trying to get black women to understand, or women in America, period, not just black women. The women in America don't even go through half the stuff that women in other countries have to suffer. That's a fact.
Yeah, so, but that's like, I just want to help you understand how it sounds, right?
You can't help me understand nothing.
Okay, you don't want to help nothing. Okay.
No,
the point, I said you don't want help.
No. What did I say that was not a fact?
No, you're right. That's what I'm trying to help you understand, but you don't want to understand, so I'm going to help the crowd understand. So it's almost like saying, if I cut off your oxygen and say, you know what, it's really bad on Mars, nigga, you couldn't breathe in Mars, nigga, that still don't defeat that my oxygen was cut off on Earth. Limited. Like you're right. We can always find somewhere that's worse. I'm agreeing with that, but I think black women are treated the worst in America. But we're gonna get into that.
But guess what? We're gonna have that conversation once we start reviewing the video.
I got you.
Women in India, they still like are they? I thought they wasn't having it as good either.
Man, listen.
I think I'm gonna have to get to my computer tonight. I'm gonna have to camera. Let me switch up.
You're broaching the subject, but until we really get to the topic, it's a lot of things that's left on the table. Because
you talking about you about to get them push-ups in? I guess that's what's on the table. Hold on.
I gotta do it because I can't stand him having. He can talk shit now.
Since my car accident last year, I ain't getting down on no damn flow.
All right, cool. It's all good, Sal. I do yours.
Can I do him for him? Can I do him for him?
Yeah, go and do it for him. Give him a good.
Can't talk no more. I'll do 20.
Where y'all get this? What is it? A push-up challenge or something? What you got?
Nah,
He got a battery in his back.
Man just having fun tonight, man.
I was like, what's going on?
Well, Edie Man got something to prove because people challenge him everywhere he goes. So he had to let somebody know the other day. He said, "I ain't for them games."
Nah.
So,
listen, you know why I like doing push-ups? Anytime I've been on the pound and we did push-up, the estrogen left the pound. Niggas, listen, I'm telling you, the estrogen out of niggas leave the pound. You get them do some push-ups, you get that testosterone pumping in their body, them niggas start talking like they got sense. So I learned that long time ago. So I said, before we start this conversation and everybody in their emotions, if we get down and beat their face a little bit, we'll make sure that we have a real conversation tonight. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, okay. I see where you going with it. Oh,
Peace, Murray. Why you ain't get no push-ups in though? That's what I want to know, bro.
Well, I follow the leader. Did the leader do his push-up?
Oh,
He sure did.
Hit the flow. Hit the flow, Trey. Hit the flow. My man.
I didn't even know the coach didn't show me full range of motion.
Hey, you said you found the leader. Peace, Murray. Get down, nigga. I'm the leader. Get on down.
Trey, you just the moderator tonight. You just the host.
of course not.
Him said him tired.
That nigga P, he trying to have every excuse, man. Listen, this is what I want to tell P. For the black community to get ahead, you gotta start doing these push-ups. See, that's the problem with the black men. The black men don't want to even lead by example and get this testosterone pumping through their body so they can lead these women the right way. So we need to make sure that testosterone is going from your left pec to your right pec up into your voice box. So you speaking with that masculinity tonight. I'm just messing with y'all.
Hey, man. I got love for you, little brother. But
I'm little brother now.
I haven't been appeased by no man's voice in a very long time. A very long time.
Wait, why is Trey on his voice?
Because he about to show y'all. He about to show y'all what this work look like. He about to show y'all what this work look like.
He said he gonna get his in. Goddamn.
Hey, follow
no! Trey, no.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
10. I'm at 12. I got my count. 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28, 30, 32, 34, 36, 38. There go 40.
There you go.
P, P got to get on this ground now. P,
you gotta hit the flow.
He got to beat your face, big dog.
It's too easy.
Make sure you set that camera so we make sure you ain't on your knees over there, brother. I just need to make sure. I gotta make sure them push-ups qualified. We just gotta see it. There we go.
Either man did 40 total, so I went on did 40.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24,
Rose,
25. Ooh.
Rose, get up on the panel. What you waiting on, Rose?
Ooh. Good job, P. Old man still got a little bit, man. That's what I like to see.
Man.
Hey, either man, I told you that's what I do. I work out on the regular, brother.
All right, that's what's up, man. Listen, I just tell niggas, hey, y'all better make sure y'all can get a nigga up off y'all. But you should always better put somebody up off you if you get like that.
Well, you know, I train fighters for a living. That's what I do. So.
I was gonna try to do something.
Y'all showing out tonight.
Yes.
But hey, listen. Hey, Trey, tell me the energy's not different on the panel after you do some. I'm telling y'all, like people think I be lying. The energy just be a little different.
We streaming. WYT girl, get out of the car and be like, I'm mad. I'm gonna walk. WYT boy say bye BYTCH and peel off. Black men follow her for 10 blocks asking her to get back in. Shout out to R&B streaming. Then he came back with another $2 bar. American women, the freest women on the planet. No cap. That is a fact, sir.
Big facts.
Black women in 2 protected groups. 3, if you already know. Getting you did. Shout out to R&B streaming, man. Appreciate that. Always coming through on the platform. For shit, no. You did. Where Rose at? We waiting on Rose peanut butter taco head to get up here.
She getting that hair right, Dee.
Yeah, she probably getting her right. You know how Rose do.
Yeah.
Will, what's been up, man?
Nothing much living, man. I can't complain about nothing. Everything's going good my way.
For sure.
I just need to get back in health. Once I can get back and get health, then I'm happy.
For sure.
Yeah. Goddamn car accident fucked me up. So it is what it is.
Man, start doing some yoga, man. Get into some yoga.
What up, dog?
What up, JT?
Hey, Dory. What's up, P. Smurf? What's going on?
Check the back chat, Trey.
I got you, brother.
What's up, fam? What's everybody?
Hey, JT, what's going on, my G?
Man, shit. Over here chilling, man. I had to come up here, pay my boy a visit. I ain't staying up here with y'all all night tonight. Shit. My ass was hurt man, I was hurt like a motherfucker yesterday.
What's going on?
This morning. Man, that conversation too. I was supposed to have been up out of there.
Yeah.
About 1 o'clock, I was supposed to have been gone. Well, we rocked until what, 3
So
o'clock?
you say you old?
Yeah, y'all did.
You know what you saying you old?
Stay up today. You gotta stay with
JT, you say you old?
Man, I'm old as hell, bro.
No, he not.
Shit, that's that old Detroit right there.
Everybody keep asking, did I watch the verses? Y'all watch the verses?
That shit was trash.
Yeah, I saw it.
That shit was trash. It was Tyrese and
it was trash.
And Tank.
It was, bro. When I tell you it was, when I tell you
said it was lit.
When I tell you that shit was bath water, that shit was bath water. Okay, after like 4 people that had been in the goddamn bath with no rechange, that shit was trash.
What?
That shit was trash.
But Tank is saying, bro.
It was low energy. It was more singing from the crowd than it was from them. Them Negroes was out of breath, getting all out. They was out of tune. It was trash. That shit was trash. Yeah.
That was a fat money grab, right? No, it was a money grab. I'm pretty sure.
Absolutely, it was. I mean, if you're gonna get paid to show up and you get paid more to perform, you might as well show up and perform. The paycheck is in your hand before you leave the locker room. A lot of people don't understand.
I'm not hating it at all. Like I do it. I'm not hating at all. But no, I did not watch it.
Okay, Wolf said it was fine. He just don't like R&B. Wanda said lies. And I know some people gonna have a difference of opinion, Will, but I'm just reading the chat, bro. That's all.
Well, I'm a natural born hater of Tyrese, so I can't help it. I can't help it.
Why is it?
He can't act. He can't act worth shit. He was terrible in Baby Boy. He was the best act that he did when he was crying all over the camera. That's the best acting he did.
This jar of biscuit.
Wolf, you got to get you some R&B in your life, homie. What are you talking about?
What's wrong with R&B?
No, Wolf said he don't like R&B. Got to get some R&B in your life. You can't be listening to drill music all your life, homie.
R&B stopped being good after the 90s. Ain't nothing in the 2000s and above that came out good for R&B.
All that's pop.
That's how I feel about rap.
Mm-hmm.
It's all the same. It's not, it lacks soul.
Absolutely. Well,
that's no because soul food in it.
They lost the soul in the 70s when the crack hit the streets. There wasn't no more soul after that.
Coach Furry, what to do, young man?
Oh, damn. Shout out to the crack air.
What's up, man?
What up, Coach?
How y'all doing, man?
Damn, hey, I ain't even see that. I ain't even see you just gonna sneak your ass up here.
That's why I say the crack here, because Coach came up here.
You gave it the wrong era, though. It's the 80s babies. Y'all 80s babies struggle the most with everything.
That ain't
Coach, is those Ray-Bans you got, bro?
No, man, these was government issue prescriptions, man.
Really? You got it from the VA?
Yeah, free too, man.
I gotta check the damn VA and see what they do, because I know they be coming up with the frames now.
They helped me with my eyes, with the screen and glass. So I just said, give me some prescription glasses because I'm getting old and ugly, and I needs to be able to see you old and ugly ass niggas on the screen.
Those some nice frames, bro.
Hey,
I gotta go check.
Thank God those ain't no BCGs. I'd be killing your ass right now.
What's BCGs? I don't even know that.
Birth controls.
Birth control glasses, baby.
Y'all stupid. No.
Hey, all issued.
What's up, Judge?
Well, the VA in Detroit is ass anyway. I keep telling people that. People just don't want to listen.
I don't do Detroit. I'm Ann Arbor all the way.
Yeah, Ann Arbor got a way better VA than Detroit.
Yeah, absolutely.
Detroit VA just want to give you pills, and they want to just say pretty things to you. That's it.
Oh yeah. If you want,
You must got the wrong people working for you.
No, everybody in Detroit will tell you that the VA in Detroit is just terrible.
Yeah,
it's just bad. They don't care about you.
I got rid of them in the early 2000s, bro. I was like, I'm not going to that VA. Nah.
Y'all don't have a do y'all got a lobbyist group in Detroit?
A what now?
So what we did was we created our own lobbyist group to get the best benefits in the country. Illinois got the best benefits in the country when it comes to the military. So what we did was we got all the soldiers together and we did a petition. We got lobbyists in the play and they fought for all of our benefits.
Hey Smurf, why you think they come from Detroit and go to Chicago?
I didn't know that.
Illinois got one of the best benefits outside of like Idaho and all that because in Illinois, man, you can get a free CTA pass.
Yep, we get all that.
You don't pay for registration on your vehicle.
Nope.
Free property taxes if you're over 70%.
Yep.
You know, it's a nice little benefit you can get.
And if the VA ain't doing what they supposed to do, we change that whole administration out real quick. We don't play with them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All of them all VAs got different politics. You ain't lying about that. No doubt.
I hope all y'all 100% are getting y'all on your way to it.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm on my way to it, homie. Yeah, I ain't getting.
File for the PACT Act.
I am not leaving that money on the table. I ain't too far away from it, but I ain't leaving that money on the table.
File for the PACT Act. If you serve, file for the PACT Act. Everybody gets presumptives under the PACT Act.
Yeah, I'm a little past that.
No, get it. You apply for it. Everybody's going to get it.
What you mean?
The PACT Act is something they created about 3 years ago, right? So if you was in any region in the military during certain times, man, you can qualify for it.
Yep.
It can take you from 40% to 80% to 90%.
Quickly.
But you got to apply for it, though. See, I always go through a VSO. You know, my wife became the best one.
No, you got it,
She gets that money.
Oh, okay. Your wife, we call it the plug now. That's what we call it.
That's gonna cost you a third of whatever back pay you get.
Yeah. You got some of them that do 10%. They call it what they call it where you just donations, a 10% donations. Then you got the other ones. You know, some of them give you they charge flat fees and stuff like that, $1,200. But when you talking about that back pay, baby, $1,200 ain't nothing. You dig what I'm saying? Now you ain't lying about that. If you are a veteran, you need to get and keep fighting until you get it. No doubt.
I got a hell of a topic up here, don't you?
Well, what's up, guys? Brother Trey.
Yeah. We got a good topic, man. We're gonna go and get it to the goddamn review then, since these niggas taking forever to come up here. Shout out to all y'all. Shout out to all the veterans, man. While y'all was in the service, I was in these streets. Thank God I made it up.
Yeah,
that means you need to come to Chicago too to get these benefits.
Oh, hell no.
Hell
no.
Damn.
You understand what I say? I was in the streets. You understand what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
What side of Chicago you on, dog?
Dory be tripping. She want to
go right
back outside.
You say you well, Lady Dory?
Near Naperville.
Naperville.
Okay. Oh, you
Lord
did say that.
Jesus.
You did say that. You're on the outskirts. I got it.
Yeah, I'm
Romeoville. That's
I got
out there.
Yeah.
You ain't in the city though.
Hey, Miss Rose.
Not since I was 7.
How you doing, Miss Rose?
Hey, y'all.
What's up, Rose?
Hey, Dory. I like the look tonight. You look cute.
Oh, yeah.
You jump on the powder with the sisterhood, huh?
Yeah.
Born in the 80s, baby.
Jumped out the window with it like.
Yeah. Hey y'all.
Wolf,
What's up, lady?
Wolf, don't talk to bros, bro.
No, Wolf been at me all day because of my Instagram.
What you
post.
talking about?
Wolf
Nigga, you fake, nigga. That's why.
Whoa, never, no. Never been no fake nigga in my life. No.
Hey, bro,
Never ever.
How many times you done came on the panel talking about you like Rose, then I don't like Rose, then you like Rose, I don't like Rose.
I'm not saying okay. So let me answer that.
Hold on, I'm lying. Am I lying?
I'm not saying you
Am I lying?
I'm not saying you know you're not lying. No,
Okay,
you're not lying. When you get to know somebody, you could change how you feel about the person, right or wrong.
Oh, so now you change how you feel about her? You don't like her no
Rose's
more?
still cool. She's still cool. Rose older than my friend. I love Rose.
Hey, you know how niggas
That
shoot a shot, he shooting bricks. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
I've never been that nigga. I get women in real life. Rose is a cool person. Rose is a very cool person. I love Rose. She's a very good person. I don't got no problem with it.
You saying cool, but you used to shoot your shot before, right?
That's YouTube. That's YouTube.
Come on now. Hey,
that's YouTube stuff.
Hey Wolf,
that's
I met
YouTube shit.
Hey Wolf,
I'm just saying, keeping it real.
Hey Wolf, I met my wife.
She friend zoned you.
Oh, she friend zoned you? Oh,
hey Coach.
Just messing around.
They're gonna stop attacking me. This is crazy.
Hey, Coach, he didn't even make the friend zone. Hey, you talking about?
Damn.
You know what? I ain't even gonna say that.
He ain't make it in the gate. He ain't make it in the gate.
It's not even like that. It's not even like that.
He didn't make the friend zone, y'all.
Damn.
Keep shooting, your game gonna get better. Keep shooting.
Look, this all you gotta do, Wolf. Hey, Wolf, this all you gotta do. Just stop playing. Tell her be ready at this time. You'll be out there to pick up. Y'all going to this place, wear this dress, have your hair done this way, and we go. So you gotta
listen. Y'all gotta understand something. I'm 30. I'm 38, not 19. I'm cool. My shots don't miss in real life. I'm cool. I'm just saying.
Oh shit!
Well,
It's not that kind of party. It's not that kind of party.
Okay, Wolf, do me a
not that kind of party. I'm good. I'm good.
I'm sorry, Roll. I'm sorry. My bad.
Hey,
well, hold on.
I know how to get Chicago women. It may cost you a little bit, but it's gonna be well worth it. I give you the secret. I know what side she's from. I know her.
It's not that kind of party. I promise. It's not that kind of party.
Where she went to Michelle Clark or something? Marshall. She looked like she went to Marshall.
Just take her to dinner and just do a live stream. Just take her to dinner and do a live stream.
Oh no, yeah, she bougie ghetto.
Damn.
North side is bougie ghetto.
Nah. I wouldn't even say that. It's nothing ghetto about Rose at all. Rose is very intelligent. She got a lot of things going on. That I will say about Rose. She's very smart, intelligent. She's a good person outside of YouTube, whatever. That's what I'm saying. I ain't worried about this. This is YouTube.
You ain't never
in
met
real life.
So you met in real life?
I haven't. No, I have not.
So how can you say that?
You know what? I have not. You know what? I'm just assuming. I'm assuming, so it's fine. It's fine.
But did you even ask her out on the date?
I would not. I'm not her type. She's not my type.
Hey, Rose wants y'all to stop, y'all. So let's go on pivot. Man.
What's the subject tonight?
She what she wants y'all to stop. We're gonna pivot, man. We're gonna pivot. We're gonna go and get to the video, y'all. Samson come up here with one dread hanging in front of his glasses. We see you, my boy.
Samson, what up, bro?
My boy on his Lenny Kravitz. You know what I'm talking about?
Not the Lenny Kravitz.
What up, though, Sam?
I guess since y'all on camera, I guess.
I think on this Lenny Kravitz.
That's funny.
Let's go and get to the video, y'all. Hey, so, Ro, let me ask you before we should watch this video. Do you feel like black women are the most disrespected in America?
I do.
Why?
I mean, I think it's pretty evident because I think we experience disrespect from our community as well as the outside too. And I think because we are not protected as much as we should be, it not only it kind of entertains and enable others to disrespect us. I'm not going to say that we're not protected at all. I just don't think we're protected like we should be, and like I see other races protect their women.
What? Okay, I ain't gonna. Listen. It's cool. Hey, Samson, you predominantly date black women?
I do.
Has a black woman ever been disrespected in your presence?
Never.
I was gonna add reason, but that's okay. P Smurf.
Talk to me.
Reason, you say you ain't never dated a black woman, so I can't ask you.
What do you mean?
What?
Wait, what does that mean? Like, dating
You've never
only?
dated
Or
a
have
black
I
woman.
ever? Oh, have I ever seen a black woman disrespected? Yeah, my bad.
Okay. Reason, have you ever seen a black woman disrespected?
Hell yeah, Christmas, yeah, any type of party.
So what was the occasion? Can you give me more context?
We all got together in Antioch, and then once the party got started, something happened. Somebody acted out of pocket. Yeah.
So
it's usually one of the cousins. Yeah, it's usually one of the male cousins getting mad about something, and then
so it was a black girl that got disrespected by her male cousin about something.
Well, no, the aunties step in, try to calm everybody down before it gets too wild, and then sometimes, when it gets too much in there, aunties get disrespected, and then it has to get taken outside before, somebody gets slapped, and then.
So that was one situation.
The party's kind of over. No, this is every year.
So the same. So, bro, you got you're being general. I'm trying to what black woman have you seen disrespected? I'm asking you a question. Like, give me her name.
My auntie Lisa in Antioch at her house.
Okay, she was disrespected by who?
Somebody's purse got ran up into, and everybody started getting mad and throwing names at each other. Okay,
so somebody stole something. So there was a situation that caused it. So somebody just wasn't disrespecting the black woman. Somebody stole something out of her purse, and she wanted to know who stole something out of her purse. Correct?
Okay. I guess I don't know what type of instance of disrespect do you want specifically. I jumped in, but you acting like I don't. My bad. I was just trying to defend myself. I'll go back to
Reason a question. I won't ask Reason a question. hey, Reason. You listen to You ever listen to death metal before?
No, I haven't.
Okay.
Sorry, Dory.
All right, Peach Murphy.
I happen to listen to this while I'm doing work, by the way.
All right, Reason. That's enough. Peach Murphy. You ever date? You date predominantly. I know you married to a black woman, but you.
That's all I date is black women.
Okay, bad. I forgot you're Hebrew. You're a Hebrew Israelite. My bad. I'm tripping.
No, there you go, baby. I love my sister.
My bad.
No,
so,
you good?
Has a black woman ever been disrespected in your company?
Hell no. I would love for them to try to disrespect them.
It's gonna get ugly.
Oh, most definitely. I want them to.
Okay. Wolf. Mr. Tough Guy. Mr. Tough Guy. He already signed that.
No, I'm not tough. It's just
regular. Right?
Coach first.
Niggas ain't going. No, I'm not regular, but niggas not gonna play with me neither. That's different. I'm not regular either. I'm in the middle. I'm in the middle.
His answer was
I'm not tough, but you're not gonna play with me either.
He said no, Rose. What's going on? Talk to me.
He got arrested 27 times. What is he talking about? Some disrespect had to happen.
What the Rose? What are you talking about? This has nothing to do with the conversation, Rose. What are you doing right now? You're being toxic. This has nothing to do with the conversation. What are you talking about?
It absolutely does. He was
Don't
married.
nobody jump in. Let Rose handle it.
Absolutely, he was married. He got arrested 27 times because his wife called the police. There was some disrespect somewhere. He might have not been.
This is toxic.
Guilty.
I don't like
it. He might have not been guilty all 27 times, but you're not about to tell me each and every time the police came you were innocent. So don't do that. We're being disingenuous.
Rose, we've been here, done that months ago. Why are you bringing this up now?
But because you're lying.
How am I lying?
It was a
First of all,
a black woman that was disrespected in your presence, and the disrespect came from you.
No, Rose, you know what? Let me calm my tone down. Let me relax myself. Rose, this is the woman I was married to for 9.5 years. I have 4 children with.
We know.
I don't think you like nothing on my Instagram page, but I like your Instagram photos because I'm cool with you like that. So I like your stuff. If you see my photos, no, I'm getting to the point now. Let me finish. If you see my page, you can see my last 4 kids about the same woman. She was disrespectful to me. All I did was defend myself. So what is the problem with a man defending himself? And on top of that, we had this whole conversation earlier. I'm not going to say what the conversation about, but a lot of women be disrespecting their man because they feel safe calling police. That's what happens. Even if he's in the right. You know what? Go ahead. I'm about to call police right now. Like, that's some corny, whack ass shit. Period.
Okay.
Next, try something else, Rose. Try something else. Try something else, Rose.
Let me ask one question. So let's have an honest conversation real quick. So Wolf, so all 27 times that your ex-wife called the police, you were innocent in every case, correct?
No.
So even though y'all had a disagreement, and Rose, hold on, you got to be transparent. We understand because you've been in an argument with a boyfriend before, right, Rose?
Yeah,
yeah. I'm about to say you ain't never had an argument, so I ain't right.
Absolutely.
And I'm saying it doesn't have to be a toxic argument. I'm just saying disagreement, whatever. So you can understand that you can have a disagreement and it not go left. Y'all just don't agree, right? So, Wolf. So 27 times you were arrested. Why did the police find you liable in every situation? Because they had to find you liable because you the one that went to jail 27 times. So out of all the times your wife never went to jail, it was only you, correct?
No, she went to jail twice. She went to jail twice. Out of 27, she went to jail twice.
So there was never no disrespect, though.
It was disrespect.
Okay, that's how we need. Stop right there. You answered the question. Okay, Coach Furry, you predominantly date black women, I assume.
Man, I've only dated black women. Now, white women are good for something. They don't have no gag reflux. So when your son go off to college, he might be able to get a no gag reflux Becky, and she'll do him right.
Tell him, Coach.
They good for that. But I ain't gonna marry none. Only thing, and I've always said this since I was young. I only want anything. I don't want nothing white but my teeth and my underwear. And my teeth ain't all that white, so my underwear have to be clean. My wife is probably JT's complexion. I love a dark-skinned woman to get a little rust on her elbows, big nose and big lips. I've always liked the brown sisters. I ain't never really liked the light skin. They all right. I've been
What's the
dating
answer to the question?
Yes. No, I've been listen. Black women disrespect us anyway. I ain't never had a woman that I've been with in a relationship with that disrespect me.
So
that I've dated. I've had women. Y'all fight us back. Y'all fight a man. Y'all argue with us. This is who black people are.
Okay. Has a black woman ever been disrespected in your presence?
Yeah, they've been disrespectful in my presence.
No, I said been disrespected.
Disrespected? No, not in my presence.
Yeah. Where you were there and that woman
I saw somebody getting disrespected and I played
superhero. A woman with you getting disrespected.
No, not with me. No.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. The context is with you.
No, not with me. Not with me. Getting disrespected by somebody else. No.
Yeah. No, I'm talking about with you. I ain't talking about nobody else. Because that ain't got nothing to do with you. All right. So, JT.
What up?
You predominantly date black women, right?
Yeah.
So has a black woman that's been with you ever been disrespected?
No, not in my presence. Not when she with me. Not even if she was a part of me. It wasn't happening. They wouldn't dare.
Sanctimonious will.
I guess I'm gonna have to be the one to tell the truth tonight.
Please do.
Okay, cool. Yes, I only date black women. I married a black woman. I have disrespected a black woman. The black woman has disrespected me. A black woman has been disrespected in my presence, and I ain't did shit about it because that wasn't my woman.
Thank you.
I'm talking about no, Rose. That's not the context. The context is the woman that was with him being disrespected. The reason I'm asking that particular for a reason because you can't control somebody else's situation.
Absolutely.
No, Rose. Hold on. Because watch this. Let me tell you why I have to ask. And Rose, just watch with me. Mm-hmm. The reason I have to ask it like that because everybody on this panel, even you, we've seen a white woman somewhere get disrespected. We've seen a Hispanic woman somewhere get disrespected. We've seen a black woman. So that's a general statement. We've all seen all races of women get disrespected. Look, and kept on pushing.
Oh no, Trey, my bad. I was speaking to the context. I was with a woman and she got disrespected and I didn't do shit.
Okay, and that's cool. Man. Okay, and that's cool. Mm-hmm. Hold on, y'all were dating.
Yeah, we was dating.
Okay, cool. All right,
so disrespected by another woman.
No, I'm talking about by a man, Will.
Oh yeah, even by a man. I ain't did shit.
All right, cool. So and y'all were dating.
Yeah.
All right, cool. So that's 1 out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
That's 2.
So no. Okay, you're right.
Him and Wolf.
Wolf, okay,
Whoa. Bro, don't do that, Rose. Don't do that, Rose.
Are they actually?
She was disrespecting me. Stop doing that, Rose. You're doing some left.
But hold on, Rose. No, it got to be 6-1, Rose. Let me tell you why. Because hold on, listen.
Rose, you're tripping. Rose, you're tripping.
Let you respond. Just give me a second. The reason I say that because even though I understand you're right in your context, Rose, but hasn't no other man ever disrespected a woman that he was with? Is what I'm saying. That was my question, Rose.
Are y'all actually exes?
Nah, she left. No.
She gonna come back up.
So what the hell? Why she?
I don't know. She's in her feelings. She'd be all right.
But
She'd be okay.
no, here's my thing. I feel like Trey set that question up unfair because it does not matter if the woman that you're with, if you disrespected them or not. What I'm saying is women get disrespected in general, and we're the most unprotected when it comes to any race. And Will, he just admitted it. Wolfstacks definitely fit the description. Samson also told a story. Hold on.
Okay,
let me finish.
I got to respond.
Also told a story that when a young lady did him completely bogus, he called her out of her name. Now, whether the disrespect was justified or not, he still disrespected her.
No,
that's my point.
But you saying,
he's saying unjustified disrespect. That's what he's saying, Rose.
You said
unjustified disrespect. Not that you just disrespect that for no reason.
No, that was not the question. Disrespect is disrespect, whether it's justified or unjustified. And the things I just named was a woman getting disrespected.
You just hate niggas, Rose.
Hold on. But what's a 3 to you may be a 10 to me. So what you deem disrespectful may not be disrespectful to me.
And you're part of the problem. I thought you wasn't, but you're part of the problem now.
Rose just hates.
So now wait. Wolf is okay. Wolf is okay. So reality is reality is the problem.
No, reality is not the problem. When you try to create this unrealistic reality and this fairy tale land reality,
got you. But you said Wolf. You said Wolf fit the description, but that don't mean that he's actually that type of person.
But hold on, and I agree because just because you go out and cut.
So then why'd you say it?
Hold on, if you go and cut somebody hair, that don't make you a barber. But what
Gotcha.
I'm saying is, I'm not saying that's his character overall. But Trey asked him a direct question. He said, "Was disrespect involved?" And he said yes. The example that I gave when Samson called a young lady out of her name, that was disrespectful. You just admitted that there was disrespect that happened while you were there. Disrespect is disrespect. Whether somebody deserved it or not, that's different.
Would you agree that reality is subjective?
What are you talking about? Give me an example.
I'm asking you a question. Would you agree that reality is subjective?
No. Now what?
All right, cool. Trey, go ahead.
Oh, you serious?
No. Let it go. Nope.
It is for mental
health. Stop.
But Trey, I feel like
no, Rose.
What?
Rose, you're telling me reality is not subjective? Are you serious?
So give me an example to change my mind. Anybody, any man.
Blind people.
Rose, your hair is ugly.
That's your opinion.
Is it subjective?
That's your opinion.
No. No, Rose. No, is that subjective?
That could make it a subjective, yeah.
It is.
Okay, yeah.
That's the projection is.
Checkmate. Checkmate.
Okay, but that doesn't make what.
So if you're going to accept the premise, that what's a 3 to you may be a 10 to someone else, him saying that your hair is ugly would not bother you, but it may bother another woman. Another woman may say that that's disrespectful as hell. What he just said, you don't take it as disrespect. So for you to sit here and try to take a blanket characteristic or attribute and try to say, well, you this way and you admit it and you fit the description. Well, you fit the description of a lot of things too. Is it okay if we apply those things to not just you, but other black women like you? Because if that's the case for a woman to try to overtalk a man in the midst of a conversation, that's disrespectful.
Okay, but is it disrespectful that I was speaking first and you tried to overtalk me and I just tried to take the floor back?
You
Absolutely. Wait, hold on. Wait, absolutely not. You're absolutely correct. But here's the beautiful thing about reality and about YouTube. In the midst of a conversation, I can interject just like you can interject. But when we actually have to deal with something that is so irrefutable, such as a fact, when I asked you, is reality subjective? And you said no, I understand who I'm dealing with and I know how to back out.
Okay.
I don't need to argue with you, nor need to fight. And just like you said, convince me. I don't need to convince you. You know why?
That's not what I said. That's not what I said.
Did she not say convince me?
I said give me an example.
Did she not say convince me?
Trey gave an example.
I got you. Did anybody on the panel? Did she not say convince me?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So again, we're dealing in reality, and yet she wants to sidestep reality so she can live in her narrative. I'm not here to deal with your narrative. I'm here to deal with the truth.
Okay, and whether it's a 3 or a 10, it's still disrespect. Wolf just admitted when Trey asked him a direct question, was disrespect involved? Did disrespect happen? He said yes. So why are you trying to come cape for Wolf?
No, I said
I'm not trying to cape. Wait, stop, Wolf. I'm not trying to cape for Wolf. I'm talking about reality, which you refuse to participate in.
Wolf, really?
And if you just want to go after Wolf, then by all means, he's a grown man. I'm pretty sure he can handle himself. But the fact that you said he fits the description, you're trying to paint a target on him that you would then try to use on other men. Prime example, you used it on me.
Is this
and you don't know nothing about me.
Is this your first week on here?
Ma'am, no, this is not my first week on here. This is not my first time on YouTube. I'm very
No, I didn't say YouTube. I said on Trey's channel.
No, this is not my first week on.
It's not.
Okay, was he on here when we was going back and forth with the Wolf thing, like a month ago and all of that?
Nope.
Okay, so he ain't gonna understand what we going.
I don't need to know Wolf's history to understand that. That's cool. I don't need to know Wolf's
Rose, you wasn't here a month ago.
history.
You was busy with work. You wasn't here a month ago, Rose.
I don't need to know your history or anyone else's history to engage with you on a human aspect. But the problem is this: I'm not willing to accept a narrative that's staunch and debauchery just because you have a feeling about a person. That's not reality. That's what we call dog whistling.
Thanks for sharing.
You're welcome.
I was just gonna say.
Let me read these super chats.
The question that he asked me, Rose, was to allow disrespect in my presence. After he asked me if I ever date, if I date black women. That's what he asked me, and I said no.
Well, but you've disrespected a woman in your presence. Whether the disrespect came from you or another man, she was still disrespected in your presence.
He asked me if I allow disrespect.
And the reason I asked the question like that, Rose, because
you say, no, go ahead.
Let me tell you why. So the reason I asked you like that, and Rose, you so petty trying to act like I set it up, which I did. I ain't gonna lie, I did. I did.
We talked over here. I know you.
Same.
Dory, didn't nobody ask you to add it up. Do not be a Mr. Night tonight, okay? Don't be night tonight. Add with.
Is he okay?
I asked the question that way. I asked the question that way is because it's a lot going on. My bad, y'all. Because y'all say that black women are the least protected, right? I cannot control somebody else being disrespected, right? In the situation. I've seen white women disrespected. I've seen Hispanic women, El Salvadorian, goddamn Ethiopian. I've seen all type of women go through stuff, not just black women. So I'm talking about a black woman that is with you specifically. Have they been disrespected? And I'm gonna answer the question because I didn't answer yet.
You said, have they been disrespected or allow disrespect?
I'm talking about allow disrespect. Like if I'm with a woman, another man disrespect a woman, I'm with. So what I'm saying, majority of the men on the panel have not a woman that was with them personally has not been disrespected by another outside person, because if another outside person disrespects him, that allows me to what? Step in and protect her. So that's why I asked the question. I stated it. I framed it that way on purpose, because the average black man is going to protect a woman that he is with. Period. Matter of fact, well, I ain't gonna say the average man because it's a lot of pussies out here. But listen, I'm just saying the average man is going to protect a woman he with. That's how I'm saying. I can't sit up here and worry about what somebody else got going on. So I asked it that way for a reason. Let me read the super chat. Summer said, Wolf drinking a small glass of red wine in moderation can help you unwind and relax while providing antioxidants like resveratrol that may support heart health. Wolf, she giving you some free game. She's saying, you know what she's saying. I don't even have to say it. God dang Willie Beeman, the goddamn bounty hunter. We're gonna call him the bounty hunter. Man, listen, he been putting bounties on Night ain't came back. Boy, that's crazy. Try the truth, teller. The only thing more protected than black women in America are the Epstein files and Trump's tax return. I'll explain in a minute. All right, hold on. Willie came back again, y'all. Shout out to Willie for the goddamn super chat. Okay. And then he came back. Shout out to Will for walking Rose into the logic trap. Rose, you understand why he said that?
Who?
Do you understand why he said you got walked into a logic trap?
Who is that?
Willie.
Willie who?
Beaming, crazy.
All right, let's keep it moving.
But I'm saying, okay, no, all right. I'm just saying you got walked into a logic trap. You did though, friend. I'm being real with you. So now you're being petty. All right, hold on. Let's go on. What is video at? All right, let's get to the video, y'all. Hey, hold on. No, it's not it. Hold on 1 second. Oop. I done messed up, y'all. Give me a second. I done messed up.
Your push-ups scrambled your brain.
What was your topic for tonight, Trey?
I'm finna show the video, girl. Hold on. All right, here we go. All right, anytime y'all want me to stop the video, let me know. There we go. Let's go.
Dr. Uncensored. Is a new face of ability in America now black women? This comes as we're being bombarded by more and more videos on social media of them in street fights and brawls on reality shows. In the last week alone, black women have been blamed for the chaos at Daytona Beach's spring break. Law enforcement even calling one out by name, demanding $1 million in restitution for the damages in that city.
Here is number one offender, Aliyah Brooks. She got a certified letter basically saying that it's come to our attention that you're advertising, promoting, or sponsoring, or organizing, or arranging via social media a Daytona Beach takeover.
That even some black men blaming black women for the new dress code at the Houston Livestock Show and Rodeo.
Embarrassed us so bad for the Houston Rodeo that like this have to be talked about. And we've been telling y'all this. We've been telling y'all that black American women, FBA women, have their ass out everywhere you go.
And then there's this guy who describes black women this way on social media.
What's your least favorite race to date?
I want to say black girls. Like, black girls have great personalities, but they're like apishly aggressive, you know? Apishly manly sometimes, you know, the way they act. You feel me?
No.
All right, we're gonna I gotta stop it right there real quick. So, Rose, what's your opinion about apishly aggressive? Why would that man categorize black women in that context?
As what was the word he used?
He said black women were aggressive like apes. That was a white man.
Apishly.
Apishly.
Made up a word on
Of
their
course,
ass.
I feel a way about that. Do I think some black women are aggressive and could be really aggressive? Absolutely.
Okay, that's fair.
Could it be? It could be because it could be multiple reasons, right? You know, black women. It could be their background. You know, the type of family they come from, the experiences that they had, or the lack of experiences that they had.
That's
it
fair.
might be reasoning for that, but I also think, you know, at a certain age, incorrect. There is no reason for that. You know what I'm saying? You have to learn how to deal with certain things and overcome certain things because at a certain age, you can't have an excuse for certain things. But yeah.
Fair. Dory?
I'm not surprised. The whole reality shows, social media, all of that stuff is making us look bad. You know, the lack of emotional intelligence, you know, the combative behavior. You shouldn't call them, you know, apes and all of that stuff, because honestly, you know, if we look at the features, we don't actually look closer to that. So that never made sense to me. But yeah, like Rose's point, upbringing, you know, how you were raised. I think women who were raised in like ghetto neighborhoods, they have seen things on the streets and they emulate those behaviors, and then they grow up and do the same thing. So
question to the
point, yeah.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry. I cut you off. I'm sorry.
Oh no. So I said she made a good point with those. That's all.
So question to the married men: do y'all wives act apishly?
Nope.
That's disrespectful, boy.
Well, where there is times where she can go ape shit.
Who?
You know, and that's for me and her. It ain't for you niggas, it's for me and her.
I know that's right, goddamn.
You know, it ain't got nothing to do with y'all, but yeah, sometimes I want to see that come out of her. But just to the context, I'm sorry.
My question is this:
you out of context, brother. I'm talking about attitude wise.
No. As far as the context, again, I look at generation, right? Because 80s babies, y'all fight each other. A lot of y'all grew up in the same households as your brothers and your sisters and your aunties. Y'all fight each other. That's part of who y'all are. Y'all been fighting each other since y'all was fucking. Learn how to fuck. It goes together. Y'all fight and fuck. It's a lot of how y'all grew up. Yeah.
So when you say
Coach, I'm asking specifically to the married men, like in context of acting boisterous and disrespectful. Do your wife act apishly?
No, she don't go outside ready to fight, but she will, protect her family.
Yeah, that's normal. Okay, I don't have an issue with a woman protecting her family and turning up when she needs to. Right? There's nothing wrong with that. But I'm just saying.
Are you asking towards us as towards us as the husband, or toward the outside people?
Yeah, toward y'all.
Oh hell no!
Shit,
hell no!
I don't have those problems.
Yeah, I'm talking about towards y'all. I'm not talking about outside people, because I'm pretty sure if your wife is disrespected, she gonna stand on business. So that's normal. You think I want your wife to sit there and get disrespected? Hell no, that ain't what I'm saying. I'm talking about toward you all, because I'm just trying to set a premise of the narrative that, like you said, that white guy, the white YT guy put out there. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's part of those bad narratives. But for the most part, women do respond to it because if a woman really love you or like you, then they'll respond to some of the bullshit. And they may start out yelling and cursing, but that's part of it's not directed anger. It ain't necessarily.
Hold on, Coach Ferg, hold on. You say, and I'm just asking, respectfully, you say that you allow your wife to curse at you?
No. I said when a woman curses at you, more than likely it's responding to some bullshit that we did. Not saying it's right, but that's how they don't just start out working up cursing at you. It's something that you did to them that affected.
Absolutely.
Because women deal in feelings.
I'm not even gonna lie, Coach Ferg. Even if I do something, you're not cursing me out. Sorry.
I get it, but they would do that. You're right.
I was gonna say, why does he?
I didn't say he said that. I said even if I do something, you still not finna curse at me. Period.
Okay.
You gonna be by yourself. I don't tolerate no disrespect at all. Even if I'm in the wrong, I don't tolerate disrespect.
So are you saying if in the heat of a moment she's responding to something that you
she better not use profanity,
and she's upset and she uses
she better not use no profanity. I know that.
Is that categorized as disrespect?
To me, yes, it is. You cannot curse at me at all. Period.
Okay. But do you curse?
I don't curse at all. So what's talking about?
Okay.
I don't use profanity. Only time you hear me profanity is when I'm saying what somebody else said.
Okay. Now that's true, Coach.
Yes,
that's absolutely true. Because women have to get to a certain point for you to respond a certain way to even let you know that they care. A woman that care ain't going back and forth with you. She ain't doing none of that. Boy, bye. Okay.
So my wife's from New York. She love to cuss, and I love her to bottom. That shit's a turn on to me. So I don't mind my wife. Hell yeah, my wife curse.
She curse you out?
She don't curse me out, but
there
she
you
curse.
go.
She damn sure.
Yeah, I'm talking about cursing you. I ain't saying.
I know, but what I'm saying,
I'm talking about cursing at you.
No,
Will already told y'all what it is. It's a turn on to him. So
if she get
the
cussing at me, I know it's listen. She know what time. Bend that ass over. Stop talking.
See,
that's more than likely what she wants. I
Yeah,
feel like if a lot of men.
You toxic, Will.
I am toxic.
I ain't even saying nothing.
Not you,
Wolf. Don't be a victim. He said I ain't even say nothing. No,
I ain't listen. I am a victim. I'm say that.
No, you're good. You're good.
Not
you. Wolf, you want us to talk? Wolf, you want us to talk to you?
What, bro?
He said you want us to talk.
know what? You know what? I ain't even gonna say nothing.
I'm just saying, bro. We'll
do you mind if I give a shout out right quick? Shout out to my OG, the Angry Man is in the channel. He said, "What stream is this?" This is my man's Trader Truth Teller, Angry Man. You should come on by and check it out sometimes. I'm gonna go ahead and drop the link in the chat. But I appreciate you stopping.
I'll let him come up. I'm a reason.
You mind if I put the StreamYard link in the, you may put the StreamYard link in the chat?
Yeah, he can come up. I dropped it in there for him. He can pull up. So don't nobody else come up but Angry Man. But hey, Ro, what you talking about? I ain't do nothing. I'm just saying when nobody talking to him, he want to come up. He just want to say something, bro. It's all Wolf.
Let Wolf talk.
Yo, this is wild. Y'all got to stop the bullshit.
I'm just messing with you, bro. I know, bro. You know I mess with you all the time. But you know you want somebody to say something to you. But
that's our little brother. He all right.
Let's get back to the video real quick, y'all.
Oh, I don't.
Some say no matter how educated or successful, some black women have been constantly vilified, like politicians Jasmine Crockett and Kamala Harris. Hence, the question remains, are black women being vilified in America now? And of course, we have a panel of guests here, women, important women. Let's well, yeah, you black too. So let's get to it, Yolanda. Is this over-exaggeration? Is this a fair assessment? Unfair? Your thoughts about what we're seeing on social media bombarding us?
So first of all, it's not new. Black women are always the boogeyman, like always. We're angry, we're aggressive. These are all things they say about us. And so I don't know why people are paying attention to it now. It was not true then, it's not true now. And if I am angry, considering black women are the #1 target of everybody, then I'm justifiably angry. If I am angry, so I'm gonna take it and I'm gonna own it. So again, this is not new, it's old, but you know what? I've been black all my life, I'm gonna die black. And the one thing I know black women will do is we will survive and we will thrive. And y'all can just keep hating, because for whatever reason, your name always on our lips. And so we must be doing something, because you want our lips, you want our backsides, you want it all. You want our color, you roasting yourself, you're looking old before your time, because you want everything black. You want a culture.
All right, Trey, you can
Angela,
pause that shit.
Your thoughts about this?
Yeah,
you can pause that, bro. Look, I'm not even down, Dory. I'm still up here, Samson. I'm still up here from last night. Let me just say this, man. That lady just sat back and told a bald-faced fucking lie.
Facts.
And then in her speech, it's like, who you talking to? Y'all want our lips. Y'all want our body. So they still putting themselves up against non-black women, specifically white women. And it's weird to me to come up with that type of a thing, because it's what she was just saying it's definitely nothing that was true about what she was saying. And I hate that, because she looks like she comes from the 60s and the 70s.
So JT, I like to be neutral, right? Y'all know I'm a truth teller. I call it down the middle. I think she had a point, JT, when she say that a lot of, hold on, Will, just listen.
I got you.
I disagree.
And listen, I don't mind y'all correcting me. I don't have an issue with that. Y'all already know how I rock, right? But I just want to we having a conversation, so I'm just trying to bring different perspective. So this is my thing. So because I can't stand when those YT women get those fillers and like you say, they get a tan, they become darker.
Trey, it's just white.
Say it again.
It's just white.
Well, I feel what you're saying, but they do get enhancements, right? So when they get enhancements, it's to beautify them. It has nothing to do with trying to emulate black women when they try to get fuller lips, etc. I'm just y'all help me out, educate me.
European standard.
You think
the European standard?
There go my OG. What's
Hold
going
on, Rose got a response to y'all.
So
what to do? How you doing, brother?
This delusionalized European standard that black women have to keep up with white women, right? This is why black women get the fake hair, the fake eyelashes, the injections. This is why they get the BBL and all that. This whole idea that they have to utilize everything that's not theirs just so they can be able to get the attention that they usually don't get.
Oh, but hold on, Will, real quick. What I'm saying is, why do white women try to get the fuller lips? That's my question.
Oh, because they know that black men love fuller lips. DSLs, my G.
But that's something that mostly black women have. Trey, so you don't think that they're trying to imitate black women?
I believe they are. Me personally.
No, I don't think. No. Because the ones that are, nobody's saying anything about. It's the same thing we have. But let me stay right here. No. White women are getting that dumbass shit because they look ugly. The same reason why black women do the same shit that they do. Because they feel that they look ugly.
Hold on, but JT, but watch this. Why would they try to get fuller lips?
Because they don't have lips.
Listen, let me finish my statement real quick. If their men like the flat no lips.
Right.
Because they're not doing it for they men. They're doing it for us.
They're doing it for us.
It's the same. That's what I'm saying.
We the most
fake
desirable
ass,
when it come to them. They say 85% of white women desire black men. The only reason why they don't pursue us is because our status in so-called this patriarch.
But they don't.
85% will prefer
they don't.
And where
right, but they don't. But this is
Go
the
and
thing.
look it up, sis.
Hold on. Let me land.
I'm not saying you wrong. I said, where is it coming from?
Where is what coming from?
What you just said is like, where's that data coming from? Did you hear that from somewhere?
Go and look it up, sis. I want you to do your research. You heard me say it, now prove me wrong. We got internet now. No. I'm not giving nobody nothing factual unless you go and look it up. I put the statistic out there, now just go and look it up. You can pull it. You can put the keywords right now in your computer and whatever search engine you want, and it's gonna pull it up. I promise you will. Go and look it up.
Okay, so that's not something you just saying. That's something that.
No, I'm not. Why would I just, sis? I don't just say stuff just to say it. I don't say stuff just to say it. I'm not that person. I apologize, but I'm not that person.
But can I get back to the false narrative that's been pushed out? Because it's a false narrative. Black women and white women are not in competition with each other. They got the same fucking proclivities when it comes down to their look. The reason why you got these plastic looking ass white women is because they think they look ugly natural. It's the same fucking reason why you got black women. It's a Western type of culture now.
Yep.
But what that woman just said with the short hair, what she just said was some old ass narrative that they've been feeding women, young women, for decades now. And we need to put that shit to a fucking stop.
Yep.
It is not what she said.
So you're saying that black women make enhancements for the same reason white women make enhancements?
Yes.
Okay. Now I can see that. I can see that.
Niggas with money. They want niggas with money. That's what it is.
When she say they want our bodies, dog, we see a whole bunch of bad built black women. What are we talking about? They don't own the good body and all that.
Hey JT,
it's crazy.
Hey JT, they don't even want the body that God gave them. That's why they get fake hair, eyelashes. That's why they get BBLs and all this, that, and the other. They don't even want what God gave them.
So the separation though is this: the ones that take their ass to the gym and actually work out, the ones that actually eat right, the ones that actually enhance themselves, whether they're white, black, or any other race. Yeah. Those are the ones. The separation is not race anymore.
Nope.
That's a false narrative that's been going on for about 30 years now, man. That shit is bullshit.
I can't argue with
JT, the separation is not racist. The separation is upbringing. The separation is mostly upbringing.
No.
That's all it is.
No.
It's mostly upbringing. I
You
never
got
seen a female that got a father and a mother in the house growing up, and they want to be a thot or get the BBL. I'm saying it does happen. I'm saying
that
most
is
of the
also
time.
false too, Wolf. Let me tell you why I say that is false too. You have until you get to 27 to keep reverting back to being a fucking kid. By the time you 35 years old, 40, 50 years old, you have other things that you can pull from in life because life starts to raise your ass. Not your fucking parents. That's your fucking that's a foundation, right?
JT,
By the time you get 40
who got
years
that,
old, you
JT?
should
Who
not be
has that?
talking. By the time you get 40 years old, your only reference should not be how I was raised. That's bullshit.
JT, I'm asking you, who has to play around with life like that? So you 35, 40, 50. No, most of us at a certain age. No, JT, what I'm saying is this, bro. Most of us at a certain age, you cannot play around. You're not at your parents' house no more. You live alone. You're in a studio or a bedroom or a 2-bedroom apartment. You live with somebody. Bro, you cannot play around with life like that for most of us. That's not a real thing, bro. Some of us can, but not many.
Though. But what's that? What you just said was it's the way that they were raised. We see a bunch of fools that are in their 40s right now, bro.
Facts.
Obviously.
On both sides. It ain't the man, it's both sides.
You
Grown
can't
ass kids.
That's your only reference is when you was raised by your mama and your daddy? I end it right there because we got a lot of people on the panel, bro.
Right.
Anybody else want to interject before we get back to the video?
I want to hear Angry Man. Hey, Angry Man, I like a lot of your content.
Appreciate it. So
that's Uncle AM.
I disagree with the thing about the beauty standard. The reality is black women envy white women and white women envy black women, but for different reasons. White women envy black women because of their physical beauty, and black women envy white women because of their social status.
You're right.
And what happens is, and this is the sad part, so there are certain parts of black women's beauty that white women do envy. They envy their shape. Yes. They envy their lips. They envy their skin tone. They envy their butt.
Yeah, all that. Mm-hmm.
They want to be tan. They just don't want to be. They just don't want to be dark. They don't want to be really dark, but they don't want to be pale either, right? Mm-hmm. The sad part is black women don't even realize they're the standard of beauty, which is the reason why they chase white women's standard of beauty with the weave and all of that goofy shit, right?
Yep.
But what you said, one part you said, JT, that was absolutely correct. They're all doing it for the same reason, regardless of whether they envy the other or not. They're all doing it because of insecurity. Mm. Like all of them have insecurities. Like women for the most part in general have insecurities because they're judged by their beauty. They're judged by their aesthetic. Like their value is always based on what they look like. And because of that, that's going to make you be insecure. That's going to make you be self-conscious about the way you look. In fact, the most beautiful women are usually the most insecure because they're always being judged by their beauty, and they're always afraid that when the beauty goes, then
they're gonna lose everything.
They're going to lose everything. You feel what I'm saying?
That's for sure.
So that's my opinion on it. That's the whole reason why white girls go get tans. It's the whole reason why they get the lip injections. That's the whole reason why they get the big booties. Now, part of it is because it's popular. It became a popular thing. You feel what I'm saying? So after Kim Kardashian went and got a BBL and got a big butt, then all of a sudden they wanted to do it then.
Yeah.
So basically, Angry Man, everything he said literally confirmed everything that the lady said. Am I correct?
Which lady? In the video?
Yeah.
I didn't see the video.
No, I'll play it back, but I'm just talking to the people that actually seen the video because JT disagreed, and I'm not trying to like start a class. I'm just saying, I'm just trying to see, JT, do you still stand on what you stand on? Because you had a different,
I still stand on it because I've heard it too many times, and like I said, what she was saying was wrong. The only thing, like, it's not even a pushback. there, like I said, there when you look at Black women as a whole, right? Man, we all over the United States, right? The women are all over the United States. There's some places, man, where they just bad built. A lot of them, right? But they will be the ones that'll sit back and they be like, they want our body and they want our lips. You're like, no, not your body and not your lips, lady. That's what I'm saying. That's false. There's a certain demographic of Black women that can sit back and say, yes, they do want this and this shit is natural. But you can't be, you know what I'm saying? You can't have a bad body and talk about somebody is jealous of what you got. That's not true.
Well, yeah,
that's a false narrative.
Well, yeah, they envy the Halle Berrys, the Beyoncés, the Bernice Burgos. They don't envy the Gabby Cedarbays.
Right. Right. That's where I'm getting to the point where when I'm listening to what she's saying, it's like she's saying it and every other woman would be putting that same narrative out and they don't even fit the aesthetics. You know what I'm saying? Like they'd say we, but if somebody sit back and say Black women got bad attitudes, then they'll say what? Black women don't got. Now they're denying it. Then they try to delineate themselves. But if you ever say that Black women got big booties, and they'll be like, hell yeah, we do.
Well, and see, the reason I interject because, like I said, I feel like Anger Man, for the most part, what he said agree with the lady. And I'm gonna play the video back so you can see what I'm saying. And then JT, you said one thing. I'm just trying to get a medium in y'all thought process. You know what I mean? Because I know some people is over here, some people don't, and I don't believe it's no right or wrong. It's all subjective, in my opinion, straight up. If I'm being transparent, you know what I'm saying? Because there's going to be women that concede and do it because exactly what Anger Man say, and then they're going to be women that have the same understanding that JT has. But let me play the video back real quick, and then if y'all want to run it back, we can stick to it. We can speak to it again. So let me run it back real quick, y'all.
On social media.
What's your least favorite race to date?
I want to say black girls. Like, black girls have great personalities, but they're like apishly aggressive, you know? Apishly like manly sometimes, you know, the way they act. You feel me?
No, I don't.
Some say no matter how educated or successful, some Black women have been constantly vilified, like politicians Jasmine Crockett and Kamala Harris. Hence, the question remains, are Black women being vilified in America now?
And of course, we have a panel of guests here, women, important women. Let's well, yeah, you Black too. So let's get to it, Yolanda. Is this over-exaggeration? Is this a fair assessment? Unfair? Your thoughts about what we're seeing on social media bombarding us?
So first of all, it's not new. Black women are always the boogeyman, like always. We're angry, we're aggressive. These are all things they say about us. And so I don't know why people are paying attention to it now. It was not true then, it's not true now. And if I am angry, considering Black women are the #1 target of everybody, then I'm justifiably angry. If I am angry, so I'm gonna take it and I'm gonna own it. So again, this is not new, it's old. But you know what? I've been Black all my life. I'm gonna die Black. And the one thing I know Black women will do is we will survive and we will thrive. And y'all can just keep hating. Because for whatever reason, your name always on our lips. And so we must be doing something because you want our lips, you want our backsides, you want it all. You want our color, you roasting yourself, you're looking old before your time because you want everything Black. You want to culturally appropriate.
All right, Angela, let's hear from you, your thoughts about this.
So here's my thoughts.
All right, real quick. So before she get into her commentary, so Anger Man, you see why I said what I said.
Yeah, but the problem is, some of what she was saying was true.
Yeah, some of it.
She just the wrong person to say it. Because for one, she bald headed with blonde dye in her hair, which already says something. And then she's sitting there with animal print on. I'm sorry, I can't take her seriously, right? But the part that she said that wasn't true is that, oh, black women are always the target of something. Black women are not the number one target in the world. The number one target in the world has and always will be black men. And they love to try to commandeer our struggle for some reason. And it don't make no damn sense. Like, no, they're not the number one target. And the reason why people keep saying that black women have attitudes, because y'all do have attitudes. Y'all absolutely have attitudes. Like, out of all the women in the world, there's two type of women you're gonna always have to argue with. That's Latin women and black women. Those are the two women that you're gonna have to argue with. The only reason Latin women don't get as much hell about having an attitude as black women is because it be sounding sexy when they talking shit in Spanish. That's the only damn reason that people don't be like, oh, they got attitudes too, but they got funky attitudes too.
Nah, but what I'm talking about, Amen, but I'm talking about when you talked about the lips, the butt, and that part. That's what I'm saying. You basically agree with her, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. That's what I was trying to extract in that
Trey,
context.
Trey, you know what's going on, like what I've seen, right?
Talk to me.
The reality is now that the world is holding everybody accountable. It's making everybody be accountable. And in America, it seems like the black women is under attack. But in reality, even brothers who used to get bullied by their sisters and cousins before, they're becoming men. And they're not taking it as Gen X did. Gen X, we had the my, my's and baby, I love you and miss you songs. Now they peers are saying, we don't give a damn about you anymore. And brothers are holding women accountable. And women are afraid of that because the world is saying, hey, y'all sit your ass down now. Everybody see. So even in professional, it comes from white people giving the labels. You on the job, they tell you do something. I ain't doing that. So now the world is holding them accountable. So it's going to be a little shaky for women over the next 5 to 10 years. But a lot of women will probably, I don't want to say it that way, but they'll probably, delete themselves on that mountain.
Well, no,
so Rose, hold on real quick, Angry Man. Rose, do you object what Angry Man said in context of that black men are the most targeted versus black women? And if you disagree, could you please explain?
I don't think I disagree with that, right?
Okay.
Because we always talk about how, the black household is so broken up and the government plays a part in that, with the black family. So I don't think he's wrong at all.
Okay. Okay. Angry Man, you was about to say something? Go ahead.
Yeah, I was about to say in reference to what Coach Ferg was saying, it's not that it does have to do with accountability. It's not that black women are being attacked. Black women are just not used to being criticized. That's all that is, because in the black community, the way our culture works is black women, especially mama, is infallible. You don't get to talk about mama in no way, shape, or form. You don't get to criticize her. You don't get to say none of that. And usually, because of the fact that we've had so many single mother households, mama's the only authority figure. So daddy not there to criticize her. You know what I'm saying? He's not there to say, hey, you shouldn't have did this or you shouldn't have did that, even if it was behind closed doors, right? So we now have a couple of generations of black women that have not been criticized. So any type of criticism that you give is always treated like an attack, and it's not always an attack.
So just to be clear, did you just say black women are not used to being criticized? So you saying we don't get criticized at all?
You do now.
So you
do.
You do now.
That was never a thing before now.
Not like how men are.
Not in the boomer.
We're not talking about how men are. I'm asking in general. That's never been a thing back in the 80s, 70s.
Nah, So the only person we criticized was the ones.
Hey, real quick, Peace Mark. Hey, Wolf, check the back chat real quick. Go ahead, Peace Mark.
The only ones we would criticize coming up in our generation is the 304s.
Yep.
Well, no, I'm not saying y'all. Just anybody in general, from the inside or outside.
So once again, right now we are the fathers. We about to be the grandfathers, right? Only ones we criticized was the 304s. A woman back in our time, a woman was a woman. A lady was a lady, and they played their part to the T, right? Up until now, that overly aggressive didn't come into play. So with us, when a woman was overly aggressive, she was considered a female dog in that instance, right? Because that was the only one. A lady, once again, when the men was talking, they exit out the room. They didn't get involved in this. I was on a panel one time, and a man, white man, called himself disrespecting the sisters. I'm checking the man. Sister study want to overtalk me. I'm like, hold on, sisters. I got this.
Yeah.
Let me handle this guy, right?
But even worse than that, like if you go back above our generation to the boomers, to my father's generation, those men didn't have no heavy criticisms for the women. Those men were more stoic. Those men would rather, if they had a problem with their wife, they would rather leave. They'd leave the damn house instead of arguing. Or if it got too bad, they'll say, I'm going to the store to get some cigarettes, and they just never come back.
Yeah.
But that whole generation was, we call that the simp generation, because they didn't have no criticism for the women. Like they just let the women go. They let them do what they do. Now, of course, you had some that were abusers. You know what I'm saying? You had some that were abusers. But see, even those men wasn't arguing. They was swinging.
Yeah, that would be nasty.
Yeah, you would hear her mouth. She next thing you know, you
But here's the thing though.
That's what I'm saying.
A percentage, I would say less, more than half those women that was getting beat by their man didn't leave.
Nope.
No, they didn't.
Another one getting beat. Let me say this real quick.
The
day of the good stepdaddy, my sister, those days are over for your peers. They ain't coming to be good stepdaddies no more.
Well, Coach Ferg, this is the reason.
Here's the other thing though, right? Because this is what the women are not realizing about this day and age. The reason why the men today will critique y'all is because the men today value themselves a little more.
Yep.
They want to be treated with respect and dignity, and they don't want to just be a sacrificial lamb or some sort of utility. The men from the boomer generation and above, their whole life was, I got to work, take care of my family, sacrifice my family. They go to work, and the only thing they got is work clothes and work boots. They don't buy nothing for themselves. Everything they do was for their family or whatever. And they did that, and they died early, and they didn't. A lot of them, they got their respect in the house, but they didn't really get no damn. They didn't get no props. It was gone.
They didn't get the honor.
They didn't get no honor until it was gone.
So hold on. So real quick. So Creative and Dory, do y'all feel like black women are most disrespected in America?
No, not that I've seen, honestly. But then again, I'm predominantly around white people, so maybe I could be missing something here. But I think if people get disrespected, it's just based on their character, not so much race. So that's what I'm gonna say.
Creative.
I kind of agree with Dory. I think we're the most judged. I wouldn't say disrespected.
Oh, you're not on your feminist stuff tonight.
You got jokes. You want to?
Oh, you still got a man now. All of a sudden, you don't want to be a feminist no more.
Why are you saying that? Like,
I thought you was gonna come up with some smoke. You on your feminist? I mean, yeah, okay.
So this is where I was. This is where I was trying to give my pushback. My thing is this, right? A lot of those women that was getting beat by their husbands, all they did was teach their daughters, if he put his hands on you, that just means he love you. You see what I'm saying? And a lot of those women, what they have done is they've attributed that, oh, if he fight, all you gotta do is fight back. That just means that y'all love each other more. Nowhere in any shape, form, or fashion so any type of physical violence in a relationship mean more love. That's where you get all these talking points. You should have fought harder. If you do this, I'm gonna do that, and all this, that, and the other. I was raised by my father and my grandfather, and a myriad of grown men in my family who said it's easier to leave the house than it is to catch a charge. And a lot of people are like, oh, that's just weak. No, that ain't weak. That's smart. Because one, you already know when the police show up, they ain't coming for her, they're coming for you. And that's just because you black and you a man.
You know what, Will? Mm-hmm. I never seen my father argue with a woman. And the stories I heard about my grandfather, my grandmother said he'd come home late or something from a bar drinking or something, and she started talking shit. She said he would put his hands in his pocket, start whistling, and walk right back out the door,
shaking his keys.
They didn't argue. They didn't argue. They didn't criticize. They didn't do none of that. Most of the men back then, they didn't do any of that. That's why you hear women today saying, why these men arguing? Because they know the men back in the day didn't.
They don't go back and forth. They said one time,
and that's it.
That's it.
That's it.
So,
if you didn't listen, that was on you.
So when did that start? Men arguing with women and going back and forth and yelling and rape.
Born in the 80s, crack babies started
not
this
just
shit.
feminism. We're also talking about these women ran households. So when you got that man that's going to go back and forth with you, go and look at his household. Ask him, do he got a father in the household? He gonna tell you no. So that's gonna definitely give off, because in his household, in order for him to get across, he got to talk louder than the women. We already boisterous enough. That's why I'm gonna say it once. After that, if you didn't hear me, that's on you. You got to figure it out.
But this is also part of it. This is the equality y'all wanted. This is feminism. Because the men back then, the reason why they didn't argue with the women is because they did not view you as their equal. They view you as, that's my woman. She's not as strong as me. She's not this. So I'm not going to come at her with all of that. Nowadays, look, I was somewhere shooting pool one time, and I was complaining about my kid's mother. And there was this old guy shooting pool with me. He said, you know what your problem is, young blood? You take women too seriously.
That part.
Because of feminism, most of these boys have been raised to believe that women are the same as them and that we're all equal. So if we're all equal, guess what? That young man is going to argue with you the same way he would argue with a dude. He going to go back and forth with you the same way he go back and forth with a dude, because you're supposed to be his equivalent based on how we was brought up. That's also the reason why dudes don't be protecting women, because y'all supposed to be our equals. Now, I don't believe that because I'm more traditional, but a lot of these dudes, that's what they believe.
Well,
so what do you mean as an equal? Like when the woman says I can do anything a man can do, or equal as in, you know, it takes two of us to really make this thing work, make this household run? What are we talking about here?
Well, here's the thing. The two of us being able to make the house run, that's not equality. That's just division of labor. That's just us doing what we're supposed to do, right? Equal is me and you are basically the same outside of the fact that you're female and I'm male. We're supposed to be at the same level. We're supposed to have the same power or whatever, which is goofy, because we all know that if a man hit a woman, people gonna look at him like you lost your mind. But if a woman hit a man, they not gonna trip like that. They're gonna be like, well, what'd you do? What'd you do to make her hit you, right? So we're not equal, because I can't come at you the way I would come at a man in a conflict, right? I can't do that, right? So the problem is we're constantly being told that men and women are equal, because women in the feminist movement, they want to have the same say-so and the same power as a man, but they don't understand that that comes with a downside too. The downside is that the man is going to deal with you the same way he deal with a man if he think you equal to him.
Well, the caveat isn't this. I hear y'all say feminism, even I said feminism, but it was a different form of feminism. So you have first wave feminism, which I don't have a problem with. Women just wanted to be treated a certain type of way because white women wanted to be accepted or looked at in a different light because of their husbands. Somebody got background noise.
Yeah, that's SP Smart. He keep messing up.
This third wave, fourth wave feminism brought upon a new monster to where now, because of this whole matriarchal position that has been withheld within the black, not withheld, has been pedestalized within the black community, is not black women can't do no wrong because your mama can't do no wrong. And the truth of the matter is, it was a lot of things that mama did, whether she was single, whether she had a man, whether she was still with her husband. There's a lot of things that black women were pedestalized within the household because the fathers seemed to be weak. So in this coming of age, you have a lot of black men who run around these days, and a lot of dudes get upset when I say this. You can't complain about the women that y'all created because a lot of y'all niggas was soft. Y'all wanted to fight with the women. Mm-hmm. Y'all wanted to give them the power to fight back with you. And when a woman stood there and said, "I'm gonna do this to you," you said, "Do it. I'm gonna do this back." You didn't just say, "No, I'm gonna leave," because you seen it as a form of being weak. So the truth of the matter is that when we look at this as a whole, you can't blame women for matriarchy. You got to blame a lot of these soft ass dudes that allowed this shit to happen, and that is in that boomer era.
But
they didn't want it. Go ahead.
But it's also this equality shit. First of all, part of the reason men don't have the same say so and the same power that they used to have, and the reason women don't listen to them, if you in a household where both of y'all paying bills, both of y'all paying 50-50, why would she need to stop talking when you tell her to stop? Why would she need to do anything that you say if y'all are equal partners? You're equally paying everything. That means that when there's a dispute, y'all gonna have a whole freaking argument. Now, if you a traditional man where you paying all the bills, guess what? That's I don't know if y'all curse on here or not. I ain't gonna curse.
Hey, feel free.
That's big dick energy.
There you go.
You can say, look, your wife could come to you arguing about something, and you can say, well, look, I already told you we wasn't gonna do that, and that's all there is to it, and I'm not gonna have this argument. And guess what? Guess what she'll do?
She's like, okay.
She'll walk away. Yeah, she'll walk away. Okay, whatever.
Hey, Angry Man, can I ask you a question?
Not no 80s, baby. You ain't shutting up.
What up?
You ain't finna shut up, Rose. It's quick cat.
It's the quietest I've ever seen.
You all right, Rose?
You gonna eat your popcorn just like that, Rose?
You said what?
And you ain't gonna say nothing. You just gonna eat your popcorn like that? Can you hear? Can you hear us?
I don't think.
I said if he pays all the bills, you'll be quiet.
So a man got to pay all the bills just to get your cooperation.
Yeah.
Hold on. I'm speaking majority. What he's saying, that's absolutely what's going on nowadays, Percy. Me personally, if he doesn't have a job and I'm paying all the bills at the moment, I still view him as the head of the household. So me personally, that's something totally different.
Careful, Rose. There's a lot of women in the chat that are mad at you.
Hold on.
Hey, Rose, let me say this. Careful, Rose. If you agree with the angry man, a lot of women gonna be mad at you and just let you know.
Angry man.
So
what
I've been.
I'm saying is, I had different examples in my life. You know what I'm saying? My mom was a preacher. She was married. So I seen different things, and I was always taught the man is the household, whether he got the head of the household, even if he only got $2 in his pocket. So I think differently. But what angry man said,
you not finna do this. Boy, we are not finna start being hypocritical tonight. I was chilling till you said that nonsense. I ain't dealing with no broke man. Why is you lying on here? Oh, she'll be right back. I'll stream your trip. She gonna come right back. Well, she capping, man. Rose,
what was
we had a conversation about a man. If I'm not mistaken, you said a man had to make like $70K one time.
No, hold on. Willie asked me a question. He gave a hypothetical, but like I said before, he said that, and since I've been on this panel, I have never put a number on how much a man had to make to date me or to marry him. I have never said that. Why do I have to state that every time I'm on the panel?
Because Rose, you ain't messing with no man that ain't gonna pay at least 100% of the bill. Because hold on. First of all, you said you're not going 50-50. Second of all, you already said that if you get a divorce, you taking half. So guess what? If a nigga that's broke, how you gonna take half?
First of all, I never said that a man had to pay 100% of the bills. What I said was, I feel like a man that's married and wants a family, he should be capable of paying 100%. And I also said, I usually attract guys, like the last guy that I was dating, he said that he preferred to do a 70-30. Okay. And I said, that sounds amazing to me. And that he told me that unprovoked, that was never my ideal way of running the house when it came to financial obligations. That never came from me. So y'all can stop trying to.
I know, but Rose. But I'm just saying, so hold on, but listen. But if he loses his job, he got 90 days, right?
What I said was,
damn.
Hold on. If we're in a household and we have financial obligations in the family, he has 90 days to get himself together and get a job. I said after that 90-day mark, we have to come together. I need to know if there's a plan and a purpose and some footwork behind that action.
So if there is no plan or purpose, then what we doing?
Hold on. He can have more time after that.
No. You'll give me an extension.
Hold on, but we have to be realistic here. We can't pay our mortgage with love. So if years are going by and he just still on the couch playing a video,
I got you. So question. I'm just question. So your love is conditional, right?
No, I don't know.
Very.
No, I don't
All
believe
women's
very. I just
what?
Hold on. I just live in a real world. We cannot.
Rose, you can just give me a straight answer though. If your man says, listen, Rose, I'm not trying to trap you. I'm not trying to get you pregnant. How I'm trapping you?
Because you was just wrong. I never put a number.
Hold on, friend. Listen. Hold on, listen. I'm trying.
What you just
Rose, okay, I'm wrong. I take that. I'm not messed about that. Rose, again. So if the man you're dating loses his job and after 90 days he has no plan, right? You're gonna give him an extension, and he say, you know what, babe, we're married. Just keep doing what you're doing. What's your next move?
Oh, dating? Yeah, he definitely got to.
No. Y'all married. You're married.
Marriage, he definitely gets a little bit longer. Yeah, he definitely.
Okay, no. Again, but hold on. But again, if he decides not to work another day in his life, you divorce him, correct?
Yes, it's a chance.
Okay, that's I want to hear.
It's a chance because we got to be realistic. What are we doing? We can't raise a family.
So is your love conditional?
I guess it is.
All women's love is conditional.
That's all I want to hear. Thank you.
All women's love is conditional.
I can support that.
And that's a reality.
From a natural and a spiritual standpoint, I cannot condone that.
That's a reality that men need to accept. All women's love is conditional.
And men not.
I want to preface this really quick.
Absolutely
hold on.
Unconditional.
Yes, it is.
No.
Copycat.
If a woman decides to not give up want to have any sex with you for the duration of y'all,
why do y'all always do that?
There's dudes. Hold on for a second. Let's be clear about something. Hold on. Let's be clear about something. I know y'all don't want to believe that men are capable of such a benevolent behavior. But there are men out here right now that's married to women that ain't having sex with them. And they ain't went nowhere.
Now, that's a fact.
Men, when a man is in love, his love is unconditional. A man will be with a woman. Haven't you heard that song from back in the day by Percy Sledge, When a Man Loves a Woman? If I went to my homie right now, if I saw my homie's wife out on a date with another dude, if I went and told my homie, especially if he head over heels in love with her,
it's crashing out.
He'll tell me I'm lying and be ready to fight me.
Yep.
Nah, I believe a man probably ain't going nowhere physically, but mentally, And sexually, oh yeah, he gone because he want to get it from somewhere else.
Well,
because y'all think since somebody if they stay in a relationship physically, that they're still loyal, they're still faithful, they're so in love.
Well,
but they getting everything they want and need from another woman.
That's a whole
Ain't
different.
no man staying in no marriage and not having sex at all.
No, that's a whole different conversation.
No, that's the same conversation.
No, that's a different conversation. I'm gonna tell you why it's a different conversation. See, this is where we get into the area where y'all really don't understand men, right? A man will need his physical needs, right? He may be the type of dude to go out and get some outside box. That don't mean he loved that woman that he went and had sex with, and it don't mean he stopped loving the woman that ain't having sex with him. That's the way a man's mind works. He may go out there and get what he needs from somewhere else. He may go out there and get what he needs from somewhere else because, see, here's the thing. Y'all attach a lot of emotional stuff to the act of sex. Men don't do that. We don't attach all that emotional stuff to sex. We don't do that. For us, in most cases, sex is just a physical act. Even when a dude is married to a woman and he having sex with that woman.
So angry man. So how do prostitutes make their money?
Those are broken women.
Now it's broken women.
Yes, those are broken women. Those are not women that are whole. Those are broken women. Any woman that you see having sex and not attaching emotion to it, that is a broken woman.
Yeah.
So you saying there's no men in America that when they have sex with a woman, there's no emotional ties from on the man's side?
That's not what he said.
That's not what I said.
I'm asking for clarity.
No, there's plenty of men doing that because there's a lot of men that's effeminate. There's a lot of men that were raised by women. So yeah, there are men.
They gotta be feminine?
Yes.
So
is that true? I need all the men to answer. If
Yeah.
there's any emotion behind that, does that make you feminine?
It makes you effeminate.
It makes you effeminate, not effeminate.
Okay.
Yeah. So this is the thing, right? And this is where one of the times where, not one of the times, but I've always had this position. I don't think just because you fall out of love or physical attraction with your wife, I don't justify going outside and having outside sex. If it's to that point and y'all already know where y'all at and y'all stand, just go ahead and get the divorce and just be done with it. I'd rather be divorced than to cheat because I've already been down that road and I've been cheated on. So I never push that argument. Now, will I understand the psychology or the human behavior behind it? Yeah, I understand it. But this is where every man is different because logically it doesn't make sense to put yourself in that position or that detriment because you can get out there, you can catch something, you can catch a baby. That person might come back. It might cause problems, all this, that, and the other. That's just not me. Y'all, for some of y'all that know, y'all know who my wife is. If it's over between me and my wife, I'm not about to go out here and fuck with some chick. I'm about to be, hey, yo, baby, it's over. I'm just letting you know it's over.
Here's the thing. Here's the other thing women don't understand about men. When a man is being completely faithful to you, he's not having sex with no other women. It's not because he loves you. It's because he respects you.
There you go.
That's the difference. It's not because he loves you. He can love you and still have sex with other women. He can do that. The only time he's not going to do that is when he respects you enough to say, I'm not going to do that to her because it's going to hurt her.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that other woman might come back, or y'all know how y'all do on social media. Y'all get to messing with married man, and y'all attach feelings. Oh, I'm about to hit his wife up. I'm about to hit his baby mom up, and all this, that, and the other. And dudes, y'all not sidestepping this either. Y'all feel like that sometimes too. Y'all get a little bit too August, Jada. Y'all get a little bit too attached too. Next thing you know, y'all out here making music videos, and now you at a red table talking. Your husband look like a damn fool all on Facebook and on national TV. People just need to learn how to make.
In all fairness, both of those men, Will and August Alsina, they are effeminate as hell.
Yes,
absolutely.
Those are extremely feminine dudes.
Absolutely.
So the other thing is even to the point you guys was making as far as like dudes that cheat on a woman and stuff like that, the problem that they get, especially when guys like that need counsel, you would never hear normally a man giving that dude counsel or whatever he is in front of another woman. Because guess what happened? You guys would take the information that y'all would get from there, like the ones that got brothers and uncles, and y'all seen these motherfuckers out here just fucking hoes and shit like that. What y'all do? Y'all take all that information and then y'all say, this is what men do. This is why they have women that's saying, men cheat. Pretty much. And you say, well, how a percentage? They'll say almost all of them. Some women say all men cheat, right? Because that's a part of their reality, because they've seen shit that they ain't had no business seeing. They had some shit where when it comes down to it, we as men, especially that's why they need older men to get them to say, hey, look, whatever it is that you're doing right now, especially if they're married, they got a good marriage and stuff like that, they need that type of guidance from older men. And the thing is that it's not because the older men didn't do it. It's actually the opposite. It's because they did do it. And some of them fucked up a good thing. So tell this young man, hey nigga, but they'll never do it in front of other women. That's where motherfuckers draw the line.
But you know
that's
what,
where they draw the line.
But you know what, JT? I just think a little bit different, right? Like if I hear that a dude cheated on his wife, right? My first thought is like, well, damn, he slipped up. You know what I'm saying? Damn, he slipped up. He tripping. He done slipped up. You know what I'm saying? That if I hear that she wasn't giving him no sex, then I'm like, yeah, well, I know why he did that shit, right?
Yeah.
And to me, it's like people say, oh, that's cheating. I'm like, but is it really? Like you wasn't giving him no sex. That's just like if we in the crib. That's like
do you hear this?
Hold on. Because I got pushed back to what he's saying.
Grace. I hope women get the same
That's
grace.
like if we in the crib. That's like we in the crib and your woman don't want to cook for you. You can't go to Burger King and get a burger.
Yeah, you go to Burger King.
Eat that shit in the
car. I mean, let's just be honest. You know how we get home and we just sit in the driveway.
But check this out and watch this. I guarantee you agree with this though. If I see a dude cheat on his wife and be like, damn, he slipped up. But if I hear that a dude took the mortgage money and spent it on a side chick, I'm gonna say, oh, that's where I was going.
He ain't shit. He is different.
That's where I was going with it.
Yeah.
That's where I was going. That's why I said he had a good thing, and this motherfucker done sat back and he done tricked off the church's money. This nigga is sitting back, and some of these dudes be doing some of the most goofiest shit sometimes. You like, hey, wait a minute, nigga, what you doing?
Well,
like them strip club niggas, they would sit back and fuck all the church's money up in that.
JT, I know a dude that took the mortgage money and bought his side chick a BBL.
Right, that goofy shit like that.
I said that nigga ain't shit.
But this is my point though, right? And this is something I always stood behind. One, first of all, people need to stop just jumping off it. Like, don't get me wrong. Some people may see me as a hypocrite for saying this, but I don't really give a fuck. I'm older, right? It is what it is. Don't be so quick to jump off into some pussy or jump onto some dick because you don't know what you're actually jumping onto. You're not actually taking the time to communicate and build a relationship with a person because you don't know if you fucking with a Psycho Sam or Psycho Sally. You don't know who the hell you fucking with, right? And then the other thing is when you get into these relationships, a lot of people jump off into these relationships because one, they made a mistake, created a baby, so they feel obligated that they have to marry this person. Or two, they think their emotions involved and they think they in love with this person. Come to find out they don't know shit about this other person. And then next thing you know, they jump off into a marriage, and then 30 days later, they get a divorce because somebody's getting their head bashed up against the refrigerator freezer. That's just the truth. But when it comes down to it, if you don't want to put yourself in that predicament where you could possibly lose half or end up as a baby mama or a baby daddy, don't be so quick. But if you honestly with a person, you don't want to be with them no more because they're not giving you sex, because they're not providing, because they're not, just wake up and say, hey, yo, listen, it's over. I'm just letting you know right now.
But Will,
gotta be with all that, huh?
Will, y'all was just hitting on something. Now, this is the thing that the women really don't understand.
Hey, real quick, JT, I'm just trying to figure out why these women so goddamn quiet.
they get
because logic.
He's about to take all this information, make a snowball out of it.
Any other day, Rose got a mouthful, creative being a feminist. Tonight, you niggas is on hush mode.
You just
cuss somebody out out if I'm masculine, right?
No, you have the right to cut somebody out, but we're having a conversation
right now.
I do. I got the
If we're having a conversation, yes, you can interject.
Angry man be pushing the envelope.
What's up, Angry? Hey, Will, you just gave the fellas some bad advice. We gotta clarify it, okay?
What bad advice I give?
To all you fellas, if you decide to leave your lady, don't you wake up in the morning and tell her it's over and you leaving.
Oh, okay, yeah.
This what you need to do.
Yeah, nigga, you got to plan that shit.
Plan ahead of time.
Wow.
And fix it so that the day you move out, she's at work or something.
Yes, sir.
And make sure you got enough people so you can move your shit out before she get off work.
Quickly.
If man over here thinking like a woman,
Wait,
you better be gone.
I'm telling you, she gonna put a case on your ass.
But see, and don't tell no women whose friend if you got a boy and he and his girl know your girl, don't tell him.
Yeah, but
don't tell him.
He gonna tell her.
Nigga, that shit travels fast.
Is that the same advice for women?
Hell,
don't tell a man. Yeah, don't tell that nigga.
No. Y'all playing shit. We ain't got to tell you nothing. Y'all playing that shit.
I didn't ask that. I said, angry man. Is that the same advice you would give to a woman that's married?
If she know what type of nigga she got.
Oh yeah.
I didn't ask that.
If he crazy, hell yeah.
Fuck yeah. Don't
even
you tell
whether you got a good, because listen, good men go crazy all the time.
You got to be up out of there. You got to be up out of there. They would put. But this is the thing, though. That's what I was saying about the whole the levels of cheating. Like, yeah, he got some pussy. That's just what it is. But that's what I was saying. They take the church's money, fuck that shit up, fall in love with a broad. These niggas. This is the worst type of cheating right here. You ain't even getting no pussy, right? You just out here in everybody's DM. And everybody is rejecting your ass, right? She finds the fucking DM. She finds the DM and she sees everybody that you was sitting there, they was sitting back rejecting your ass. That's the worst shit for a woman to ever see. At least you want to see somebody that you done had some type of
right. Hey, because now she found out she got an unwanted nigga. Right?
That men don't really cheat?
Who said that?
Was that JT?
Hell no. Who said men don't cheat?
One of y'all said that earlier.
No, I don't think nobody said men don't cheat.
I'll go back and see who said it.
Yeah, you don't want that. You don't want to get caught up like that. That's some fuck shit right there. She
Black men
definitely
don't
let you
cheat.
go.
Rose, what you talking about? Black men don't cheat.
Here y'all go with that bullshit.
Hey man,
What up, A24?
Trademark, man. That's gotta be true. If it's said on the internet, it's true.
I think cheating.
I'm changing your name to Mr. Scrap a lot, nigga. You been fighting all week. They been ganging up on this nigga. This nigga been get the fuck off me.
Facts.
Why you say you don't want to get married, Rose?
I'm just hearing the way.
She definitely wants to get married, sir.
I'm just I did, strongly. It's just interesting to hear how men talk when it comes to women. It's interesting to hear how men think when it comes to, being in a marriage, planning these exit strategies and, justifying certain things when it comes to a marriage. And it just makes me really nervous because these are the men that the men my age kind of grew up under. So now I'm wondering, do they think the same way? Do they act the same way? Like what's really going on out here? And it just scares me.
We're not discussing the aspects and the benefits of marriage. We're discussing when the marriage is either on its way over or already over. I think a lot of happily married men would tell you that it's a damn sure benefit to be married to a woman that actually loves you and respects you and care for you, and you giving her back that same thing. A woman that does not demonize you for protecting her. A woman that does not demonize you for leading her. A woman that actually respects her husband and his time. I don't think any married man that's in a happy marriage will sit up here and tell you that, oh yeah, I'm gonna go cheat on my wife tomorrow because she failed by 2% in one category. We don't look at this like sports.
So you're saying men that you think that men have a reason to cheat?
Yes.
Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Yeah, always.
Always.
That's not true. It's always.
How the hell you gonna tell us? We men.
Because y'all just
There's always a reason.
There's always a reason.
There's always a reason.
Even if it's a bad reason, it's a reason.
Hold on, it's a reason as to like if it's a reason, or it's because of her. It's something that she's doing.
It don't always have to be.
Depends on the man. That's what we're saying. We're not absolving the man to having a serious conversation.
Yeah.
Some dudes just cheating ass niggas.
Yeah.
So, but most of the time that's not the case. Most men aren't cheating ass niggas. Most niggas don't have the options to cheat like that. Most niggas lucky to even get a wife in the first place.
Like Creative was saying, that's not true, and I get why she said that's not true. But what we're saying is, if you got with a dude that's a cheating ass dude, there's a reason he's cheating. Because he likes to cheat.
Nigga, exactly.
He's a cheating ass nigga.
A bad reason is a reason.
Now,
if you got
look, I'll tell you this right here. I'll tell you this. If you marry a dude that's in love with you, like genuinely in love with you, right? You got to do some really messed up shit for him to step out on you.
No. I don't think that. I've seen for egotistical reasons.
Right now.
Like whether it's a
Rose. You missed the premise of how he set the question up. Think about the first thing that he said. Listen to what he said. The first thing that he said.
If he loves you, if he genuinely loves you, meaning I'm not talking about a dude you just met. I'm talking about the dude. Every time you see him, he was trying to get your phone number. I'm talking about the dude that loved the ground you walk on. You feel me? You got to do some shit to, and I get it. Y'all don't be encountering them type of dudes nowadays.
No, but you just, in another sentence, you said a man can still love you and still go out and have sex with somebody else. You said the only way he might not do that is if he respects you. So which one is it?
That's
both of them.
Same thing. That's the same thing.
Y'all keep trying to put men in a slot, right?
No, that's what he.
Let me break it down for you. Let me break it down for you.
Because he tried to make it seem like love and respect was two different things. So I'm just trying to get clarity.
If you're married to a guy that is head over heels in love with you, right? And you do something drastic that makes him feel like he got to go outside the relationship to get something that you're not giving him, that is when he lost respect for you. Then he goes outside of the marriage. That don't mean he stopped loving you. He still love you. You just fucking up. And so now he's going somewhere else to get whatever it is you're not giving him.
Angry man, I have a question. Do you believe, and any man on the panel, do y'all believe there's a difference between loving a woman and being in love?
Absolutely.
Hell yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. A man would never be in love with a woman. If you in love, you're not in control.
I disagree with that, but
yeah, I definitely
crazy.
Okay, so I'm gonna say this, right? I'm gonna say this. Anybody know my background there? Y'all know Trey get his thug on, right?
Probably.
But any woman I've been in love with, I've never cheated on.
Any woman that you love, you cheated on, right?
And they didn't have control me. I don't let nothing have control of me at all.
Well, what's your definition of cheating? Because men think cheating is only having sex with another woman. So let's break that down.
That is.
No, it's not. It's not, because what Angry Man had led on to earlier.
Well, hold on, JT. Let me set my premise. I'm gonna just speak for me. I've only been in love, I count on one hand, right? And when I was in love, I did not entertain any women of any sort at no time, period. That's me. I can only speak, I can speak for all men. I didn't text another woman. I didn't have interest in another woman. I didn't entertain another woman. I only seen her because that's what I wanted.
But wait, we got to call this cap. Hold on. We got to call out this cap that Rose just said.
What'd she say?
Cap, right? So
what'd she say?
She trying to say that we got to define cheating for the men. No, we got to define cheating for the women too.
That's not what I asked.
Hold on, because wait a minute, because I'm gonna tell you the type of shit y'all be doing.
Men can't be the topic of discussion.
But wait a minute. Wait a minute.
That's not the question that I asked.
No, wait a minute. Wait a minute, because I'm gonna tell you how y'all be doing. Y'all think
I just can't get my question answered, huh?
I answer your question. I answer.
Hold on,
go ahead, man. I got you. I'm gonna answer that once you get done.
Wait, what's the question again?
Wait a minute, y'all think
ATB likes to switch it. What?
Wait a minute, no, because you're not gonna act like the men are the only ones that had a special rules for cheating. Y'all got special rules for cheating too. Y'all be acting like, hold on, y'all be acting like if you was on a cruise that was over international waters, so technically that wasn't cheating.
No,
you was in another zip code, or you gave him head, so that wasn't.
I was just about to say you gave him head.
Hey Rose, let me ask you a question. If you give Rose, I got a question for you. If you give a man a hand job outside of your man, is that cheating?
Wait a minute, hold on. What did she ask me though?
She said who hurt? She went back to 19. She went back to 2013. Yeah, she went back to 2013 and pulled that one. That shit was gone.
Let me be the first black man on the internet to answer that question. Every woman up to my wife. There's your answer. Every woman has hurt me except for my wife.
Okay, and did you do a self-evaluation on why you keep attracting those type of women?
Yeah, because I'm a thug ass nigga. I'm a thug ass nigga, and I like crazy ass women. That's why.
Okay,
exactly. Thank you.
In turn,
hold on, you like crazy women.
Hold on, that was really self-inflicted trauma.
So you and Will like the same type of women?
They from New York.
It ain't. Wait a minute. It ain't self-inflicted. See, I'm just.
Hold on, angry man. Hold on, angry man. What you call crazy? I want to know the definition of crazy women. Y'all got to help me out. I want to understand.
Definition of crazy.
Yes, sir.
The definition of crazy. You know what crazy is.
I don't know. No. I don't deal with crazy women, so I don't know. Listen, a woman. Listen, angry man. No. Listen. A woman can't even cuss at me, bro. She out of there.
Listen. Kiki Wide.
Yeah. Okay.
Who else?
How you talking about the light skinned girl without them kids?
Yeah.
Crazy.
Crazy. You feel me? But look.
No. At some point in time, you gotta look within and see why you keep attracting a certain type of woman. So now I understand.
He just said it.
No, hold on.
It wasn't why. No. You see, you're not listening. I didn't attract anything. I pursued.
Hold on, bro. You pursued the crazy women?
He gonna hang his own self.
What you got?
That's not hanging. That's telling the truth.
No, Rose.
Hey, y'all niggas different, bro.
No, hold on. Rose, you gotta understand who you. You gotta understand who you're talking to. You're talking to somebody that is married now. This man is telling you what he.
No, we respect him being married 100%.
No. Well, I'm saying to Rose, I'm literally because she's like, you gotta. Is it who you attracted and all that? Do you not understand that Angry Man, myself, and all the other OGs have already did a self-evaluation? That's why we at where we at now.
But hold on. We gotta walk this down because y'all going way too fast for me. He said every woman leading up to his wife, meaning there's more than one, probably more than two. Hold on, probably more than three. So you let this happen several times.
Yes. It's called learning lessons.
Listen.
Hold on now, because y'all drag a woman that's been with a man, a certain type of man, several times. They got different baby daddies, different men that hurt them, and they never learned from their lesson. Y'all will drag them, but now
and it's a reason why.
It's a reason why.
Y'all dragging her for days.
Hold on, now it's okay because he eventually got.
And you dragging me right now.
Are you not attempting to drag him for his relationship?
No.
The reason why is this.
Hold on, let me explain. Okay. So number one, there's a reason why I dealt with those type of women because I'm dealing with a certain type of energy. Now, if you a good girl, you couldn't be around me back in the day. You not gonna bag up my weed for me.
Yep.
You not gonna, if we in the car and I got a gun on me and shit and the police is behind me, you gonna be panicking and shit. You don't know what to do. Yep. Okay, so the only type of chicks I dealt with was hood chicks that was crazy and shit and all of that. You feel what I'm saying?
You had to be crazy to fuck.
They had to be around me. Hell, my wife.
Man, I'm not. Listen, man.
Okay,
Hey, respectfully. Hey, no. Listen. Hey, listen.
Have a good view.
Creative, hold on, because you want to get on the platform. Rose, hold on. You want to get on the platform and just not be a feminist and not usually you want to go against everything, man. Say that's a bunch of real niggas up here. You want to be quiet, so keep quiet. That's what you do. So listen,
there's a reason for that.
What you say, Will?
There's a reason for that.
Yeah, it is what it is. But listen, hey, man, I got pushback, my boy. Listen, me, listen. You know the type of way I was moving. Because I got. My history, I got to talk about it offline. I still got legal stuff going on. You know so, but I said this to say this. I don't want my woman around none of that. She can't be around me while I'm acting.
I get it.
Yeah, but you guys still ain't grabbing with the concept. And
listen, all the women I dealt with, no, JT. If a woman around me, she got a 750, 700, 800 credit score. That's the only thing she doing for me is put stuff in her name. Outside of that,
so you stupid as hell.
Put shit in that name. She not gonna see nothing. Listen, all she gonna know is I'm a construction worker.
So Trey, this is what I'm saying.
The only thing she gonna know about me and what I got going on. But let me tell you something. When it get hot in the kitchen, I already know she ain't built like that. She gonna fall. I don't want her around none of that. She ain't gonna see nothing. None of it.
Trey, listen, bro. Look. I'm way more calm down now. Just like my wife. My wife is crazy. You feel what I'm saying? She just
Eat a man, shut up. I'm talking Eat a man to come and shut up.
I'm telling you, but listen. Here's the thing. Back in the day, if I'm dating a chick and I'm somewhere and the shit jump off, she got to be able to throw them hands.
No, hold on. I agree 100%. But just because a woman is active in the street don't mean that she know how to fight either.
Yeah, but here's the thing.
Where I come from,
I just got my ex-wife, right? My ex-wife wasn't no street girl at all, but she got hands, real talk. She gonna go. She get active, but she ain't never did nothing illegal in a day in her life.
But this is the thing, right? So we gauge men and women differently. You see what I'm saying? And that's just the truth. That's just logic. It is what it is. When we talking about women that we've dated in our past, those are learning lessons. I don't never want to deal with any aspect or characteristic that any other women that I ever dealt with in my past. I damn sure don't want that in my wife. And when I fought my wife, I'm just like, oh yeah, you ain't this, you ain't that, you ain't this, you ain't that. Cool, bet. We straight. And then there's another aspect to it to where she is trusting enough she is trusting me with her heart and with her love, and she's pretty much respecting the fact that I, as the leader, am going to lead us in the direction that we need to go.
Ain't your wife a gangster?
My wife a gangster in the mother.
What are we talking about then?
Well, that's what I'm saying though. But Trey, that's what I'm saying though.
I'm messing with you, bro.
No, you good. But a lot of people know my wife from New York, right? Yeah. So they a different breed of type of women. And I'm not saying
I know. I used to go to New York all the time, so I know. Trust me.
Right, my wife's standing right here.
Trey, you ain't never. Trey, you ain't never revert back, not just look back at your life and the type of women that you was dating, and you ain't never said, "Yeah, I was on that bullshit when I was with her."
No, I only mess with squares, bro.
Oh my God!
I'm saying you ain't never. Hold on.
That's what it is. Like he the type of dude that only dates
I like Christian women.
Yeah,
I get it. So okay, you're a one-off, but I can tell you right now, when you go in your Rolodex.
Listen, hold on to watch it, JT. Now my side chick can be a gangster, but my old lady.
What I'm saying is, any
my
woman
old lady gonna be a square. Period.
No, what I'm saying is, any woman that you dealt with, right? I'm not saying that they got to be a woman, but you ain't never found out where you was in life based off of the type of woman that you was with. You ain't never sat back and said, I ain't had no business being with that broad. Or you just say, nigga, I was on that bullshit. I was on that motherfucking bullshit.
No, not
like
never.
I would never blame any woman that I've ever had dealings with, and I knew I ain't had no business dealing with it. That was always on me. I was on that bullshit.
I had that experience, bro, because I'm very... I'm very particular about women that I let get close to me, bro.
I understand that. Well, I mean, so what I'm saying now is this.
She loud, she out of
when
she
you
curse.
live, when you live,
she loud, she out of she use curse words, she out of her. She say bro, she out of her. She say nigga, she out of her.
But right, but
I don't deal with no one. You can't say none of that.
Were you always like that?
I've always been like that my whole life, bro.
Okay. So yeah, you nigga was a one-off.
And I'm and as anybody know, we can get on the phone. I'm certified, stamp.
Hey, look, Hey, look, Trey.
Yeah,
I was the complete opposite. If I seen a chick that was cute, and my homie say, "Man, you might want to leave her alone. She'll ruin your life," I'd be like,
You must don't know who you talking to.
Hey,
different, my boy. I'm scared of women like that.
Done told you wrong.
I'm scared of women like that, bro. I swear to God, I am.
Hell no. That's where it's at. Listen, I'm telling you, that bedroom action different, big homie. I'm just like,
you think, Will, you think,
oh, my bad, baby. My bad.
You think Squares ain't got no good? Boy, you tripping.
Squares is pillow princess.
No. That's not true, bro.
Hey, baby, you know I love you, right? You know I love you, right?
I don't know who lied to you.
I'm just letting you know, baby. I'm just letting you know before I start talking this shit. I'm just letting you know I love you before I start talking this shit, okay?
The woman that I married was totally opposite than the goddamn one I was fucking with.
I ain't gonna talk no shit. I'm gonna just say it like this. I came up
bro,
in Detroit.
I know a chick. Well, hey, I swear to God,
hey Trey,
I know a chick that was married like 12 years.
Yeah,
she had married her high school sweetheart.
Yeah,
and I know she wasn't in the streets, nigga. I called my cousin, wake that nigga up on the phone right now. He'll tell you.
Bookworm
nigga, in that bedroom, nigga, she will pray.
Yeah, I got you. But here's the thing:
she never was in the street. She had been married. I got out till she got a divorce.
Yeah, hey Trey, I was born in '89. I came up in Detroit. You understand me? My wife said,
I'm born in 81. What we talking about?
I was born in Detroit. It's a different story.
Yeah, it's a whole different story, nigga. That's a different country.
I don't know. A lot of y'all that ain't never been.
Hey, boy, we first 48. What 2 seasons? What you talking about?
A lot of y'all that ain't from. A lot of y'all that
Dallas, Texas, nigga. First 2 seasons.
That don't mean nothing.
No cap.
Detroit women was a different breed. You gotta understand.
Once you
get down to them number streets and you get over there to Jefferson, 7 Mile, you get over there 6 Mile.
I ain't arguing with y'all women.
Hey, I'm just letting you know. But no, my thing was coming up like a lot of the women that was available. First of all, if we could be completely honest, a lot of women that was available in my age group, they was already dealing with older men, so they didn't even want to be bothered with niggas our age. You see what I'm saying?
That's true. That's true.
Yeah,
you know, they was passing us up. Then when they got out of high school, nigga got that motion, then they want to
right.
run it back.
Right, but I'm saying the expectations is different, right? So they think that we supposed to match up to what niggas that was 35, 40 years. Bro, I'm coming out of high school, and this nigga pulling up in the Escalade.
Nah, I would no.
How the hell am I match up with that?
I was pulling up like that in high school, so
y'all was competing.
Nigga, you a one-off.
That's what I'm saying.
I got put out at 16. I had to, you know what I'm talking about?
You had to get it. You had to go get it.
I was out there.
So,
I got you.
So a lot of, and I've always dealt with older women. I've never dealt with women my age because they're just crazy. I don't like women my age group. So in my coming up, every time I would go to seek out the
hold on. Hey, I apologize, Will. Rose, get out the phone with that nigga. I know you can hear me. So do not be on my goddamn stream with your camera out talking to some nigga. We ain't doing none of that.
I don't want
if you don't get back on the screen, I'm about to kick you off. Here you go.
I don't want to take
Rose, you better be dealing with your daughter, if anything.
I don't want to be the only one talking.
My bad, I had to check that. I don't know what they
turn the camera back on too.
I don't know none of that. What they think this is?
Dory, you over there like, God damn.
I've only.
Even when he say he like Christian women, I don't believe Fresh.
Wait, what's wrong with Christian women? They nasty too.
No. Hold on. Oh, yeah. Let's get it understood. We understand that you have some that are, but you have some that really walk that walk. And if you want walking that walk, I don't want to have nothing to do with you.
Yeah, I understand that, but you know what?
Dory, you're entitled to think what you want.
Absolutely.
I don't care.
I think what Dory is trying to say is you're not a match for somebody that's a good girl.
Why? Because I used to be a thought and I admit it.
No.
Wait, what?
Yeah,
Huh? My nigga, did you say thought?
Not willing to wait till marriage.
Yeah, all the above. How you want to say it?
God damn, boy.
If you wasn't getting flued out, you
What you
wasn't
say,
no thought.
creator? Hey, coach, I got receipts, bro. Don't do that. Come on.
No, I'm just saying. I was with you, man.
How you think I used to get? I go to New York all the time because somebody was sending me up there.
Oh, you was getting flued out?
Yeah, I was getting flued out in my day, in the 80s and 90s.
Yes, sir. Don't mind saying it. Yes, sir. Creator, what you say?
I've been to
I
Detroit.
said that you wouldn't be a match to
Why?
Christian.
Why?
Because your belief system, the way you move and everything.
Okay, have you ever met me?
No, I haven't met you.
No. How do I move?
No, the way you talk. The way you talk.
That don't mean
How do I talk?
Don't mean a goddamn thing.
Creative. He's not willing to wait till marriage.
Creative, how do I talk?
Christian women do. So it's
Creative, how do I talk?
Most Christian women like those girls. What we talking about?
I'll get you in a minute. I got her in the corner. I'm not letting out. How do I talk?
Just in general, like you're very judgmental and
Are Christians not? Hold on. Are Christians not judgmental?
Are judgmental, but what I'm trying to say
Shit, y'all the most judgmental.
What I'm trying to say is like the way he talk and the way he move, like he would be more.
How do I move?
With a bad girl. Or
Come on, y'all believe everything. Wait, y'all believe everything the black pastor say. Well, how can you say? Wait, stop. Y'all be on the front pew. Y'all be in the pulpit. Y'all be ushers. Y'all believe everything that Negro up there saying, and he the one that's robbing you the most.
Listen, I don't go to church or nothing like that.
Oh, okay. All right.
Well, then the Christian women are the freaking
Look at Fantastic face.
And if you find out what that pastor used to be before he was Pastor Johnson, that nigga was Nuck. How about that? His ass ended up being pastor in prison. How about that?
Creator, how you gonna speak on me and you don't even know me?
I don't know. But the way you be talking and your stories and all of this, I'd be like,
because I got a pass. What do you mean?
Yeah, but you fault other people for having passes.
Who I fault?
In general, you be like,
who?
Like
just say women. There
like,
you go.
Like, you talk about like body count, this, that.
Hold on.
How much body count does a woman have to be with you?
She gotta have under 5. If she ain't got under 5, she can't be with me.
Okay.
So guess what? At the age I'm at, I might not find one, so I'll be single for the rest of my life. I'm cool with that.
Stall out, Debo. She don't want no more. The man had enough.
My point is that
pick him up and carry him inside.
Yeah, to pick him up.
Dory, hold on. Why are you Dory? Why Dory? So you creative. Have you? Are you a virgin? Creative. Are you a virgin?
No, I'm not. What?
Okay. No. Hold on. I'm going somewhere with this.
Okay.
So let me ask you a question. So do you wait until you're married to have intercourse?
I mean, why does that matter? What's the
because
point?
check the back chat because somebody judged me. I just want to ask you a question. So Doris said, I'm not qualified for a Christian woman because I don't wait until I'm married to have intercourse. So my question is, creative, do you have a child?
Yes.
Were you married when you have your child?
Yes.
Okay. Well, have you ever had intercourse outside of a marriage?
Yes.
Unprotected.
Oh, Dory, what you talking about?
I didn't say he wasn't qualified. I mentioned how would you want a Christian woman if they're waiting till marriage to have sex and you admitted that you don't wait till marriage to have sex? So how
you think every Christian woman is waiting to have sex? Are you serious?
I didn't say everyone, but that's like, the general foundation.
You think I'm gonna wait? You think I'm gonna wait till I get married to see what it is?
Dory, are you Christian?
Yes, actually I am.
So hold on, let me ask you, Dory. Is God gonna send me to hell because I hit that?
No, I'm just saying, like in general, we wait till marriage to do.
No, in general, Christian women do not. That's a lie.
Not at all. Okay. Most Christian women, be honest, over over the last 40 years, most Christian women are the wildest women running the streets out there.
That's not entirely true.
Hold on now. Come on, no, hold on now. We got to be real now. Most of us who follow, you in Christianity, you go to church, you see the little slow ass kids sitting next to the single mama. They getting it in. And I love the kids. I work with kids, but let's be real. Most Christians by age 25 done busted it down by somebody.
Yeah.
In America.
Dora, you a virgin or something?
Yes, actually I am.
Congratulations.
Never, hold up, a never ever virgin?
Never ever.
How old are you, Dora?
Prove it.
How old are you?
I'm 34.
And you've never been with a man?
I've never been with a man.
Nobody never touched you?
People touch me, but they haven't been in this box.
Heterosexual.
Oh, Lord Jesus.
What?
Or lesbian, because a lot of lesbians, hold on. A lot of lesbians is Christian too. A lot of lesbians is Christian too. I'm just saying.
Oh my God.
Let me say something. Let me say something that these savages ain't gonna say. Dory, congratulations. That is admirable.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I said that to her already. I said congratulations.
Yeah, that's great.
But
yeah, that was the day you said you
claimed
that.
I'm being honest, bro. Listen,
You claimed her to be the L in the BT.
JT,
come on. You know where we from, bro. You know what they do out there.
Hold on, one second. Dory, no head, nothing.
Jesus Christ.
No head.
Okay.
Trey, like I could never do that. Look.
Do most of your friends move like that? The women that you hang around?
You with me? I'm taking you through that.
I don't have people that
Listen, I'm gonna say this. I respect Dory's path, and I hope Dory meet a man who's on the same path. But it's 2026. The probability is kind of low.
Yeah.
Dory, do you require for that man to be a virgin also?
No, I don't.
What the fuck are you talking about? What's the point?
Hey, Trey, you know I love you, big homie. OG, I appreciate you. Fantastic. Coach Ferg, JT, Dory, P. Smurf, Creator, Rose. I gotta go grab on something soft. I can't.
I feel you, brother.
Hey, baby, bend that ass over. Come on.
All right, bro.
Now, hold on real quick, man. Hold on. I got my brother for the pull up real quick. Hold on. But yeah, do y'all still want to watch? Hey, this video is very interesting. Y'all want let's watch the video real quick.
Keep it going.
I want y'all to see this interaction real quick. Hold on. Hey, either man, I already got Willie coming up. So give me a second.
Hey, ain't that the dude that was like, "Are you out of your fucking mind?"
Yeah. That's him.
He was an anchor at one time out there in the dragonfly flew in his mouth.
The reason we're seeing more and more of these incidents is because people have cell phones, people have social medias. I don't think it's necessarily something that's new. I think it's been a problem. It's gotten more and more aggressive, and this is about individual behavior. This is about people who do not take responsibility for the way they act, look, behave. I can remember being a teacher in an inner city school, and I'd have one or two mothers 2 or 3 times a week, sometimes every day, coming in 30 minutes late with their bonnets and their pajamas and their footies, bringing their kid in, stopping my class 30 minutes late every day, and then getting copping attitude with me when I would say, you need to bring your child on time. We have a situation where in the Black community, unfortunately, there is a lack of father and parental father strong figures in the home. And so you're seeing a lot of behavior because of that outcrop of that. And instead of like blaming whitey or blaming slavery or whatever the things that are going to be blamed on this panel, I'm 100% sure, instead of blaming Whitey, why not take a look at the behavior that's going on with some members of the Black community and have a come to Jesus with them about it?
Bunke, your thoughts about this?
Well, I've been a teacher in both inner city and suburban schools. In the inner city, we were never scared of school shootings, right? So when we're talking about different groups being vilified, if we're looking at the history of America and who has done the most violent crimes, it's your people. In regards to
I love it.
You just sidestepped that whole thing she said.
that, you're not intimidated right now, are you? I want to make sure you're comfortable because
No,
as a
I'm
Black
not
woman,
intimidated.
All right, hold on real quick. Y'all want to build on that before I continue the video?
Yeah,
No, we can have our rights. I'm with it.
She completely.
No, I heard Angry Man say something, so I just want to y'all.
Yeah,
we build on it.
She completely sidestepped that brave white lady statement because she brave to sit there and say that shit right there.
Yeah, she's tough.
Yeah, and she was being disingenuous.
No, she wasn't. She was actually telling the truth.
So you're telling me that she's being disingenuous at the fact that a lot of our women carry themselves as such.
She could say that, but how you gonna say that? Then says there's no father figures in the home.
Because she's
not being understanding of the situation. So it's one way to say something, right? But then to turn around and say
because that's a
but here go the definite part. And I apologize for cutting you off too, Lady Creative. Here go the part that you have to look at. She has the clear statistics in the sense of actually seeing it as a teacher, right? So she can tell the children in the sense of their behavior when they're coming in, they're angry, they're hungry, the absence of the father. The children gonna tell a lot of times anyway, right? So when you're talking about a teacher, and if they're a career teacher, they're watching these things come about on a regular basis, right? And I'll land right there.
It's not the fact. Look, everything that white lady said was 100% true.
Yeah, it's true.
The problem is Black people don't want to hear nobody white say that shit. And I get it. It's because it's like Black people look at it like, it's kind of an ironic situation because it's like you're a white lady, you're pointing out these things, but at the same time, and what the other Black lady should have did, instead of immediately going to school shootings, what she should have said is the reason there's no fathers in the household is because of things that y'all have done in this country as far as the way you've structured it. So your side has some culpability in why this is the way it is. Now, it does fall on personal responsibility, regardless of what white folks do. We supposed to get our households in order and get our shit together. That's 100. You feel what I'm saying? But it's just a matter of they don't want to hear that coming from her. And it's like, cool, you don't want to hear that coming from her, but we can't pretend like it's not a reality. Because we'll never fix it if we keep acting like it ain't true just because it came out of the mouth of somebody we don't like.
That's y'all real enemy. Becky's y'all real enemy.
I bet. All right, well, let's go back to the video. Y'all ain't got a response to that? All right, cool. Let's get back to it then.
That's what we have to do in order to have a platform, right? In order to be able to speak uninterrupted, you have to make sure that you make somebody else feel comfortable. So outside of what we're seeing on social media, we know that 600,000 Black women have been laid off, have been pushed out of the workforce, when we continue to be the most educated group of people in this country. And if we're looking at this panel, that's also evident. All right.
Hold it up, Trey.
Okay.
See, this is what it's
why do they keep
between...
saying that they are the most educated in America? Why is that even continually being said when they're not the most educated?
Because it's them stroking their own ego. Like they I don't know why they keep saying that, because it's not true. The most educated women in America are actually Asian women.
Exactly.
But they keep saying it because it makes them feel good. Like I said, she's in that moment, instead of her addressing what that white lady said logically, she got offended And now she's trying to hurl insults back. But see, I'm gonna tell y'all something. I don't know if y'all noticed this. There's a war going on between white women and black women.
Of course.
They cannot stand each other. I'm talking about the moment a white chick say something, you hear black women hissing and shit. Like look.
They get the twitching their legs and
it's crazy because it's like, bro, y'all really can't stand each other, like for real. But we'll team up with each other on some bullshit though.
Creative, you be having all the smoke for me. You ain't got nothing to say tonight.
Why you keep picking on me, Trey?
You be having all type of smoke for me tonight. You ain't going to get snared, nigga, on this panel tonight.
She a victim.
No, I never said I was a victim. I'm understanding what Angry Man says. I'm understanding. Can I listen and rationalize?
Well, you know what? When Angry Man not up here, keep that same energy.
Damn, look at this.
Yeah, I'm on that. Yeah, I'm on that. Yeah, I'm on that. Hey, I'm gonna tell you, shut up, literally.
Wow.
Hey, if you got
I said that.
If you got some pushback, creative, I don't mind.
Bro, this girl is a straight feminist, bro. I'm telling you.
Why you keep telling me I'm a feminist? Like, you keep telling people that. That's what he says every time I get
on my panel every night, and I have to go at you for being a goddamn feminist.
Yeah, look, creative. You can say it. Just say, I don't think what that blonde-haired, blue-eyed cracker said.
No, but like somebody said in the chat, like she needs to mind her own business. I feel like if you're not coming from a place of solutions, if you're not coming from a place of understanding, why even open your mouth?
Oh, so yeah. I don't come from a place of solutions and understanding. Is that what you said?
You would just be berating people. But anyway.
So hold on. Let's go back.
Hold on. JT, is that you? No. Y'all watch me
I'm way worse than Trey is, man. Trey moderates. That's basically what he does. I haven't seen him not one time just berate anybody or nothing. Matter of fact, he would want to be like, hold on, let me get understanding. So I don't know if that's true or not, man. That's
No, we do have an understanding towards that ideology. And just like the young man stated in the beginning of the clip, black women, we want y'all to cover yourselves up. We want to wonder about what's under there versus actually seeing it. Y'all need to quit that. Stop it. Now, we understand y'all plot because guess what? We are the most targeted. We targeted more than y'all will ever be. I'm sorry, the fact that now I'm starting to see my sisters getting targeted by a system physically now. And that's what angered me. Because it's like, shut the hell up so that we can speak up for y'all in the sense of that. If y'all come into play with us. So it goes back to what I stated. I got to calm down a little bit because that got me excited. It goes back into play when, once again, trying to speak and speak for the women and they want to overtalk you in the sense of we got that, right? So right is right and wrong is wrong. If nothing else, we should at least adhere to the principle. So that is her business. If the children are coming to school 30 minutes late and interrupting her class, that's her business.
All right, real quick, y'all. Let me get these super chats real quick. Shout out to Shiesty Bomb. She said that her and Willie being petty. I ain't finna play with y'all. Real quick. All right, Trucker, yeah, I would give a truth that most men won't tell ladies, how black men show true love of women. A man is willing to deal with the most disrespect just because he really wants a family. Facts. Shout out to Mr. Blue. Put some color in the chat. So support. Yeah, all you niggas just watching and get the likes up too. And shout out to goddamn 30K with the 50 ball. Salute to the call out king, Pastor Trey Blu-ray. Let the panel say amen. Appreciate you, my brother. Thank you support the goddamn stream, man. We got a great show. Hey, we're going back to the video. Hold on real quick. Mister, I don't know you, but hey, what's up? Y'all know I do an open panel.
What's up, Mr. Listen?
Anybody can pull up, so I don't know.
What's going on, Coach Spur?
Go ahead and talk your talk if you want to talk.
What's up, Mister?
What's up, guys? How are you doing? Good.
What's happening, man? What's up?
I just wanted to big up. What's the young lady named Dory? The lady I'm with now. She got virginity too. And so I'll just let you know, it's a few of y'all out there. Oh, I see you, Fred. What's going on, mama? But yeah, man. So you ain't gotta feel too bad, you know what I mean, about saving yourself. If that's in you, that's in you. You know what
Stay
I
on
mean?
your square, baby.
Like I said, I didn't feel like I was worthy when my girl gave it up to me. I tried to talk her out of it, to be honest. But I guess she seen something in me. That's what she wanted. She'd never been with anybody. She's a Christian and stuff like that. And so I felt honored. I felt honored. And just being with her changed me. It changed a lot of what I had going on and made me into the person I never thought I could be, like faithful, stuff like that. I ain't think that was in me to do, but she changed the nigga, to be honest.
Well,
and I just made the decision step by step to start doing the right thing, and I'm satisfied.
Well,
I'm good. So I just wanted us to give you that. Like,
well, mister, I got to be honest with you.
Do that.
I got to be honest with you, mister. Always been a straight shooter. Did you marry that woman?
You just met her.
Did you marry? That does matter. Did you marry that woman?
Said he just met her.
Well, to be honest, we're taking the steps towards that, but she lost her mom and her brother in like the same year, right?
Wow.
And so her dad and her are very close, and they live together. And me, I got my own spot, so it's not that we're not taking the steps to get married, but timing is everything. And everybody got their own thing going on. And so her dad and her live together. And so I ain't going nowhere. So until it work itself out as to where we can get married and get our own, we'll do that. But we not rushing because we both know the dynamics of our relationship. So, but marriage is definitely on the table.
Yeah. You know check that chat real quick for me.
Where you from, Fred?
North Carolina.
Okay.
I got a question about this whole thing with black women being targeted. Is it possible that the reason y'all getting targeted now more than ever is because y'all let liberal white women trick y'all into stepping out from under the covering of black men, and now that you're not under the covering of black men, you an easy target?
What type of question is that? When you have a daughter and she's 18 years old, doesn't she have to be self-sufficient? Like, come on. I don't. If you have a daughter and she's 18 years old and she's out in the world, doesn't she have to be self-sufficient?
Yeah, but self-sufficient doesn't have anything to do with being out under the cover of black men.
To be covered, that means you have to be married underneath a man.
No, that's not what that means.
So explain it to me how I'm gonna be underneath some random man.
Not random.
Because it goes back to this whole thing with y'all being tricked out of wanting to have a household with a father in the household. So if you're a woman that's not married yet, you're supposed to be under the covering of your father. Then when you get married, then that transfers to your husband. But a lot of these girls, they've grown up in households where they don't have a father.
Exactly, angry man. So why are we faulting people for the way that they was brought up?
Because they mama should have knew better.
Okay, it's not on them.
Okay, but if you don't take responsibility for that, you're just going to continue the cycle.
No, we could break the cycle, but if I'm on the verge of breaking the cycle, I still have to be self-sufficient. I still have to be able to go out there and make money.
See, this is what I mean. Y'all let the white women in feminism.
How is that white woman? You have to be
because you think being under the covering and protection of a man means that you're not able to be self-sufficient. That's not. What are you talking about?
I did not say that. I did not say that. I said if you're out in the world, you're in college, you're a single woman, you did not grow up with a father in the home, and you have to make your way in life. You have to be self-sufficient.
Okay, but you should be if you are a single woman that grew up in a household without your father, you ain't got no uncles, you ain't got no men in your family.
What if all of those people are drunkards? Like they get drunk,
Yeah,
they probably not the best.
you was dealt a fucked up hand, and you got to figure it out, baby.
Thank you, JP. A lot of people out here have been dealt the fucked up hand.
No. But you got to figure it out and see what y'all. And this is the thing. I'm sorry, angry man. Let me just say a little bit right here. Y'all don't give yourself enough fucking credit. You sit there and talk about being self-sufficient and independent and all these things, but you never give yourself credit for figuring things out. Nobody is going to tell you. You're on your own. The thing is this. If you have to go through that, the first thing that you will want to do is have a man to cover you, right? You can do multiple things at one time, can't you?
Correct.
You can get a career, you can get a job, you can get all that, and you can also get a man that's attracted to you. Also, can't you do that too?
Yes, you can.
So then, what is the excuse then? What is the excuse?
Right person. Nobody nowadays. People take their time with dating. They're not just gonna jump willingly.
That right person takes time.
Exactly.
So what I'm saying is this. Yeah, but what I'm saying is that y'all don't give yourself credit to figure things out. You're not going to get it instantly.
That's not the issue, JT. This is what the issue is, and she revealed the issue the moment I said something about them being tricked out from under the covering of black men. She immediately went to black female independence.
Yes, I was going to say independence. Yeah,
you immediately went to that, and the reason why you immediately went to that, it goes back to what I just said about y'all being tricked. Y'all have been convinced to pride yourselves on not needing a man.
No, it's not even about that. It's about being self-sufficient. Who are you supposed to rely on?
I have a comment real quick.
Go ahead, sis.
So in basically around when I was in my early 20s, 18 to 20, it was a thing that we would get kicked out the house. It's like we go to college, we go stay at the dorms and stuff like that. So then we kind of come out from under the covering. So I guess I could say I was part of that, where it's like I had went to college right away, went and got my own place right away. And I think it was just something that was happening in society during that time frame. So I think that's a piece of it too.
The fact that there's more women in college than women prioritize going to school when they turn 18 lets you know what's important to them. Because the reason why there's more black women enrolled in college than black men is the same reason there's more black women who enrolled in college who know how to sew, who know how to cook, who know how to do laundry, who know how to actually listen, who know how to effectively communicate, because they go find things to invest their time in that keep them independent of a need of a man, instead of going to go do the things that would help them find a man who would love, protect, and support them. So you can't expect women with her mindset to even be receptive to anything that you guys are talking about, Angry Man and JT, because you guys are solution oriented, and the conversations you have lead to a solution and that removes the ability to be a victim. That removes the ability for women to say, you know what, it's not my fault that it's like this. It's my mom's fault. Or if I'm going to break the chains, but somehow do that without actually acknowledging the chains that I was in. So the conversation is always going to be circular when you have the other side that you're trying to continue with.
This is how I'm going to be on my feminist stuff, because what Willie just said, that was just crazy. Because I don't know, a lot of women are not like I did not come here to wash dishes, sweep the floor, do this and do that. And no offense to the women who want to be like that. If I find a man, I would do that. But what if women have their own dreams? What if they want to do something different?
You do know that a black woman choosing to be a feminist is like a black man choosing to be autistic.
And I'm not saying I'm a feminist. This is what I said. I'm going to be a feminist. I don't care. As a woman, I did not come here.
Okay, so wait.
I came here from my own experience.
Here's my question for you then. why the hell is cooking, cleaning, and all of those things an indictment on your character?
Because it puts you in a small box.
No, it don't.
What?
That
no, it don't.
you do and you are aspired to do.
See,
and
this is that. See, look. Is there any brother up here right now that think it takes away from his manhood to mow grass, to change oil, to fix a freaking car, to change a tire? Does any see? This is what bothers me about the whole feminist rhetoric. What bothers me about the feminist rhetoric is you believe that the things that women have traditionally done is oppressive to you, and that shouldn't be part of your identity. But then you'll look at men and definitely say that all of the things that have been traditionally what men do is not only part of our identity, but it's a requirement for us to be men.
Yeah.
Angry man, let's be honest. Do you know how to change your engine out of the car?
Yes.
Okay. So
yeah.
Come on. Do a lot of men know how to do that?
So wait. So then to be fair,
I don't.
I
ain't gonna lie. I don't. I can't change the engine. I ain't gonna lie.
Hold on, Trey. Watch this. Hold on,
She
Trey.
can't make a loaf of bread from scratch. She can't make pasta from scratch. She can't make her perm from scratch. She can't naturally do a facial cleanser for herself. She can't naturally go and make any of these other herbal vaginal cleansers for herself. You know why? Because you rely on the same infrastructure that we do. You go to the grocery store, we go to the mechanic, where people are paid professionals to do those things. The problem with feminism is that they don't have enough feminists who are, one, articulate enough, or two, it's skilled in debate to even come up here and stand on the points they make. Because when they say shit like what you just said, it sounds retarded. Like, I can't think of a better way to do it.
The only reason why I said that is because you said that. You had a whole list of what? Washing dishes, doing the laundry. We can rewind it.
Hold on. Here's the thing. Check this out. Check this out. Here's the reality about all of this, right? The reality about all of this is the reason why black women, most black women, like the idea of feminism that says, well, we shouldn't be defined by cooking and cleaning and laundry and shit like that. It ain't got nothing to do with none of that. It's your excuse to be lazy.
Yes.
Because here's the thing. I'm gonna tell you why.
Hold on. When you pick a partner, you be like, she gotta cook, she gotta clean.
Yes.
Is that part of it, or are you trying to get to know the person?
Creative. That's everyday things that you do.
Let
me ask you a question, Creative.
I gotta do it.
Hold on, Creative. Let me ask you a question. Do you stay in a group home?
No.
Okay. Do you stay in a house?
Yes.
Apartment or whatever it is, right?
Yeah,
do you wash your dishes after you eat?
Yes.
Do you wash your clothes?
Yes.
Do you fold your clothes when you do it and put them in a drawer and everything like that?
Yes.
What are you talking about, Dan?
You don't do the same. You don't do the same.
Hold on,
JT. Do you do the same for yourself?
This is what she's talking about. Hold on for a second. Hold on. This is what she's talking about. It's not the fact that she knows how to do those things. She just doesn't want to do it for a man.
I never said that. Angry man, don't put words in my mouth. I did not say that.
You don't have to say something for it to be true.
You insinuated it, sir.
Hold on. This is why it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous because most women that have that mindset, you are eventually going to get with a man that you expect to do things for you. You're eventually going to get with a man that you expect to do things for you. Okay? So it's not a matter of, well, why I got to do that for him? He can do that for himself. You can pay your own damn bills. You can pay your own damn bills. You can fix your own stuff. You can do, there's a lot of stuff. You can protect yourself. There's a lot of stuff. But see, again, this goes back to what I said about y'all allowing feminism to trick you out of your position. The reason why none of y'all can complain about men protecting y'all. None of you. Because the reason why you put yourself in the position to protect yourself. And if you can't protect yourself, you can't complain about it because you're trying to be independent of the men of your group. There is no other group of women that do this. Even the white women that claim feminism, they ain't crazy. They know how to fall right back in their position once they need to. They didn't go 100% feminism. You feel what I'm saying? Like, you remember on Tropic Thunder when you say you never go 100% the R word?
Yeah.
Y'all went 100% feminist. The white women didn't. They didn't go 100% feminist. They know how to fall back in line if they need to, right? And don't take me saying fall back in line as something offensive. Men have a thing that we have to do too. We have a thing that we have to do too, just as well as y'all do. The problem is y'all have decided to break the social contract while still expecting men to adhere to the social contract. Go ahead, bro.
I want to say this real quick. I want to add on to something you said. You said about it's a reason for them to be lazy.
Yeah.
I think it's more of an excuse. You know, they want to have an excuse to use a reason why they're not doing what they're supposed to do.
Wow, it's something you're supposed.
It's an excuse.
Because, and look, here's the thing. They will try to pretend like, well, I'm not lazy. I have a job. No, you have that job that you have is easier than the stuff that you don't want to do. Because most of y'all are professional chair sitters, if you really want to be honest. You go to a job where you go into an office that's air conditioned, you sit behind a desk, and half the time you're on your damn phone on TikTok. Y'all are not doing the reason why y'all have no problem with going to work is because you don't do real work. Men do real work.
Okay.
Because if you did real work, being a housewife would be way more enticing. Right or wrong?
No, I'm here to speak for the people that want to do something different, that want to travel, that want to do, have their own type of life and don't run behind what their grandparents did.
Hey,
that means that you ain't never. That means that you ain't really traveled then, because one of the things we know, and especially being men, when we travel, I can't wait to get my ass back home.
Like, have you
being
ever
in them
had
fucking hotels, being in somebody else's shit, we can't wait to get back home. It was cool. We was on the beach or whatever. We seen such and such, but especially if we have to travel through air, we can't wait to get back home. You give me 4 days, I'm ready to come back.
But have you never had somebody miss you before? Like someone that left you and was like eager to come back home to you? Like that's a great feeling that most women and most feminists will never have. And so, like, if you want to look at the validity of your beliefs, look at your results in life. Do you have the results that you want out of life right now? If you don't, and you keep doing the same thing, you never will.
But here's the thing, though. Here's the thing, because she said something really important. She said a lot of us don't want to do what our grandparents did. So here's the thing. If you're talking about Big Mama, the difference between Big Mama and y'all is Big Mama ended up with a house. She ended up with land. She ended up with her husband's pension. She ended up with more Social Security because of her husband, all of that shit. Y'all do the same things that Big Mama did without any of the damn benefits. Y'all do the same shit. Y'all run around. Y'all be having kids. Y'all be having mad relationships. The only difference is Big Mama got married and she got all the benefits of marriage even after her husband died. Y'all living a married lifestyle without any of the benefits because y'all having kids and all of that stuff, and all of this for the sake y'all avoiding all of the benefits of marriage just because you don't want to cook and clean some shit that
Nobody said that. Nobody said that. I'm saying that most of these guys, like Willie just came on here and said that, she could sew, she could cook, she could clean, she could be underneath some man. And I'm saying that what if she
wants to be underneath the man? Don't allow me.
Not underneath the man, but you said that she had all of these characteristics. And it's just like, as a woman, what if we want to do something different? What if
so you are doing something different. Yeah, and you're getting the different results.
Y'all have become the men that you guys have become the men that you actually need. That's the reason why so many women stay single, because y'all can't find a man who is more masculine than the man that you've become.
We're just saying we want to have different experiences and we want to get to know ourselves. We can't get to know yourself if you don't go through different.
Man, y'all be capping like a motherfucker. Get to know yourself.
Everything creative. Everything that you just said. Look. Everything you just said is the privilege of a woman, right? Everything you just said, all of the stuff you just said, you are privileged in this society to say that crazy shit and nobody judge you for it, right? I'm gonna tell you why. What if a man said, well, you know what? I don't want to work. I don't want to have to pay no bills. I just want to learn myself and
There's men who do that. There's men who are bums on the street and they do that.
Yeah, and you know what we call them? Gay.
Y'all acting like I don't see people on TikTok doing that. Come on.
And they bums.
Okay, but allow people the right to do that.
And she said, wait, Angry Man, she said TikTok.
No, here's the thing.
That's an example. That was an example.
Here's the thing.
There's a lot of people go viral for stupid shit.
Here's the
I'm
thing.
saying
GB funny.
they're able to do it. They're able
Here's
to
the
do it.
thing.
Nobody's stopping them.
Here's the thing, creative. You have the privilege as a woman not to have your identity as a woman tied to those things. You get up here and say all of that shit. Men don't get to do that. If we act like what you just described, we are not considered men.
Yeah.
By
You get to feel by the world's definition. By the world's definition. If I don't handle my business, if I don't work, if I don't do all of the things that have been traditionally tied to the identity of a man, the entire world judges me negatively. Y'all have had the privilege of being able to say, well, I don't want to do this and I don't want to do that and I don't want to. But guess what? Nobody says, well, you ain't a real woman.
I'll be up there in a minute.
I was gonna say, I would think like these things about cooking and cleaning and stuff like that. Like we learned, well, I can't assume everybody, but we learned how to do this at a young age, you know? So I guess I don't see what the issue would be with doing that, you know, growing up and then doing that for a man. Like I'm kind of disconnected from that.
I'm saying, Dory, there's nothing wrong with that. I'm saying just putting a woman in a box and saying this is all the things that, you know, she's gonna do, and this is, you know, this is everything that she is, and this is what I want my woman to do. I think that
she can do all that and work too, though. That's the point. We're not trying to tell her she got to quit no job. She can work too and do all those things.
Can we say what the real problem is? Because everybody's overlooking the biggest problem.
What's the real problem?
We need to have a moment of silence for all of those cooking skills that have been lost to history.
Yes.
Yeah.
We need to have a moment of silence because there's a whole generation of y'all that let y'all's mama and big mama's cooking skills die with them.
Yeah. Your word is bomb.
Those recipe books are burnt up.
Yeah.
That's part of the reason. That's also part. Guess what? Y'all women think that y'all's decisions don't have weight. Part of the reason that Americans today are so overweight is because you women don't cook.
Yep. That's not that's your choice to go out there and eat that garbage.
Oh boy.
Yeah, he is right about that. That is.
Yeah, but it's their choice.
It's double dutch right now, Uncle Jeff. Get in when you fit it, homie.
They have a choice to go out there.
Trying to be respectful.
That's good. Here's the thing. If you go back to
give me 1 second. Let me just read these few super chat real quick. Shout out to Construct. He up on the platform. Act right tonight, brother. They made black women think they don't need us. Shout out to Golden Child for the $3 super sticker. The last one real quick. And we're gonna hand it right back to Anger Man. The right path, good. I'm right. Gonna be a lot of mad old women very soon. Shout out to that individual. Go ahead, bro.
Look, here's the thing. We looking at the boomer women and how they're operating in up 60 and up, right? Because a lot of them, they got married. Most of them got a divorce, got married again, ended up getting a divorce, and ended up single, right? and they going through some shit. Let me tell you something. You ain't seen no damn mental issues and bullshit that you gonna see with the Gen X women. It's gonna be bad. It's gonna be bad. Wait till the Gen X women start getting on up in age and shit. It's gonna be bad.
It's gonna be bad. He ain't lying.
Yeah. Oh, yo, what's up to the chat, to the panel? What up, Trey? Man, I done watched the show. I done watched the show a few times, man. I really dig it there, Young Jedi.
Appreciate it.
I'm gonna go ahead and hate on your hair anyway because mine is gone now. So I'm hating on all of y'all. Beard and you bearded niggas. I can't. If I wear a beard, you're gonna start praying for me because my shit is patchy. I look like I've been smoking. Like, where's his family? Where's the love? Sis, creative solutions, sis. There is an energy that you are carrying to this, as if the men up here are lying to you. As if last night, all of us say, okay, we're going to meet over on Trey's show and say this bullshit about women. That's not true. It has no base. There is a saying, in order for you to be right about fast food, this saying has to be wrong. A woman either thrives with her family or kills it in the kitchen. The woman killed it. That you do either one. You do either one. You slowly nourish your family, or you slowly kill them right there in the kitchen. That start with y'all. There is, and we are not here to say, and this is the deal. Angry Man. Speaking of that, I was trying to, as I was watching the show, I was just sitting here reflecting and trying to find myself and taking the time to just see who the real me is, and the hell with the bills. I'm just gonna figure out. I don't know that I have that luxury. I don't know. I don't know what family. I want you creative to think about a few things.
Go ahead.
How would you feel if you with a man and one day you come home and he's supposed to be at work. He ain't supposed to get home for about 40 minutes. He at the house a little dirty, PlayStation hot. You go, baby, what happened? Oh, that whole manager down at the plant thing, that don't work for me. I need to find myself. So I decided I would come home.
Nah, you're reaching right now. I'm talking about as single. I'm not talking about being in a relationship.
Okay, that's fair. Okay, I tried to give it to you off the rack. You want it custom made? Here you go. How would you feel hearing about one of your friends who has a brother that is very good looking, tall brother, that just exactly like you like, had an opportunity to get a job, but you know what he decided to do? He gonna sit at home and find himself. How enticing is that as a mate?
I mean, if he's sitting at home, that's how is he gonna find himself? He should be going to school or doing something.
Okay, well, he going to school to find himself. He's gonna be a painter. He likes leaves.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Okay, there's nothing wrong with that. Would you date that man?
I mean, if I truly love him, I don't see why.
How do you get to truly love him before you date him?
I mean, if we date, we could date each other, like you said.
Oh, so you can. Oh, all right. Well, girl,
date.
Okay, let me know where you live. Put your shit in the back chat, and I'll guarantee you there are 26 dudes around your area that fit that description.
Jokes. I don't understand your point. So, what you trying to say? He can't go to school?
No, I'm saying that no man that I know of has the luxury, myself included, to decide that finding himself or any other ethereal concept that does not provide provision for those he is responsible for is considered a bum by mama now.
Okay, so I'm gonna just have an example because I know these people. They started a podcast. I think he was 35 and he couldn't find a job, and he moved into his mom's house and he started a podcast. And within 2 years, he started making 6 figures with his podcast.
I don't think you. Okay.
What I'm saying is, things happen in life, and people, that probably might not work, or something else may work.
Sis, and I didn't come up here to beat up on you. I really didn't. But what you are saying right now, does not match any of the female music we have heard for the past 30 years. It doesn't match Scrubs. It don't match Gotta Have a J.O.B. to be with me. It don't. You
gotta have a
Call Tyrone. It don't match none of that. If you could, I tell you what. Why don't you find an R&B song that is kind of close to what you're saying?
Right? Hey, respectfully, I don't even know if she even know them songs.
Nah.
Shut up, Trey.
I tell you what we not gonna do. What we not gonna do, respectfully, Creative Solutions. We not gonna sit our asses up here and act like any of these brothers could get with a black woman and she not expect them to get a job or make some money some kind of damn way.
Well, you know what, Angry Man? As a man, he should wait till he's on his feet, got money to do that.
Oh, really?
Okay.
However way he get it, but hopefully he's ethical way.
Why can't? Well, by that same token, why can't you women make sure you know how to cook, clean, and keep a household before you decide to date?
What if the woman that you're dating doesn't do that? And she pays somebody to do it.
I throw a flag on the plane. Flag on the plane. You cannot answer.
Flag on the plane.
You can't answer a question with a question. That's bad faith.
What if Angry? Because Angry said he like those ratchet women. Crazy.
No, so that's not.
What if those women, right? What if those women?
Ratchet women be cooking though. That's what I don't understand.
Hold on. I want to.
Yeah, I'm a big.
Hold on 1 second, because I just go ahead.
You got all right.
What up, E?
Real quick, I'm gonna tell you right now. For years and years, I've been on my own for a long time, since I was like 15 years old. I got my own place. I went through the muck and the mire. When you talk of building out of the mud, I did it. But I swear, I did. I cooked, I cleaned for myself. I did everything. I paid all the bills. I did everything. I mowed the lawns. You know what I'm saying? I put the foundations and things. And then when I met somebody, it was just like, yo, I just want them to contribute. It was nothing like, but it's weird. I don't understand this mindset of that. Why do you feel like you can't do that? Again, going back to a woman who was doing it for herself, right? We were all individuals at one point, and we was doing it for ourselves. When you come together, now you don't want to participate and add on and build. That to me is insane.
Well, she wasn't saying that, but
no, I'm not.
I get what you said. Hold on, cool. I got you. I'll let you land, Rick Dog. So, first of all, creative. Let me turn the camera on. Right, I get it. I kind of get what you're saying, but it doesn't make sense to me if I was the dude who did everything right. I went out and got the bag. My wife said she wanted a $600,000 house. I bought it. I take her on vacation. I'm going to do all these things that these women, quote unquote, in these spaces say they want. And I still got to get in there and wash some dishes and clean. Like if I'm doing what I'm supposed to do as a man, and I get that everybody's not on that, but if I'm doing what I am doing, let's even take this off me. If a man is doing all the things that's on your list, why can't you give up your dreams and give that man the dream that he wants in a woman?
Well, I think you can find a woman who's willing to do that for you. But I feel like, some women, they probably, or you can compromise with somebody.
I'm not compromised. See, that's the point. When a man is at the top and y'all say that y'all can't find him, why would he compromise his values for you?
So why should she compromise her life for you?
Because I'm rare. That's the point.
What if she got her own money? What if she got her own money? Like she racking it in.
Please tag my hand.
She don't care about the house. She don't care about none of that shit. What if she got her own money and she racking it in?
And so first of all, listen.
Thing a woman wanted, the only thing a woman like more than spending her money is spending a man's money. That's why.
Well, no. Let's get to this. And I usually don't do this, sis, because I think it's disingenuous. But I'm gonna answer your question with a question.
Go ahead.
If you judge your man by the dollar that he makes, what will you judge him by when it crashes?
That foundation that's a rocky foundation. That's not a good foundation. If you're just with the man just for the money he makes.
That's a great answer to another question. Let me ask you this one again. If you judge your man by the dollar he makes, what will you judge him by when it crashes?
How fast he's willing to get up and get back out there.
Okay.
What is he willing to do?
What he's willing to do? Okay. His ambition, his get up and go. What else? What other qualities? Because these are qualities that you are judging a man by without money, and I like them.
Yeah.
But where I'm lost, and where I think a lot of black women are lost, is that you think because you have money you can get by without those qualities, and you certainly can, and you absolutely. And you know what? I can't. I got to change gears. It is wonderful. Your thinking is wonderful for women who only want men. Because in the future, y'all ain't gonna get them. It's gonna be the ones that need them. If you only want a man, you know, like a Birkin bag or some Jimmy Choos. If you only want a man, you are going to be trampled by the women you know that they need them.
So Uncle, do you want to be needed or do you want to be wanted?
I have a need. I actually, as a man, I have a need to be needed. If you
you want to be needed. You don't want to be wanted. You want to be needed.
I want to be wanted. No. There's a song by a man named Ronnie Dyson. It says, I want to be wanted.
You got to pick one because you're doing the same thing.
I only had to pick. I didn't know I could pick one. I only pick one?
Yeah.
I would rather be wanted.
Okay, thank you.
Now, there's nothing wrong with that. However, do you want to ride around in the winter with one window down?
I don't. But if I'm with the person that I love, then hey, we riding out together.
No, sis. That's not what I'm talking about. You got babies. They 6 months old. You want to ride around with one window down?
No, I don't.
Exactly. But you want the motor to start. You want the wheels to turn.
Of course, yes. Of course,
so
yes.
You cannot just say, do I want to be wanted or needed? Every man that's worth a shit wants to be needed. This is why when you say, I don't need a man.
I never said that. I did not say that.
Okay, excuse me. When women say, I don't need a man, what you have just said is that I don't give a shit about your need to be needed.
Well, I'm confused because I'm trying to figure out, she willing to ride around with a dude who got a car where the windows don't work, and love is enough to maintain that relationship, but it ain't enough for you to cook for his ass.
Listen, and the angry man, I'm not against cooking, cleaning, or doing any of that. All I said, if you just like put a woman in a box and say this is all that I want from her or I expect of her to do, then like that's just general things that you should be able to do for yourself.
But why would you think? Here's my question.
You could hire somebody to do all that, right?
Why would you think?
You can hire somebody to cook for you, clean for you.
Okay, did you have a big mama?
Why would you think? Oh, sorry. My bad. Why would you think that just because a man expects his woman to cook, clean, and all of that, that's the only thing he expects from her and defines her by?
Because that's every time y'all start talking about women, these are the things that y'all rationalize and y'all list off. Y'all list all of these things off, and it's just like, wow, is there anything else you like about her? Like,
okay, so what you just said, that's feminism talking.
That's feminism talking?
Yeah, that's feminism talking.
Okay.
Because because one of the entire premises of feminism is, as a woman, I'm more than just cooking and cleaning and a baby maker. That's feminism talking.
Are you more than just a job and money?
Why would you? You said what?
Are you more than just money?
Yeah, I'm more than just money.
Okay,
but at the same time, even though I'm more than just money, I don't think that a woman that's worth her damn salt that gets with me, that expects me to make money, is assuming that all I am is money. I'm not automatically assuming that. You understand what I'm saying? So when you hear the men talking about what they need, okay, because there used to be a time where men didn't talk about what they needed, and they were constantly pressured into, why don't you speak? Why don't you express yourself? Why don't you say what you need? And now that men are saying what they need, you're trying to put them in a box. The same way that you just sat here and said that you think men are trying to put you in a box, you're putting the men in a box by saying, oh, because he asked me if I'm going to cook, clean, and all of this, that's the only thing he thinks of me. How do you know that's the only thing he thinks of?
Angry Man, I'm just going by the things that you guys say on this panel. And
You can't go. You parsing out with the things that we say, because we say a whole lot of things.
You're right,
but
the main thing y'all say is, I hope she could cook, clean, and maintain the house.
So the first thing you've been saying, you done said it so many times, putting you in a box to do what we consider to be chores. This is the craziest part. Especially if you have especially when you have children. That's why I be laughing at some of these talking points that people have, where they're arguing over fucking chores. Chores.
So,
when you have a woman, all right, I'm gonna land
Hey,
with this.
and I have something to say to Uncle, because I was confused when he said he wanted about a woman need. You want a woman to need you?
I have yeah. This is an odd thing, man. This might be maybe I'm a little older, but I don't
want a woman to need me, cuz.
I feel you. But at my age, we also come from a different era. Dudes your age allow women to pump gas.
No. How old you think I am?
Well, yeah, that's right though. You could be 60. Hell, brothers.
I'm confused. Like, ain't no real nigga letting no woman pump no gas, bro. What the hell you talking about?
Trey, you ain't seen this? When you go to the gas station,
I ain't bro. Listen,
be on the phone,
bro. Listen, hey, I ain't never seen a nigga in my stratosphere, in my circle, and we don't even think like that where I'm from.
No, we don't either.
I'm confused.
No, okay, let me help you out.
Brother, you made a statement, and you said men like me or my age.
Yes. And if that rubbed you the wrong way, I apologize.
How it's gonna rub me the wrong way when it don't even apply?
Because it sounds like it sounds well. Forgive me, but
you made a statement. I'm calling you out on a statement you made,
yes,
my
sir.
Boy.
And I'm trying to answer.
But to answer your question, I'm 44.
Okay, there you go. The next time you go to the gas station, don't pump your gas. Go get you some chips and come back. By the time you get some chips and come back, there will be a man younger than you sitting in the passenger seat with a phone while his girl pump gas. That can't be California. Can't be the only place they doing this.
Or his mama. Or his mama pumping gas.
Or his mama pumping gas.
No.
We about to go off and want to talk about the needs.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Hold on.
I want to answer that question.
What I said is I said I don't want a woman to need me. And your response was, well, men like me allow women to pump gas, and I don't believe in my age and men are allowed. The average man is allowing women to pump gas. It's my personal perspective. I've never seen it personally, so I'm confused.
Yeah, but I want to cover the need part. So for example, if my wife get a flat tire, I want her to need me. I don't want her to go to another man to fix that problem, right? We're not saying that she need me from a relationship point of view, but I'm supposed to be her rock and her solid, that everything she need, I also can answer those questions too, Trey. Do you agree with that?
I can respect it.
So she do need me too, not just want me. She all it's also it's
Okay, I
also a
got you.
need there. Okay.
So when I hear need, I'm hearing can't function without me.
No.
No.
Okay. Hey, it's all about context. Okay, we gotta understand it. Cool.
Yes, sir.
JT, you was talking. I was gonna piggyback after you, brother.
Yeah. So, yeah, when we were talking about like the thing about chores and things like that, I think where the confusion gets to is that we just have a lot of people that don't even know the even not just the concept of what marriage is. It's like when you're with someone and you guys grow together. It's just that the organic movement of a woman and a man. It's just, man, it's something different. When I hear women talking like I'm independent, or what was the one that you use, self-sufficient and all these different things, it's because you never experienced it yet. You never experienced that whole part of when you're with that man and you're away from him that you really, really need him. And it goes to what Eda Man was just saying. When I hear these conversations about chores, this shit is irritating. You talk about washing dishes, cooking, folding clothes, stuff that you do every fucking day. And it'd be arguments with women that's in relationships and they have more than 2 kids that are over 10 years old. Who's doing all the damn washing? Because you got a lot of goddamn kids in this house, lady. What are you doing? Are you really raising them? Because what you're supposed to be teaching them is what? What you were just saying, creative, self-sufficient, right?
Yeah. Yes.
That's part of being self-sufficient. That's an everyday thing. It's needed. When you don't do any of that shit, your house is in disarray. Yeah. I don't know if anybody else seen what I've seen before. I've seen women in houses, in their house. It may not be messy and nasty, but that shit is junky than a motherfucker. The shit be all over the place. They don't got clothes. They don't fold up their clothes. Shit is all in the hamper. Things like that. When their shit is just all in a disarray. No man around or nothing. That's because they need someone to keep them in order. When you got a junky ass house, your mind is cluttered.
Hold on,
hey, JT, we not even entertaining women that can't keep a clean house, bro.
Exactly.
Y'all be acting like we ain't got family members. Y'all acting like we ain't got fucking people that we actually know.
No, I'm thinking about. Are we talking about women we dealing with, just people we know?
No, I'm talking about when you looking out in the earth, homie.
Oh, okay.
When you looking out in the earth, remember, we're kind of older. We ain't out here. A lot of us, we ain't out here in the dating world no more and shit like that. But you've seen the shit. You observed the shit before.
You done been to a nasty house.
You done been to a nasty house.
No, for sure. But I'm out of context, and I thought y'all were talking about women y'all deal with. So that's on me. My bad.
Hell no.
No, Joe.
I'm not even. I'm trying to forget her. I ain't never gonna tell nobody.
The first thing I do when I come in a new woman's house, excuse me, can I use your bathroom?
Yes.
I go in there and look behind the toilet.
Yeah, the shit behind it, look in it. I was a plumber. I was a plumber. And this is what allowed me to really truly see women outside of my household. And when I say, oh my gosh, some of the most beautifulest women, and it was so repugnant. I just said, you know what? I'm gonna find me one, and I'm gonna be good. I'm locked in. Talk to me.
AP, I just fixed one of the toilets in my house, but according to Creative, I should have had a whole soliloquy about how I'm more than just my ability to fix a toilet.
Hold on, Angry Man, let me ask you a question.
She don't put you in the box. Don't put me in the box.
Angry Man, if your wife fixed the toilet, would you have a problem with that?
My wife is not gonna fix a toilet.
Okay.
Yeah.
My wife is bougie. My wife is not touching no toilet.
Not no toilet. Yep.
But what if she did?
she's not going to do it.
No, yeah, that you can forget. Women don't do that. I'm sorry.
I do it. Wait. I do it. I got a snake right now in my house. I got a snake right now in my house.
No,
that's because you don't have a man in your house.
That's not fixing the toilet. That's not fixing the toilet, son.
Listen,
I got a question for
that's
you.
not. So I do want to say this, though. I want to go back and piggyback off what JT said.
All right, after P-Smirk, after you, Monk. Trying to ask
what up, Monk? Damn, y'all niggas been sneaking up in here, man. What's going on, player?
What up, Monk? So I think we fail to forget the importance of what those things do in the household, right? As far as it, and I'm just once again piggybacking. That's what the children are for, and that's how they train in the midst of being able to be self-sufficient, right? Mm-hmm. So with that being said, that's their practice place. That's how they learn the things from dad, as far as young men, even the young women, right? And vice versa. So what has transpired, and I just think the young lady created a clip. What has transpired is this. The pressure has been put back on the women, the ability to be able to do the things that women were gender role to do, and they have disallowed themselves to teach their children these things, right?
About it.
And now the cycle is, we're in 4 cycles if y'all don't really realize it. Possibly 5, right? Mm-hmm. So it continues on in the conversation, and the first thing that women always say is not realizing these things has to get done, and it makes it easier for the man to be able to go and do all those other things because they've been negated, right? Just had a furnace go down. I thought I was gonna have to buy a new furnace. Some say sit your ass down and troubleshoot. Boom, I'm going to troubleshoot. I saved myself $2,000, right? Congrats. And I'm talking about me doing the work because I'm finna redo everything. I'm finna do it the right way this time, right? All it was me taking out my thermocoupler, sand it, put it right back in. Furnace went just like that. But guess what? My wife didn't have to panic on none of that because I already know how to troubleshoot those things, right? And it's all about that part, especially for the children, because whatever this conversation is, and I'm landing, we gotta realize the next generation is coming up, and creative, y'all heard mama and them tell y'all this bullshit. Y'all heard mama and them, because I heard grandma and them tell us this bullshit.
Come on.
And I land.
Go ahead,
hey, man. I'm about to get up out of here, man. Hey, True. Right, my hats off to you, homie. Uncle Jeff, it's always good to see you, angry man. Creative, stay strong, my sister E. I holler back at you. Construct, Peace, Smurf.
Love, bro.
My man, Mont, man. Y'all take it easy, man. I holler back at y'all, man. All right, Dory. See you later, sweetie pie.
I'm
Mark,
sorry,
go ahead.
I'm a little bit late to the party. So, Creative, if you could explain to me what your point of contention is with the guys and what I was talking about that made you, disagree with them.
Oh, nothing. I think I got triggered maybe. I don't know. But Will came up here and Will was like, y'all be going to school in these colleges where he said that y'all got these qualities, and he said cooking, cleaning, sewing. So, and I'm sitting here like, she's in college. She's trying to attain some other type of skill. Like, why is you narrowing her to doing these things within the household? And then I just jumped in and I said, like, women didn't come here to just cook and clean. But go ahead.
Yeah. When you say women didn't come here, what you mean, like emigrate or?
Like, I did not come here and be born on this earth. So go and cook and clean. That's
nigga said.
Wait a minute, what? I caught that. That was hilarious. No,
so what do you think that women were put here to do then?
I mean, I feel like as people, we're having a spiritual experience. And I feel like if you do find your mate and you do that, more power to you. But some people, they just don't want to do that. Some people, like, I don't know, they want to join the Peace Corps. They want to do other things.
Do you like
think cooking? You answered that? That don't sound like the answer to his question. Don't.
He just said, he asked me, what do you think women came here to do? Everybody came here to do different things.
Okay.
Like, that's it.
So do you like to cook?
cook not every day, but maybe like 3 or 4 times a week. I'll get in the kitchen and I'll cook. Yeah.
Something you enjoy?
I mean, yeah, I enjoy cooking from scratch.
I'm assuming that you clean your house. How often do you clean your house?
Like every day.
Every day you clean?
Mm-hmm.
Is it something that you dislike doing, or how you feel?
No, it's just something that I'm just ingrained to do.
Habit. Okay. So if you found out that men appreciated the simple things about you, right?
Mm-hmm.
The fact that you clean your house every day, and the fact that you cook for yourself, or maybe you cook for him and your kids, right? If he appreciated just the simple things that you do to the utmost, how would that make you feel?
I mean, that would be nice.
If that was like, let's say you go to college, you get the degrees, and you do all of that type of stuff, but it don't take all of that for him to, to think that to worship the ground you walk on. It's the fact that you cook and you clean. If that was just,
I mean, those are simple things, but then I'll have to wonder, like, is there anything else you like about me? Like, it can't just be cooking and cleaning. Like,
so
every man is laughing, but I'm being for real.
Yeah.
You can have a wife at home cooking and cleaning, and you could be with some other chick on the outside.
The fact that you think that the only thing a man is gonna like about a woman is cooking and cleaning is just nasty work.
Me and Mott having a conversation, angry man.
No, it is interesting, but like, yeah, like of course he's going to like more things about you, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I know, at least for me, like I disagree with a lot of the guys. I'm one of them guys that, like, I want pussy on my birthday, even if I had it yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
That's how much I appreciate my.
Mott, you think the average nigga don't want no cooch on their birthday?
No, they most niggas. They
tell I'm not like the average guy,
no, bro. They saying raise the bar. They saying the girls ain't doing enough.
Yo, Mon, happy belated. You think
I don't remember a birthday that I ain't getting none. What are you talking?
No, but niggas is saying they want more.
Every day is my birthday then.
They want more. They want you to do more.
Like what? What you mean?
I don't know. Like the niggas is saying, like, yo, roll out the red carpet, do some shit. Like, go get some fireworks. I don't know. Like the niggas want.
Oh, what's wrong with that though?
Yeah, I ain't asked for none of that, but
some niggas are saying they need more, right? And I'm so to make my point, right?
Mm-hmm.
Any woman that I'm with, right? Any woman that I choose to spend my life with, I appreciate you, right?
Mm-hmm.
You can go to school and get your degree and all that type of stuff, right? And that means something to you. And I can appreciate the fact that you were able to accomplish something.
Mm-hmm.
However, God made you for me, and that's all I require, right? That's all that I love. That I love you, which is the reason that I just want to spend my birthday with you.
Mm-hmm.
I don't need anything outside of you. I don't need it, right? This building can be on fire, and as long as I have you, I'm fine, right? Mm-hmm. You're telling me that that's not it. You want me to want more from you. You want me to.
No, I think that's beautiful. I think that what you just said is better than, just having somebody that cooks and cleans and have kids. What are y'all laughing for?
The part you're not getting
with the Billy D. Williams.
The part you're not getting.
Oh my! I told you, I don't know men. I don't know men.
You treating cooking and cleaning like cleaning out a septic tank. Like
I'll say this to Mark. Hold on. I'll say this to Mark. If a man truly values me, for me, and he tells me that me cooking and him having these home cooked meals, like he really likes it and he appreciates it, and that's something that he really wants, then that's something that I would do.
You know what? Here's the thing. Let me say this, right? Because this is crazy. First of all,
just say something real quick?
Hey, Angry Man, while you talking to her, ask her how much sex she giving her man to put that in there. I'm just see what answer you gonna get. Angry Man, don't forget that part, okay? But go ahead.
Right after Angry Man,
go ahead, Dory.
I've been trying to say for a while that I think I know what the disconnect is from what Creative was saying. It sounds like she's saying that y'all don't allow women to do anything else other than cook and clean. And I don't think that's true. Like, I think that's what a disconnect is, because she thinks that y'all are limiting them to just that, when really you guys just, that's what you want. You're simple-minded and saying, hey, this is all I need. I don't need anything else other than that, but I'm not limiting you to what you can do. You can still go get that degree. You can still do that, but I just like the simple stuff. So I think that's where this whole feminist disconnect is, and that's
well, the reason I'm gonna tell you the reason why that disconnect comes from feminism, because Black women are judging their men based off of white women's complaints with their men. Okay, Black men have never defined Black women solely by cooking and cleaning. And we have never oppressed y'all. We have never said, you're going to do this and nothing else. That's white men doing that with their women. And that's why their women had their whole feminist movement to complain about that. And y'all took on that whole ideology when it didn't even apply to you, which is why my man came up here and said a Black woman being a feminist on purpose is like a man being autistic on purpose. That's the whole reason he said that. Wow.
Okay, Angry Man, I love your argument. That was a great argument, right? But why are these men demanding all that now?
Because the men of today are tired of the world and the women they deal with expecting so much from them, and they're not even allowed to ask for something for themselves. So they want women who cook and clean. They want women who do those things. If they're expected to take care of those women, protect those women, and do all of the things that are traditionally what a male does. That's why. It doesn't mean that they're defining you solely by that. It just means they would like for you to cook. They would like to get a big piece of chicken like their grandpa. Can they get the big piece of chicken? It's not complicated.
So can a woman get a man if she can't cook?
Say what?
Can a woman get a man if she can't cook?
Absolutely. Y'all been doing that for a minute. That's the whole reason why the men are complaining.
Yeah. Maybe you haven't heard. Have you ever heard of this? The quickest place to a man's heart is through his stomach. I say it's a little further.
I do know that. I do know that. But I'm just saying there are compromises. You know, a woman could get a man if she can't cook. A woman can get a man if she can't clean. So
okay, all right. Well, okay. Do you clean your house?
I clean my house. Yeah.
Okay, then why do you have a problem cleaning our house?
Are we married? Like, why am I cleaning your house?
We're cleaning our house. No, yes, it absolutely does. We are okay. Well, let's just pretend we're not married. Let's just pretend that you like me, I like you, but we stay in the same house, and I'm knocking the bottom out of it. And 3 a.m, if you hear a noise, it's on me to get the 45 and go downstairs. We're in that relationship. Do you clean that house?
I mean, are we? I don't see the context. Are we in a relationship?
Hold on. This is a tired talking point in a way, because this is so easy. It's such an easy equation. If you're going to do it for yourself, regardless, you're going to clean your own home by yourself. You're going to wash your own dishes. If I come over to your crib and I hang out that night, you're going to wash the dishes when I go home. If we crib together, you ain't going to do the same thing. I was doing it. We lived in separate homes. On my cleaning, you was doing. You're not going to participate in the cleaning. You're not going to. It's not even.
Yeah, I will. Are you going to participate? Construct icon. Are you going to participate also?
I like the way you said my name. But,
I
like the way she said it. Then watch out, he drinking all that water.
Hey, watch this. Watch me trigger creative. Watch me trigger. Hey, creative. I'm not gonna do none of that. I'm not gonna do none of that. I'm not gonna help you cook. I'm not gonna help you clean. I'm not gonna do none of that. Now what?
Because that's his choice. I
I cook better than any woman.
Wait, let her answer. Let her answer. Wait.
That kind of look like a good bet right now. Okay.
Hold on. Don't let
her how to fish.
Let her hold on for a second. Hold on for a second. Hold on for a second. Don't do that. Let her react to what I just said. I want to hear what you gonna say.
Okay, angry man, I'm gonna entertain you for a bit. Okay, you said you're not cooking, you're not cleaning, right? Are you paying all the bills?
Yep.
Are you giving me spending money?
Yep.
Is my car basically you got me a brand new car? I got a car.
Mercedes Benz.
Brand new.
Mercedes Benz.
Then yeah, I don't. Yeah.
So
hey, that's the end of it. Hey, I ain't got no argument with you then.
Okay, well, over here.
And the nigga ain't getting nothing,
bruh. Yeah. I'm like my man construct because I'm at home because
you don't say it nice as she did, but go ahead.
Because I ain't trying to say your name nice. I ain't trying to do that, bro. I love you, but
let's fly.
Okay. If I see you in trouble, here I come, bro. But I ain't trying to say your name now. Okay. I work at home. I make my bread without having to leave the house. My grandmama taught me how to cook because she saw now. She said, "Baby, you gonna learn how to cook because these women coming ain't shit." And then I was 9.
Me too.
Come on, bro. My grandmama said that. So I can cook.
I'm a Swiss Army knife.
Come on, bro. I can clean. I can do all of these things, and I do these things with my wife. My wife also does them. She does because I cook. She does not have an aversion to cooking. Because I clean, she does not have an aversion to cleaning. She did not do that. My kids, when my kids lived with us, we did a lot less cleaning. They did the cleaning so that they could learn. The point is that newer sisters seem to they have this aversion you have.
That's the problem.
You have it seems like you have an absolute aversion to doing, or in order for you to do it, I got to get a Mercedes. I got to get you get this terrorist list of demands.
They all want to be Little Kim. They all think
y'all give me 1 second. Let me read these super chats. Hey, Mont, I skipped your super chat because I already communicated with you. You know what I'm talking about. But hey, appreciate it, kinfolk. All right, the right path good say, has Creative ever asked a man why he's in her kitchen? Have you ever asked that, Creative?
Yes.
Oh, okay. And then the next question is somebody said the 5.499 basically. Greetings, kings. Let me ask a real question. What's the way to a woman's heart?
Through her ears.
That's a good question. I'm listening.
Time.
Shit.
Time.
All right.
That's my answer.
That, bro.
Anyone else?
Men fall in love with what they see. Women fall in love with what they hear.
I'm saying time. I think that women fall.
The way to a woman's heart is
time, and it's subjective to a lot of different.
Nah, no, it ain't, nigga. Because if you spend much time, you end up broke, nigga. Then she gonna get rid of you. So I'm telling you right now. When you get money, you ain't got time to be up on a woman. So
no. I'm not saying.
Let's hear from Mont.
No,
can I get my answer? You just want Mont to say something soft. Be quiet.
You ain't got no time to feel sit up under no woman.
Listen, listen.
Billy D.
No, y'all know Mont, but dog. You know Mont is gonna talk to her in that soft voice. She just want to hear it. And it's cool.
No, because Mont is romantic.
Listen, you beg. I want to hear from Mont.
Mont is romantic. You heard her?
I want to hear from Mont. Now listen, this is what I'm saying.
The
way to a woman's heart is to cater to her feelings. That's it. I'm telling you straight up. Cater her feelings, she gonna feel good. You stop catering to her feelings, you stop making her feel good, she'll turn on you like a pit bull. I'm telling you.
It all depends. I'll be honest with you, it depends on the woman. It really does depend.
Hell no.
It depends on the month. It depends
on one thing I learned, bro.
It depends on the season. It depends on a lot.
Hey, hold on. Angry man, I asked you, I gave you an alley-oop and you still didn't ask her.
Oh, the question? Yeah, Creative, how often are you giving your man some box?
I keep asking me that.
when she feel like it.
Yeah, exactly. What you just said.
Yeah, we know what that means.
He never get it.
That means
Nah,
he go.
so I
That
told
mean
Trey 3 or 4 times a week. That's what I told Trey.
that mean
And
he gonna
everybody
end
was
up.
like,
That mean he gonna end up in a sexless marriage. That's what that means.
That's not. No. You said 3 to 4 times a week. No. You said 3 or 4 times a week after I addressed what you said because your initial statement was when I feel like it.
No, she's talking about cooking. She said 3 or 4 times a week.
Sir, you don't even know what you're talking about.
Who?
You. Creative, did you not say that?
oh yeah, so yeah, whenever I feel like it.
Exactly.
And I said I was like, if he told
don't jump in the conversation. You don't know what you're talking about, bro.
I know what I'm talking about.
I'm just saying.
She just said what I said.
Whatever she wants, but she said cooking 3 or 4 times a week.
Bro, why you always jumping in the conversation, my nigga?
I'm not. I hardly ever jump in.
Bro, the woman just confirmed what I said, bro. What are you talking about?
Whenever she wants. She never said 3 or 4 times. I'm just getting.
Yeah, she only said 3 or 4 times after my Trey backed her into a corner.
All right, real quick. What money? Month. She want to know what's the way. Man, Icon, sit up before I drop you, bro. You get on my nerves.
I do.
Hey, Month. She want to hear what's the way to a woman's heart.
What's the way to what?
To a woman's heart. I think she like your voice, but let her know you taking, bro.
Well,
I know
you know that.
Yeah, he has a girlfriend.
I play to her ego.
What's a way to a woman's heart? Well, a way to a woman's heart. I'll tell you what I think women want. What I think they need. I think a woman.
Nah, you know. She said, "What's a way to a woman's heart?" Don't come here with all that remixing, back.
I'm trying to understand what that actually means. What is a way to a woman's heart?
Y'all still ain't said the right answer.
You don't think what I said was right?
Honestly,
Ears? What's wrong?
Yo, I love
honestly,
y'all. Good night.
It's
Trey,
close, but it's not.
Gotta work on you. Me getting on your nerves. You gotta work on that, bro. But I love y'all. I'm out. But I'll be. You gotta work on that, brother.
So you making light niggas skin niggas look bad, bro.
You making whoever you color skin you are looking crazy.
We burn current around here, man.
Bro, everybody on this platform can confirm that what you said was a false
Damn, you just passed me again.
You just jumping in the goddamn conversation.
Didn't you just confirm what I said?
You just passed me again.
What happened?
Why so? Hold on,
my bad. Let me mute myself.
So you do this every time you come up here, bro, and then you get in your feelings when I drop you, my nigga.
I don't get in my feelings. I'm not even.
You were just in the chat tripping.
I wasn't tripping. You think that's to you that's tripping. You the one who trips.
You said I wasn't standing on. No, you said.
Man, I'm Three's Company out here. You kidding me?
How much? Hey, you drink tonight?
Nah, he kind of sober.
Salute. Sir, now what?
You know that nigga be drinking on the stream, bro. Quit capping, bro.
I said he kind of sober.
I still got more in my pinky than. Come on, Kaya, they'll get the machete. What I say?
Oh yeah, he been drinking now.
Mama say, Mama
that, because I said that. That's it. Smurf.
It's Icon based.
Bro, I thought you was going. I thought you was leaving.
I'm Ghostface Killer. Now you see me, now you don't.
No, I thought you were leaving the panel, man. So we can continue our conversation. Right now, you're disrupting.
I'm still tripping on the road with the hoodie under it.
Oh shit! I didn't
That's
even notice
interesting.
that.
That's an interesting combo.
I'm trying to be like Trey.
I don't even have my robe on tonight, my nigga.
I know. I'm trying to fill in for you.
Nah, don't try to be like me, my nigga.
I'm a double ganger.
My cousins are very interesting, boy.
Man, what were we? Yeah, Monk. We back on Monk, bro. Icon. Is Monk got to answer the question?
It's not about me. Let's go back to
okay, let Monk answer the question. Because Monk try to remix the question. That nigga's acting like Puffy tonight.
And I thought he was his biggest fan. I thought you was Monk's biggest fan. I thought you wanted to hear him talk.
That's my guy. Tell him, Icon.
Huh?
Tell him, Icon. You my guy.
See, I'm his guy.
Monk, stop the friendly stuff, bro.
Yeah,
I'm trying to keep
Tom, feels awkward.
Nigga, Mud play peacemaker with everybody.
Uncle Jeff,
Yes,
you
sir.
know why it felt awkward?
Nah.
Because you were supposed to say pause.
Nobody said pause. No, I don't. I can't.
Rewind.
See, Uncle Jeff never wants to say pause, but that was the moment he was supposed to say pause.
I would never say.
He's supposed to say.
But I get it.
It flowed perfectly. We got it.
I get
Hey,
it.
real quick, y'all, let me give a shout out, if y'all don't mind, to my boy Nick coming through with gifting 10 membership. Nick always coming through. Appreciate that, my boy. For sure. Let me give Nick his just due real quick, y'all. Y'all just give me 2 seconds real quick. Let me give my boy Nick, because Nick I already know, man. Hold on.
Thank you, Nick the Skinny Guy, for the super chat.
Even though it wasn't a super chat, but you know,
that's funky.
Shout out to my boy Nick, man. But hey, Mark, can you answer the question? Come on, Key Sweat.
And wait till a woman's heart. I mean, you asking me the question, but I'd rather just give you,
all right, go ahead. Give us the month version.
All right, so I think that, and also be mindful that it's much easier ways to a woman's heart. She really just got to like you, and it's there, right?
For sure.
What I'm about to tell you is just kind of like what I know about how you should handle a woman in a relationship. I think that listening is a big thing, right? Communication, being able to communicate and having her know that you hear her. A lot of times we'll talk to women, they don't feel like we hear them. So I know that's a big issue for them. It's kind of like not understanding that we hear them. So definitely being a good listener and reiterating, they're like, yo, this is what I hear that you said. Is that
so fake creative?
Being a good listener, being a good leader, meaning that in certain times I think we should take the initiative. I don't expect a woman to necessarily be where I am as far as like emotionally. I think that women will sometimes be a little bit up and down, but I don't think that we should ever necessarily match their energy. I think that they should understand that we always gonna be like this for the most part, right? Even though they like this, I think that we should kind of stay like that. And I think that they should, like I know some guys like to match their energy and stuff like that. I don't think that's
Hey, Mark, respectfully, Michael B. Jordan was all that and he still got cheated.
We don't know that nigga, man. Cut that out.
Just saying, bro.
None of y'all cut that out. We don't know that nigga.
No, bro, a man can do all that and a woman is still leave. Mark, that's a fact. I done seen it, bro.
We don't know that nigga.
No, I'm not talking about Michael B. Jordan now. I'm talking about people I actually know in real life.
Oh, all right.
Y'all still ain't hit the right answer.
All right, give us an answer, then we're gonna go to why so
Why nobody asked me?
Icon, because you don't know, nigga. That's why.
I know all the answers.
Y'all said.
Ask me a question.
Y'all said the way to a man's heart is through his stomach. The way to a woman's heart is through her mind. Simple. It's simple.
So Anchorman, watch this, right? So you say through her mind. So my answer was her emotions, right?
Yeah.
Does that correlate?
That's why I said when you and Uncle Jeff said what y'all said, I said y'all close. Because her feelings and stuff, that's in her mind. You talking through her ear, that's in her mind. So yeah, it's her mind.
But I'm saying, don't women usually concede to their feelings and how they feel? Because they always feeling the way.
No, because you have women that can't stand a nigga as far as they feelings, but they still want to be with the nigga.
That's true.
Because he got her mind.
That's true.
What does that mean, right? Because I can enter a woman's body and get her mind. So what does that actually mean when we say that?
Can I say
you said you can enter her? You said you can enter her body and get her mind?
Yeah.
I gave her.
You can't. It ain't always gonna work that way. If you have a woman's mind, then she'll give you her body. But just because you get her body does not necessarily mean you're gonna get her mind.
Yeah, but I think a lot of it just comes down to a woman just liking you. Like if it's already there. Like when I was younger, like I wasn't doing a lot when I was younger.
And how does she decide? What does she use to decide whether or not she likes you?
I think once I got inside of her body, I think it was a foregone conclusion. It was over.
Like, that sealed it. That sealed it. But
that means she already liked you though, man.
Yeah, I'm saying she already.
Yeah,
but I
they
didn't
don't do that.
I didn't do nothing to get her mind. It was just like she liked me, so I got her mind.
That part.
Well, the attraction was first, right? And then what closed it was the conversation. So the ability to be able, okay, got you.
Okay. No, I don't even know.
I don't think we're judging female
Trey,
minds.
Can you ask the question again? Can you ask the question again? Because
no, nigga, listen. That's what you need to do. So real quick. Hey, Anger Man. So watch this. So because I'm rocking with you, right? But so let me ask you this: do women usually operate in logic or in their emotions?
They most of the time they operate in their emotions.
So
but that's the reason.
So,
but
what I was gonna say is what you gave me was a logical example, in my opinion, and I don't believe most women operate in logic because a lot of times when they come to you, the first thing they respond is, "Well, I feel."
It's dudes doing that too now.
Well, that's the reason.
That's still that thinking.
The reason
hey,
why.
Stop moving the goalposts, Uncle.
The reason why it's confusing you is because you're looking at it logically from a man's position. Think about it. Think about it like this, right? So women most of the time be in their feelings or whatever, right?
For sure.
So if you got a woman's mind, right? Logically, if the woman's still not being logical, right?
For sure.
She's attracted to you for whatever reason, like because you've captured her mind, right? But the wrong type of dude can capture a woman's mind. And she can know logically in her mind that she shouldn't be with you.
That's it.
But she'll still be with you because you captured her mind. And keep this in mind. It's not supposed to make sense to you logically because it's some woman shit. You get what I'm saying?
I'm not disagreeing with you, but I'm just construct. God dang, bro.
Damn, bro. I said my answer was time. Because it gives you the time, you got everything. You got the mind, you got the body, you got the physical, you got the emotions, you got everything. She will give you the time. You get a time of day. That's how you get it. The time.
And you're gonna be broke, nigga.
I'm not broke and
I didn't say you were broke. That's not what I said. I didn't say you were broke. I'm saying sitting up on a woman all day, you're gonna be broke.
No, you're not thinking about what I'm saying.
So what are you talking about, Construct? Explain it to me. I'm slow.
Spending all day.
Construct, I'm slow. Explain it to me.
I literally said giving you the time of day, giving you the time, because if you don't have the time, she doesn't even have the time for you. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Time is not gonna get you a woman. That's why the friend zone exists.
No. Wait, ask the question again, though. Ask the question like you asked it, Trey.
You real quick.
You ask the question, time is the answer.
Real quick, Construct, because I think we might be overcomplicating this because
I'm not.
It's a little bit different for men and women, maybe. Like once a woman just if a woman like you, she will do the work herself, right? She will fall in love with you, and you don't have to do anything at all.
No, I know. Right? I've seen it happen so many times.
I think that's the key. And and if a woman doesn't like you, I don't think there's anything that you can do. I don't think mine. I don't think anything. Like it's all about how she feel about you.
I've had one night stands. I've had relationships. I've had 2-week relationships. I've had 10-week relationships. I've had 3. Right?
A 2-week relationship.
Not Trey judging. Trey, you should be the last person judging.
My man is experienced.
Hold on. Hey, hold on. Construct, hold on. No, you're not getting on my nerve, bro. That ain't no nigga having no 2-week relationship, bro. What you talking about?
Yes, you can.
Listen, Creative. Ain't nobody judging this man. Why you always on me?
Okay.
You're my girl, and I like the way you say my name.
You know what? Do what you do. Construct. Do what you do. Get in the back chat, nigga. Get a number and holler at it, nigga. If it's that
You know I'm not even trying to do nothing like that.
Okay, then. So
on the forefront.
She available. When the last time you had a girl, Construct?
Come on,
Construct. When the last time you had a girl, my nigga?
Who you asking me?
Don't pull it out.
You just asked him to ask you 50 questions. Look, bro.
When the last time you had a girl, bro?
What do you mean I had a girl? Last time I had something wet.
Real quick, Drake. Construct, don't pull a night on us, please. Don't pull a night on us. Just answer the question.
Smurf, you gotta move up.
That's P Smurf.
Yeah. Somebody need to turn their airplane off.
I got him. I just had to put him out real quick. He'll come back.
So, Construct, when was the last time you were with a woman?
And I
nigga gotta think about it.
The first time I spoke to you, the first time I was on this panel, which was like a month and a half ago, you asked me the same question, and Rose is up here, and I said I've never been without. And you was like, "What do you mean by that?"
That's not answering the question.
So go back and look at the archive.
That's not answering the question.
I don't repeat myself. What you want to know?
Your answer's not on the calendar. Like a calendar.
Right, so let's get a little bit more specific.
Tonight, right now.
When was the last time?
Right now. Right now.
When was the last time you got some?
Right now. Happening right now. No.
I don't know if I want to know this.
You got some right now. Is she in the room waiting for you?
Oh. Yeah. You thought I was drinking something funny. No, she was. Never mind.
No. When was the last time you got? When was the last time you hit something?
It's after yesterday.
Y'all light skin niggas be lying, yo.
Yeah.
You what? You ain't.
Okay, so
Night was on his joint line.
So here's the thing. Here's the thing. Y'all not gonna be putting all that shit on light-skinned brothers as a whole. Y'all gotta cut that out.
It's just fun to do, man.
Because I'm gonna tell you right now.
Man. Yeah, we gonna put them niggas in y'all. We gonna put them niggas in your platoon, my nigga.
You're talking to the wrong one.
We gonna put Construct in your platoon.
I'm telling you, I'm not even gonna mention no names. I ain't
no, because we have a meeting. We have a meeting once a month, and we kick niggas out the group. So nah.
Angry man.
Hey, he just let you know.
Let's get what?
Man, bro, why you being so friendly, bro?
He just wants to hate me. He gotta get on his nerves.
Bro, I don't hate you. I'm just messing with you, bro. God damn, I'm just trolling, bro. I can't troll.
Like you all in your feelings.
You troll me. You come up here and get off topic, take the conversation somewhere. So since you trolling me, I'm trolling you back. I ain't bothering nobody else up here but you. Ask yourself why.
No, you bothered me.
I ain't even saying nothing to you.
Let me ask creative question.
Go ahead, Mark. That's my girl right now. Yo, creative. Let's go.
Watch this. Creative.
Let's go.
Creative. In your lifetime, have you ever liked a dude, but you couldn't figure out in your mind why you liked him?
Yeah.
Y'all see that right there? Now here's the thing. That dude was able to get her mind without actively doing something, but he could also mess it up if he start interacting with her and say some stupid shit.
Facts.
No, you everybody's right. Everybody, yo, Angry Man, you correct. Mont, you correct. You made it more complicated, Mont. But I'm saying this. You said you could do it through the physical. I'm saying if she gives you the time, you got her. That's it. You showcase you could do, if she gives you the time, you could give her the mind, you give her the body, you give her everything. You show her which she has to give you the time though. Like the date is the time.
Oh yeah.
The time, right? You gotta give the time.
That's true. What Construct is saying is true. Time.
Yes, the time. And then what prolongs it is how she's your girl from day 1 to day 365 because that's that time you put in, and she still wants you for another 365 days. And she's wrong for you.
But here's but here's the part. Here's the part you're missing, right?
Go.
She would never give you the time if she wasn't feeling you in the first place.
That's facts, but it could be attractive, and that has nothing to do with the mind.
Bullshit.
My point.
That has everything to do with the mind.
No,
that has everything to do with the mind. Everything.
All right, pause for a minute, right? What if you just walk across? You didn't say nothing. You didn't do nothing. You was in the subway. There y'all was crossing moonlighting strangers. You just met on the way, right? And y'all was crossing paths, and she was like, "Oh, you know what I'm saying? Nothing happened yet. She didn't get a chance to even see what your mind was like." And she already
I'm not talking about his mind. I'm talking about her and what she thinks of the man in her mind. A woman knows whether she's attracted to a dude physically within the first. Within the first 3 seconds of seeing a guy. She knows.
I didn't know you were talking about her mind. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, she knows if she's attracted to him or not.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, her mind. Exactly. You're absolutely correct. In her mind, yeah.
Yeah, so I'm not talking about his mind. I'm not talking about him showing her what type of dude he is and all that. That's not what I'm talking about.
Okay. Unnecessary.
Yeah, he's right. It's in her mind. Because she could be believing something that doesn't exist.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's a fantasy. It's Disney in her land. She's like, oh! Yeah, but yeah, whatever. I get what you're saying.
And y'all gotta understand, like, a woman is always going. This I always say women delusional a lot because they're always going to lie to themselves. You don't have to lie to them; they will lie to themselves. Right? like when Christy, what's her name? Well, no, seriously, like what's the Christy girl name? Christy and her husband, the light skinned couple. When Christy and her split up,
yeah,
right?
yeah, I know who you're talking about. Yeah,
we have no idea what happened to them, right? However, the women already like, oh, that bitch was annoying to him. That's why he did it, right? They come under, they giving him excuses. He ain't got to say shit, right? He cheated, but they like, yo, is she the problem? Like, he probably was annoyed by that bitch.
Most women are delusional.
And I think it's women's. I think no disrespect, creative. I think it's a part of the way that you're like created, and I think that helps you become a nurturer, right? Because I think women tend to nurture men too much, like your sons and stuff. I know some women like who they sons is 40, still live with them, right? Because I think they nurtured them too much. Like when you got a son and he's a kid and he fall and he hurt his leg, and you know, as a man, I tell you like, yo, it's cool, you're gonna be fine, get up, right? And a woman wants to pick you up and coddle you and all that type of stuff. I think that y'all even do that with your friends. Y'all do it with adults. Your friend is fat. What do you tell her? You don't tell her she's fat. You say,
you look
all my bitches is bad. See, all my friends is cute. Girl, like, leave that man. Like, you deserve better. How you know what she deserves?
Your foot's supposed to go out that shit like that.
But I think that's like y'all. I think this just like it's a superpower that y'all have that y'all can't control, right?
Yeah,
the ability to forgive, the ability to ignore things, the ability to make things like.
And that's what make them mothers. That's why they can deal with kids. That's why it's harder for us. And I agree with that point because I think there's something in a woman that, and they're using it for the wrong reasons now with the internet.
Yeah, I see what he's saying.
But
we're not logical.
That's why they're able to deal with young kids who are acting like crazy. And they're able to deal with that because we be like grabbing them by the back of the neck and be like, who you talking to? And they be like, hey, sit down and blah, blah, blah. They just have this thing where they're able to deal with certain things and like objectify things in a different way.
Not everybody.
Like, yo, what is going on up in here? Like, what, why is everybody what? You know what I'm saying? Everybody sit down and shut the fuck up. You know what I'm saying?
Some women are like that. So, yeah.
But that's not your place. It's not your place. That's not if that were your place, this wouldn't be true.
It could be a learned behavior, but most women don't have that innately.
The single fathers have the same success rate as two parents. If that they do. I mean that's why. It's because of male conflict resolution is different.
Can we move from this conversation? Let's go.
Yeah, maybe I'm
But
wrong.
I think you would appreciate it, creative, right? It's not because we necessarily are. It's because we're different. So, like with men, we're more so disciplinarians, right?
Yes.
And women, you're a lover. You know, you nurture, right? And if if you had to give your son one thing to get through life with, would it be discipline, right? Or would it be love, right?
Damn. I think discipline.
I'm sorry, my internet messed up.
I'm gonna give y'all a perfect example of something.
Did you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I wanted to piggyback off of what Mon said, but Mon, like, as of right now, like,
Did you hear the question? Because I said, did you hear the full question?
Yeah, I heard the full question.
So one thing to go through life with, would it be discipline or would it be love?
Discipline.
Okay, right, and that's what fathers give, right? So it's a necessary. But what were you about to say?
I was gonna say that like most of these men are raised in single mothers' homes, right? So sometimes the women have to be both the disciplinary and the nurturer, and sometimes it kind of messes it up because as men they be like, as you guys get older, not all men, but they be like, I wish you was more loving, or I wish you was this. They say these things to them to their mothers.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah,
we're dealing on different timelines because we talking about what it should be. She's talking about what it is right now.
Yeah.
And that's the problem because we're on two different timelines. We're speaking of whether we went through that or not. We're talking about what it should be. She's talking about what she sees on TikTok earlier. She said, well,
No, I'm talking about in today's world, construct icon. Why you gotta come and bring TikTok in this?
I was quoting you. You was talking about, you manifested something an hour ago. You said something about, oh, well, yeah, I see these guys on TikTok when Angry Man was coming at you. And you was like, and it was funny because, like, how did you...
What I was saying is, if somebody is going through whatever they're going through in life, right, and they're trying to find a way, you know, you're going to go through bumps and bruises until you figure out something that works for you. And it just might be being a social media influencer. It might be this. It might be that.
Pause on the TikTok, but what I'm saying is that nowadays it's different. A lot of us who are on this panel, we come from yesteryear. We come from a different time before there was the internet. And even though we've kind of acclimated into this thing, we're not from this place, I don't think. But even still, I think a lot of our roots don't come from it. A lot of women maybe have nothing else but to subject themselves to these things that out here, like the apple tree from the Garden of Eden. They're like, oh, look at the apples. You know what I'm saying? They're like, oh, look at that. And they're on Instagram doing this, doing that. And that's where they're learning. That's their Bible. That's their understanding.
Oh, my God.
Yes, that is.
No, we're talking about today's world. Like, you don't see...
I know. That's what I'm saying.
Jobs.
We understand today's world, but we're
that's the reality in general.
Overriding that. What we're doing is trying to override. We're not trying to say... We understand what's happening right now, but we're overriding that. It's like that's not how it should be. That's just how it is. But it's the delusion. It's the matrix. You still in the, you know what I'm saying? You dealing with Mr. Williams or like, you know what I'm saying? Madam Mr. Williamses.
Construct, you shout out creative. What I was about to say though was, I think that even when women try to be disciplinarians, a lot of times, like some of them are good at it, right? I know, like some of them good at it, but a lot of times it just don't feel right, right? Like as a man, like we don't have any type of pseudo fake like mass, like it's real, right? So most of us don't gotta put our hands on our kids. We say something in a certain tone, and it's done. Right?
That's true. A lot of men got that superpower. Y'all got that voice, and the kids be like, "Oh shit, I gotta straighten up."
Whereas if a mom,
that's just like even my youngest, like sometimes if my youngest is at his mom's house and she's telling him to do something, I'm on FaceTime and I can tell him something. I'm not even in the house. I'm just on FaceTime and he'll follow my direction after his mama done said something 10 times.
That's mostly because men stay firm with their
Hold on,
parents.
Mud had the mic real respectful.
My bad.
I was just
it's authentic, right? Like when a woman does, it's just not all, like they don't buy it, right? Even you can get a belt, whoop his ass, all that type of stuff, but like it's just not real. It's just not the real thing, right?
Yeah.
So those are just the different. Even like I'm such an affectionate father with my kids, like kissing my kids all day, picking them up, all that type of stuff, right? But I learned early on, no matter how much I kiss them and hug them and all that, they want mommy. I had to learn that early. I'm like, God damn, I was like, what you? I was just kissing you all up and stuff, and you want mommy?
Hey, creative.
My oldest ain't never wanted his mama, bro.
Nah.
My youngest do, but my oldest ain't never wanted his
they
mama.
get older.
Hey, creative. You know what y'all superpower is?
What?
Baking.
Yeah, he got jokes. You can try to trigger people.
Dang, him saying you baking is triggering?
No, I'm just messing with him.
Oh,
That's hilarious. Yo, that's like some Ralph Crandon.
Hey, why so?
What up?
Get to the icebox. Remember?
Icon. Jesus, whatever you drinking, I don't ever want to drink it. Go ahead, why so? What you have to say, bro?
What y'all talking about? You know, I just came back here. I just got off.
We talking about life.
Yo, why so? You still raising them Cane Corsos?
I've never raised Cane Corso.
Why you get offended by that?
Because
no, wait, it's not you.
I don't have the Italian masters in my backyard.
Wait, the Bardo?
No, I got bubbles.
Oh yeah,
like for real? Oh,
Yeah.
okay. You have masters.
Yeah.
Yeah,
but that Barbell, that's another
Okay,
bro.
okay.
That ain't no joke.
Yeah.
I raised Italian masters. So you got
I like the Argentino masters, the Spanish masters, and the bubbles. Outside of that, yeah, I don't fuck with nothing else.
I hear you. I like them too.
I do want a Caucasian master though. I want that in a
You
cane.
want a what?
I want a Caucasian master.
Caucasian?
The Caucasian master.
I never heard of that one.
They about as big as the Tibet master. I want one of them.
You said a Caucasian?
Caucasian master.
It's not
well,
white.
Caucasian shepherd, but the Caucasian shepherd, but they mix with master. So yeah.
Bad boy.
I don't know that one.
Yeah, that I could. When it comes to the dog guy, I want a Tulsa Inu. I want a bullet cutter. But I ain't got the bread for them. I'm not spending $20,000 on my puppy.
Nigga. And it's gonna
Yo,
shit just
do y'all
like
wanna
the
know-
dog from the pound.
Dude, my partner got some dogs for 100,000.
And what cost 100,000?
He got them what's the little skinny dogs?
What?
The attack dogs.
Somebody the Belgian Malinois?
Yeah, Belgian Malinois. Yeah,
Belgian Malinois?
Yeah, his cost 100,000.
We gotta.
He said he sold Shaka dog. He said all the cowboy dog. He said number celebrity.
Yeah.
But he trained them like he do competition. Like he even train the police department dogs.
See, Belgians are good competition dogs, man.
You gotta have a lot of energy.
That's just too much.
Bro,
dog.
listen, one time, bro, let me tell you something. One time, bro, we was chilling in the yard. He told the dog to stay right here. Nigga, we went to the store. Nigga, we gone about 2 hours. We came back. Nigga, that dog was sitting right. That dog did not move, bro.
Belgians got the most focus. They got the most focus. But if you not putting your dog, if you not focusing their mind, it even just agitating them. Having somebody, man, pay a crackhead that's in your neighborhood to, man, make your dog aggressive. Now you gonna come home, your house gonna be fucked up.
Yeah, that dog is a superhero.
Man, I know. I get in the bite suit. I get in the bite suit to let them bite me. They do too much. They headbutt you with their nose, bounce off, run around, hit your leg, bounce off, hit your arm. They do too much.
You know what the great thing about mastiffs is, though?
They look like you.
You could bring them anywhere you want to go.
Cool as hell.
Anywhere, and they are gentlemen. They are big, tough, bouncer gentlemen. But you come to the house, forget about it. They act like they didn't know who you was. You was like, you was at my house yesterday. They like, nigga, I don't give a. I would eat your whole leg off.
Yeah, cause he right. Cause we doing a motor
Masters don't
swap.
care.
We doing a motor swap on the charge, and the mechanic was telling me, he was talking to me. He was telling me a story, and he poked my chest. He poked me. He was telling me my female dad jumped the gate to get to his. I said, you can't do that because I trained them a certain way. Like if you had a knife, I trained them to go at the hand. If you got a gun, go at the hand at the gun. And don't go at any like you can't do that. Hand gestures, none of that. You can't do that with my dog.
You gotta be careful. Yeah, you gotta be careful.
And what's crazy, they some big dogs, but then when it comes to my 2-year-old, they bow down around her. They know not,
They're like a big
yeah,
giant.
they know not to knock her. Yeah, they know not to knock her. Hey, we were talking, y'all saying something about life.
Yeah, go.
Yeah, when it comes to life, man, cherish the people that's on, cherish your family members and close people, man. But why they here, cause I was telling Trey about my granddad. For the last 5 years, bro, my granddad has been reaching out. Before he died, he was trying to reach out to me. I was ignoring all this. I didn't want to talk to him. And I told Trey a little bit about why my family don't mess with the Nation of Islam. He pioneered and he the reason why Mars are down here in the South. He pioneered, he went against the family and joined the Nation of Islam. I didn't know that. I thought he was a drug addict. That's why they did it. And he had been reaching out to me. And when he talked to me, I didn't want to talk to him. I brushed him off. And it was like for the last 5 years. And when he died, it hurt me because a couple weeks before he died, he reached out to me and I ignored his call. And when I went to his funeral, the people, everybody was talking about it, his brothers, the people from the Navy, they were talking about all this. And I felt so bad because ain't no telling what he wanted to talk to me about. And I just didn't want to talk to him. And while your friends and family here, man, even if they burnt bridges, but if they willing to fix the bridge, they burn, let them do it. Because I can't have a conversation with him about why didn't you brag about why you never told us you pioneered this? Why did the family do you? I can't have that conversation. I have everything I know is off what they say, not what he said. And he never talked about it. He never brought it up. He never did none of it. He let everybody say what they wanted to say about him. And at his funeral, he had a lot of people there. So I'm saying that, like, if you got friends and family, man, cherish them while they're here. Because when they gone, he died 87 years old. Man, I can't have a conversation with him to apologize to him. None of it.
Yo, check the back chat, Doc.
Yeah, for sure. Condolences, man. You already know what I'm dealing with, so you know.
Yeah.
You know, my mama just passed away 2 weeks ago. So
Condolences and love to you, Trey, and your whole family for one.
Hey, real quick, fella, I want to see if y'all know about this real quick. I'm trying to change too. I want to see if, I know this Uncle Anger Man first time on my stream, but something happened the other day. I'm gonna see if y'all know about this. Y'all know about this right here?
UN calls for reparations to remedy the historical. Wow, no, I did not.
I ain't never heard this.
I didn't know about this?
No, brother.
I ain't heard
put
about
me
this.
up. Put me up.
No, hold on. Keep reading. I'm gonna let you read it then. Keep reading.
All right, yes, sir. The United Nations API, the UN General Assembly on Wednesday adopted a resolution declaring the trafficking of enslaved Africans the gravest crime against humanity and calling for reparations as a concrete step towards historical wrongs. The resolution also urges the prompt and unhindered restitution of cultural items, including artworks, monuments, museum pieces, documents, and national archives to their countries of origin without charge. The vote in the 193-member world body was 123-3, with 52 abstentions. This ain't been on CNN. Argentina, Israel, and the United States.
So United States voted against it, y'all. Just FYI. But keep going.
Were the 3 members voting against the resolution? I want to know who those people are. The United Kingdom.
No, it was our representative in the UN. But keep going.
So it was the UK, Israel, and the United States voted against.
No, it was Argentina, Israel, and the United States.
I'm gonna look them up. The United Kingdom and all 27 members of the European Union were among those that abstained. What? Keep going.
Yeah, keep going.
While the United States opposes the past wrongdoings of the transatlantic slave trade and all other forms of slavery, it does not recognize a legal right to reparations for historical wrongs that were not illegal under international law at the time they occurred.
Wow.
Deputy U.S. Ambassador Dan Negrea said before the vote, the United States also strongly objects to the resolution's attempt to rank crimes against humanity in any type of hierarchy, he said. The assertion that some crimes against humanity are less severe than others objectively diminishes the suffering of countless victims and survivors of other atrocities throughout history. In the United States, support for reparations gained momentum in the wake of the murder of George Floyd by a Minneapolis police officer in 2020. However, the issue has been a difficult one and has been caught up in a broader conservative backlash over how race, history, and equality are handled in public institutions. Unlike UN Security Council resolutions, General Assembly resolutions are not legally binding, but are an important reflection of world opinion. Today, we come together in solemn solidarity to affirm truth and pursue a route to healing and reparative justice. Ghanaian President John Dramani Mahama, a key architect of the resolution, said before the vote. The adoption of this resolution serves as a safeguard against forgetting, he said. Let it be recorded that when history beckoned, we did what was right for the memory of the millions who suffered the indignity of slavery. Mahama noted that the vote was taking place on the International Day of Remembrance of the victims of slavery and the transatlantic slave trade, honoring the memory of about 13 million African men, women, and children enslaved over several centuries. Diplomats applauded and some cheered the adoption of the resolution. The history of slavery and its devastating consequences and long-lasting impacts must never be forgotten, said British Acting UN Ambassador James Kariuki, speaking on behalf of mainly Western nations, including some that enslaved Africans. Western nations are committed to tackling the root causes that persist today, he said, pointing to racial discrimination, racism, xenophobia, and intolerance. He said the scourge of modern slavery must also be addressed: trafficking, forced labor, sexual exploitation, and forced criminality. Cyprus Deputy UN Ambassador Gabriela Micheledo, speaking on behalf of the EU, echoed the US and UK concerns about the use of superlatives that imply a hierarchy among atrocity crimes. Michele also cited the EU's concern about the resolution's unbalanced interpretation of historical events and legal references that are inaccurate or inconsistent with international law, including suggestions of a retroactive application of international rules, which was non-existent at the time, and claims for reparation. The resolution unequivocally condemns the trafficking of enslaved Africans and racialized chattel enslavement of Africans, slavery, and the transatlantic slave trade as the most inhumane and enduring injustice against humanity. In approving the resolution, the General Assembly affirms the importance of addressing the historical wrongs of slavery that promotes justice, human rights, dignity, and healing. The resolution calls on UN member nations to engage in talks on reparatory justice, including a full and formal apology, measures of restitution, compensation, rehabilitation, satisfaction guarantees of non-repetition, and changes to laws, programs, and services to address racism and systemic discrimination. Yes, sir.
Can I don't know why this feel like deja vu. Have they done this before?
Bruh, I have done in 61 years. I ain't never heard this.
No. They just approved it for the first time though, Mark.
Yes, this the first.
So they presented it last year, and so on March 25th, 2025, and then March 25th, 2026, they finally approved it. So now we have these other countries working on behalf for us, but I don't understand how the structure. I'm never gonna drop that. So I'm just giving.
Paid or what?
I don't understand how they're gonna structure it. You understand what I'm saying? So I just wanted. I don't know if y'all knew about that, but I really believe that
and thank you.
you know, that we could really
Good
do
job.
some.
Good
We
job.
gotta come together.
I was just gonna ask, what's the reparation they trying to give?
I'm about to ask my chat GPT.
Are we going to get paid and apologize?
My prediction.
Hold
my
on.
prediction is that they will crash the dollar before they'll give it to us.
Hold on. I just asked this question. I'm gonna show y'all what I asked. I said, did the UN approve reparations for blacks? What does this mean in reality? Will we get money? Short answer, no.
No.
The US did not approve of reparations, and you are not about to get a check for
No. It's not that simple, Mark. You didn't hear everything we read,
brother.
No, I read.
Okay.
You didn't understand what we read.
The UN, brother, the United Nations, not the United States.
Yeah, my question was, did the UN approve reparations for blacks? What does this mean in reality?
We just read it, Mark.
Yeah, so hold on.
So the infrastructure is not there yet. Like they're just really talking about it right now.
Before we go
this is what I'm
construct. Hold on.
All right.
So this is what I'm interested in, right? I'm interested in are we going to get money at any point, and when will we get money? If
I don't believe what they're proposing that we will never see it. If I'm being honest with you, because like I say, the United States has already voted against it, but these other countries, are fighting on our behalf at the end of the day. So.
Yeah, this my interest is like in real life. What does this mean, right? Now, if it means like it's just like
it's a start,
as if it's just a symbol, right? I don't give a fuck about shit like that.
No, it's going to be a symbol. Hey, Mark, it's going to be a symbol if we don't do nothing. You're correct.
Okay,
you're not. It's not. Ain't nobody gonna get no money for one simple reason. The UN don't got no military.
There's that.
True.
Yeah, and I guess Angry Man. So the 152 countries that do want to see justice, they're not going to go against the United States.
No,
they can't.
I disagree.
My chat GPT says it's mostly symbolic, but it could be wrong.
But no, what I'm saying, it's a start at the end of the day, regardless.
I ain't mad at it.
It's not bad news. It's not bad news. It's just not the news that a lot of us think it is. I really But
this is my thing, right? Even if they did fight on our behalf, we're not going to fight. That's the problem.
And then there's that.
But hold on. May I jump in like this double dutch you got going on? What I'm saying is this, is that I heard this from the grapevine for many moons, is that the reason why we can't even begin to get reparations because black isn't really anything. Black is, we call each other black. We're not a people. Black is just named black. We're not anybody. We're not a unit. We're not a thing. We're not a country. You know what I'm saying? We're not Israelites. If you want to call us like Israelites, then we may be able to get something. But we're not under one umbrella. We have the United Nations. Yeah, this sounds more like an apology, right? Than it's like anything about a refund or actually giving us anything. It's just acknowledging what they did wrong, right? But we don't black means nothing. None of us are black. There's no such thing as black.
Well, it just means African American, foundational African American. That's really what it means.
Well, then that's
however, if we ain't getting no money, I don't want to talk about this shit.
About that. Is anybody here familiar with the book They Came Before Columbus by Ivan Van Sertima?
I heard about it.
Sound interesting.
What this book outlines is the fact that us, the people of the sun, were here from African sailors and trade 10,000 years before the feather Indian. That this is that the fallacy is that this isn't your land. that millions of us came over here on boats. That's a lie. It doesn't even make financial sense, and it doesn't make physical sense because it's not possible.
And that's why they can't give you reparations,
until you connect to that.
To give you reparations, they would have to, there's a few things that would have to happen. One, when people start digging into the history, you're going to find out that most of our forebearers, like Uncle Jeff just said, did not come from Africa. We was already here. So because we were already here, the only type of reparation that they would be able to give us in order to right what was wrong is they would have to give us the country.
Yeah, they're not gonna do that, which is probably why they're not gonna do that.
That's it.
Well,
I'm with mine. I don't even want to talk about it.
It might be my life. It might not be in my lifetime.
It's a pipe dream.
It might, no, actually not. It might not be in my lifetime. Y'all might be plenty old. But to really dig into this, the Caucasian genome is only designed to last 6,000 years. We are at that 6,000 year mark. What you are hearing, what you are not hearing about, is the stillbirth rates. The very devastating effects of the opioid crisis. It is tearing they asses up. The zombie juice. I'll just call it that. I don't know how many of y'all took it, but they took the brunt.
I had to leave my job. They wanted to give me that. I was like, I'm out.
Yeah,
bro. Was like, yo, you ain't gonna. I was like, yo, I could find employment elsewhere.
You're here.
Zombie juice.
I was preparing myself. I was preparing myself to go to war if they was gonna try to force that shit.
They tried to force me, and that was the force. They was like, you either take the shot or you get out of here. And I was like, yo, peace. I'm out.
Texas wasn't going for that, was?
You know what I'm saying?
I know Florida wasn't going for it. Like Florida was fighting back, but I think Texas was fighting back against
Construct. You may have legal recourse. I lost a radio gig over it, and the only reason I didn't sue is because I would have had to sue my friend. So I didn't.
I don't care about. I could.
Oh, you don't care about the money?
It works in New York.
Bro, this is 50 states. This is, if you were on this in the 48 contiguous United States and you were forced out of your job.
I was dope. They didn't want me to go.
I keep this real low. You have a case.
You have a case about it.
I went to a freaking.
I'll think about that.
I went to a bakery in Williamsburg, and they told me I had to wear a mask, right? And I looked in the other area because they had another area where you could sit down and eat, and nobody had a mask on. And I was like, why they don't got a mask? Oh, well, our rule is if you're just coming in here to pick something up, you have to wear a mask. But if you're gonna sit down and eat, you can take it off.
That's crazy.
I said, how the hell does that make any damn sense?
Sir,
now, I'm even crazier than that. They was like, if you got the shot, you ain't got to wear the mask. I heard something else crazier. If you like, what? I'm like, how do you know who got the shot and who don't got the shot? You know what I'm saying? If you guys get a card, I don't know who got the shot, but do you get a card with it?
Yeah.
You just get a fake one.
Yeah.
Because I never got the card, so I don't know because I never took the shot. Because I don't do anything. I do what I want. I do what I.
Construct. You literally had 3-4 shots tonight. What are you talking about?
That's hilarious. That's hilarious.
I do what I want, Rick. And the shots, if I took a shot, if I took it, that's my business, right? But what I'm saying is, if I took 3 shots, it was the shots that I wanted, not the shots that they try to give me.
Okay, I got it.
Hey, I ain't trying to be one of them.
I love you too, Trey.
I ain't trying to be one of the conspiracy theories, but I think, man,
that was
the pandemic itself was them trying to figure out how can they get us to all have beehive mentality.
Sure, that yes, and I don't know. I ain't trying to step on no toes. Not a Christian. But if you are, I always have to ask black people this. If you are a Christian and Revelation is to be believed, and you believe we are living in that book, could you tell me something else that resembles the mark of the beast more than the zombie juice?
They tried it with Ebola. They tried it with a lot of things.
You know what, Resemble? You want to ask? You want to answer that question?
Yeah, man. I think it's a great conversation. I like that.
I can't answer because I'm an Israelite.
Smartphones is the mark of the beast.
You're an Israelite?
Smartphones is the mark of the beast.
Tonight.
For answer the question, is smartphones are the mark of the beast.
Hey,
they don't need to. They know where we at. They know where you're at. They ain't got.
Hey, what effect, Construct? What effect does the zombie juice have?
I don't know. I never took it.
Oh.
Took it. I can see now what's wrong with you.
Something wrong with me?
Whoever.
Nah,
nigga, I ain't got no hoodie on with a robe.
Nah.
Well, you just put that on tonight. I'm trying to be like you, bro. What you talking about?
You've never seen me in a hoodie and a robe.
And a hat on. And he got a hat on.
Hoodie off is okay.
But nah, the only reason I say it's like the beehive because with most of the country, well, most of the world basically did exactly what they, if I was to put it like that, what they expected them to do. You put people jobs at risk, we can get them to do whatever we need them to do. They want to go back to work and pay these bills, they're gonna get jabbed. If not, then they're gonna be working minimum wage jobs or being a temp. It don't matter. Either way it go, they still gonna be doing what we need them to do. That's how I looked at it. It's so many people was man, God damn.
You know what?
Everything that happened in the
I stopped working when it hit. I left my job when it hit. I had money saved up, so I hadn't had a job since. It's been 6 years. I hadn't had a job.
See, you did right with it. A lot of folks, man. That's all I saw. Look, everything that could possibly happen. Like I'm light skin.
Anybody want to know a fun fact real quick?
What's up, Mark?
I'm pretty sure y'all know the fastest woman ever ran a 10.49. It was FloJo, right?
Yeah.
Remember?
You know,
FloJo.
In order to get, as far as men, there's been about 8,000 men who have run that time. So you got to go through about 8,000 and some change, almost 9,000 men to get to that. Interesting.
What you mean by that, Mike?
So why you bring that up, fam?
Yeah, that's wild.
I was watching some track highlights, some Usain Bolt.
Word problem, man.
Went down my little track rabbit hole today.
Yeah, I love running. That's what I do.
You know what I thought about though when they gave the shot? I was having this conversation earlier about the shot.
Bro, we out there. We talking about track and field now. Can you run? Are you fast, nigga?
Huh? You can't run fast. You can't do anything faster, stronger, or lift more than I can.
Whoa, Nelly.
Calvin.
Oh, I'll take that. Cool. You got it, bro.
Trey, actually, pause though. You know what? I tried to get in touch with you. I don't know if it's a farce, but you had this wellness program, this fitness thing, and you was doing on sale. You was like for new members only, and I called you, and you said text you first.
You never called me.
You said text you first, and I text you, and you never got back because I wanted to see your plan. I just came from the doctor today, right? That's my guy right here. I came from the doctor. I'm feeling good today, right? Because I went to the doctor today. I was nervous.
Nah, Construct, we're not trying to hear that. Do your push-ups like Wasso.
Yeah, I already did my push-ups today. I did a 40 piece on stream earlier.
Yeah, let me see some push-ups, Construct.
Hey, Mark, everybody was up here doing push-ups. Eater man, everybody.
You got it. You got it.
Eater man.
What Eater man?
Everybody was doing
I got Eater man doing push-ups.
Y'all don't want to see this.
How many Edom man do?
Come on, man.
Edom man did 40. He did like 2 sets of 20. I just did 1 set of 40.
2 sets of 20.
You got it, Trey.
Huh?
2 sets of 20. That's soft.
Ooh, can you do push-ups?
Hey, Edom man gonna call you out next time you get on screen, my boy.
Come on.
You gotta stand on that. Hey, Mark, you gotta stand on that. He gonna call you out next time.
Yeah, you gotta
know
show
what?
it.
Mark, next time y'all on the panel again, I might be missing, so I'm just letting you know, bro.
Who got the record?
Nobody.
Oh no,
I did. I texted you. I was like, "Yo, I'm the one."
I don't remember, bro. Just text me again. I got you. I call you.
Earlier, I said, what was the answer to the question earlier?
Nah, hold on. Dory won't see Monk do some push-ups. See Monk gonna take the challenge.
Yeah, you said that was
Monk,
so.
you heard that? Hey, Monk, don't run, nigga.
You're not to prove it.
Yeah, don't run.
Some push-ups at 4 a.m. That's crazy.
Yeah.
I can't do them. I ain't gonna go to. I'm gonna have.
Look at construct. Look at construct. Look at construct.
Dude, that's hilarious.
Look, I mean, why so serious? Did it at 4 a.m. Why can't you?
I just got out of work though. I just got out of work.
You work too.
Construct, you not gonna do your push-up, bro? I did a 40 piece tonight.
You talk a lot of shit. Let's go.
I got you tomorrow for sure.
Okay, Mark.
When and where?
It don't matter. I'm gonna be on stream tomorrow, so it don't matter.
Sure, you usually don't show up on Fridays.
Yeah.
Y'all do dips? You be doing dips too? You gotta do dips.
Yeah.
Okay, Construct about to show us how it's done. He gonna show us how it's done.
Look at him.
Okay,
you doing your push-up?
I don't think you.
I already did 40 tonight. I did a 40 piece. I did 40 push-ups for you.
That's a push-up. That was one. All right.
Wait, no. What is that?
That's dips.
That's
something that
You want to see manly push-ups? Come on.
Hey, Mark, I think he talking about bar dips. He talking about.
Oh my goodness.
He talking about baseball dips.
He talking about chair dips.
I forgot about
that's
those.
them senior citizen home dips.
That gets that all like nice. Rock.
Hey, what's your pull-up game though? Like a construct while you run your mile, nigga.
It's
weak
it
as
could be
hell.
better. It could be better. My pull-up game.
Nigga,
I know
weak,
from my
nigga.
pull-up game could be better.
Yeah, weak, nigga. Stop playing, nigga.
Let's go.
Oh, you want to do a pull-up contest?
No, you probably beat me in pull-ups.
Nah. You
probably
calling me
like
out?
170?
I go in my home gym right now.
170?
I go in my home gym right now.
You were like 160, right?
If you gonna do pull-ups, I'm gonna go in my home gym right now and do some pull-ups.
No, you probably I said you'll probably beat me in that.
Okay, that's what I thought.
I agree.
There is
You like
something.
160. You 160.
You gotta put some money up.
I'm
Man,
asking
hey,
you,
pull up.
160.
Pull-ups ain't no joke.
I'm like 165,
Wait, what's
170.
your weight? What's your weight?
I'm like
I told you it,
165,
Trey.
How tall are you?
I told you.
I'm 5'10".
Oh,
Damn, Trey, I'm 5'6". I weigh 160.
That's a good, you know.
I'm all muscle though.
Yeah, I was about to say, man, y'all don't understand.
My body fat percentage. I look
your body
in
fat
person.
percentage.
I look 190 though. If you see me in person, I look 190.
Oh,
though.
he
How
lied.
many people?
He lied.
How many
Because
people
everybody-
here know? How many people
everybody-
here know the?
Because you be wearing that robe. You be wearing
No,
that robe.
everybody think I'm like 190, but I'm not.
How many people here know the name Roy Jones?
They need to go
We
get
all
their
know
ass
that.
checked.
Okay, how much you think Roy Jones weigh?
Right now in his prime.
No, right
In
now
his
he
prime Roy
fat.
Jones. How much think he weigh?
Right
Like
now he weighs
160,
420.
170.
What you mean, like walk around?
Yeah, he
No,
probably walking around like
ready to fight.
170. Now he walked around 170 in his prime for sure.
Yeah, he look. But if you look at him, he look like he
But
weighs.
listen,
200 because he's ripped.
hey, brother,
Yes,
they
sir.
don't know. They don't know nothing about the body, bro. They just run their mouth.
Okay,
No.
yeah, you don't. Yeah,
Construct.
Dory don't know. She just talking,
when
bro. She
people,
don't know
because
nothing
people
about
on here,
Dory,
oh,
you want to
200.
say my name?
Nah.
Yo, she keeps saying my name now. What's up, Dory?
it. Bro, listen, I got a partner that weigh
Hold on,
170.
let him finish.
Listen,
Let him finish. Let him finish.
I got a partner with 170 pounds. If I saw your picture of this nigga, you short as nigga 220.
Yeah. because he's dense body mass. He's dense.
I thought muscle weigh more.
It does.
Yeah, but it does, but it's also your muscular. It's also how your body wears the muscle too.
Hold
Like
on,
like
Dorothy is stronger than everybody. She used to You used to lift. You were dead weight lifter, right?
Oh wow, you deadlift?
Yeah.
A dead weight lifter is crazy.
Dory, don't you do? Did you do that?
I know, right, Jay?
Dory.
nobody catch you.
No, she dead weight.
Nobody catch you.
Oh no, you're talking about when I was in high school and I used to do powerlifting.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you don't do it no more?
No,
Nigga, I had in high school.
I toned it down because I was scaring people. So.
Man, I would have loved having you as a sister. Hey, my little sister gonna beat some.
Right?
You know, I would have scared Trey if I was still doing it.
I ain't gonna lie though. A lot of people.
When he said he stopped bench pressing, I was like, man, I probably bench more than him now, but you know, that's okay.
I doubt it.
All right.
Come on, we ain't finna do all that.
But no, Construct, you will win at leg day.
For who?
Huh?
Leg day.
How do you know that?
Exercise your quads, your calves.
How do you know?
How do you
No,
know?
she's saying she's not feeling leg day.
No, I said he would win. He would win at leg day against.
How do you know that about me?
Because you crazy. That's why.
Do this girl realize I'm one of the best trainers in the world on paper? Do you realize that?
Yeah, I know, Trey, but you can still be lanky, skinny, and be a good trainer. That's fine.
No. I really no. Dory, you don't understand how when it comes to exercise, I'm a 1%er. Like 1% of people in the world can do what I do.
1%.
I believe Trey.
Yeah, he done trained boxing.
Yes.
Like I don't make. Listen, Dory, I've helped somebody become the best in the world. That's documented. What are you talking about?
Yeah. No, I believe that. But
no, you can't believe it. It's a fact. You ain't gotta believe
it. Trey. Real talk. I got a question, Doc. I got a question. How many people, when the shit hit the fan, how many people, and I'm just going to go with us, how many black people you think can run 2 miles nonstop?
Come on, man. It ain't that many, man.
It ain't that many.
Can you do that? Trey?
Can I do that? Yes, I did that this morning.
No, I asked the Trey if he could do that.
Can I do what?
He probably warm up with 5.
I ain't gonna lie. I can run a mile and a half.
Some stuff you can't even entertain. You know what I'm talking about?
Well, I'm saying, is you talking about full speed or just regular running pace?
No, do you have to know the well? It depends upon the distance.
Man, who running?
You don't take off running 5 miles like you running 50 yards.
So why so serious? What you talking
No,
about?
I'm not saying that. You know, some people feel like walking fast is like speed walking is a good now. Here,
it is because it's.
I like jogging it though.
When you walk, you're only elevating your heart rate to a certain level, just fast enough to get your lymph working. When you run, that's cardio. That's your heart. It's not burning fat. You get out of burning fat when you go too fast. You get into building cardio. When you come back down into a certain heart rate level, which Trey probably knows the number better than me, that's when you're in your fat burning stage. And if you do it right, you can burn fat when you're not even working out.
That depends on your BMI, and that's different from every individual.
That's like walking out of incline.
Oh, my only thing is Trey actually work out. I seen in basic, man. I saw so many my men that had muscles on top of muscles. They swore up and down. They was in the gym. They ran this
and somebody and ain't got a tata.
Man, when we had to run our 3 miles in 10 minutes and 30 seconds with the bullet box, they folded.
Dory, that's something. Hey, Dory.
3 miles and 10
Dory,
minutes.
No, hold on. No, listen. No, listen. That person know me in real life. Like she's in my workout class, so she'll tell you. You read the comment.
Power me white. Look at him right now. Look at how tiny. Like his arms are the same size as mine. Literally.
He's a cutie.
That's a course. Hey, oh, that's an Italian.
Corso.
Oh, okay.
That's a Connie
Yes, course. That's
Corso.
Italian math. That's
You know
Italian
how
math.
pets are. They be all in
So
your
now,
face.
see, now he want to show dogs off, man.
Oh,
He
what is
don't.
he? What is he doing?
He don't do no whole bunch of
He
barking.
wants to
He
bother
don't
him.
make no whole bunch of noise.
Why
But
are
if
you
you,
shaking his butt?
he's wagging his tail. He's happy.
They're playing. That's what it is. He thinks they're playing.
Damn.
You know how dogs be. Pets be wanting
He don't know why Daddy playing at 4 a.m, but he happy to see him.
Yeah.
See, did you give us a liquor? Because he
Come on.
No, he just love his daddy.
like, oh my.
Yeah.
That's
We'll
my.
be there showing
Ain't
out.
nothing like a dog, man. I don't trust people. I don't trust people who don't like dogs.
Oh, I love them. I like
Boy,
I don't get it. How you don't like a dog?
that's Onyx.
Come on, man. Don't leave me in my damn face before I drop kick you.
Yo,
What you got over there?
What'd you say?
What you playing with over there? What dog you got out?
It's too early.
What breed is your dog?
He got
him.
He got one too.
Are you about to go get him?
You look like a
Right on.
spotted. You look like a point.
Yeah, he murdered like my female. She fully bobo.
Well, we can't even see
My
her.
females, I
I'm
have
gonna bring her out. I'm gonna bring her out.
My female don't be
Yeah.
listening so well.
Hey, y'all go hog hunting with your dogs?
I went, yeah.
Yeah,
No, yeah.
yeah.
I know that's right.
But nah, my
This
female,
dog
she
is
full.
my
My
dog.
female fully blooded. She purebred. But her brother, I created him myself. So like he mixed with Bobo,
Created him
Corso,
yourself.
English Mastiff. I want my own bloodline. Hey,
Yeah,
I
there
want
you
my
go,
own. I
man.
want my own dog. I'm more
Yeah.
like I'm not a commercial breeder. I'm more of a hobby breeder. So he mixed with the French Mastiff. He mixed with Corso. He mixed with the blue blood Alapaha
AKC
blue
and
Alapaha
Man,
bloodhound.
I got the
you know
AKC
what?
and the ICCF certifications. My things are all
Okay.
like purebred. They all purebred.
I got
That's
I
why
gotta
I
push
got the-
back on that, man. I gotta push back on all that AKC shit.
that shit ass.
Thank you. Here, if Construct,
I'm
if
talking
you
about
what state? I don't give a shit about it. What state are you in?
New York.
Me? I'm in Tennessee.
Me.
Are you okay? You in Tennessee? Y'all brothers, y'all good breeders, and I'm gonna find out from word of mouth, and I trust you. If you gonna develop a dog, fuck what these white folks gotta say.
Yeah.
That's where I'm at with it.
Cause I be
It's some
telling people
shit
how you.
like-
But you got to build your brand because if you don't, they're gonna because they'll try to kill you every other way they can.
with love, brother. With love. With love. We got to think different than that.
I know better than that. I have to fight the power. You can't.
Man, hey, he not lying. You know how many people in the South community. You know how many people in the South community don't like the fact that I got a Bobo that's murder. They don't even like the fact Bobo be Brindle, and Brindle is a part of the master bloodline. They hate, like I'm saying, y'all, that shit
My
crazy.
females brindle. They don't like. Some people don't like that either.
Yeah, I'm saying, like I tell people all the time, when before your purebred dog was bred, they bred it to 5-6 different dogs, bro.
They're crazy.
They bred it to.
They had to breed to get it.
Weird about it. It
Yeah.
can't do this. It can't have that. It can't do this. It can't have that. I'd be like, shut up.
And don't none of that shit got nothing to do with a smart, loyal, healthy dog.
That's what I'm talking. The temperament and the breed specific. That's what's important. You know what I'm saying?
And what's crazy is a lot of purebred dogs. Like sometimes I tell people this all the time. Sometimes it's good to mix your bloodline because, like Dogo Argentina, you breed a Dogo Argentina to another dog, your litter might be blind.
Because they become incestual.
Yeah,
They become incestual.
yeah. So there's a percentage of dogos that are born because the hair in their ears is white. It makes them deaf. And I want that dog. That's
because it just brought me. This is topic that I want to bring up, and I know it's not going to be most of y'all ain't gonna want to hear this topic. But what's up?
Hold on. Before you say that, this a nigga in the group chat. Nigga, I've been breeding dogs since I was a kid, nigga. A lot of dogs, bro. He said when y'all missing y'all dog, do you realize how bad y'all make the life
I
expectancy?
don't even be looking at the stat.
No, that means he knows absolutely nothing about
He
dogs.
knows absolutely nothing. Bullies, the micro bullies, those I consider purebreds. They don't last longer than a year. So what are you talking about? Man, it doesn't matter. It don't matter about it, bro. Read.
He talking about some shit he heard.
That's what you heard. Like
Anybody will tell you the healthiest dogs are mutts.
are mutts because they done bred out the inequalities of the bloodline. They breed out the bad shit. If you don't want your dog to be blind, you don't breed it with a dog that's blind and you breed out of it.
Yes.
And what you do is if you breed out and then you breed back. So if you got a sister and a brother, you breed the sister, take a pup off there, and then breed it back to the brother. Now you line breed. That's how you do this. That's what they've been doing. Any purebred dog that got bred to their auntie, their grandma, their brother, their mama.
There's no
traits.
There's no chemistry to this thing. But it's almost like you gotta kind of like I'm a mad scientist mentally. Like I do things and I promise you I make sense. I'm no doctor, but I'm a scientist. I pay attention to what I'm doing, and I really do. I really do.
You're melanated. You're melanated, bro. You on some other shit.
But check this. I want to ask.
Put us on some other shit.
This is gonna be an interesting topic, and maybe it could be saved. Trey, save this maybe for another day. But it's gonna be a lot of problems with this topic, I think. What do you think about us as black men in America? And we get with black women, and we have. When do we start to have sex with other races to make them black?
That's how we've been doing it.
Having sex with the same old people, and we open the bloodlines for ourselves.
Well, first off, the concept of purity of bloodline, that's some shit for people with weaker genes.
Mm-hmm.
Anything that's anything I lay down with, it gonna come up black.
That's my point.
Anything, no matter what
first topic, I swear, especially with black women, they get very irate. Like hell no.
Here's the core reason why. Here's the core reason why is that if you think of it that way, and somebody gonna have to take Isaiah 4 out the book. The black woman, this is why it's so important for them to get aligned or on point with us. Is because the black woman is not necessary to perpetuate the black race.
That's what
I'm saying. Not.
That's my point. That's the point.
That's a fact. That is.
Right though.
And if you read Isaiah 4,
every black man decided, you know what? Black women are too much right now. They're doing too much, and we all decided to have sex with a white woman.
Or Saudis or Indians or whoever.
We create a whole new group of black people here in America.
Sure.
So you saying that if a white man was to procreate with a black woman, that baby white?
Yes. Yes.
I'm not.
I'm
not saying you're wrong. I'm not saying you're wrong.
Fundamentally, that sounds good, but technically, that's not going to really work.
Well, this is the truth. This is the truth, bro. More than likely, if you have the husband is white, the mother is black. They have daughters. Their daughters are very, very, very fair skinned and beautiful. But if they have babies with a white man, that baby might come out looking like Wesley Snipes.
Reason's a good example for y'all. You know, his daddy was real black and he came out white.
Yeah,
you know?
That's what? Who's that? What?
Reason. You know who he is?
What'd you say?
Reason.
Reasons he be on here sometimes.
Yeah. Apparently his dad is blacker than Trey.
But he be like, I'm black.
No. Reasons is a tether. His dad is Nigerian.
Oh.
Yeah, his dad Nigerian. So yeah,
I'll be honest with you. Technically, they say if a black man has sex with any race, the baby's black, right?
Baby black.
Mm-hmm.
But what
That's
I'm
according
saying,
to Nayman.
if a black woman has sex with another race,
I don't know because I feel like women are niggas. I feel like women. I feel like this is my first time saying feel like.
it's not gonna be white. That baby's not gonna be white though. It's not gonna be white.
But I'm saying though, I feel like women are legacy carriers. So like, I think every man deep down wants a son because at the end of the day, I know if my daughter goes out and find a man, there's his legacy going in her.
It's
With
not
my
gonna be white.
son, he's gonna carry my legacy. So my legacy is going in every woman and my grandkids. So like, so I think when it comes to that aspect, I guess it depends on who the man of the household is.
How old are you, young man?
You want to
35.
you want to end racism. You want to end racism. You want to end.
Just stop talking about it.
Type of you want to end like this whole black white thing. Black men can end this with love, with our penis. We can end it.
Dude, okay, first off, I know that sounds like a huge revelation, but I'm gonna have to take you back to a Savior's Day of Minister Farrakhan. He said, you didn't try to burn us, hang us, feed us to alligators.
We multiply like gremlins.
All I got to do, and you still can't get rid of me. Do you know how I can get rid of you? Make love to your daughter.
That's it. I know. I heard the same thing.
But that's not a when you say with love, brother, this beast that's about to die does not consider that love.
What I'm saying, you know what I'm saying though. I'm taking on a not so harsh. I'm not trying to be so
y'all racist.
That sounds
oh no. Well, actually, I am, but I'm
Vikings. I don't want to do that.
I'm only racist because I own property and I go up on the white people's rent every time something happened to us by $50. That's racism. When we talk about this isn't racism. Racism. Okay, let me explain it. Okay, well, then you disagree with me and Dr. Claude Anderson, and I'm going with his goofy definition, which goes like this: racism is a team sport where one race gets together and makes policies and works together to keep resources from another race. Black people aren't racist enough. Yelling nigger from a moving car is not racist. Talking about genetics is not racist. Redlining is racist.
I do believe black people tend to be too nice on certain situations.
Let me land.
Let him cook.
I want to hear
the fact that the 10 freeway that goes from east to west, the fact that that is a direct route through black people's businesses and houses is racist. Calling me nigga is not. That's bigot. That's bigotry. That's prejudice. They're different. And we don't like to make that differentiation, and I have no idea why.
What up, Trey?
I never understood why people get like I never understood why people get mad when a white person called them a nigga. Oh,
because they don't know what nigga mean.
Because
most people the worst form of racism for most people in their eyes is like the symbolic racism, like saying stuff and doing things. However, I think that black people, not black people, I think Uncle is racist because I'm not using the definition that he is using at the moment. I'm using the definition of somebody who just looks down on somebody else based on their race strictly.
Then you're mislabeling me. I'm a bigot.
Hold on. So you're telling me, right? So who's your authority when it comes to definitions?
I would say, that's a tough one, man. And I'm not trying to be evasive, because I do use Webster, I use Black's Law, I use Oxford, but don't none of them got Fleek in it. You see what I'm saying?
I know, but we need a point of reference to have a conversation, right?
Oh, okay. Well, then my point of reference for racism, I used to think like everybody else. You call me nigga, you racist. You talk about this, you racist. I used to think that racism had something to do with conversation that had nothing to do with policy. until I heard Dr. Claude Anderson, and I read Powernomics, his book. He made the most sense to me. And that's where I get this theory from. Dr. Claude Anderson used to be an aide to Jimmy Carter. He's a very, very smart brother. And I got it from him. So there are definitions in books that I don't give a shit about.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
What did you think
Fair.
about?
However, hold on. However, I do think that it's fair for us if we are going to use a word, that we do at least have an authority on words in general, right?
Okay.
And I think that whatever definition that you would like to choose, I mean, whatever dictionary you would like to choose, I'm willing to go off. But
Okay.
we do know that a dictionary is not here to tell us how to use words, but it's here to tell us how we already are using words.
Okay.
So if you can choose a dictionary, I'm willing to go off of that dictionary, and we can talk about racism.
Okay.
No, that was very interesting that you said that.
Okay, hold on just a second. I'm gonna find something for you.
You gotta go. That was interesting. It doesn't tell us the words, it tells us how to use it.
Yeah, a lot of people think that a dictionary is here to tell us what to do, and it's not. A dictionary.
I don't believe that.
A dictionary is like a journalist, right? It's telling us how we are using words. It's here to report to us how a word is being used, not tell us what
I like
to do.
that. I like that. I did that.
Okay.
I did that. I kind of understand it.
Yeah.
Okay, if you don't mind, I don't know if somebody can share this. I'll just put it in the back chat. Here's Dr. Claude Anderson speaking on it, and this is kind of where I took the definition from. Let me put it in the private chat. Okay, there. I just put it in the private chat.
Okay.
I can share it if y'all can share it here on the screen.
Yeah,
Share screen.
Yeah, and I appreciate you showing your work. Showing
man.
what got you to this conclusion.
Well, here, brother. And I don't think that I'm not gonna learn from this.
For sure.
You know what I'm saying? I'm a learn junkie, bro. I love knowing. So if it's something you can teach me,
you dead in the head. Once you start trying to learn, you dead in the head.
I kind of funny.
I don't know
which way go? I don't know.
Right here.
He wants the uncle like to share a video.
Hold on. Let me see.
Put in the back chat.
Rough over there, Trey.
You say I'm looking what?
Yeah,
you must got a crush on him.
What she got going on? She on
she
some
didn't deny.
I can't believe it. She don't like me. She like Willie and JT. That's what she like.
No. Damn.
What? What?
Okay, yeah. Here we go. Hold on just a second, bro. I got 60-year-old eyes. Hold on just a minute. I'm gonna get to it. And is that it? No, that's recent. It's like there we go. All right, yeah.
First thing you need to understand is what is racism. I got black folk all around America running around talking about racism. Whites on the Fox Channel talking about racism. I ain't found one yet to do what in the world and what the hell racism was, what it is. And I stood on stage many days. I give out $100 so I tell me what it is. Not one can ever tell me. It's what Dr. Anderson racism is. Whether or not you like somebody, or whether or not they accept you, whether or not you go to their church. No, that's not racism. And I have not found one in 40 years to tell me what racism was. Now, part of one of my people like that probably know. They basically saying racism is a competitive relationship between groups of people who are competing for the ownership and control of resources. And once they get a sufficient amount of it, they then use it to shut another group down. That's racism. Racism never existed on this earth until the 1500s, after Columbus supposedly discovered America in 1492.
Yeah, that's
Yo, hold on, pause. If y'all here in the next 10 minutes, I mean, if y'all want to let me back up, I'm here. If not, one love to all y'all, but I gotta go feed these dogs and I gotta take them out real quick, but I'll be back in 10 minutes. If y'all here, if not, I'll see y'all next time. One love.
so yeah, that's kind of my
Yeah.
That's I got it from there, and that made. And again, I don't like you. I don't anchor myself to a dictionary. That
Yeah.
made the most sense to me, and it felt the best.
Yeah, for sure. I guess my perspective here is that words often have different meanings depending on how we're using them, right? And I think that racism does have more than one meaning based on how we use it in society. So I do understand when you use racism, I understand what you're saying and how you're using it. But when I use it, I'm using it in a different way, based on a different meaning. So, you know, when I use racism, and at least in that context, I'm just saying a person who looks down on someone else based on their race, which is, it is what it is. But
All right. I don't mind. I don't mind that we differ on the term. I'm fine. I don't have to change your mind.
yeah, but the
You know
thing
what I'm
is,
saying? All right.
so the thing is though, like I may use racism the way you used it sometimes also, right? Because the word has more than one definition.
Okay, well, could you tell me how your definition of racism differs from the definition of prejudice and or bigotry?
How it differs from the definition of prejudice or bigotry?
Yeah.
They could be synonyms, but I'll look up the definitions for all of them.
Okay.
However, they could be synonyms with maybe slight differences, but let me check them out. What if you could pick a dictionary, which one would you pick?
Oh, I'm cool with any of them. I don't care. I don't have a Webster. I'm not anchored. And that
He cut off.
Oh man.
Hold on, he'll probably come back up.
I'll come back. I live in.
No, he right. You froze, but we can hear you. No, you good. No, you good now. You good now.
Yes, sir. It's a shitty internet where I'm at.
Oh, yeah. I think he froze.
And I think my biggest point of contention is when people do pull the card of you're using racism wrong. And it's like, okay, well, how can you tell me I'm using racism wrong? What is your point of reference for that? And I think it's more so an opinion-based thing that people kind of make into a I'm wrong, you're right thing, typically.
Mm-hmm.
So
well, I'm okay. Well, here's the thing. I
oh, he keep cutting out.
Yeah.
Are three different things. I happen to think that racism, prejudice, and bigotry are three different things.
Okay.
That's me. I don't. It doesn't. You know what I'm saying. You don't have to take those definitions, and I ain't going. Well, you wrong. I don't care. Okay, fine. That's it. You are absolutely right. I am not. I'm gonna go check my refrigerator, my gas needle, and ATM, and they ain't gonna change whether you think racism is what I think it is. That's what just made the most sense to me.
For sure.
And as I spread it around, I'm finding that there are more people who think that way. And I don't hate the people. I ain't gonna sit up and shit. My weed too good for me to fight you over whether racism mean.
Yeah.
You think I'm wrong all day.
Yeah. Does it make sense to you though when I say that you can use racism different ways? So the way that you're using racism is not wrong, and the way that I'm using it is not wrong. It depends on the way we want to use it.
What makes sense? Yes, it certainly does. Your freedom with the word, to be honest, from a peaceful place, yeah. From a practical place, absolutely not. But I'm okay with it.
For sure. Well, for the sake of intellectualism, make that argument for me.
Claude Anderson has a long list of accolades and places he's been and books he's written. A great many of his philosophies I follow. I dig what he has to say. When I heard what he had to say about racism, I dropped it, meaning nigga from a moving, yelling nigga from a moving car or anything other than what he said on that stage. That makes sense to me. That's the only way that I use it. you can say racism means bacon and eggs. I don't care.
Mm-hmm.
That's your definition. Okay. I've learned, bro, you don't get to 61 not knowing when to live and let live. You want to call, if you say racism is yelling nigga, then it is. Whatever racism is, you say it is. It is. I'm great with it. There are people who heard what I just said who now think like me. That's for them. And it's not for you. And I'm good with it.
All right, real quick. I got Primal Rage said there are three. I mean, they are three different things, but it takes two to make one.
Okay. Yeah, he's not wrong about his definition of racism, but and even sometimes I use racism in that context too. Sometimes I use it in the other context because they're neither of them are wrong. I think they're both right. If that makes sense to anybody.
Oh yeah.
It makes sense, but how's everybody doing? How you doing, Trey? It makes sense, What but up, JP? I think he asked you a question. How you doing, Uncle Jeff? I think he asked you a question.
Shit.
I think he asked you a question was very important.
Mm-hmm.
And you stayed away from that question. He said it gave you two things. And let me just give you a little background on Dr. Claudia Anderson. Me and Uncle Jeff is in the same city, and he used to visit out here a lot. He was the first person to write the first civil rights bill out of Florida. So a person to have to understand what racism to be able to write that bill. Just like he say, he worked under Jimmy Carter. He's got so many accolades out there, and he's pretty much out of the game now because I speak to him on a regular basis because he's on the radio show with Kathy Hughes, WOL. But if y'all ever want me to bring up some of his radio shows or something like that, or some of his speeches or something like that, he goes into depth. And one of the things I do like about him, because he talks about finance, he wrote another book called Dirty Little Tricks. And so if you really understand, he's not one of the people, he's one of these people who brings the topic to understanding and bring the topic to solution. He's one of the most prominent black person I ever met. I put him in the category of Dr. Wilson.
With no question.
Yes. So I'll put him in with Nilla Fuller. But as far as his academics, I say Nilla Fuller and Dr. Cress Wilson, she was a psychiatrist, and she came up with the ISIS paper. But as for a person who have worked with policies, writing bills,
nobody beats him.
Nobody beats him at all. So when you quite understand that, then you got to understand that to go in front of people and present these bills that have been passed and everything, that your definition had to be taken seriously. So I don't disagree with you can use what Uncle Jeff or you when you say you could use anything else. But I think if you answer that question, you'll start to understand some of the word you calling racism. It's not really racism. You can use it in that way if you choose to, but that's why he said, show me a definition of racism that you use that is not bigotry. I can't even say the fucking word. I'm too old to say the word now.
Bigotry.
And what was the other one you used?
He asked me
prejudice. Yes.
Yeah, Unc, what was your question for me about
how if racism means what you say it means the way you use it, could you tell me the difference between your version of racism and the definition of bigotry and the definition of prejudice? How are they different?
Yeah. So quick question. If I couldn't tell you the difference, what would that mean to you?
It would mean to me that you didn't have the grip on your terminology that perhaps you have a different grip. How about that?
Mm-hmm.
How about I make it declarative? Here's my grip on it.
Mm-hmm.
Prejudice means to prejudge. Before I even get close to you, I saw your skin. You're stupid. You're lazy. You're ignorant. Bigotry is the active use of those thoughts. I'm finna throw this beer bottle over there at you because you're ignorant, stupid, and lazy. Racism is seeing your skin and going, you know what? It's too many black people moving over here. So I'm gonna talk to my councilman. And then my councilman is going to do some clever shit with numbers, and he's going to talk to the real estate people, and we going to get these new niggas moving over there where we use the cheaper concrete and we use the cheaper drywall. And in 20 years, their houses are going to fall apart. That's racism. And they are all different in my definition. Those are the grips I have. If I can't tell you the difference between racism, prejudice, and bigotry, and I can use them interchangeably as I see fit, then what are they really?
Well, there's tons of words that you can use interchangeably to, that doesn't necessarily remove the other word in its meaning. Like, for example, let me just read you the definition that I
align with
the way that I was using it, right? Behavior or attitudes that reflect and foster this belief, discrimination, prejudice, or violence against people because of their race. So that's the word. That's the way that I was using it. But I am curious, just because it has synonyms or because it's closely related to another word, why would that negate the word racism in general?
Well, it doesn't negate the word. It just was given a definition by Dr. Claude Anderson again, and I thought the way you did until I saw that speech. Well, it wasn't even really that speech. It was another one that he did. But he done so, bruh. When I tell you this dude is deep, you really need to follow him.
Oh no, I know he's sharp. I've seen him.
Oh yeah,
I'm not as familiar with him as you, but I've definitely seen him work.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. Well, once I heard him say that, I abandoned the concept that prejudice and bigotry were the same thing. Now, at first I did. I used to draw swords over it with black people. But bro, I'm getting too damn old for that shit. If you tell me racism means a grilled cheese sandwich, enjoy.
And eat it and drink some water behind it. But let me ask you something, because you did just bring up something. I think you probably lean towards that more because you put discrimination. See, to discriminate from a person, that means you come from a place of power, right? Would you say that be true or not?
I'm gonna answer that and I'm gonna give context.
Yes, sir.
So yes, however, that place of power, there's a misconception that place of power has to come from somewhere that is like economic or structural. I think that it can come from literally just the thought that I have power over you, or the thought that I'm better than you, and I can treat you differently, if that makes sense.
But if you have no action, behind it, then it couldn't be a place of power, though, right?
Well,
you can thought. Oh, wait. Okay, let me give you a little context.
Okay.
Behind it. All right. So I say, I can tell you, just because I think I'm better than you, you ain't gonna be worth a damn or anything like that, right? Then I can take another situation where I'm working in a nightclub, and I don't like, because you're black, and I say I'm not gonna let your ass in. And it has nothing to do with you doing anything differently or whatever. It has something to do with just me not liking black people. So that comes from a place of power, because I can deny you from your movement, right? Into establishment that you want to get in. But me just saying you ain't gonna be shit, that could just be my opinion. And if I make you believe that, then that would be something else. That means that you need to be laying down on a doctor's table or something like that. But I can physically stop you from going into a nightclub. You see the difference between the two?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so when you gave that overall, the first part you gave, I was more leaning to having a place of power, not just because a person thought.
Yeah. So how about this? Here's an example. And
Yes, sir.
Like, let's say that I'm just a man, right? And it's a woman who's Caucasian, and she's interested in me. And I say, you know what? It's not that I'm not interested in you. It's that you're white, and I feel that you're beneath me. So you can never be with me. So I'm gonna deny you access to me, right? In that context, I think that's power.
Okay. Well, if I could amend, because I'm with you with saying that to a white woman.
Go ahead, Uncle Jeff. Go ahead and into it, Uncle Jeff. I'm going to give you the flow because I know he just stepped in some shit that don't even know it. Go ahead.
Hey.
I understand. I can understand how you would say that.
Yeah.
Like I understand where you're getting at. I would augment it to here, which is the place that I am. Because the truth is, if God sent a woman here, I done had some all on every continent. Ain't nothing like a black woman, bro. Ain't nothing. My wife now is black. All my kids are by black wives. I love black women. So if I were to be honest with a white woman in that context, it is not that you are beneath me. It is that because I've had this experience, in our most intimate moments, every now and then there's a place as a white woman you can reach out and touch my soul that a black woman can massage at will.
Mm-hmm.
And I need that. I need to be able to pick my phone up. It's my wife. And
he'll be right back, probably.
Yeah, he'll be right back. And there's another thing too, Mark.
Can't no white woman say that to me. I don't know if y'all got the phone. Did y'all hear the phone part?
No,
it cut off. Go back about 10
15?
seconds.
Okay,
yeah. 15 seconds.
I need.
Damn.
Oh, okay. Hey, another thing too, Mark. Just because, I guess.
Yeah, fuck.
Yeah, go back out and come back in, Uncle Jeff, and see can you get rid of some of your cache because you hear that funny thing that's happening. That means your computer might be clogged up a little bit. Okay, so could you say what you say because I don't want to respond when you was talking about the woman. Go ahead, do that again.
So, and what Unc just did was he came from a different perspective that wasn't a racist perspective, but mine was. So I was saying that a white woman is into me, and I tell her, I'm not into you, and I'm not into you because I think you're beneath me. I think you're white, and I think based on that justification, I would never date you. And that's, I look at you beneath me, right? So I deny her access to something that she wants, which is me.
Yeah, but you're right. If you want it, use it that way. There's probably 500 other definitions can go with that too. But think about what you just said. Being you're not a resource.
Says who?
I say it's me. You're not a resource. You can get resources, but you're not a resource.
I don't know if I agree with that.
I know, but think about it for a while. Don't wait a minute. Don't respond to it because then me and you might have to really go deep in that wormhole. But just think about that and hold at it till the next time we have a conversation. Can we just do that?
For sure.
Yes, sir. How you been doing anyway?
I can't complain, man. I'm alive.
Yeah, okay.
Hope I can reach your age, but
yeah, I think Miss there's a lady on the panel. She pretty much says she can deadlift you over her head from a clean jerk. From a clean jerk. That's what I heard earlier, but I don't know. I've never been into. I'm an ex-boxer. Never been into weight. How you doing, sweetie? How you doing, dog? How you doing? Okay, yeah, but you still ain't you dead. I mean, how much you say you weigh?
240.
I can't dead. He's 6'4" and I'm 5'5". I'm gonna have a terrible time trying to lift him and all of that. So
yeah, but you probably bench press, right?
Easy. He's lightweight.
Yeah, okay, I got you. I'm just BSing, right?
Yeah.
I'm glad I can catch you at your best. But I was saying something earlier that but Dr. Carr answers for anybody out there. He's good research. That's what I wanted to say when Uncle Jeff. I hope he come back. So I read the book. They was here before Columbus. Rogers. Back in the 90s, there was a lot of people. The 90s was pretty much, I would say, that there was a lot of black nationalists, black people digging for their roots and everything. So, Mont, let me ask you a question. Do you believe that the people who came here what they killed over 100, deleted over 100 million um, Indians, and then they just enslaved the black people who was here. I mean, how did that happen? Because I'm hearing this new generation talking about this more than all, and I do understand that book goes into it, but not into the I say the quantities that we are speaking of. Like 90% of us came was already here, and
Okay.
it's only a very small number came here. That to me, that math don't make sense. Because there will be so much history about that, what actually happened to them people who was already here. So if we was here initially, then are we counting ourselves as native versus African? So how does that work? I mean, have you ever did any real research on it?
I haven't done any real research, but I've heard people who I consider to be researched and smart talk about it. And there are some people who are of the belief that many of us were already here, and there are some people who are not. I tend to lean towards the some of us being already here at least.
Most certain. That's where I'm at. But they keep inflating the numbers. Like, I mean, that means you have to throw all the way to all the ship logs. You really damn near have to throw where that place where they have a carnival at. I can't even think it's just part of the morning. I just woke up anyway. Where the place they have the carnival at? You know what I'm thinking of? You know where the women got the women be talking about getting that butt, that B the
Oh,
L or
Brazil.
Brazil. Okay. So you really you really have to throw away the history of Brazil. Because if that's the case, then these are where a lot of the ships went through the Middle Passage to these places, these islands and stuff like that. So you have to refute all that history. And I think a lot of this conversation came around due to the fact it makes you feel better if you was already here versus being kidnapped and brought here. I just don't see where the numbers, you know what I mean? I have to believe that we was all over this planet at one time or another because civilization, the oldest people they found come from where? So I believe that, yeah, we went from everywhere. And this is why I say black, it's not a color, it's the essence of all color because it's the only color you can put under the microscope and see everything. White is the absence of color. So, anybody know that you mix anything with vanilla ice cream is no longer vanilla ice cream.
Yeah.
And that's why I say black is the essence of all color because all colors can come from us. And it's just been proven. Everything from a person who suffered from albinism, been albino, to everything else. We can make everything under the sky. Two white people could only make two white people. So
Gotcha.
that's just my little input. Y'all was talking about that earlier, and it's gonna make me go back and do more research because I know these conversations gonna come up in the near future. That there's a portion of us believe that majority of us blacks was already here, versus the ones who was brought here. And then that means we had to throw away a lot of the Mormon history, the ship logs, all of that stuff. You know. So yeah, it's a lot of people who sound good, and their vernacular is off the hook. Their grammar is just Princeton, Harvard, but their information is weak. See, and that's what we got to understand. Just because a person sounds good, because they got a couple of videos on Facebook where this guy sounds good, and then at the end of the video he says everything I just said was untrue, but he make it sound like it's so true. You know what I mean? And that's the way there's a lot of people who's an orator. I mean, preachers do it all the time. Be as crooked as a question mark.
Yeah.
But they can get up on that microphone and move people. So, hey, it is what it is, man. So I just think the younger people, I think when you want to do like some of the old scholars used to do, because back in the day we had scholars who, had think tanks, who traveled, who did great research, not just AI or Google, So I think we ought to go back and look at some of them things printed on stone that was never printed on in a book or on a piece of paper. See, that's one thing about our history. Somebody must have known back then that we was going to have this conflict about mankind. So they wrote theirs in stone. See, paper, you can burn it, you can destroy it, you can do all kinds of stuff. But this is actually when you go in southern Egypt, you would see a lot of our history is written on stone.
Mm.
But anyway, y'all have a good one. I just wanted to come up.
There was a super chat that was addressed to you from Deborah Leonelli 6457. She said OG says he speaks to Dr. Cloud Anderson quite frequently, but Dr. Cloud Anderson passed away in 2021.
Dr. Clark, and when I was talking about him, I was talking about when we was on the radio. I speak to him frequently.
I saw OG Colin.
Right.
Huh?
Okay, so when I spoke of that, if you look in the context, I was saying when he was on the radio, I used to speak to him frequently. I wasn't talking about now. I haven't spoke to anybody on that radio station for over about 3 years now. I used to do a radio station for WOL called Nelson Show. So I was speaking on when he used to do our show, and when we used to bring him out into California, we used to speak frequently. And so I know he was out of the game. I know when he got out, he got so frustrated with black people because he told what was going to happen to black people in the 90s. He started talking about the integration, what was going to happen to us. We would become third class citizens. And that's one of the things he was pushing. And that's why he wrote the book Powernomics and Dirty Little Secrets and stuff like that. So if I misspoke and I was saying that, I was speaking as when he was on the circuit.
I figured.
Okay.
Yeah, they just said that. So good deal.
Yeah. So you found your mystery man yet? That's the rumor. Young lady.
The mystery man for what?
I don't know, for a relationship. That's the rumor. I heard about a rumor about a week ago.
Oh, I haven't found anybody.
Oh,
okay. I'm hard to,
I got you.
I'm not doing what society is doing, so it's kind of like. So.
Hey, I'm feeling you. Everybody can't be a player from the Himalaya like Mont, But he's tied down, but he still got some residue he lets off his shoulders every once in a while.
Of course he does.
Yeah. It's so bad. I mean, when you got game, you got game, right, Mont? You slow your roll.
You muted mine, but yeah, I guess.
I said I ain't got no game.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, okay. Y'all hear that voice. I don't have any game, It's after 12.
That's just his riz. He just doesn't know he exudes his riz.
Yeah, but believe it or not, that is his game.
Yeah, his voice is his game. Yeah.
No, yeah, but he does it. He knows when to dig down it because I don't heard it off game, But he know how to dig down in that mic. He got that puff on that mic, and he stayed real close to it. He don't never back up from it. He just stayed on like, oh, please, baby, please, baby, please, baby, please. So that's what he does.
That's how I got my girl back,
Yeah. Hey, ain't no wrong with that, man. Hey, look. If you want something, you go get it, right?
I know that's right.
Yeah. I'm one of these days. Well, you know what? Either I'm going to find that one or I'm going to wait till about July. They got Marla 900 coming out. And she's supposed to be real good. and everything that I hear y'all talk that y'all want y'all woman to do around the house.
You said
And
what?
Model 9000.
No.
Wheezy 9000. Wheezy Model 9000.
Oh.
It's a robot.
Okay.
Yeah. And she has an adult feature. I won't be using it, but I mean, she does come with an adult feature.
Nah, you gonna use it.
Nah, I ain't gonna use mine. Nah.
Oh,
Cause hey, look,
you too old to use it?
nah, it's not that. It's just the thing about the cleanup man. They haven't fixed up the cleanup itself yet. They haven't wait till a model 1001 come out. That's supposed to be a cleaning one.
Okay.
You know how to make a mess and then have to clean it up, brother? Hey, I ain't that stupid.
You just gonna use it.
I had a solution for the cleanup stuff, but I didn't get to really say.
But go ahead. I want to hear it because I think you was going into it one night. But go ahead. Go ahead.
Like the complaints about like cleaning and cooking and stuff like that. I was like, I am a minimalist, and the less you have, the easier it is to clean because you don't have that much stuff. And I think that y'all should do a semi-annual spring cleaning and get rid of stuff that you're not using, because I bet y'all got stuff that's been sitting in y'all storage for years and you just ain't touched it. Get rid of it.
Okay,
Keep
but I
things
thought
that you are going to utilize, and of course, you want to keep your things that are memorable, your pictures or whatever, but actually digitalize that. And that way, that'll be easier for you.
You talking to
but
the
then wait,
I'm talking to all
she,
y'all.
hey, she took us into
My job.
Sweetie, you took us into another direction.
Oh no, I was just saying in general.
Oh yeah, because we was talking about the cleaning up the juices of life, but that's what we was talking about.
Anyway.
Yeah, we were talking about that. The model don't self clean the juices of life that you just left in it. So we was talking about. I'm waiting till another model coming. That was something totally different.
Talking about a cleaning bot, and you're gonna get the cleaning bot and shit. So that's what I thought.
Yeah, no. That one, no. It cleans up the house, cleans up everything. Just can't self clean.
So that's what I was going off of. You don't need to go get the cleaning bot. You can just live a bit differently so that you don't have to get it.
Yeah, but I mean, a lot of people got the bots that clean their vacuum their floor when they leave home. I mean, that stuff been out for a long time.
Well, OG, you don't need the cleaning bot. You can just take my class and you can get you a woman, and there you go.
Hey, Ma. It's not that I can't get a woman. That ain't. I can get that when I can't get a sandwich. The problem is, even at my age, I'm probably more picky than the average person.
Gotta be
100% natural. Can't wear any false hair. Can't wear any makeup. Right? Got to submit her will to Allah before I do. Before she submit her will to me, and I submit my will to her. Because if she only submit her will to me, and if I'm crazy, then she just following a crazy person. I want her to be just as spiritual than I am. You understand what I'm saying? Because a lot of guys, you didn't listen to my song I wrote, did you? He played it on here. You need to go back and listen to it. It's about brothers and sisters getting together and understanding what they really want. A lot of these relationships is not the things they talk about. A lot of these relationships are messed up due to the point there's no spirituality in none of them. Everybody winging it. This week we can do this, and next week we can do this. So, how you gonna hold somebody accountable for something when y'all don't have a social construct of what the relationship is?
Yeah.
And so that's why I get on these brothers. Look, you can't put that under the microscope anywhere. Hey, if you're a bad general, I don't care what your troops are, they're gonna be lead in the worstest way they can be led, right?
Yeah.
Right? Regardless of if you got good ones, bad ones, or whatever, it starts at the top. So if you don't have no structure and you looking for somebody else to have structure, just because you said, you winging it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of people mess their life up. Women and men mess their life up because there's really no, ain't no rules, bro.
Yeah.
And when you have no rules, what you have? Mayhem, right? Because you don't know. You have to do a wind test every time you come in the house. Try to figure out which way it's blowing. And so that's why I'm trying to filter myself out of them type of conversation because when you become right, you know where they start looking at. You know where they start looking for women at. If you're a good woman, you know where to start looking for men at. When you're good, you know what I mean, there's just certain places you ain't gonna go to look for them. You know, I'm not gonna go on Tucker Fried Chicken looking for some good fried red snapper. They specialize in chicken.
Right.
So you looking in the wrong place, and then when you get, oh, Uncle Jeff back. Uncle Jeff, I was trying to keep it warm till you got back, man.
We was in the back waiting forever. I had to call Trey to let us in.
Oh, Rose, how you doing?
Trey's done for.
And Trey, Rose don't came up here for the second time. How you doing, Rose?
I'm up
Hey,
there.
OG.
And Construct don't came back. Y'all, everybody was waiting back there.
Oh yeah, look at it. He's just done.
Wait, I think they must have been waiting for a long time because I was waiting for like 2 minutes.
I would have called if somebody. I didn't even see the chat. I would have called him and woke him up if I didn't know y'all was in the back. But go ahead, Uncle Jeff. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff. Because Mutt, I think he wanted to finish that conversation.
Okay.
Hey, Rose. I'll be seeing you. I'll be in the wing. I'll be in the cloud. I was just trying to hold it till y'all got back.
Hey, Jay, holla at me, man. Are you leaving?
Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm gonna be in the clouds. I'm gonna be in the chat room, kicking up the chat room.
You gotta stay, bro.
He don't like staying on panels with me too long.
You know, you know, the more I teach him, the dumber I get, Uncle Jeff. So
I'll take your hand, man.
So I can't be up here too long. He drained my brain, brother. I'm out to leave to you.
I was listening to them. To them unrealistic expectations, OG. Where you finding a woman that don't wear no weave at all?
Hey, wait, in the Mars, you want me to show you a bunch of pictures?
Woo!
You want me to show you a bunch of pictures?
You're not going to do that, are you? You're not. You
really want me to show you hundreds and thousands?
OG, you telling on yourself.
Wait a minute, OGJ. OJ. Oh no, this is brothers heavy in the nation. OGJ.
Yes, sir.
You mean to tell me that you have dozens, scores of pictures of classy, eloquent, beautiful black women that you can't see how their genitals? You have a lot of those?
Brother, you can't even see a syllable wet of them.
And they're absolutely
they ain't got on nothing tight.
And they're absolutely beautiful.
And you, Uncle Jay, you can see them in the gym. Hey,
yes, sir.
Hitting mittens. You can see them in the gym doing martial arts. Yeah. You can see them preparing their food for their children. If Trey was up here, let me bring that video up. Let me show y'all, because Rose did ask me the question. Rose, Rose, you did ask me this question. Can I bring my? Let me see. Can I rate Trey up to bring? Anybody got controls tonight?
No. And Uncle Jeff, check it out.
Yes, sir.
You see how he around all them beautiful women, can't get one of them.
But your problem is no. I'm gonna have to take you down to Can. Hey, Ma, I'm gonna have to take you down there. Hey, I'm gonna bring up a video, Trey. Just hold on for a second. I gotta take care of Mont for a second. I know you're trying to get some sleep. Okay, so Mont, I'm gonna have to go down to Kansas City and kick some ass. Both shoes get shitty with you tonight. Look here. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something, brother. See, this is what elders do. It's not that I can't get one of them women, but I want the young brothers who come into the nation to have these women. See, because them women don't stay around for a long period of time. You understand what I'm saying? So when them women coming in, they're the ones that I want to choose. I want to make sure them young brothers get them women. See, our courtship, y'all date, we court in the nation. That means she go out with her captain, and he get to go out with his captain. So there's always 4 people there on a courtship. See, you don't get to rent. You don't get to just test drive the car like you're going to the dealership. We don't do that in the nation.
Yeah. Here's a rule. 2 married people of the opposite sex are not allowed to be in a room together without somebody else.
Most certain.
See that once you this is what cracks me up when people tell me about what black people ain't doing. I refer you to the Nation of Islam. It's not even on a religious thing. It ain't even on that. It's just I look at them almost like a football team that I am a fan of. That like what they are doing makes the most sense to me for black people.
Yeah.
But yeah, what I'm sorry, I got off the track there, young Jedi. What's on your mind?
Okay, so I'm gonna pull this. Can I pull it? Let me pull this thing up right quick. Trey, I'm ready now. I'm gonna put it on share screen.
Yes.
All right, so Rose, I want you to stay there. Okay. Please.
That's what I refer to. I refer to young black men that I run across that got a head on their shoulder. That I can see them as stewards of the future. I call them Jedi.
Oh, okay. This echo.
Seeing the makeup, Rose?
Oh, the haircut.
Wow.
Let's get it together. Come on, let's play now.
So how you know they don't wear weave?
Bro, we finna see in a minute. Just hold on.
That's funny.
Bro, hold on. Bro. You can disprove me all you want to, but I've been in this for 40 years. Hold on for a minute, okay? Hold on. This is YouTube trying to shut up. And see, when you're showing women like this, YouTube really want to mess up. They really want to mess up. Hold on, give me a second. It's doing something crazy. Let's go get there in a minute. Look at that queen.
My hair's out a little bit.
Somebody got to echo.
I think it's the process.
Thank you for teaching me to watch out for her red flag. You're a real friend, that's a fact. I really thought you were in my corner. But I see the hand you're playing. Good thing I had a problem on my castle out of nothing but faith. While you were digging a hole, trying to find a mistake. Every time I said level up, you said slow it down. Every time I wore the vision, you tried to steal the crown. You talk about realistic like it's a virtue to be small. But you just wanna be there to catch me if I fall. Not to pick me up, but to keep me on the floor. So I don't never make it through that open door. You a drink killer.
OG. Why everybody do nice?
Say what?
Oh, the men in the videos.
Not all of them, brother. Go slow down. I know you're trying to start some stuff.
What did he say? I didn't hear him. What did he say?
We'll wait till afterwards. He'll see difference. I wrote that song, Uncle Jeff.
This is your song?
Yeah.
And you got a video.
Nice.
Very nice.
I'm cutting the cord, I'm clearing the air. I don't need your advice or your fake little care. You killed the version of me that he used to believe. Everything you whispered up your snakeskin sleeve. But the dream didn't die, it just changed its shape. Now I'm the one planning my great escape. You a dream killer, but I always had God as my aim. You a dream killer, but I always had God as my aim. Yeah, sleep well, because while you're resting, I'm manifesting. No more we in this vision, just a view from the top. You a dream killer, but I got the ace.
This is beautiful. What you trying to do?
Oh, very nice, OG. Yes, sir.
Okay, so now y'all get to see what I've been seeing for the 40 years. And
You
so,
got to
Yeah, you got to turn the whole video off.
all right, I will. I'm gonna come back off of it. It was the end of it.
Mark, what you
And Uncle Jeff,
say?
and Uncle Jeff,
Yes, sir.
the song ain't bad neither. You know, I did it with AI. I wrote it, but I arranged it, put the stuff in it. But
I can
it's
tell.
you. I know you can tell. 'Cause you got that ear, but it's still a beautiful song. The words itself, you
Uncle
know.
Jeff, right?
Yo, OG, hold up.
Yeah.
Where's that song where you was like,
Is anything else here to echo?
Yeah.
That me? That's probably me.
Down or something. There we go.
Okay.
That was weird.
There's that song where it's like Love a Black Man. That one I heard like you played it like a month ago.
Yeah, that's a good
What
one
was
too.
that joint? That
Yeah.
joint is fire.
Yeah. And it's always talking about relationship. But it's talking about a relationship with solution, how we can get past. Because we've been doing this series since 2010, and Uncle Jeff say we probably been doing this series since the 80s.
Come on, man.
And the 70s.
Now
you know what I mean?
I'm gonna give you some heat about that AI music.
Yeah, but we're going to talk about that later on, Uncle
We'll
Jeff.
talk about that later.
We'll talk about that later on.
Real quick, guys. So y'all mean to tell me
There's no black man
that this 70-year-old man who don't know how to check his emails convincing y'all that he wrote that song?
That's hilarious. No, I'm a little. In his defense, and dudes like him, I don't believe in AI. I do it the old-fashioned way.
Yeah. I see.
Yeah, I get
I
it.
get it. And but see, Uncle Jeff know I used to do it in the old way. So I'm just taking shortcuts now. So it's not that I don't know Da. It's not that I don't know the musical theory. But now I have a little more less time on this earth, and time is something you can't get back. So if I can get some information out, and I can throw a song out like that between rock and roll, blues, and be relevant in 2026 with the lyrics, then I'm gonna do that because I don't have time to be messing around.
I feel you. And maybe it's because I'm a little younger.
Yeah.
But I can't turn over something
I know
made
you can.
with my soul to something that don't have a soul.
Yeah, I got you, Uncle Jeff. That's why I'm gonna get the robot and lead the MGT for the young brothers. So, but anyway, I just want. See, we don't get to see this, Uncle Jeff, on these panels.
I know. Come on, man.
We don't get to see women in a totally different. I'd rather see that woman hitting the mitts, running, marching, and preparing for her family than I see a woman twerking any day.
Well, see, what I think the nation is black people's version of the Amish. And follow me. These are the groups that no matter what, unless it is an armed attack or missile, you can't hurt the Amish when you crash a dollar. You can't hurt the Amish when you drop the grid. The closest thing to that I know of that has their own economy, their own codes, customs, and army is the nation. I don't know nothing. I don't know nobody even close. And if I would like somebody else, okay, the Israelites. I the only thing I got against the Israelites because they know they shit. The only thing I got against them is I don't love God enough to dress like an outer work wizard in the heat. I can't wear the
Viking.
I can't dress like a Viking, dude.
In 2026, man.
I can't do
But
it.
anyway, this is why you looking for a slave. This is why you looking for a woman to live in the cave. You a Viking. But anyway, it shows you. It just shows you that there's certain things can be happening at the same time. And I don't think, and it's just not the nation, there's a lot of other groups that preserve black life in a different way than mainstream. And I think we should show more of that, then we won't have so much these arguments because we're talking about a certain entity that we all, Uncle Jeff, I heard this a long time ago, so it's not my word, but it's good wording. We all have to wear the mask, but some of us so happy to wear it.
What? Run that back?
We all have to wear the mask, but some of us so happy to wear it. So we all have to live in the mainstream. When you go for your interview for a job or something, you wearing a certain mask. You carry yourself in a certain kind of way. You have a certain type of business meet. You having fun. You doing things different. So I think a lot of time we get locked down in these conversations talking about specific things in our community, but we don't understand that there's a lot of things happening at once. I was raised up as a Christian, a holiness Christian. Went to church 8 days out of the week, 32 days out of a month. Y'all see what I just did, right, Uncle Jeff?
That's not possible, OG.
Keep going, Cap. Keep going, Cap.
You see what I just did, right?
I said all the damn time. You just mean all the damn time.
Right. So, so a lot of these people I talk to on these platforms, I think they're all born on the 32 day of the month.
32nd day?
Yeah, the 32nd day of the month, because they just stuck on the 32nd. We look, if you travel, me and Jeff was at one time one of the biggest comedians.
Stop it.
I got that. But okay, we go get off that, Jeff. But anyway, he got his accolades. Jeff, me, he got his accolades. But see, we worked in show business. We can come up here and start talking about show business and seem like it's a world by itself, but that ain't the whole world.
I'm looking him up right now.
Yeah, that ain't the soul.
Can you play that song that you played that brother jump off? I don't know if Trey will.
Trey might be asleep now. You want to hear that again?
that jump off because I don't think a lot of people heard it, and there's people watching right now that would probably love to hear it that didn't hear it.
Yeah, that's a beautiful piece.
That joint was that AI?
Yeah, that was AI too.
But I'm gonna tell you something right now. I could look past the acorn and look at the forest because I see what you're doing. I agree with Unc G. Like, I like the more original thing, but
Right,
if you're gonna do something like it's better to do nothing at all.
right. I mean, there's still people around don't even like anything past the acoustic guitar. They don't like the electric guitar. You understand what I'm saying? So everybody has a right for their own preference. But where we moving at, we're moving in most likely that Star Wars or whatever whatever the hell that was. Yeah, whatever the hell. See, I ain't into that tacky shit. I'm not into that tacky type shit. So, but anyway, if you go back and listen to some of that music they was listening to, that's what we're moving into. That ding dong, it's crazy. But there's always gonna be around people who gonna be original like Uncle Jeff, who gonna take the time, do his work, do his mix down, and do his mix down and do his, go in there and work on the piece. Go take him about a month, 2 months to work on it. But when you turn it, you know what I mean?
Because you're trying to move with the times.
Right.
So I can let that stagnate me, or I can just move with the times. Like,
hey, OG, I got a question for you.
Yes, sir.
Let's say I join the Nation of Islam, right?
Yes, sir.
How many wives can I have?
You're gonna only have one.
See?
Why is that your first question?
See, I don't go no more.
See, you're gonna only have one mind. See, this is the Nation of Islam. You got to understand why it's called the nation. It's a nation within a nation. We're not trying to be some Eastern Muslim. Our circumstance is totally different. You see what I'm saying? So I see how some of them Eastern Muslims treat their women, make them walk behind them, carry bags, empty. When they go grocery store or go to the car, they don't lift nothing. They just go straight into the house and have their women carrying the groceries in the house and stuff like that. We wasn't trying to do none of that. You understand what I'm saying? And the minister have traveled all over the planet, and he have went against some of the greatest scholars in Islam and told them they're not even doing what they should be doing when it comes to the Prophet Muhammad. So when if you think he gonna be dealing with two black women at one time in the nation, I don't know if you ever got your ass whooped with a high heel, but it's not a good feeling. It's not a good feeling.
OG, why that happened to you?
Well, I want to push back. I want to push back a little bit on that.
Which one?
The part about when he asked about how many wives can he have?
Right.
I think the honest if you were to join the church that I am a pastor of, which is the First Church of Holy Shit.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody fucked up and told me God was everywhere, so I pray from right here. Saves me 10%, and I never miss a game.
Right.
I invite you to come and fellowship with me on Sunday and save 10% on your soul insurance by switching to Don't Go and come on over here and talk about God for real. But anyway,
what pastor hurt you?
What pastor hurt me? Well, all of these are the ones that hurt me. The ones that were given the slave Bible that taught my great-great-great-grandmama and all the way down and lied to all of them about me and my connection with the Creator. And I decided to disconnect from that. Yes, after reading the Bible twice like a book and asked to preach, and I couldn't do it because I read the whole thing, and I've been to Egypt. I've been a few places, so I look at Christianity entirely different than most black people and the people who usually want to argue with me about it. They usually fit these two categories. If they have a passport, they've only gone to find other palm trees to fuck under. They haven't gone anywhere to nourish their minds with that passport. Or B, they have not read the Bible in its entirety. They usually fit those. Anybody who kicks back, generally. And those, I don't argue with them because what for? It's like trying to argue the Marvel universe with somebody that only knows the Hulk turns green and rip out his clothes. Why? So yeah, but at any rate, I would say, young brother, a man should be with as many women as he can be honest with. The minute you got to lie, you got too many women. Number two, a man should only have as many wives as he can support, provide, and protect.
100% or 50-50?
What do you mean?
Should they be able to provide
They go Rose.
them 100% or 50-50 each?
Mike, can you protect more than one woman?
Okay, hold on. One question at a time. One question at a time.
Uncle G, that was like fire.
Okay,
that
well, but the ladies
some way, but I had to run back. That
yes, sir.
A great answer.
Ladies got some questions.
If you gotta lie,
you got too many women.
Uncle Jeff, see, OG in the nation, they didn't lost the biggest.
Okay, go ahead, Mark. You finish. You go ahead, Mark. Rose, I thought me and you were like that. Come on. Rose, I thought I always had your back. I thought me and you were like that.
We are.
Okay,
I
well,
want to know your coverage.
What Mont don't give you a gift or something?
Mont don't stand a chance when they cover you, OG. I don't care what they say, but go ahead, Mike.
Yeah, Uncle Jeff, OG Speed in the nation just lost the biggest free agent signing they'd ever had in their career. But you talking that shit, Uncle Jeff?
Oh yes, sir. Right. I'm trying to tell you, this is where. Okay, does somebody?
The church of holy shit. I might have to pull up on you,
brother. You gonna wind up being a deacon.
Might be quiet.
But
you smoke?
Do you smoke, protect more than one woman, Mom?
Do you smoke, Mike?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, he don't have time to smoke. He spend his time begging. Please, baby, please, baby, please.
The first church is 420 friendly.
Uncle Jeff, I like having options though.
Oh yes, sir. Well, here.
But can you provide? Do you have to provide 100% for each wife, or can you go 50-50 with all of them?
No. As a matter of fact, let me give you the absolute worst case scenario. And while I'm giving it to you, sister, if somebody could bring up Isaiah 4. Here's the absolute worst case scenario, the way I teach men. There should be no woman in your orbit that does not serve your purpose. God has a purpose for you. And what a woman really wants to be in is a threesome with you and your purpose. Now, if you are after your purpose and you broke, but you go, because broke is a state of finance, poor is a state of mind. If you are broke, if you are cash poor, and you have 5 women that consider you their man because they are smart enough, they are wise enough to not just count a man by his wallet. Only women who believe that gas ain't gonna be $9 a gallon by Christmas are even thinking that way.
Slow clap.
This is why yes. Wow. The black woman is the last woman to hold her man to 1958. White folks ain't even doing that shit no more. But anyway, if you got 5 women who serve your purpose, one's an accountant, one gets you plane tickets, one, they are all, and they realize the goal. The goal is to build Construct Icon Incorporated. That's the goal. The goal is to build Mont Incorporated. And they see the goal, and they see you ain't bullshitting, and you know what you're doing, and you have resources and influence, and they get behind you. You can have $0. They have all the dollars, and that's going to change very, very, very soon. You ain't gonna stay broke. But if you need your 50%, you can get with the other sisters and have 100% of no man while the world is crumbling around your goddamn ears.
Wait, Uncle Jeff, you require
hot lava
too, right? He's got to be able to protect all his women, right?
Yes.
So
okay, let me help you out, ladies. Let me help you out.
So
no bums.
Potential.
No bums.
You want date is potential and hope for the best. Is that what you're saying?
No, hope is no. I didn't say that. Hope is for shitty plans.
Exactly what he's saying.
No, that's not what I'm saying. She said hope for the best. Hope.
I know exactly what you're saying.
Hope is for shitty planners. I never said hope. Hope was a dirty 4-letter word that every time my kids spit it out, they owed me 500 words on the word plan. So no, you don't hope for the best. I'm not telling you to follow no loser into hell. I am telling you that let me further upset this to the same women who were wondering if sisters in the nation wear weave. That's cute. Let me.
Who said
Rose,
that?
Yeah, Rose. Because
No.
what? She just got her hair did.
No. Let's okay. If you gonna quote me right. When I asked OG, where is he going to find these women that don't wear weave and makeup? That's
my
why
bad. That is exactly what you said.
Now, I heard what she said.
Okay,
she
well
said,
then
how you know they ain't got weaves under that?
I tried to give it to you off the rack. I'll give it to you custom made. This is for the sisters out there that had a question as to where there were women who do not wear weave that look like them. Anyway, to further burn your ass with this.
Ooh.
This is what sisters don't. Whenever brothers, this is to the brothers here. This is to Brother Mott. Whenever you find yourself in a conversation with an obstinate black woman, let her finish and say the following. Oh, yeah? Have you ever heard of the Great American Black Woman Shortage? Me neither. If counting all of the brothers that you don't want, no, the brothers you don't want, the sweet pickles, the knuckle draggers, the wife beaters, the just got outs. And before the PS5 captains that's gonna go to the Super Bowl twice while you at work.
What race are you referring to? A certain race or a certain type of man?
Yes. And this is okay, hold on, sister. Yes. Whenever you hear me, understand that I am speaking black first.
Oh,
always.
Are you
to every other race, I give what the White House used to. My thoughts and prayers.
So what percentage of the black men are you speaking to?
I'm speaking to everyone under the sound of my voice. And then
what percentage of the black men are you speaking of when you put them in
the percentage? Did anybody find Isaiah 4?
Isaiah 4 and what?
Isaiah chapter 4, start at the top. Those are the men I'm talking about. But anyway, let me get back to this. Counting all I'm counting. Yeah, you might want to hear this math first. Counting all of those men. And before you count I forgot. There are so many men fleeing this continent from you that they have a demographic and a nickname. Them too. Before you count them, and before you count all of the rest of the earth's women clamoring to fuck us and push it and shove it in line, you outnumber us by 2 million. That's the math. Let me put that another way. If the 2 million black woman surplus became zombies tomorrow, the rest of the world would be infected by Monday. That's how many more of you there are.
Okay.
So you cannot what Brother Mont is talking about, which is why I was hoping Isaiah 4 was up, is the future. The concept of monogamy in the future is folly for black people because of the math.
But that verse in the Bible is more so talking about from what I gathered is when I think there was a war going on, and I think that men were being killed, so the ratio to men and women were at an uneven. It was at an all-time high, like an uneven rate. So they were actually crying out to marry a guy out of desperation. They were willing to all marry the same man out of desperation. That
Chinese going through that now, Rose.
I got it, bro.
Go ahead,
bro. Let me go and help her out.
What'd you say, OG?
He said the Chinese are already. He had bad news for you. The Chinese are already doing it. I don't understand. I guess sisters. I don't know. There's a lot of you that don't watch the news. Here, Let me explain this to you, sis. And that's why I was trying to get the math to you to make you see that that's where we're headed. We're here now. We haven't counted the dudes, the women we don't want. We haven't counted them yet in this math. We're going to pretend you're all as fine as you, Rose. Every one of them. Precious doesn't exist. We
so
are
the
saying
ones
that,
they don't qualify for, basically.
No, exactly. Whatever
Okay.
words you want to use. Let's
I was
keep
just
going.
asking.
Okay. Yes, you're exactly right. Whatever you're thinking, you're right. Here's the math. For the dude you really want, it is now about 16-1. So what this means is that you are not playing musical chairs, 16 of you around one chair, or 15 chairs. There are 16 of you walking to the music around one chair that a black man is sitting in, and all of you are vying for a spot on his lap. Now, if you want monogamy, when the music stops, whoever sits on his lap has just sentenced 15 women to celibacy if they want a black man. That's the math. That's not who hates you. That's not talking about how you deal with your kids, how you deal with us, how we deal with you. That is mathematics. So you can, and this is where the stank license, the license to be stank first and last, your aunties and your mamas use that up. You don't have that anymore. These young dudes saw what your mamas and aunties did to their fathers and uncles, and they're not having it.
So if that's the case, what would we be fighting out of desperation for? What's the difference?
Okay, desperation for number one, safety. I don't know if you're paying. I don't know if you're paying attention.
I love protection.
Have you heard of the Strait of Hormuz?
So what is the average woman doing today? Like the average single woman doing to
Okay,
protect?
all right. I'll answer that question after you answer this one because I asked it first. Have you heard of the Strait of Hormuz?
No.
Okay. Let me real quick. Right now, this whole war with Iran is this place that is choked off, that is stopping oil from getting to the rest of the world, which is why your gas is going to be $9 a gallon before you buy Christmas gifts. So when you go to the gas station with gas at $9 a gallon, do you think that's going to be a safe place? Now that
Bullets,
means
beans, and
a box of cereal, because of what the oil costs, is going to go up. Shelves will be empty. This is not some shit that I made up, sis. You can find everything I'm saying if you Google it.
That is gonna happen in the future soon?
In the very near future, sis.
Who predicted this?
Nostradamus. The Egyptian Book of the Dead.
Are these any of the people that predicted that the world was gonna end and they gave a specific day and a specific time years ago and it didn't happen? Are these?
No, this is none of those people.
Okay. Did they predict COVID was gonna happen? And the world
no.
That was easy.
Wait a minute. No.
Go ahead, Uncle Jack.
Wait a minute, bruh.
I'm just trying to see what predictions did they predict and it came.
Let's go with none. Let's go with none.
But
let's go with me. I'm a rambling old man who smokes too much weed. Let's just go with that. And none of this means anything. It can mean everything to you or nothing. I don't give a shit.
That's more believable.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. Believe that. Okay, but this is what's going on in my imaginary high-ass world. Right now in crazy land, I am living in a country where just 4 years ago the borders were open and single males of military age with no family that were not Mexican were flooding in here, and I wonder what for. So in all of those things here in Crazy Town, you need a man. Every other woman got their man but you.
They're too safe.
The Armenian woman has her man. The Korean woman has her man. The Japanese woman has her man.
Feel safe.
The only woman who is eschewing her man when God about to show his ass is y'all. Those are facts.
Hey, Trey, you still up? Wait a minute. Hold on. I mean, cut you off. I wanted that construction ask me for something.
Keep going.
You go. Okay. Are there any questions, ladies?
Yeah, I called him, but he ain't answer. Go ahead. Go ahead, Rose.
Yeah. If you had any...
you go find out. You want Uncle Jeff on our team.
Well, you know,
Jeff, yo, Jeff, I couldn't even really say much. That was
Look at the brotherhood.
No, I'm talking about us, Rose. I'm talking about us now.
No, she's
you know I picked the best, Rose.
Jay,
Rose.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this is not your fault, Rose. What I'm about to say. You have a genetic predisposition to the authority and the unity of the black male that was put in you by this country. That's that look at the brotherhood like that's something bad. You didn't have to say it, sister. Here's the energy I read wrong. Here's the energy.
Take it in the spirit that is given.
Absolutely. And that's take it in the spirit that it's given. Let me tell you what I'm hearing. And this is me. Let me tell you how. Absolutely. Yeah, well, so the IMDb. Anyway,
I'm a woman. I like that.
Okay, here's what I'm telling you, Rose, is that I'm dead wrong about what I'm about to say. That your energy comes off as obstinate because you don't see a threat. This is usually when you get pushback from black women.
Too safe.
Until they see the threat.
They too safe.
As in, we get out the car, here come two pit bulls down the street. If I see them and you see them and I tell you to get on the car, you'll get on the car. Now, if we get out the car and they come in and you don't see them and I say get on the car, why? So here's what we about to see.
Is that how women react when you say things of that nature?
No, because I don't have those women in my orbit. All the sisters in my orbit are two things: classy
so you're not speaking
and pleasant.
From experience, you're speaking.
Oh yes. Oh no. That's how I got them. Oh, I didn't say they always were that way. Once I figured out I could create my own reality. Oh no, the foul mouth scallywags nowhere near me. It's nowhere near me. There's not one in my orbit. Not a one.
If you don't mind me asking, what type of women do you think you attract?
But if you go over to Facebook, you can go see my wife for 15 years, and that would answer that. And number two, I'll tell you the type of women I have attracted through my life. First off, I'm 61. This is the ugliest I've ever been. Number two, as a writer and an entertainer, sis, in most of the places I go, if you throw a grenade, you're gonna kill 10 dimes. I really have not had a hard time with ladies. The ones that I attract are generally ones that we can sit up and speak for hours and never talk about sex. She can tell me and again,
because you just have it, you don't got to talk about it.
I don't. Yeah. Well, no, brother. The last thing I want is some dumbass broad.
No,
I love smart women.
You said the best woman is like the one you could talk for hours with and don't talk about sex because you don't have to talk about it. You just be about it.
Well, not even brother. Not even to be about it. As in, I dated a forensic pathologist, a nurse, a woman in organ procurement who is now my wife. I like smart sisters.
Did your wife ever put you in the friend zone or the brother zone? Or
no. She tried that at the beginning, and I said, let me be clear with you. I have friends that look like construct. I'm not gonna pretend with you, and maybe it could be because I'm from Chicago, but I want some. I'm willing to earn it.
You said it like that?
I said it exactly like that. And what I did was I started to take notes. Likes to go out, check. Likes you on time, check. And I went through the things that the other dudes made mistakes with, and I was never in the friend box.
Was that a compliment?
What?
You have friends like construct? Was that a compliment? Or they didn't catch it.
Oh no, yeah, no. I mean, I got friends that look like dudes. I got friends that look like dudes. I don't need to be your friend. See, and it's too easy. That's another thing. It's too easy to be a woman's friend. It's too easy to be a woman's friend. All you have to do is ask for some pussy, and she tell you no, and now y'all friends. Men have a different criteria for friendship.
I don't think it worked like that.
Okay, so that means that you have never told a man that you didn't go to high school with. Okay, what the hell's going on?
OG,
you can't tell it, bro. Your sound is killing us.
What is that?
You gotta take that down, OG.
Okay, no. It'll be all right in a minute. It'll be all right in a minute.
No, the echo stayed.
Okay, but I'm getting rid of it.
Is that the song, OG?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, just give me a minute. The audio will get better.
Okay. Well, what about this conversation we're having?
Go ahead. I want y'all to finish. I just want Trey to put it up.
Because of the echo.
Okay, hold on. Just a minute.
You sound like the great and powerful Oz. I'm listening.
Yeah, but I sound like the great and powerful Oz to me. I hate it. I don't want to. I'm trying to talk to this sister right now.
Uncle Jeff, I'm gonna cut my mic off. Tell me if this is better, okay?
Okay. Is your mic off? Nope, that's not it.
You can't press mute. You can't press mute.
That's somebody else then.
No, it only comes up when
are you watching?
Now it's gone. Now it's gone.
All right, we're back.
Now, I believe Sister Rose has some questions for me.
No, I was just listening.
Oh, okay. Well, I believe we were talking about the type of women, or whether I was in the friend zone, or
that's hilarious.
Oh, I just asked, were you ever friend zoned by?
Oh yeah, I've had other women try, but I've never suffered from OPC syndrome, which is outside pussy chance syndrome. This is where a dude will wash your car and paint your house and do your brakes on the outside chance that he might get a whiff. Pass.
There has never been you.
No, not once. I suggest, again, go over on Facebook and peruse my photos.
I mean,
it's never been me, sis.
Okay.
Never. I was always goofy cool. I was like Dwayne Wayne, but I always wound up with Whitley. I don't have now my ex-wife fell off. That's different. But yeah, I've never really been sitting around going, boy, I sure wish a girl would pay attention to me. No, never been that guy. Are there any other questions? We can listen to the thing now.
Oh, we can listen. Go ahead.
Yeah, let's listen to the thing.
Rose, you had enough?
There's always more. There's always more from where
wait. I'm just tell you, Uncle Jeff is a encyclopedia. You need just a little bit more.
I'm a certified genius. I'm a certified genius raised by 3 pimps.
You know what? He reminds me of Eat the Man.
Oh yeah, I told Eat the Man some of my shea butter.
Oh Lord, y'all know each other.
Right.
Oh yeah.
And I got him to do some push-ups.
Oh, is that who got him? Yeah, I got.
He's been on my weight. He's been on my weight thing about 3 months now. Yeah,
that's good, man.
A lot of weight. Yeah.
He looks good, brother. He looks a lot better because I had him doing some push-ups and I thought he was gonna die.
Yeah, he used to act like he was running. He cut on the TV and show you the monitor something moving, and he move his shoulders like he was running. So do the same thing that they do in the movie industry.
Yeah, and cut.
What we talking about?
Eat a Man. That's my dude, though. Shout out.
For real?
Yeah.
Jeez.
But yeah, this is a different world, sis. It's not. It's a lot of you are coasting on the like a ship, like an ocean liner. When you hit stop, it doesn't stop. And what is happening now is we're slowing down the Black American female story of your aunties and grandmama and mama and them. That's about to grind to a halt if it hasn't already.
Yo,
we're
OG, you got a channel?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yes.
Oh shit, it's 3 in the morning.
I never heard. I swear, I never knew you had a channel.
I don't promote it, and this is gonna sound kind of bad.
No, OG. No, I was saying OG. Both of y'all, but Uncle G, you got a channel.
You talking about Uncle Jeff?
Yeah, it's Jeff T.
No, OG. I didn't know you had a channel too.
Here, I'll put it in the back chat.
I don't know how to do the back chat, but what is it called?
It's go to youtube.com @JeffTV. At GEOFFTEEVEE.
And what's yours, OG?
I'm gonna put it in the back chat. I don't promote my channel. Yeah, I put it in the back.
My IG is at your mama's house.
Hello?
And are you there?
I'm here.
Oh, no, I know you there, Uncle Jay. I was talking about.
Okay, yeah, I can.
Yeah, he there. Can you speak? Can you hear me, brother? Construct. Me? Yeah,
Construct. I think he can hear you. Construct.
Yeah, you can hear.
You can't hear? We talking. You must have touched something.
Yeah, I thought.
You touched some shit. Stop touching shit.
Or he don't let some of that drink fall down in his phone or something.
Is it working?
I can hear him typing.
I hear you typing. Can you hear us now? You can't hear us. You done fucked up.
Yeah, he tried to probably going on station and stuff.
That's why you shouldn't be. See, when you get to a certain age, you shouldn't touch it.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh, I hear it now.
There you are. Can you hear us?
We can.
We can't see you, but we can hear you.
You damn sure can see.
Look like your dog got his butt on the camera.
Yep, or something.
Go have a good night. I'm gonna get out.
Hey, Monty, you can't go nowhere.
Where you going, Monty? I tell you what, you need to check in there, young Jedi. Yeah. By the way, please take that as a compliment. Me and OG are master Jedis. You sir,
anybody hear me?
I hear you now.
Hear you.
Okay.
I can't find myself in this internet round.
Okay, that's fine. Do me a favor.
That's the problem. You're pushing buttons.
Yeah, Construct.
I know somebody. Pushing buttons.
Construct. Do me a favor.
Shucks. All right, let's see.
You're good. You're good right now. We don't need to see you, really. We're guys. We don't need to see you. We
I can't figure it out.
Don't worry. Don't touch shit. Just stop touching shit so we can hear you. You still touching shit, huh?
Oh, wait, hold on. I might have. Hold on.
Oh shit.
Hold on.
This is why they don't let people.
Famous last words.
Hold on. Boom. This is why they don't let people over 50 in electronic stores.
Right.
They won't touch shit.
Ain't touching shit. Next thing you know, it's porn on every screen.
Hey, Rose.
Hmm.
How was y'all conversation earlier? I was kind of like tied down a little bit. How was it earlier?
I came on, I didn't stay long. We talked about I think it was referred to Black women. Are Black women the most unprotected? Do we feel like Black women are the most unprotected? I think that's how Trey worded it. And it kind of went from there. I was only on for maybe about an hour.
Are Black women the most disrespected in America when men versus women debate?
You're right. Yeah, disrespected.
Yeah.
And so Trey asked all the men, have they ever allowed any woman to be disrespected in their presence? And have they ever disrespected a Black woman? And I think most of the men on the panel said a woman never allowed a woman to be disrespected. And then we had a couple that did say, or one that did say he allowed a woman to be disrespected. He didn't do anything. So
I would love to feel that question.
So what do you think?
I'm back. Go ahead, Uncle Jay.
Okay, number one. There you are. Now don't touch shit. Construct. Don't touch shit. Just pet the dog. Just pet the dog. Don't touch it. All right. How can I what the first question is, have I ever disrespected a Black woman? Not that I know of. Not that I know. No. I've been disrespectful in an argument between me and my ex-wife as we were breaking up. If that counts.
Of course, you've disrespected a woman before.
Okay, then yeah, I've disrespected a woman. Okay, 2, have I ever protected a black woman?
Allowed a woman to be disrespected and
in my well. Okay, this is a multifaceted question. To the point of going to jail. I've been close a couple of times. I don't ever let nobody white disrespect no black woman in front of me. That don't happen. It'll get funky. I don't give a fuck what she did. That ain't happening. Number 2, outside of that, there is a scenario where I would allow a woman to be disrespected, a black woman to be disrespected. If she was in public being disrespected by her man, scenario where I would allow a woman to be. God damn it, Jay! Construct, you just gotta touch it, huh? There is a yes. If a man is disrespecting a black woman in public and that's his woman, I don't have a place in that. That's how they communicate, and she is choosing that. We live in a society now where if you pick up one of these and call the popo on a black man, he could lose his life. That's the way they communicate. When he say he don't want no bip bop bip mayonnaise on his bop bip bop sandwich, that's exactly what the bop bip bop fuck he mean. And that ain't got nothing to do with me. I'm not a police officer. I don't have a gun. I will call the police for you. So yes, but my women, my wife, my nieces, but black women I recognize. No. Now I don't consider this disrespectful because there are some of you it offends. I no longer automatically give my chivalry because there are too many of you that get upset when you get doors open for you. So I don't do it. I do it for the women in my family that understand that that's what men do. If you don't understand that, I'm not finna race you to no door. If your attitude stank, you can wrestle with all them goddamn bags. In the future, courtesy and chivalry from a man, a black man, the cover charge is black female respect. And if we can't get that, then you can't get that.
So would you say black women are the most unprotected out of all races? Would you say that?
In America, absolutely. But there are reasons for that. That's not an easy answer.
Right. No, I understand that may be.
But
reasons.
Yes,
there's a reason for anything.
Sure. Yes.
Malcolm said that in the 60s.
Yeah, that's nothing new. And said that before I was born.
Well, everybody on the panel disagreed with me because that's exactly what I said.
Yeah, but Malcolm said that, and you had to take that part 2 to that. And before I get into the part 2, what Uncle Jeff was talking about, because it's very important, because when you ask the question, Rose, okay, so, all right. So try to make me understand so I can understand what the question really was. I wish Trey was here so I could really understand what was really the intent of the question. Because a lot of times questions just words, but you got to understand what the intent for that question. If a woman is cussing out a man in public and he's cussing her back, would you consider that disrespecting her?
Absolutely. They're disrespecting each other.
Okay, so defending yourself, if a person defending themselves, would you see that in the same light?
I feel like with men and women is different, right? If she's hollering and cursing you out and all of that, my thing is like with men and women is different, right? If she's hollering and cursing you out and all of that, my thing is it's an echo.
Touch it again, bro.
This is why I was couldn't play that song.
And all of that, my thing is
No, it wasn't, because that delay is much more than yours. That delay is much more than yours.
Yeah.
Go ahead, sis. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I just feel like men don't need to like stoop to that level and get the hollering and cursing back. Now, if she's trying to knock your head off with anything she can find, physically attack you, absolutely defend yourself.
Okay. So reason why I say that, I come from a family of 11 sisters, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so our grandmother and our father.
You was always waiting to pee.
Yeah, look, every time I turn around, hell, hey, Uncle Jeff, I didn't even know boys' underwear came in cotton.
That's hilarious. That's hilarious.
But anyway, Rose, we was talking and saying this is why I'm saying that it depends where you were and where you was born, geographically where you was born. I'm from the South, Charlotte, North Carolina. But my grandmother was a stern woman. She taught all of us at the same time. If you hit, expect to get hit back. She didn't have this rule, no boys should never hit girls or none of that shit. She would say, keep your hand off people. Right. If you hit, you go get hit back. And we had a little rule of 18 of us in Charlotte, North Carolina. You fight one of us, you fight all of us. We ain't sitting around looking for no damn fair fight. If you put your hand on one of us, you got to fight all of us. If all of us there, 9-10 is there, you got to beat 9-10. So what I say that to say this, Ro. I don't think sometimes people stoop down to some other person the way they're being treated. I think that as far as physically, you have a right to defend yourself physically. I think you have a right to defend yourself verbally too. I think the first thing to do is try to walk away, but that don't work. I can't tell you the many times that I have had a woman pulling my arm trying to keep me from going outside the door. So sometimes that don't work. And I always say, if you want to understand the true definition of respecting each other, treat your man like you would treat a police. For the most of us. Because we got some people who don't even treat police with no respect, and they end up with click, click, and But understand that. You don't get to talk to a police any kind of way. You don't get to hit a police when you want to hit a police. Because he go treat you what? Equally, right? Mm-hmm. He's not going to look at you like a woman. So if that's the way our authority looks at you, then why we can't understand that as how we treat each other just normally? If that's what the law says, that you can't do that towards him as a woman, and he had to treat you specially because you're a woman, if we don't see that in our authority, why we can't just consider that in just everyday life, how we treat people?
Can I interject right quick? Can I interject? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
I've noticed this in real life, in real time. I'm 48, about to be 49, right? And I've been through all types of things, but I'm here now. I'm upstate New York. And I noticed a lot of things. Asian women, they follow the Asian men. They follow their lead. They follow them. One way or another, they do little things here and there, but they follow them for the most part. White women, for the most part, they follow them. Puerto Rican women, I don't know. Hispanic women, Mexicans for sure, they follow their men.
Yeah. Salvador
Black women always want to compete with us. We are supposed to be together. We ain't supposed to be competing. They they think they got a bigger whatever than we got. I'm like, I'm the one with the. I don't understand black women sometimes, and I know I get what they did. They separated us, and they divided us. You're not supposed to be alone. You're supposed to follow our lead like every other race, every other gender, every other creature on this earth.
That's a little unfair. That's a little unfair.
Well, hold on for a minute, because he did bust in on me, and he said he had a little bit of something, but he made a Martin Luther King and Malcolm speech right there.
But I was adding on to
I know. But what I want to say to that construct is, I don't know where you live at, but I guarantee you, your dog that you have in the house right now is trained different from the dog. That same dog will be trained in the ghetto, right? I'm gonna just
I'm from the ghetto.
No, but listen what I'm finna say.
Yeah.
A pit bull trained in South Central is gonna be different from a pit bull trained in West Hollywood or Burbank or something
No,
like
it all
that.
depends on who's
No,
training.
listen. Try to get my point.
All right, I'm gonna try to go outside of that.
Okay, try to get my.
Follow the point. All right,
I'm trying to get my point.
Go ahead.
Is I see when I go in Brentwood and places like that, I see pit bulls playing with babies, right? When I go in South Central see a pit bull, I don't see people want to be around that dog even with a gun in their pocket. Now I'm not saying all, but I'm just telling you. I'm telling you that we want to have the meanest and what's the name. And what I'm saying to get to my point is, when you understand the history of the purification of how we came out of this incubator, we both were bit by a dog. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, we got rabies. We all got some rabies.
Yeah, but see, the problem is, in a lot of these conversations, men want to talk about the woman getting bit by the dog, but not knowing his wound. So if you understand, there was a time when a woman go back and look at some old films when the lady was smacking Miss Mabel on the hand at the kitchen table, when the man was in the background, yes sir, boy, with his head down. So you got to understand a lot of that. The way that you got to understand it. A lot of that teaching your children in the reverse. In the reverse was to keep the male child alive.
When they pulled us apart.
No, listen what I just said. You let that went over your head. You let that went over your head.
I heard you, Miss Mabel.
A female could get away with a lot of stuff that a male wouldn't even think about it. He couldn't look the master in the eye. You see what I'm saying? He had to walk with, I mean, they showed it.
Had to shuffle. Look at the ground.
Who's that nigga on that nair? Yeah, nigga on that nair. See, what I'm trying to say is that if we understood why women are the way they are, and we came with that approach, not making excuses. There's a difference between an excuse and a reason, right? You understand that, right?
That's what I say all the time. There's a difference between an excuse and a reason.
Okay, so when we know the reason, this is why the minister can talk to the women and say some of the same things you said, but he comes with history and love. You come with condemnation. And not you, not per se. I'm talking about an overall, and I'm gonna let Uncle Jeff have it from there.
Well, hold up, you can't pass it back to him. I'm not finished.
Oh, do your thing, bro.
And then he got it.
Do your thing.
But what I'm saying is that I'm not saying to condemn. I'm just saying what it is. Is that this is what I see in real time. That in all different facets of life, wherever I've been. In America, I see that for the most part, especially the newer age, they like.
Who taught
them? A lot of them, it don't matter what race.
Who taught them?
Huh?
Who taught them?
Society, the internet.
Wait. And society, that's vague. In society, who would them people? Would younger people? At some point around the line, construct, we got to say. Somewhere down the line, we got to say where we dropped the ball at too.
I'm gonna tell you. No, I'm not saying women. I'm saying all of us. I'm saying black.
No. But I'm saying when you said the word "I don't understand," that means you don't know the history of it. So you can't say I don't understand. You say I can understand that. To understand it, you have to know the history. Would you agree along with that?
I misspoke.
Yeah, okay.
What I'm saying is this, so I got to be more concise with my dictation. I see. Okay. Earlier, Uncle Jeff asked me. He was like, "What is the 666 nowadays? What is the beast? What is the mark of the beast?"
Mark of the beast, yes, sir.
Mm-hmm.
And we were talking about getting the shot and the stab, and I said, "No, it's the cell phone."
That was a dope answer, by the way.
It's these things they're teaching our children. They're teaching us even still. Mm-hmm. My mother and my father, they don't even want to be on the internet. they're still like doot 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 doot, right? My sister decided that she didn't want to be on the internet, so she's not on the internet. She doesn't want to be on Facebook.
Good for her.
She'll every now and then, I have to like do this weird thing when I make a YouTube video. I gotta send it to her because she won't go online to watch it because she just doesn't want to be involved in it. Because a lot of times this stuff comes with both. It comes with good things, but it comes with a lot of bad. And unfortunately, in this earth, in this universe that we live in, that bad triumphs. There's a lot of negativity. Good conquers, but a lot of people ain't gonna win that. Most people are going to do the wrong things. They're gonna do it because it's the easy way out. And so, therefore, what I'm saying is that when we're doing this thing, we got to be conscious of it. We got to be conscious of what we're doing. And when we go into relationships, and you have a woman, she's great, but she could get sucked into this thing and sucked into that thing. And it's the times. I remember my daughter, she's 25, about to be 26. Love her to death. But she was into like Justin Bieber and Miley Cyrus. What could I do about that? I can't do nothing. I got to sit back and I just got to be there and make sure I'm available so that if she needs me, I'm there for her. At the same time, I got to live my life.
What's wrong with
and I just got to make
and,
myself stronger. But at the same time, it's like I can't change the world in one day. And I can't.
Yeah, but you can create. Wait a minute. Well, you can create your. We were just talking about this earlier. You can create your own reality, right? When we talking about that earlier, even when Jeff said, "I created my own religion," I created this and
my
I
own
created
reality.
Reality. So we can be the architect, and you say, "What can you do?" Look, man, I live in California. I got a daughter, 29 years old. Ain't never had a boyfriend, cause I ain't raised her to have a boyfriend. I ain't had around people who influenced her because the people I brought in her circle and my circle was people moving in the same direction. We was all going to Atlanta in the same car. So what I'm saying, some people say that's too much hope. Well, you say it's odd, but look at the alternative. What you just said.
No, I got what you're saying.
But I'm just saying you're saying it's art. See, to me it's art to follow somebody else's blueprint when you're supposed to be the head of your house. Why not come up with your own blueprint that works perfectly in your own house?
Odd doesn't always mean bad, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, I got you.
OG, you know what I mean? I'm odd. I'm not.
But did you walk the walk? Because
Yeah,
you know the second influence of children is children, right? The second most influence of your children gonna be children, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so when you start to understand that, you have to guard who you even your children go be around.
I already know that. That's what I'm saying. But the internet throws everything into everything into a craziness.
But
I'm telling you, the internet.
But my daughter didn't get a cellular phone until she was out of school.
Because you know what? That means that you either had full custody of her or you just had some sort of. It doesn't work like that for most dudes. It doesn't work that way.
And I believe in Uncle Jeff Bible that he created. I believe that there's a thing called equally yoked. So the problem is y'all are getting invested in women, or women ain't getting invested in men, are just totally different. Anything goes. And that's what I'm saying. In that contract, there's no rules to the game. It goes like season from day to day. This eyeshadow work, this miniskirt work, these tights work, these pants work. You don't have no structure. And that's why I say the greatest thing that the Nation of Islam taught me was how to be a man and get the Negro out of me.
And I believe in that. And I'll be honest with you, I'm a bad Muslim, but I practice. I don't really practice, but I practice. I understand, and I have the teaching within me.
So
and
you got Islam. You got Islam, right?
Yes.
You practice Islam, not Islam. Ain't that right, Construct? Well, you know, when we don't practice right, we practicing Islam, not Islam.
Yeah, it's almost like the 5%. You know,
I got
that's
you.
where it
Out of New
started.
York. Yeah, I
That's
got
what
you.
that was my conversion. That was my conversion.
Okay.
And I'll
All
be
right, then
honest
we're
with
gonna
you.
have Uncle Jeff because I know that he looked at the watch a couple of times. It's 3 or something. And he wants to get
It's
some
three
good
something, man.
information
I'm
in.
trying to get some
Go ahead,
goddamn
yeah, let
sleep.
him get it in.
All right, go ahead, Uncle Jeff.
Well, I'm actually working. Y'all can't see it because we can't share a screen, but I'm working on my bumper sticker for Jeff Brown, Emperor 2028.
Is he there?
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm here. Am I here?
I see him talking, but I don't. Can you hear him?
I must have touched another button.
I didn't touch nothing.
Oh, so you can't hear him, but you can hear me.
Y'all can't hear me?
Yeah, I can.
I can hear you, Uncle
him?
Jeff.
You can hear him?
Yeah, I can hear him.
I can hear
Oh,
him.
it's you who pressed the button. I hear
I
you
ain't pressing
too.
I ain't got no button to press.
Everybody else talk.
Can you hear me?
Mike.
Yo.
Rose, you there?
Yeah,
Can you hear me?
I can hear you too.
Oh boy, put that
nigga,
in that
I
cup.
hope that's some. I hope that's
Put
some
that in
milk in that cup.
Yeah.
Dunkin' Donuts. Come on.
Make me think you drinking shroom juice.
With regard to your with regard
you gotta meet me in person to know what I'm talking about. You gotta look at my accolades. I ain't everybody. I ain't everything, but I'm not.
You done your thing, bro.
I'm not as stupid holes in the booty holes. I'm telling you, this ain't working.
Okay.
It's like the WB frog. Oh wait.
Yep. Can we get
Hold on.
dude? Hello, back. Can we round it back in? Cause I can go to bed.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Can you hear Rose? Rose, say something.
I'm here.
You hear Rose?
Both of y'all. I can't hear him.
Y'all hear me, Rose? Can you hear me, sis?
This is why
we
I
all
pressed
hear
to
you.
begin with.
All right.
This is exactly why I pressed the button to begin with and got all messed up.
Go out and come back in.
I couldn't hear him, but I can
Tell
hear
him
y'all.
to go out and come back in.
If he go out, he can't get back in because Trey sleep. And I told him I wasn't gonna wake him up no more.
You know what? I love y'all. One love. I want to hear what he got to say. I'll be in the chat until I, you know what I'm saying, until I do my next thing. But I love y'all. Be good.
Right on. Okay.
Peace and love, and always strive for the truth, brother.
Yeah.
Yo, I want that song though.
Oh, I'm gonna put it in. I'm gonna put it in the chat for you then. All right.
Why don't you just send it to me?
How would I do that?
Okay, all right, niggas. I ain't got time for this shit. Now I'm gonna either talk about.
Go ahead, Jeff. You go ahead and talk. I'm gonna send him something.
Okay.
See, you can hear him. I still can't hear him. That's just crazy.
You got to go. Tell him that he has to go out and watch it on YouTube.
Crazy dopeness. I'll be like, whoa.
Well, okay. I'm gonna try one more fucking time. If it don't come out now, it's not gonna.
He's trying to talk, Construct. He's trying to talk. So just let him talk and you go in the chat. You go in the chat.
His confusion and for him to watch this later. Your confusion, brother, comes from here.
I can hear him now.
Okay. All right. Stop touching shit, please. It's 3:30 here. I'm supposed to be up at 6. I'm not gonna do that now.
No.
Okay. I want to get this out. The reason what you are looking at, the frustration that is coming from you, and we all understand it, and we have it with each other. When they first start enslaving us, bro, these is warriors that were already here, warriors they brought over. There are so many slave revolts that you never, ever, ever heard about. Well, they were having problems with slaves until this motivational slave speaker named Willie Lynch, that people tell you that the letter is fake. So for those of you who say the letter is fake,
no,
I am speaking about a fake letter, and I am speaking on behalf of our people. And if you have an issue with that, I would strongly suggest that you find something sharp and raggedy and fuck yourself with it. Willie Lynch was this dude that told the slave owners, this is what you need to do. You need to take the young, separate them from the old, the women from the men, and you didn't touch somebody, didn't touch something, and so forth. But this is what you must do to your male slaves. Take the strongest nigga buck and beat him almost to death, tar him, feather him, attach him to 2 horses, and pull him apart in front of all your slaves.
That's what I was trying to say.
Okay, well, I'm bro.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, and you're
But I
interrupting
can't
me.
see
Okay, I'm
you.
done. Hey, y'all. I really was trying to get this out, but I can't do this.
No,
I can't do this, bro.
You got it. You got it.
It didn't stop there. They took the second strongest one. Take your second strongest slave, beat him almost to death, and then tell his wife, if you don't want me to do this to your son, you put him in line. And from those days to these days, because the black man was emasculated, he had to let his wife leave his bed and go sleep with this white man. He could not protect her in any way, shape, or form unless he was willing to give his life and a couple of other lives at the hands of the tyranny of this oppressor. Because the woman could not depend upon us, not only did she become comfortable in this lead position with this white man, she became resentful. And she had a goddamn point. But as we move forward, I'm going to skip all the way to the feminist movement, which, by the way, black feminists are laughable. That's another 20 minutes I ain't even get into. The father was absolutely stripped from the home, financially and socially, the ones who did not leave voluntarily. This brought on this chaos we have and this disrespect that we have. And because sisters have not been able to depend upon us and they have been left to their own devices, this is where you have this energy from. The problem with it is that it is extremely fucking expensive. It's twice the price of gas, bro. This energy that you pick up from sisters, the part that makes them do this, when they do this, they don't understand they're closing their third eye. That part of the black woman. The ones who do not drop it, this is my prediction. They will die on the cold prairie next to the horrible niggas that they raised, that they complain about, that can't fix a flat, can't find north without a phone, can't ride a bike without a helmet, can't count change, and can't write in cursive. You are going to, that group of people is going to find themselves. Them sisters you saw in the video, they straight already. They got an army in front of them.
The AI women?
No, the FOI women. The FOI women.
Yeah, I know, but I know what you're saying.
That's what I'm saying. So, and this is what I tell young brothers now. Stop complaining about horrible sisters, because that's not all of them. It's not all of them. There are plenty of good sisters. It's just that I think I'll say this, I'll land the plane, get out y'all face. I think we've gotten to a place where black men prefer talking shit about bad black women than actually finding the good ones.
May I say something?
Sure.
I don't come on this. I've only been on these panels. I make YouTube videos about building, and I want to get us past this whole thing. I don't even care about these issues. I actually had these issues in my life, but I don't even I don't even sweat a tear over this stuff because I'm trying to build. Like, that's really Constructicon. That's where it comes from. I fall into this thing where I'm listening and I'm understanding things that I was like, yo, this is fire. This is dope. Or this is, and I'm thinking how I can help. And then I'm like, maybe I can't help. Maybe I'm hindering. So I got to back up. I'm just trying to figure out where maybe I just build. I just use my hands and my mind. And I'm a creator. That's what I am. And I'm just trying to build stuff. And I'm trying to show people how to build. Check me out, Constructicon. I have a YouTube channel. I have 70 videos. That's it. You know what I'm saying? And I'm planning. I got a lot more in store, but that's it. And what I'm trying to do is But what I'm trying to also understand is that this thing between I don't want to be here alone. I don't want to be the only black man, or I don't want to have like I want other people with me that look like me, that talk like me, that understand me. You know?
Well, you're not gonna have. That's what I'm trying to tell you, brother. Just sit tight. Sit tight. You got about a year, and you won't have you one of the other.
You think it's gonna be that short of a time?
Bro, if that much. If that, I don't know what. I don't know. And you know what kills me?
I'm ready.
Jay?
I'm blacksmith, so I'm ready for the.
Jay, you know what kills me? How many people are shocked when I say that? Other than that, I don't know. It's like, are you not watching the news I'm watching?
I'm not. Listen, let me explain something to you though.
They forgot about the COVID.
I am not shocked. I've been prepping for a long time.
Sure.
That's why my whole family's like,
I'm not talking about.
when everything goes wrong,
okay. Hold on, construct. Hold on a second. I'm not talking about how long you prepped. I'm talking about the fact that I said a year. OGJ said less than that, and that somehow shocked you. That somehow came as a revelation to you, and I don't understand. Like maybe I'm looking at this different. Maybe it's because I was in the military. Maybe I don't know. It's the way I process information.
You know what my prediction is more like?
What?
If I had to make a prediction, it's soon, but it's probably like, but it's before 2023. I mean 2030.
What is?
I don't know if it's right. 2020. It's within the next 4 years. I think there's going to be something crazy, but it might be sooner than later. I don't know, but all I know is that I'm not sitting tight. I'm prepping. I'm getting ready. I got my things. I got my food. I got my things buried underground. We going. Like, I'm ready.
Brother.
Like, that's how I don't play.
I got you. We understand the individual.
Constructicon don't fucking play with that shit.
But listen,
I hunt. I know how to. I got deers in my backyard. Like,
that's liquid courage.
You good. But I'm saying we're not talking about the individual. We're talking about
that's liquid courage.
Whole. Just last week.
Jennifer,
week before last, I was paying $8 for a gas.
Or am I speaking the truth?
He can't hear me.
I don't think so. I think what I'm.
Check me out on Instagram. Check me out. I'm not a farce. I cut things down. I cut trees down, and I make things out of them. I do. Okay. Listen. I don't care. You don't have to believe me. I believe in you, though.
But hey,
who said they didn't believe in you? Where are we here?
You said that is like
the way I'm talking about. The way you're describing yourself right now, bro. We can tell that's not Nestle's Quick in that cup.
Yeah.
I never said it was.
No, I'm telling you that I'm not saying you did. I'm telling you
I don't drink Nestle Quick.
No, you certainly don't. At least the shit I've had doesn't. Yeah, we can hear it in your voice. That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro.
I think it was
you just said you smoke pot.
I thought it was some shroom juice.
I smoke pot. So what am I saying? I am saying that pot doesn't eat my liver. Pot doesn't eat my brain. No, I am saying that holistic doctors prescribe weed. I don't know one doctor, medical or otherwise, that prescribes what's in your cup.
I'm not drinking what you think I'm drinking.
Okay, well, then I can't tell you what it is, but I can tell you what it looked like. And it looked like sometime between now and 24 hours ago, you've had some alcohol. That's what it looks like, and I know I'm wrong.
And then
tell me how wrong I am.
Mean? What does that mean, though? So
here's what it means.
Here's what it means. Is bad. It's just you're telling me that alcohol.
Yes. I'm shocked again.
1,000% bad.
What's that?
It's the worst drug on the. It's the worst drug on the planet.
No, we're not talking about caffeine. We're talking about alcohol.
Is caffeine bad?
Yes, caffeine's bad. No, caffeine in moderation is different than alcohol in moderation because alcohol is too hard to moderate.
Is beer bad?
Is beer bad? Well, beer has not if you don't mind a pot gut and and alcohol. You can drink bruh. There's no way you're gonna aim alcohol with me as good because it ain't.
Okay, so you're telling me that ganja is good?
Yes, absolutely. That's what I'm telling you.
Okay.
I'm telling you, and I'm not the first one. As a matter of fact, if I were you, I would watch a documentary by Fab Five Freddy called "The Grass Is Greener," so that you understand.
Trust me, I saw it and I grew.
So if you grew, then how are we having a discussion where we're comparing alcohol to weed? And a hush fell over the fucking room because that doesn't make any sense.
What I'm saying is that I was listening to the knowledge, brother.
Rose, you still there?
I was coming back at you with.
Hey, it was nice meeting y'all. Good to meet you, man. I got so much shit. I'm busy as a one-legged man in a kick fight. Dude, I'm working on my. I wish I could put it up. Oh, wait a minute,
Rose,
we can't share.
You got a funny laugh, Rose.
All right, hey Jay, call me, man.
I will, Uncle Jim.
All right, y'all.
All right. Good night. I didn't want to say why. I didn't want to say why he was on the channel, but at one time, Uncle Jeff was one of the biggest writers and one of the biggest comedians in America, on the circuit. So go back and look at some of his stuff.
Anybody still there?
You must can't hear me. I don't think can he hear me?
One love.
Yeah, Rose. I don't think he can hear me.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
Because he been every time I say something, he starts singing like a background singer or something like that.
What you laughing about, Rose?
See, he can't even hear me.
Why? Because you just got your head did. You
tell him you can't hear me, Rose.
Wait, you can't hear OG talking?
No, I can't.
Oh, okay, that's why I'm laughing.
My phone is drunk. I'm not.
Oh God.
I don't know what I really don't understand, y'all.
Hey, see.
I want to hear OG talk again, but I can't hear him.
Hey, Rose. He's a drunk. He don't have to go to the meetings. Only alcoholics have to go to the meetings.
The AA.
Yeah, he's a drunk.
Y'all laughing? That was a joke, huh? Now it's an ongoing joke. I'm the town drunk.
Yeah, you know Otis. Cool. You Otis, but you're good Otis. Hey, look, because I know you do stuff over there with them herbs and stuff too, so I know you're a good Otis.
You okay though?
Yeah, we good.
Rose, can he hear anybody?
Yeah.
No, Rose, you can't be going. I gotta keep you laughing.
Peace. What? I done laughed for the last 2 hours with being up here. Baby, that man is entertaining, okay?
Yeah, most certainly. I told her,
Rose, how the hell you get back up here?
I called you like an hour ago.
I know that ain't what I'm talking about. I'm talking about you was on the line earlier. You get out the line, then you pop back up. You ain't been asleep?
Nah, I ain't been asleep yet.
You ain't got to go to work?
Nah, I'm off tomorrow. My baby on spring break, so we got.
Oh, that's what it is. You out? Well, why you get out the stream? What nigga you had on the goddamn line? That's what I want to know.
That's exactly what happened, Trey. That's exactly what happened.
Look, OG, look, she's so disrespectful. We having a great conversation. You know what I'm talking about? Next thing I know, the goddamn string go blank for about 5 minutes. I'm like, hold up, bro. What we doing? She come back laughing. Then she kept it on mute. Then she get right back out. I said, oh, that must be somebody she really like it, boy. And then she left the panel. I said, God dang, bro. We were just having a great conversation.
I'm sorry. You should have called me. I would have, if it was like that, I would have came back. It was important though. I was handling business. That might be my future calling. Never know.
Oh my God! Here you go. It's
always, she called you.
Boy, you always do that, boy. What you say, OG?
She called you to get back on the panel, didn't she?
Yeah, nah, she did. But listen, bro. You listen. I'm just saying, man. Why I gotta come back to the panel? You gotta learn. You know, you need to call me. I mean, you need to book some sessions so I can teach you something, bro. For real. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna start doing some consultation, man, because this is getting out of hand, man.
Consultation about what?
You can't think every nigga you talk to gonna be the one, man. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, she's still in that square? I thought
man,
she had jumped out of that square.
She wishing upon a star. You hear me?
Damn.
Do not believe him, OG.
Well, Rose, I thought you had got rid of the rotation. That somebody told me you were halfway. You went and got your dress. You got the ring size, everything.
Man,
It's the same thing.
hey, OG, she at the point. She at the point. She about to go buy her own dress, my boy. You, I tell you, man.
She could be a do one of them Dennis Rodman type thing.
That's going too far, OG.
She ain't gonna marry herself, Rose. You ain't gonna marry yourself.
That nigga said
No,
Dennis
I
Rodman.
feel like I've been getting better. Anytime I have a question, need some type of advice, I be calling Trey. He'll tell me when I'm wrong or when I'm right. Most of the time, I'm wrong. But I feel like I'm doing
You
better.
so funny, boy. I swear you funny as hell, boy.
Well, the calls
I
must have
might
got
not
better.
like what he's saying, but I listen.
That girl said most of the time I'm wrong.
Most of the time I'm wrong.
God damn.
At least I can admit
Hey,
that.
hold up. This nigga Icon sleep, his peanut butter neck. This nigga Mud sleep. What's up with you?
Yeah.
Nigga, I ain't fucking sleep.
Mud went to sleep begging. Baby,
Hey,
please,
boy,
baby,
you
baby,
don't get
baby,
no
please,
nigga.
baby, baby,
You
baby, please, baby,
Nigga,
baby,
I'm
baby,
up.
please.
What's up?
Man, say, boy, you too light skinned to be calling me nigga. Don't get slapped, boy.
Oh boy.
Nigga look
Good
like
boy.
nigga, you
I'm
look
too
like
light skinned. See again. There we
nigga,
go.
you look like nigga, you look like a burrito covered in 30-day-old mustard, nigga. He's
You thought that was funny? You thought that was
yeah,
funny?
it's funny to me, nigga. Listen, I don't tell jokes for other people to laugh, nigga. It's funny to me. Yeah,
Trey, what you doing
Show
up?
off
You got
if you want. Show off if you want, Trey.
Nah, I ain't gotta try. I just woke up for some reason. I don't know.
Oh.
Hey, what time is it?
Shit,
It's 5:45.
3:45.
Trey, be careful who you disrespect.
But I'm not even disrespecting
I'm not
you.
your
Get out
enemy.
your feelings,
I'm
bro.
not
I'm
your
not even
enemy.
Icon.
I support your I support your
Icon.
channel.
Listen, bro. You can't be over here your feelings, bro.
No, but you can't.
You do
because if
support
I
the
told
channel
you
for
that,
sure, but what that mean?
if I told you,
What I'm supposed to care?
Huh?
I'm supposed to care? Nigga, this the internet, bro. Listen. Yeah, see, let me tell y'all something about this internet thing. See, between me and a lot of the other niggas, I don't care about the internet.
It's hypocritical though.
No, it's not hypocritical. I come here to entertain. I know OG don't like that, but I don't care, nigga. I come here to entertain and have conversations. I'm not here to make friends.
Right, but we ain't
None
on
of
the
that.
internet right now, right?
Hey, I care about the internet.
No.
Entertainment. Not
What
in a
I'm
bad
saying
way.
is no. What I'm saying is,
You don't
I know,
disrespect me, call me a burrito with mustard on it, nigga.
bro. It was a joke. How you in your feelings, bro?
I'm not in my feelings, but
God
I
dang,
wouldn't disrespect you like that.
bro. You can score on me, my nigga. I don't care.
What'd I say?
I said you can,
Oh, okay.
bro.
Oh, okay, cool.
What?
Yeah.
Have you ever seen me get offended by somebody talking about me?
No, never.
No, I play hard too.
Dory literally been sitting here jugging. Listen,
Shorty.
when we was on the panel earlier, Dory sat there and jugged to me for 2 hours. I didn't say one word.
Everybody different though, Trey.
Man, listen, I don't care. Listen. Let me tell y'all something. I come on the goddamn internet and I'm bringing a different set of rules. All you lame nigga, pussy niggas, they need to get out my page. Real talk. Go over there with the fake nigga.
Over there.
He's so country, it's ridiculous.
Go support the line lame fake niggas. That's what y'all do.
Yo, Rose, where you from? Chicago, right?
Yes.
How you call me country, Rosie? You sound like you ride a horse every day.
No, hear it. That's
he said you
you.
bow-legged. He said you bow-legged because you ride a horse every day. That's wild.
I'm not gonna say she bow-legged. Now she is a little thick though.
Trey.
I don't know how you get bow and thick together, dude. You can't get that together.
Listen. Hey, OG, she is a little thick though. I'm gonna get Rose up front, but she is a little thick though. She say she used to be about 200 pounds, boy. Then she started working on herself. She looked in the mirror. You hear me, OG?
I did. Like,
I mean, she showed us the pictures.
I know she had a little yoga pants on. I was like, okay, right.
Yeah.
But see, Trey, ain't nobody ever seen that picture before. I ain't even post that. So
The one you
different.
sent me. Oh, I'm special. Oh, look at God.
The last one I put on my Instagram, that was last year in July. I ain't never put up another picture, but yeah, I was
must
200
be
pounds.
special.
But
Yeah.
I need to
Did
get
she
with
get her
pretty
hair
girl.
done though? We saw her. She got her hair done
She
earlier.
sent me hey, OG. She sent me an exclusive.
Nah, do not believe him, y'all.
Hold
No,
on.
Lord,
no.
man. She haven't even posted on her Instagram.
Stop, Trey. It ain't nothing like that. So but I need to get with
There you
God
go.
dang, you know I'm messing with you. God dang, bro. Why you?
I need to get on
Don't
the
get in your
fitness tip,
feelings,
Trey.
bro.
No, she getting her feeling, nigga. She on her light skin stuff like you, nigga.
Her light skin self. Why the light skin?
I said light skin stuff, bro.
You don't know how tough light skinned niggas are. Well, you're
But
not
Bro, I know all light skinned dudes not weak, bro. Like, what you talking about, bro? It's a joke, bro.
Nah, Trey, but I need you to get me right
But
for
you
the
know what I
summertime.
always find to be not funny?
Man, you
When I
ain't
start
even
making
signed
fun,
up to
when
my
I start
workout
making fun
program.
of dark skinned niggas, they
You
don't
hadn't even
like it.
signed up to my workout program online. Hey, John, don't come up here with that
I
nonsense.
already sent you
John,
what
don't
you
come up here
just.
on that nonsense like you
Yeah,
did
he got
last.
some.
What
Yeah, he
nonsense,
got some
man?
sleep.
I advanced the
John, you already,
conversation, man.
hey, OG, you already know what I'm talking about. Don't play,
Yeah,
man.
he all got some
I
sleep. He
don't
ready to
call
go.
names. I don't do any of that, man. I just try to
Yeah,
advance the
whatever.
conversation.
I call your name. I don't care who you
I
talking about.
don't do that, man. I try to keep it simple, man. No, actually, I liked your show, man. You know, I thought it was a good show.
Nah, I know, bro. I'm just messing with you, bro.
He don't got
What's
that good
going on, man?
sleep.
Hey, John, you letting this icon nigga rub off on you, bro. I see it, bro.
Who's rubbing off? Who I'm rubbing off on?
Hey, somebody.
Man, I mentioned you the other day, though, man.
Who I'm rubbing off on?
Nobody, bro.
Nobody.
I mentioned Monk. I mentioned Monk the other day. The story you told me was, one of the stories, very honest. Very few people,
Well, when you come to New York, say hello. If I come to Texas, I'm gonna say hello.
Very few people are honest, man. And, I
heard?
appreciate his honesty. Yeah.
Nah, for sure. Nah, nigga, when I go to New York, nigga, I tap in with the Decepticons, nigga, not light skinned niggas. Hey, you talking about?
Constructicons, nigga.
What part of New York you from, man?
No, Decepticons in Brooklyn, nigga.
I'm in Brooklyn. I live in Brooklyn part of town. What part of Brooklyn you from?
No, I'm from Dallas. I just know some of my people up there.
I live in Crown Heights part of town.
Because I know them people as well.
Yeah.
Bro, you don't even know who I'm talking about, Icon. What are you talking about?
I know what you're talking about.
What I'm talking about?
You're talking about BK. I'm talking about.
That's because I just told you
I was supposed to
I'm
be down
talking
there
about
tonight, but I had a doctor's appointment and I couldn't make it down there.
Rose. Tell this nigga he lying. Just tell him, please.
You lying, Construct.
Watch, you'll see. You'll see.
Hey, my
Hey,
man,
whoever you are in the back, whoever you are in the back, you need to turn your camera on so I can see you here because I don't even know who you are. Just in my
Camera
back.
on. Ain't you?
Yo, last time I was up here, my man,
No,
Month
Trey,
said something.
I'm not
about
talking
I'm
about
about to
John.
go.
There's somebody in the back trying to come up.
I know.
I don't know who they are. Never seen them a day in my life.
Last time I was up there, though, man, Month said something very honest, man, and it stuck in my head.
I come face to face with my thing.
What'd he say?
Well, check it. But yo, I support you. Much love, brother. Keep doing what you're doing. Keep doing what you're doing, right? But I want to tell you this wholeheartedly, because I know that joint is no joke. I give you mad love and condolences for your loss.
Appreciate it.
You know what I mean? All jokes, all the bullshit aside. You know what I'm saying?
No, for sure. I appreciate it. Real talk.
All right.
Oh, you lost somebody, my man?
I'm
Sorry
about
to
to
hear that.
go.
Yeah, my mom passed away March 13th. Yeah.
Oh, man, I hate to hear that, man.
That's.
Hate to hear that, bro.
I told you my pops, he got cancer, and I don't know how much longer he's gonna be here. You know
Oh, your dad got cancer?
He got cancer that's incurable. Like he had it, he beat it, and now he got it back again, and now he got it in his back somehow. Yeah. That's what drove me to go to the doctor today, because I had this pain in my shoulder, and I was like, let me not play around no more. You know what I'm saying? Because I wasn't at full capacity. And then the doctor was like, nah, you good. Like, they did the whole thing. They did the x-rays and everything. And they was like, nah, you good. You just got to, you know what I'm saying? Because I be doing too much. And
Hey,
so
Was it right arm?
I'm
Was
gonna
it
keep
right
it
shoulder or
gangster.
left shoulder?
If you told me you had pain in your shoulder, nigga, I could have told you that.
Shit, nigga,
Yo,
I
you
think
got
I'm in
the
the
x-ray
hospital for
machine?
seizures, bro.
You
Bro,
Blu-ray, but
excuse me,
you
bro.
ain't
Bro,
x-ray.
listen, let me tell you something, sir.
Sheesh.
Listen, a pain in your shoulder, bro. Rub some goddamn icy hot on it. You gonna be all right, come.
Nah, it was more than it was like 5 months.
Oh,
Yeah,
5 months with
my
the
shit
pain
been
shooting
holding.
down to your fingertips.
Nah, my shit
Nah,
been
it didn't
holding. My
go
shit been holding
sometime,
5
but
months
it
too.
really didn't go that far.
Hey,
It
Trey.
was
Only thing
like
you have to do
he
is
broke it
trade
down.
hands.
I went to a good one because I was like, I ain't fucking with nobody because I don't
Trey.
trust these motherfuckers. I
What's
went to
up,
a good
OG?
one, and
Only
he
thing you
did
have
the
to do is
test. He did the
switch
test on
hands.
me, and he was like, "Yo, you."
OG, that's crazy.
And
You have to do that shit, do that.
I can't.
That is wild as
You
hell.
have to do
I
that
can't hear
shit.
nobody else. I can't help OG.
OG said you need to switch hands.
Yeah, you have to do that.
That's why I become ambidextrous. Tell him that. Can he hear me? he being
switch
funny.
hands.
He being ill. He be
Boy, hey, light skin, you
he
just
being
catching
funny
it.
like that. No,
You just not catching that, bro.
I
We
wish I
ain't
could hear
judging
him. Cause
construct.
never mind. You know what? I don't like to be like, you know what? He can hear me, I can hear him. I don't like it. But yo, one love.
Say,
Hey man, I
man,
was
we
gonna say I came up here last
I
time and
appreciate it.
Munt said something that stuck in my head, man. And I think it affects a lot of black people, probably a
what
lot
do you
of people.
say?
But he had said somebody, excuse me. He said he had like $3,500 in tickets and he had gotten told or something. I don't know
Oh
if
yeah,
you
yeah.
remember.
His Cybertruck
Remember
got
that,
told.
yeah. And I'm a landlord, man, and I used to see a lot of young black guys, suffer the same fate, in DC, and I'm sure it's like this in many inner cities. The cities, have, effectively made the roads a profit center. Traffic cameras and stuff like that. And I go in and out of houses all the time, so I see the mail coming in and the tickets. So when Munt said that, I think it's a moment of honesty
Nah,
there.
next time Monk come back up, we're gonna have that conversation. Cause ain't no way in hell he supposed to be getting no $3,500 ticket. That's crazy.
They can't
What
use the
happened, bro?
cameras, and they can't use the cameras in
What the hell he
California.
doing to rack up
They made them
$3,500
illegal.
ticket?
Man, them tickets are double on you like every 30 days,
No,
or
John, you not understand what I'm saying. What are you doing to get that many tickets?
Tickets, yeah.
Man,
Especially when your
like
car drive by itself, like it ain't smart enough to know where
Exactly. He
don't put
drive a
cars.
Cybertruck, it drive by itself.
It don't park in red. They programmed
man,
them don't park in red or yellow.
I ain't know he had a Cybertruck, but
Yeah.
that's a very interesting. If he's
You had
able to do it, if he's
Hey,
able to do it with that kind of truck, where it has those kind of cyber capabilities.
Yeah.
Imagine the people out here with dummy cars. They don't stand a chance against the government.
Man, listen. I'm 44, bro. I've literally, and I supposed to have 1,000 tickets, but that's not neither here nor there. But I can count how many tickets I've ever had on one hand, and I've been driving since I was 16.
And me too. But you probably, as I listened to you last time I heard you talk, you're a very intelligent person. You know what I'm saying? At least you think things through.
Yeah.
And everyone doesn't
Lord,
do
bro,
that.
you gonna be an agitator.
Hey, I was just okay. Don't worry about it. I got Rose. You know what? I will say I got Rose. I will say I got Rose number. Rose won't answer the phone.
But I see
So
it, man.
John, but John, you Mr. John, you can't be believing everything Mon say, because Mon is a professional beggar. Please, baby, please, baby, please, baby, please.
So Mark gonna be on your neck when he come back up in here. That boy.
I didn't know that part.
You didn't know Mark was a professional beggar?
Nah, I didn't know that part.
Oh,
I
man,
take it
he's
with his
known
word,
around the world. I think he's 7-time world champion beggar.
Boy, I'm gonna tell Mark. Oh, you OG.
He still got his thing up there, acting like he's asleep.
Nah, He still. Oh, he is up there.
Yeah, he up there. He begging.
Wake up, nigga.
He ain't sleep. He begging.
That is cash out right there.
Yeah, he ain't sleep. He begging. This is time for him to start begging. This is best time for him to beg this morning.
Hibernating like a bear. Huh?
Yeah, but you know, in the sun coming up, he ready. Please, baby, 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 please, baby, 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 please.
But anyway, it was something that struck a tone with me because again, I see it a lot of young black people. I mean, a lot of white people probably get it too, but I do see a lot of white people tend to take alternative means of transportation.
Man, listen, back in the day when I was in the street doing my thing, man, every time I got a ticket, I paid my lawyer to handle my stuff. I did not sit there.
You got a lawyer. If you got a lawyer, you probably doing better than most people.
Bro, you gotta, listen. You gotta know how to play the game. You gotta know the rules to the game before you play the game. And I knew what lifestyle I was living. Anything I got, pay a lawyer. It's up. I've had them on retainer. Take care of anything I got going. Here you go.
And I played that retainer game once or twice, man. That shit gets very expensive, bro. It's cheaper to just buy it by the law.
You understand type of lifestyle I'm living. I could not afford not to have a lawyer.
But you know what I'm saying? I think you would agree. I'm 50. I'm a little bit older than you. Man, there's a lot of trouble we've gotten ourselves into. It costs you a little bit of money to get out of it.
He's just a few years older than me. Come on, John.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. A little bit older than you. Not much, you know what I'm saying? But we're in the same age range, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you about 3.
Same experience, things like that.
Older than me. You know
but John, I've been good shape though, bro. Yeah, I watch you. I listen to your stuff, bro. I'm in real good shape now.
Get your electric bike. You ain't got to worry about no ticket.
I ain't gonna doubt that, man, because OG swear he is goddamn Olympic champion at his age. So I get it.
Most certainly.
I
be getting it in.
OG the best at everything, boy.
Yeah. Hey, if you gonna do it, man, if you gonna be doing, have a zero failure rate.
Bro, no OG be lying to himself, but I sit there and say, go, OG, go.
Hey, Rose. See, the only thing about mine is I got receipts all over the internet. It ain't just
OG, you talking about old receipts, man, with no numbers on it, bro.
I know. Well, that's good. I mean.
I see you up there with your shirt off. I ain't afraid to take my shirt off either. I'm 50.
It's like I can't help my social security number. It's 0000010.
Oh Lord,
I can't help that. There's a lot of mileage on that body.
It is.
Where the band's at? What you talking about? She talking about the irony. What are you talking about? Come up on the stage and talk to us, baby. Since you up, you ain't got nothing to do. You over there put your eyes up. Yeah, you talking about.
So y'all with these thirst trap pictures up here. Why do y'all?
I don't have no thirst trap picture.
Why are you naked, Trey? And why are you naked, OG? What is
that's my
on?
shirt off?
Wait. Why you?
I got an 8. Man, listen, that's an 8-pack, boy. Respect the 8-pack.
Hey, Rose.
What?
Oh, so that's not an 8-pack? Hold on, OG. One second. That's not an 8-pack.
I can't count. I don't know what that is.
Okay, that's a fine nigga. Don't make me turn the camera on, boy. Stop.
Oh God.
So Rose,
y'all need to put some clothes on.
Hey, Rose. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 pictures. I got on so much damn clothes. It looked like I'm a blanket. And then you see that one picture with my 3/4 shot, and then you go call me naked.
Yeah, well, make it 8 pictures where you got clothes on.
But Rose,
Trey, put a robe on.
It's mine.
Nope.
He's so toxic.
I don't know what's going on. Trey, what's going on with the generation of people, like, especially men? They can't stand to see a man with his shirt off.
Man, listen, if E would have never bit that goddamn fruit, we all be naked. So then what?
Oh, most certainly. And
but
it could be a lot of embarrassment in town.
Exactly. OG said be a lot of embarrassment.
Yeah, so toxic.
It ain't my listen. I go to the gym for a reason, Rose. I don't know why you go. I go for a reason.
I do too. Summertime, I'm showing out. I don't care what nobody say.
Oh, you are?
Of course. I can't wait.
Okay. Oh, gee, you remember? Hey, remember
Yeah, I
this
heard
day?
that
She
shit. I
posted
remember Rose
showing
don't
out
have
this
nothing
summer.
but a G-string more than I do with my shirt off with
Oh
that dress
no,
on.
no,
Hey, Rose,
no.
that's 2 G-strings going across your shoulders.
Hey, she always be talking about how
It
conservative she
looks
is.
good
Now she
now.
won't show out. I'm confused now.
I'm gonna show out in a conservative manner.
Mm-hmm.
Can the two
Ain't
go
nothing wrong.
together?
Nothing wrong with looking good out here.
Can the
I
two
know.
go?
Trust me, I do it every day. I can't help. I don't have no choice.
Oh, gee,
Mm.
that's your high school picture up there with the football or college?
No, that's a radio. You better check that out. You better look. High school. I mean,
College?
if that was high school, I mean, I've been buying beer since I was 6 years old.
Oh.
No, that was the picture of last Boy Scout.
Oh, okay.
Oh, let me describe them to you since you want to know.
Oh,
The
Lord.
first one is me, my headshot. The second one is me on Martin. The third one was me in a movie called Congo. This one right here, I think that was the Wesley Snipe, the one he did with his brother. That one at the bottom is Charlie Murphy, and the next one is me on Living Color.
Well, you was on Martin. What episode is that? Was that
With
when
Tommy
he was
Hearn,
doing the
a couple
charity
of
boxing?
no, Brother Man. I read for Brother Man, but I wasn't big enough. They would needed somebody to be able to stretch his sweller out, so that was part of the joke. But I was in Brother Man, Tommy Hearns. I was on about 5 or 6 of them.
Oh, you an actor, OG?
I'm a retired actor,
Oh
stuntman.
yeah, okay, wow.
Wait, so that's you in the blue and white?
No, you see him standing in standing in between Tommy Hearns and
Oh, the
Martin.
brown.
Yeah, that's me right there.
What?
Yeah, that's me right there. That's Charlie Murphy. You know Eddie Murphy, brother, was in CB4. And that's a living
Yeah.
color. Yeah, so I told you my receipts is all over. You know, I don't need.
Yeah, he sent me the actual episode, bro. He sent me out the episode where he was on.
Wow, look at that, OG.
Hey,
What's
OG,
your
how did you get
grandmama
into
name?
acting, man? If you
I
don't
was
mind
in
me asking.
I was in the radio and went through a bad marriage, and somebody said, "Man, it's time for you to leave town. You're doing comedy. This city's not big enough for you, Charlotte." Say, you know what? You going through a bad marriage. You went through a bad marriage. Go start your life over. So I jumped in, got my box of Doberman, put them in the car, put all my shoes and my outfits in the car, and drove to California in 1990. Ain't
Get out
never
of here,
looked back.
really?
Ain't never looked back. 2 weeks
Really?
later, I'm on Living Color.
So when you got to California, I guess you went to LA?
Yeah, I went to LA.
And so like your first stop, where did you stop?
My first stop, I went around the damn 405 about 6 times because I didn't know it was a damn circle. It kept saying LA's 10 miles and it said LA 15 miles, and I kept on going around in circles, and I never did exit where I needed to exit. So I ended up getting off at the airport, and when I just got here, I just stayed in the hotel for a couple of days till I decided where I wanted to live at.
And then what did you do? You pursued acting, or did you just get a job?
Well, that's what no. That's what I came out to. Well, this was Robin Harris. You remember how Robin Harris, the comedian? So I was
Yeah, I
like, damn,
remember. I liked him. Yeah.
Robin Harris fun. I know I can do this shit. So
Yeah.
I came out here with not knowing anyone, just
Really?
like I say, and came out here, and just like I say, I just got busy. A lot of people say, man, ain't nobody gonna sip your ass with that gold teeth in your mouth, your little country ass. I'm like, look, you just don't know me. And
Where were you from, by the way, if you don't mind me asking?
Charlotte, North Carolina, Queen
Really?
City.
Okay.
Yeah, but I stayed in Atlanta for like 21 years. You know, but I was from Charlotte, North Carolina. When I left, when my marriage was over, like 1 year after my marriage.
So what were you doing? Were you in acting at all while you were married?
No, I was doing DJ. I had a DJ company in
Oh, okay.
Charlotte,
So
North
you tell
Carolina.
me.
So
Okay,
I've been
good.
doing entertainment ever since I was 16 years old. And so I had a
Okay.
DJ company, and I just decided to sell it and come to California and see what comedy looked like. Cause I'd never been on a stage in like a big place. Believe it or not, like Jamie Foxx or even Unc. you know, Unc was on Def Comedy Jam. A lot of them. He wrote for a lot of these people. I mean, and so when I got out here, it wasn't nobody but me. So if there was gonna be any failure rate, I had to fail myself. So I just got busy. I got screwed over the first week I was here. A guy charged me something like $300 to do my headshots. I should have known he wasn't doing my headshot. He had me standing by a tree. But I wasn't even thinking, you know what I mean? Because I didn't know what a headshot was, you know what I mean? So he got me. Then I got this book, How to Make Money in Hollywood. And so I read that book, man, and I followed that blueprint.
Really?
And yeah, I got an agent, and I followed that blueprint. And I was already doing the comedy clubs like the Marriott Flack and West End and the Comedy Store. And I just decided comedy wasn't gonna be my thing. But before I decided comedy wasn't gonna do my thing, I think there was waning. There was waning in the comedy club, and that's how I got the part for Last Boy Scout.
That's interesting, man.
Yeah, so it just happened from there, man. I could tell a lot of people, man, that Hollywood is not as hard as it's not as hard as people think it is. But when you walk through them doors, you got to be willing what price you're willing to pay, you know. So I gave it up in 1995.
What price were you willing to pay?
Well, the nation was behind me, so there was no price.
Hmm.
The only thing I submit to is Allah. That's it. So, but I was able to do, some good things. I worked in a movie called Falling Down. Bridget Fonda, I got to work with Bridget Fonda. But when they came to me and told me to take the clothes off, like, it was time for me to go. And it wasn't like inappropriate, like asking me. It was a video with Tony in it. And they wanted to take my body and use, because he was like, Tony, lead singer, was like a string bean. So he felt kind of like embarrassed being in the swimming pool. But they said that they wanted everybody to be naked. It was like 3 girls and just me in the swimming pool. And I was like, okay, well, ain't you go blotch it out for the video? Because they catch people not thinking. I was like, ain't you go blotch it out? And they say, yeah, we're going to. I said, well, why do I have to be naked if you go blotch it out? See, this is when Hollywood tried to catch you, trying to, get that fame. See, fame was not my thing. It was about me being able to do my craft.
So what was the answer to that then? Because that's a good question. What was the answer?
Well, no, we go blotch it out, but we had to do too much editing to get it blotched out, and that was the thing. But I know it was gonna be some little white man in the back room, straighten himself out on my body. So I wasn't going for that. So I was not going for that shit. So, but that's how you get.
How old are you, OG?
I'm 66 years old now. Yeah, so they got to come twice in the morning time to try to pull some shit like that over. But they called me for like 2 weeks, man, to do that damn video. This who was calling me. Debbie Allen was calling me.
Really?
Yeah. See, I came up with that crew: Tommy Ford, Loretta Devine. All these people were like my friends, and
really,
I just fell in place, man. Believe it or not, I bet you it was because me being so, I was country, but I was country smart and city smart, because I spent a lot of time on New Jersey Avenue up there in Brooklyn, where you at.
Yeah.
I used to go there every summer. That's when we were back in Rumman back in them days. And Rumman, people think you're fighting, but that was dance and hip hop and all that. We call it Rumman. So I was in a Puerto Rican gang. So I'm a well-traveled person, but I still have that little country about myself. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so
I'm
when they hear my voice,
Alabama, man.
Yeah, so they hear that voice and they be like, well, that go for one of them country bunkers. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And all the time they don't see me coming. You see what I'm saying? So that is the greatest camouflage I have since I've been in California. Because when it was like wearing red and blue, I didn't know what that shit mean. I'm wearing what I'm wearing. And then they come up and talk to me, and they're like, nah, man, he don't know where he's at. So I never got messed with, believe it or not. Never got questioned or because when I got here, I was like, damn, why is everybody wearing gray and brown and black? in California. I'm like, damn, these people don't have no fashion. You know where I come from, you change your fashion every season. In California, you only have 2 seasons. You don't have no 4 seasons. You know, it's summer and spring. That's all you have in California. You don't have, well, in Southern California, you don't have no wintertime. So it's like you were walking around with Bermuda shorts in the damn wintertime. So it's like we've been having 70, 80 degrees for the last month, you know, while some people snoring. But yeah, that's how I got in.
Do you still enjoy living out there?
No, not really. I really, the COVID really, I'm supposed to be in Africa, but I'm just being honest with you. The COVID messed all that up.
Really?
And I've been trying to play catch up ever since. I should say the Kobe. The Kobe messed everything up for not just me, for a lot of people. A lot of people had big plans. And now we're in a situation now, my brother, that is almost gonna be like the Kobe. You know, the United States make their money on petrodollars. That's our biggest import. It's people buying oil all over the world with dollar bills. And just like I was gonna say, just last week, hell, they was paying $8 a gallon for in some places in California. Hell, just 9 months ago, we was paying $12 for a dozen of eggs. So usually, what's happening in California, you spread around this country real fast. And I think that's what all of the conversation we were having tonight about. Time changed with a blink of twinkle of an eye, and some of us not gonna be prepared. And that's why you can't even get up and tell people, how prepared you are, because them be the same people be robbing you. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. So, the one thing about California, man, is that you can live outside in large parts of California,
Oh, yeah. And that's why a lot of homeless people come from New York, New Jersey, Connecticut, and all them places come and live out here. Because you could be homeless, Rose, that's disappeared. They didn't even say bye or nothing. See, Rose be doing stuff like that. Karen don't get up early back up again. All right, so Karen's there. So, yeah, man, in California, you pretty much, you see people sleeping everywhere. I mean, it's as far as the homeless situation here, I don't know what they're gonna do for the Olympics, because they're gonna clean it up before the Olympics get here. Believe me, whatever problem we have with the homeless people, I don't know what they're gonna put them in camps or what they're gonna do with them. They're not gonna have them.
Oh no, they're not gonna be there.
Yeah, because a lot of people gonna disappear. I can already tell you that right now.
I developed a website for the last Olympics. There's a lot of money going to that. A lot of money going to that.
Yeah, man. So I be talking. I've been an advocate for homeless people about 40-something years, and that's one of the things I try to relate to them. If y'all think it's gonna be the same old, y'all better get ready for what they get ready to do to y'all.
Yeah. From an immigration standpoint, and as a landlord, this immigration thing is gonna be real rough for Black people. Real rough. Hell is probably rough now.
Right. Look how many things we got. We got so many things going on at one time. We usually have tragedy, and then you go, and then go, but all this stuff hitting everybody at the same time.
Yeah, I think Black people. Yeah, I can't speak for other people. I don't know how other people move through the world. But I live around Black people, and I do most of my business with Black people.
Yes, sir.
And from my standpoint, from my vantage point, I've been doing it for 30 years now. The landlord, Black people, primarily working class Black people, not some hoity-toity Blacks. And to me, it seems like Blacks have just made things a little too complicated. Things are very simple.
Yeah.
Almost everything I see is like, it's just complicating things a little too much. Look at the
that's
minimum.
A mindset, though, right? That comes
I don't
from
know,
a mindset.
man. I don't know. I haven't given it much thought as to what's the origin of it, or the basis. But you look at things like the minimum wage. You ask the average guy walking down the street, what's the minimum wage? I don't know. But the minimum wage is so high, hell, a lot of people are unemployable. You know, walking around these ghettos, you know, their wage is too high relative to what they're worth in the marketplace.
Right. What's your minimum wages in New York now?
Well, I'm in DC
DC,
most of the time, yeah. Shit, it's right at $20 an hour.
Right.
You add in all the other ancillary costs of hiring someone, you know, healthcare costs, you know, taxes, labor. Man, you talking about $23, $25 an hour, you know, for minimum wage. You know, you're automated real quickly.
Well, you know, they passed a bill out here, you know, they way before that everybody else started discussing. They was marching out here. And it went to 15 and then it went to 20, you know. That's not the federal. See, people get it mixed up.
Yeah.
That's more of the state thing, but that's not the federal because I still think federal is still under poverty.
Yeah, federal doesn't even matter anymore. Most people are under a city or state, you know, wage, you know.
You know, when we was coming, let me see. When I was coming, let me see. I think the first job I had, it was something like 80 cents an hour.
Yeah. I think the first job I had maybe was $5 an hour, you know.
$5 an hour. Good money.
Man, I hear people talking about $20 an hour ain't enough, and I'm like, man, I will work for that. It sounds like a fortune to me. But you know, times change, yeah.
I remember when gas was 32 cents a gallon. You can get a pack of cigarettes for 33 cents.
Yeah, man. You know, I don't even drive anymore that much anymore. And I was
I got an electric bike.
Yeah, me too, man. People laugh at me riding on the bike. Hey, California, man, they don't force you out of cars.
Yeah, like I got an electric bike. I've been riding for this is my third one. For like six years now.
Oh man, I'm a newcomer to them, but they are a godsend once you get one, man.
and think about it. You can like sometimes if you just don't want to deal with a certain part of traffic on town, you can put it on a bus.
Yeah.
Then you get on stop and just pull it off and then just ride where you want to get. Because sometimes when you get on stops, you have stops on public transportation. You have to do a little walking with an electric bike. Take care of all that situation.
Yeah. You know, I have two bikes. Well, I had two bikes, but one had too big of tires, and I couldn't put it on the bikes on the buses.
Oh,
so man. I sold it. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, man, you know, because I can't get it on the buses.
You must have had them bubble tires.
Yeah, like one of the fat tires, man.
I like road bikes. I like the one with the little thin tires where you do 55. I can get 55. I get up to 55 on mine, but I usually ride around. I usually ride around about 25 for 30. I don't. But if I get on the straightway. Well, I ain't got no traffic or something. We're going 55. We're gonna do that. And I got one of them little musical things on mine. It just sounds good, man. Because I don't want nothing on my ear. I want to be aware when I'm riding my bike.
So what you put on your ear? What do you put? What kind of music?
I don't put it. I got one of them little. What do you call it? A little blasting box on it. You know what I mean?
Like a Bluetooth speaker.
Yeah, it's a Bluetooth speaker.
So anybody can hear it, only you?
Oh yeah, most certainly. Everybody can hear it. They hear me coming from a block. Because on them electric bikes, they don't put no big horns on them. You know what I mean? They have them little cheap horns on them. You can't hear them horns, but you can hear my music.
Man. Hear my music. Somebody stole. I have a tenant. One of my tenants is a Trek mechanic. If you ever want a Trek, man, you let me know. Just reach out to me. I can get them for you, half price, brand new, as many as you want. Your friends and family. Those are some of the better e-bikes. So if you're ever interested, you just reach out to me. Let me know.
Well, these boys out here just program and put another chip on it. So because I think it's legal, like it's supposed to be 28 miles. The e-bike's supposed to go 28 miles.
Yeah.
But you can get, they do it just like they put chips in cars. You get them because that motor can go. Only thing it is that you'll burn out your motor real fast. Just like putting that air to that combustion engine.
Yeah.
If you do that, you might as well be racing it so you could get some money because you go blow that engine. So
I bought me a real luxury one. I bought me what the hell's the name? Cold Cough or some shit. It's a German made bike. You do you?
I got a Bugatti. I ain't just riding around on look. If
You
I
got
would
your
be riding
Bugatti?
around, if I would be riding around on an e-bike, you best
Yeah.
believe it's gonna be the hog of the e-bike.
Yeah.
I ain't got one of them little one like it was on sale in the store. Cause
Yeah.
everybody, you know what I
Yeah, I'm
mean.
the same way.
I got a nice one, man, and then I got rear mirrors on it. And I ordered these lights. They look like police
Yeah.
lights. Like at nighttime,
Yeah.
I put on red and blue, and it flickers all around my bike in the back. So they be thinking it's the police, so they
Man,
slow
you got to
down.
show your bike one day, man.
Yeah,
We
yeah.
have to have a bike
Yeah,
bike
yeah,
show.
yeah, yeah. I think I got some on my page. Yeah, man. I tell everybody, man, the way gas is, it
Hell
only
yeah.
takes like 5 hours. Okay, my bike could get you 62 miles per charge. Now you ain't gonna be on no e-bike doing those,
That's
30
all
miles
right.
going this way, 30 miles going that way, and then you still can use the bus. Like when you in California, you pass 65, you don't have to pay
Yeah.
transportation. You just get on the bus. So the average, probably I put 7 or 8 miles going and going back
Yeah.
on maybe a 29 or 30 mile trip because I use both. You know what I mean? If the
Yeah.
traffic is too thick, but California got a lot of bike lanes. So
Yeah,
I
yeah,
try
we
to
do
stay on the
yeah.
bike routes. I try to stay on the bike routes because you get that grandma and that person who's trying to get down the street blowing that horn, pushing you close to the cars. That's why
Yeah.
if I'm in the street in California, if you in the street, don't try to ride on the side of the street. Just take up the whole lane. That's what I
Yeah.
do. I take care of the whole lane. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
Yeah, I do
So they
too.
have to govern because when you don't, they gonna push you into somebody's rearview
Yeah,
mirror
you
on their
get hit by
car.
a car. Yeah, you get hit by
They're gonna push you over and then
Yeah.
get mad at you because in California bikes have the right of way.
Yeah, yeah, it's the same here in DC.
Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah.
so man, I ain't had to pay no insurance. I got an
Oh
F
man.
150, but I ain't paid no insurance in 6 years. None of that stuff. No
Bro,
tickets. None of that.
you start adding up the amount of money you saving
Oh
and you
man.
factoring in the amount of money that people are spending on cars.
Right.
And I find, man, I see more of the city on my bike.
Mm-hmm.
Places that I said, man, I ain't going there. I don't feel like looking for parking.
Right.
With a bike,
Right.
it's no problem. You know
Right.
what I mean?
And you map your time out better. People don't
Yeah.
understand when you have to actually do something out of the norm, it makes you be on schedule a lot better. So you calculate your time throughout the day a lot, especially when you have to get out. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Now anything under 6 blocks, like a store, I'm walking to it. Because I like walking. You see what I'm saying? I see people who live in my on my street and they drive and they live less than 4 blocks from the
that's
store.
crazy. Yeah.
And they drive to the store like, man, get that free exercise. See, most things important to us, man, is the free stuff. And if people do a little bit more walking, I know everybody wants to, jump in their car and get there quick. But hell, when you get to the store, you still got to wait in line. And then most of the stores I go to, I know the security. They let me bring my bike in. They watch it. You know what I mean? So, I get my little groceries and I got the little thing you hook the bags. You know what I usually do is hook both my bags on my handlebars. I weigh it, I balance the weight on my handlebars. So I hook the bags there. And so, man, it's to me, I'm not going back to. I'm probably gonna end up giving my truck to one of my sons, but I'm not going back to driving that, man. I mean, it's people.
Cali, you can ride all year too, man.
Yeah, all year
Yeah.
round, and cause it hardly ever rain, we
Yeah.
might get out of a whole year. We might get 20 days of rain out of a
Yeah.
whole year. So it's just a different living out here. But I really want to move out of the country, my brother.
Do you? Where you want to go?
Well, I did want to go Costa Rica, but then I found out when I did a movie there, the movie called Congo, I found out they don't let you own land there.
Oh.
I mean, I could rent, you know what I mean, but they won't let you own anything. And then I decided, okay, I'm not going. And then I thought about Ghana, and then they put a military base there. See, everywhere I wanted to go, they would do something stupid. Now Ghana has an American military base. I don't want to be. I'm trying to get away from this life. I want a different type of life. And people are like, well, what kind of life you want? I want to get away from all this hustle and bustle.
It's hard to get away. Yeah.
But you know what I mean? I
Hard
don't
to get
mind.
away.
Hey, look, I was born in the country. I don't mind trees. I don't mind, hunting. I don't mind any of that kind of stuff. And I don't mind animals on the outside. Now, I ain't gonna have no animals living in the house with me. But what I'm saying is, I'm looking for a life that I can enjoy when I go outside. You know what I mean? I'm not in a box. I can see this magnificent earth we live on, where we just pass it up. I tell some of my friends today, man, just go on you go on your steps sometime and sit down early in the morning. Don't have no music playing, no nothing, and watch how many sounds you can hear. You can hear traffic, you can hear birds, you can hear everything. Some people go through the whole day and can't even remember if they heard a bird that day.
Yeah, indeed.
You see what I'm saying?
I seen you somewhere on some channel, man. I'm just not sure where. Maybe DJ Hamp or something.
Yeah, I used to be on DJ Hamp when he first started off. Well, not when he first started off, about 2 years ago. 2 years ago.
Oh, okay, yeah. I know I seen you somewhere.
And then, I mean, I've been in the manosphere for ever since 2015.
Oh, okay.
So I was there with O'Shea and all. I mean, I've
Oh,
been
yeah.
around a long time. And the Angry Man, all of them. I'm talking about the first Angry Man when he used to do it by telephone. Back in the days when the Kobe, when everybody was on that side of town. But I've been out here for a while, man. I mean, it keeps me up because I run a transitional home, so it keeps me
Oh,
up
do
so
you?
I
Okay.
can with people with mental challenge and drug addiction. So it helps me to stay up because I don't sleep while they sleep.
I
You
can
see what I'm
imagine.
saying? So I wait till they go to group the next morning, then I go to sleep in the morning time. So that's what the people used to say I never sleep because they used to see me on all these different panels. But I don't go on as many as panels as I used to. Because think about it, how many topics do you think that I don't heard 15,000 times?
It is for
You
sure.
understand what I'm saying? And I like the way Trey do it over here. He does it different. He worded it different so he can get a different conversation going. But one of the things you have to watch out for, like the older people who've been in this space for a long period of time, they want to bring that same energy. You have to watch out because they'll change your channel. But I know Trey, he's smart enough. He's not going to let somebody change his channel. If you're starting to be like the old 55 Ford, that's all you're going to be. You know what I mean? This is a new time, new car. You know what I mean? We got electric
You
cars now go
reinvent, yeah.
fast. We got electric cars go faster than any combustion engine car. You know what I mean? So it's a time to get beyond certain conversation or curing things. You know what I mean? You can keep talking about cancer all you want to, but some kind of disease you all want to. But if you don't get a cure for it sooner or later, it's gonna kill you. And so a lot of these conversations we do have in this space been overhashed, overcooked, burnt, throw it in the garbage and come back. And I understand there's new people, new generations and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But even that, with that being said, you still ain't selling the 55 Chevrolet in 2026.
Yeah.
Just because it's new people, you bringing new cars to it. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, indeed.
And that's what I really like the conversation when it goes that way, where it's really a solution based, where people can get because none of us go agree 100% with anyone. You already know that, right? I didn't agree with my mom and my dad with everything. How am I agree with Negroes I ain't never met before? You know what I mean? So we go always have our own perspectives on issues. But when it started to go back into old way of making ice cream, and I know that shit is hard. I don't know if you ever made ice cream. Have you ever made ice cream before?
Yeah, with the rock top. Yeah.
Yeah. And we didn't have the electric one. We had to turn it.
Yeah,
5 minutes a piece turning. So I ain't trying to make ice cream like that no more. You know what I mean? And so I only come up here, Trey, when he first started off, I used to come up here a lot. But I like other people coming, and I like to sit back and just listen to other people, because we can learn from anybody. That's the thing about it. If you keep your ears open, you're going to learn something.
Everybody's got an interesting perspective for sure.
Most certain, because everybody got a story. That's the great thing about it. We all got a story.
I think many people are, from what, I haven't been on YouTube very long, relative to some of these other people. I guess like post-COVID for me.
Right.
And what I've seen is that a lot of the people aren't their real selves. Like when they turn the camera off, they're someone else. And I think that takes away from their ability to stream because everyone has an interesting life. Even if you're working at Popeye's Chicken, the mundane of working there every day, the bullshit of the customers coming in and out.
Right.
There's something interesting about that. But I think these people are putting on auras that, in many cases, they're not measuring up to.
I heard something. That Mike? Oh, that's Troy. Trey, you heard that, didn't you?
That's one of them.
Yeah, they would call them bears and tigers in the house. But no, I have came to believe that people are. I look at people on the internet like having a application doctored up. There's more of them there than it's not there. You understand what I'm saying? So
yeah,
I'm a true believer because I have met some of these people off the internet. Now, ain't nobody sitting around having these conversations all the time because people living their life.
Yeah.
But I think if you was to get these same groups in a conversation and a live, they'd be the same way because that's who they are. I'm a professional poker player. And one of the things, when you sit down at the table, you bring yourself. That's how I'm going to get my read on you. You see what I mean? I'm going to find out what you do professional-wise. You're going to tell me something about how you play. If you're a lawyer, I know you're going to be into deception. If you're a doctor, I know you're going to try to give me confidence to get my money. So different personalities just by your profession is part of you.
Yeah.
But believe it or not, you get a lot of these people together, man, and you get them in a setting where you put a microphone in front of them at a straight table. I think that you see some of the same behavior.
I agree.
Right. So I just believe this is just an application been doctored up by somebody to make yourself look good, but most of that person is them. You know.
I think a lot of it is putting on though.
Well, when I say them, I mean the person. You got to separate the person from how they're, they're putting shit on. They're making it seem, it's like a story, a fish story.
Yeah.
By the time it got to you, the fish is 25 pounds now. It started off to be 2 pounds. So, but it's still you telling the story. You know what I'm saying? So I think there's more than that. It is not really seeing the person. You gotta, everybody here, make over $100,000 and, they get that good life and they problem free other than the things they complain about. Look, man, you know as well as I know. When you walk out of your door, you just open yourself up to this environment on this planet. And you have to improvise every day of your life when you walk out of the house. Because every day you walk out of your house is something different.
It's something
what I
different.
mean? Something different. So I just believe that a lot of these people, I'm gonna just be honest from the profession I'm in, a lot of these people use this as the way to exhale.
Yeah.
They feel guilty or they don't want to go and talk to somebody in a chair or lay down or, on a couch. This is their way of relieving themselves of some of the things that they're going through in life. So this is some people therapy. But look, I can look at people and tell most of the time when they're on medicine, if I be on a panel with them for a lot, I can tell you what kind of medicine they are.
Is that right?
Yes. I can tell you what kind of medicine they are. It's a different look. Go back and look at some mug shots of people who done did some real crazy stuff and look at their eyes. They all have the same type of eyes. It's almost like dead eye. And once you get used to looking at it and seeing it, you are able to read people a lot. And even though they could be doing different things, motion and all that, but it's their eyes. And that's why people used to say your eyes is your what to your soul.
Is it the eyes or the what to the? I forget what is it.
It was something like the eyes.
The windows to the soul or something like that.
Windows to the soul, yeah.
Yeah.
Back in the day, biology, I don't know if I'm saying it right, but they used to actually read your eyes and tell what kind of sickness you have.
I think
There's still doctors who practice in that.
Yeah, a lot
So
of it shows up, protein deficiency, stuff like that.
right, yeah.
Yeah.
So the eyes is very
Yeah.
telling, and that's why traditionally and dealing with us, people didn't like for you to look them in their face or look them in their eyes. You know what I mean?
Mm.
But that's one of the things I want to be able to look in your eyes and see when you're speaking to me, because it tells you a lot of things. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
I think so. Yeah.
You know,
It's a part of communication, I think.
yeah, most certainly. You got to read
Yeah.
everything we got to communicate, because we do have it. You know, some of it's been dumbed down though, but we have it. We have a lot of communication skills we don't even use.
OG, before I get out of here, man, I'd love to talk to you. Kind of a look back. Like had I love to ask the people a little bit older than me. How was it your days and compared contrast to now? When I grew up, my mother, I don't know if you grew up during that time, but my mother grew up during segregation. At least the high schools was still segregated at the time. And she didn't complain about it. Hell, I grew up in a segregated area.
I went to a segregated school.
Did you
I mean,
really?
you got to
Yeah.
understand, they didn't bus people to like late
Yeah.
'60s and early '70s.
Right.
Hell, I was born in '59, so
Hmm.
I went through schools that everybody was Chocolate City. We call it Chocolate City. So
Yeah.
until they did that busing to us, so yeah. Things. Look, man, I'm gonna just put it this way.
Mm.
Um, Things are pretty much everything that's happening now, other than the new electronics, how we communicate. But things are pretty much the same, but it's put on steroids. If you understand what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So a lot of things, like when I worked and when I was a DJ in a strip club, right? There's a certain way a woman would dress in a strip club. Well, now the strip clubs are in the street. The same thing that girls used to wear, be shamed. Some of the girls who come there new would be shamed to wear in the strip club. Be strippers. That women are freely wearing them now.
Mm.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I just put it this way: everything don't came out of the closet now. Everything.
Hmm.
You come to California, you see y'all talking about that Texas shit with women halfway naked. Hell, I see that every day in California. That's the way they dress.
Yeah.
I used to call this spandex country.
Yeah, that's a new way I think.
Believe it or not, 80% of all the women around here wear spandex every day.
Yeah.
Yoga pants, spandex, however you want to call them. I'm like, they don't put on no clothes here. They just everything tight.
Yeah.
I mean, when things is tight, when you can see the print of their pubic hairs.
Yeah.
Things is real tight. You can have pubic hairs. So that's just, man. I'm just telling you, the new generation get to see things on steroids. But all this stuff been done before. You remember when the heroin epidemic was in New York? Before we have the crystal
Well, I was in
epidemic.
Alabama then.
Oh, you down in Alabama. What part of Alabama?
Anniston, a little small town.
I know it's Anniston there.
You know what it is? Right off I-20.
I know it. See, I used to go. I used to travel a lot. Boxing back in them days, you travel a lot. Going up to Cherokee, North Carolina, come down to Atlanta.
Oh yeah.
I mean, people don't understand you. All them little states you had to go because that's considered the South. Blue Ridge Mountain. I stayed on Cherokee reservation for 2 years, military school. So I mean, I moved around, man. That's why I adapt. I always say the only thing that reject me wherever I go, it may be people, but the earth never rejects you. It's the people there, and so I figure if you're a good person, you can maneuver yourself around any place you go.
Yeah, I think you're right about that.
Seriously, because your character would come out. Even if it comes out and people say something different about you. I heard that so many. I still hear it today. They always say, "Man, something different about you. Where you from?" You know what I mean?
You and me alike, OG.
Yeah, I've been here ever since 1990, and it is 2020. 26, and people still say, "Where you from, man?" So it's all good though. But I really enjoy people, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah, me the same. You know, I'm the same, man. You know, I rile them up a little bit. I see some of the people in the chat, the studio mansion. You know, I come down probably with a different opinion, but you know, it gets people thinking. At least I think. Some people don't like it, you know, but that's the way it goes.
But you got to do that every once in a while, right?
Yeah.
John, you know you got to do that. You got to throw a Hand-Grenade in the middle of the floor every once in a while.
You
Get too
ain't got no
quiet.
problem doing
Hey, look.
I ain't got no problem doing it.
You know what I mean? Start to be like a library. So you got to throw a Hand-Grenade in. I like doing that.
Yeah, I ain't got no problem doing it.
Yeah, I don't like. Look, I don't like dry spaces. You know what I mean? That's the worst thing I ever see in a movie when it's dry. You know what I mean? Having dry moments. I like people to be able to express themselves, do their thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And if I don't want to participate, I know how to drop down. You know what I mean?
Move on, yeah.
But John, I want you to remember one thing. A lot of people said when I was talking about this in probably in the 90s, you're not on the internet, brother. You in the internet.
I like that.
And that's what we don't understand. We are actually inside of something looking at ourselves on the outside.
You know, I was going to ask you before I get out of here. I saw the title, and I know you lived quite a few years in Hollywood, and the title is "Are Black Women the Most Disrespected in America?" I guess if they are, they would be highlighted in Hollywood. What do you think? What were your thoughts? I didn't hear you comment on it.
I mean, that's on every scale. And there's a reason, not an excuse, but there's a reason for it. Yes, if you look at Hollywood, the scales as far as working in Hollywood as a black woman, you always got to fight for, even though you bring in foot traffic, you got to fight for a decent salary. You know what I mean? Working in Hollywood, I'm talking about big actors.
Yeah.
You know, they have to actually fight. I mean, just in general in life. If you look at our situation, our women are prominent out there in the workforce, but that don't bring. I don't think that brings as much as respect as we think it should. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And there's different degrees to this too, right? There's other races when they move in regular life. Can you tell when something is moving gentle versus something is moving with aggression or don't want to be bothered, don't want to be touched? Don't you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know you know. Yeah.
Okay, so people pick up on that kind of body language. And like a lot of things that you were saying earlier, we make things so complicated when it could be simple. I think your attitude towards life really bring the energy that you giving out, right? I told a dude and a woman, I said, I want y'all to do an experiment. I want y'all to get on this public transportation, and I want no frowns. I want you to do nothing but smile and speak to people. Anytime you make contact with somebody, speak to them. And they came back and they told me, man, I had a totally different day. See,
yeah, I can see that.
You see what I'm saying? A lot of people look at people sometime and they think the person is mad, but that person could be shy. You understand?
Yeah.
Have you ever seen a girl that you thought was like uppity or something, but then when you start talking to her, then you found out that she was just shy? That's why she didn't really look at you, or you know, understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I think a lot of time we get a lot of misread of people, but if you carry yourself where you got this harsh face, and this goes for men and women. You know, I see brothers walking around with their chest up. It was like, man, breathe. You know what I mean? They're walking around with their pants hanging down with their chest up. You know, like somebody's holding up their shoulders. You got me? Right? So that's a certain type of walk. And then when you see Africans come to this country, they walking around like they ain't got a care in the world. They got their flip-flops on. They bouncing when they got a bounce in their wall. You know what I'm saying? They ain't looking like Arnold Schwarzenegger getting ready to jump on somebody. You understand?
Yeah.
They move carefree. I think that we have been in situations so long that we always on guard, man. And I think that's what happens to our women a lot. That people read that in with them, and that's why they probably get disrespected. And these are reason. These are reason, not excuses. And another thing, attitude carries you a long way, man.
Yeah, it does. It very well does. You know, it's interesting, man. You mentioned the African. I had an African tenant recently die, and he didn't die in the property, but he was a tenant while he died. He's just a delivery worker, Uber guy,
Yes, sir.
and during wintertime it slowed him down. So when he died, I went into his room, meager possessions to clean up his room, and it was just basic stuff, for Fufu and Farina, and the basics of life. But he was seemingly happy. He didn't have all the trappings that the people out here are fighting, working overtime to get. Seemingly he was happy.
Just stuff they go throw away in 5 years with no value.
Right? Yeah. All that I was going to throw away.
Right. So that's why I tell you I want to move to a place that my necessities are my necessities. I don't need a lot of things. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I
yeah.
don't need a lot of things. I don't need things that I have to constantly clean and things I have to constantly move around. Man, if I tell you, just in my house alone, I've been doing this business ever since 2017. Just in my home, I have over 400 cellular phones that people just get from the government and left.
Yeah. Yeah. Man, it's
stuff
crazy
like
thing.
that.
Yeah.
Stuff like that, man. It's like,
yeah.
Ask me how many like walking canes and walkers and wheelchairs. These people constantly get repaid constantly ordering back from the government because they don't have to pay for it. And they're constantly leaving all this stuff at my house, and I'm just trying to like, what can I do with it? Can I give it to Salvation Army? Can I give it to Thrifty? Because these people run through phones like the average person in California, especially a person, ain't quite got their life right. They run through 7 and 8 phones a year, brother.
Yeah, same thing here as a landlord, man. You'd be amazed at how many cell phone cords and cell phones people leave behind. And hell, you call them, they got a new number,
right?
New phone, hell.
We paying for this in our taxes, right?
Somebody's paying for it for sure.
Yeah,
because if they had to pay for it, they probably would take more care.
They wouldn't do it. I mean, I see people like down at the county building, and they get a phone. 20 minutes later, they don't sold that phone for $15. Right?
Yeah.
So the person they sold the phone to, right, probably gonna get too much service out of them because they go get another phone. And soon you can't have 2 phones at the same time, so they're gonna cut one of them off.
I think, at least with the young boys that are stealing, this is what came to my attention when I was living in New York. When I first moved to Brooklyn, one of the bodega owners, I guess I was new to the neighborhood. He said, "Yo, you got a cell phone for sale?" I'm like, "What the hell you need a cell phone for?" And he was willing to buy him $50.
Right. Yep.
And they have a market outside of the country for them. They send them out of the country. Whereas if an American steals your phone, he basically is tracking himself. He has no marketplace for him outside of the country. It's the same thing with cars, man. I ran into, how, COVID kind of switched the table for a lot of Africans. Kobe, sorry, yeah. I was looking for a car during that period, and saw a Facebook ad, and it was an African guy, and he said, "Man, during this time, I mainly sell cars to Africa, half-ass cars. That's what I was looking for."
Right.
And but I guess the ports were closed or something like that, and that is really opened up a new world for their businessmen that are here, like export-import type thing. You know what I mean?
Right.
Whereas we don't have that access to send used stuff here to a third world and it'd be valuable. they can.
Right.
Yeah.
And that's that biblical cord that we have never attached, and we keep trying to cut from it. But if we really understood that the continent runs the world, just from the resources, I'm not talking about the engineer and electronics and all that other stuff. I'm just talking about resources. When you start talking about gold, silver, diamonds, and all the other precious metals and stuff you get, it's so easy to get it from the continent. You understand? So it's controlled. There's a reason why the Liberia are in the diamond mines in Africa. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
There's a reason why when copper. I was looking at a video about 2 years ago how all the trees they're cutting down. You got to understand that when civilization comes to a certain area, it kills the ecosystem.
Yeah. There's a lot of things that.
Right. So you have to you support that ecosystem with plants and stuff that's not even from that geographical area. You understand?
Yeah.
So like you importing different flowers, different grass, different everything. So Africa, the continent of Africa it's not people get it mixed up sometimes with just being a country. It's a continent. And there's so vast of natural stuff there. It's hard to find in a lot of civilized countries, what we call civilized, technical countries and stuff like that, because they mess up the ecosystem. And so they can go over there and dig in Florida and look for diamonds and gold and all that stuff and have people working under different extreme conditions. Like they used to have the people in America back in the 40s and the 30s working in the coal mines. You see what I'm saying? I see people working in mines in Africa with no mask on, no nothing.
Yeah.
You know, some of them, most of them don't even have. I see mechanics working without even shoes on. You know, and they sitting up there knocking stuff with a hammer and a hatchet, and I'm like, damn, they ain't gonna cut off one of their damn toes. Here, we got to have, steel-toe boots. We got to have all this stuff. These people over there making the world with no clothes on almost. So, I just want to be a place that I can cut the thermostat down. I probably can do it in North Carolina up in the mountains, but I don't like cold weather.
Yeah.
I'm an eco baby. It is. Hey, look, if it's under 7 degrees, then me and you will have a problem. That's why I couldn't stay in New York with the muffins and the gloves and all that other shit. This sheepskin coat to stay warm. You know, I can deal. So I just always go there in the summertime. I went there one winter and I was like, nah, I ain't never come back in the wintertime. So,
yeah, it took me some getting used to, OG. It was great talking to you, man. I got to get there. I got to take this call. You hear the phone ringing here.
Just go ahead and do your thing, brother. It was nice talking to you. I hope to see you sometime in the future. Peace, love, and always strive.
Same here, my man.
Yes, sir. So I think that's going to about wrap it up for the, how many people in here now? Let me see. But please like and share the video. We still got 66 people in here. So if you haven't hit the thumbs up button, please do that. Because we take the time out to bring you some kind of entertainment conversation or whatever you might want to call it. We are here for you. So please hit that like button before you check out. I think I'm going to call Monty is asleep, Trey is asleep. So we go drop this stream. And if you didn't catch all of it, go back and hit it on replay. Same time every night. Trey is over here from, I think it's from 10 to whenever. So I hope everybody have an amazing day today. In the East Coast, I know it's around about 5, 6, 7, 8 o'clock in the East Coast. In California, it's 4:57. Trey, you there?
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard you moving around. I'm just shutting it down. I'm just telling the people to make sure they share the video and hit the thumbs up before they leave out. And thank you for having me on. And going to full 5 o'clock in the morning time, West Coast time.
I didn't know somebody was in the back.
Oh, somebody was in the back. I ain't know what somebody.
Yes, sir. Good day, everyone. How you doing?
I'm doing fine, Mr. Bracy. How you doing?
I'm doing well. Thank you. It's good to always hear your voice, OG.
Yes, sir. So how's life treating you and how you treating life?
I'm out here grinding, you know, trying to make things happen. Still homeschooling.
Okay, that's good. That's the
Yo,
way you
holy sweat, Sharon, what's good?
Are you homeschool full time?
Yes, sir.
Oh, you do the teaching yourself?
The wife is the one mainly doing the teaching, but yes.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
So question, how do you feel about, and it's just a question, like the social aspect of, you know, dealing with their peers and dealing with just individuals. Yeah, but I'm sure there was a thought, like, what do you think about that aspect of it?
And also, before I answer that question, I was doing a review of your show. Yes, I want to make sure that's okay.
No, I don't care.
No, cause I just want to make sure. Cause a couple was like, "Did you act straight?" I was like, "I'm pretty sure he don't mind as long as he's getting publicity."
Bro, let me tell you something.
What if I agree with him or not? Publicity is publicity.
Man, bro, listen, first of all, I don't care, and I'm saying that respectfully. Number two, Bomb Cherry, you know Bomb Cherry, right?
Mm-hmm.
She reviews my show and she talks bad about me all the time. And I'm not gonna say it bad in the disrespectful way. So I'm not gonna say that. She has said disrespectful things. And I don't have an issue with it because it's just somebody's opinion. So I don't care about that, bro. Like, you know what I mean? We're here to make content. So I'm not gonna get upset if somebody disagree with the way I view something. It's just a perspective. So, you know, and then it's crazy how we talk about the black community, but then we can't even get along on the simplest thing. You know what I'm saying? But we expect other people, other races to respect us, but we can't even deal with somebody that have a difference of opinion. Crazy.
That is absolutely insane. And then now, so I appreciate your blessings for that. And they actually have a more of a social life, because we more interactive with them, so they have more interaction with us as parents, and also they have more interactions with children that is into the same interests as them. So they're not forced to just be with strange children that just, you know, just random kids and sit in the class and have a seat.
But let me ask you, but in the real world, they're gonna meet strangers all the time. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah. So yeah, but they're gonna hang out with strangers that's probably involved in the same interest, right? You usually meet people at your same job or same schooling or same
that's
yoga
true.
class. So it's like you into the same kind of field, and then you could kind of feel your way from there. So if they into arts and crafts, or my daughter, she's 11, she just picked up sewing, she's sewing her own clothes. So she's finding other kids that's doing the same exact things. If she's into running, one of my kids want to get into running. You know, she found another young man. He is fourth in the nation where I'm at, and you know that's one of her best friends. You know what I'm saying? And so she got a dope friend that is a really high level track and field already at the age of 6. So the social part, they learn how to really hone in on what they are interested in instead of just being a part of whoever is considered the cool kids of the school.
Yeah, Trey, I'm finna go. I did the same thing with my daughter, and one of the things that I like what you just said, Trey, and what I like what he just said was when you take your children to the park, you take them to the real world, and they get to interact with other children at the parks and stuff like that. So it's not as sheltered as people think it is. It's just that you are looking for your children, looking for the best interests of your children. And they usually take that with them throughout society. They just don't want to hang around just because there are people who do things different and doing all kinds of crazy stuff. They know them, they out there, but they just don't associate with them people because they're moving in a different way.
But OG, it's still if I'm taking my son to the park and I'm there watching, it's still more control still though, you know, even though it's in the real.
Yeah, but they don't.
And I'm not knocking it, so I'm just asking. You know what I'm saying?
No, from your perspective, it's control. But when a kid is out there playing, they don't see that control. They don't feel that control.
That's true.
Yeah, so there's a difference because we do it because we guard our kid and the safety of our children, so we know we always got our hand on the pulse all the time.
No, for sure.
When them children out there playing, screaming and hollering, sliding, you know, throwing
you're
right. They ain't
right.
thinking about my parents is in control. They're just having fun. So anyway, Trey, as I always say, peace and love. Wait a minute,
can we hear that song?
Yeah, if Trey want to put it on,
please, Trey.
I think he gonna go crazy if I don't put the song on, Trey.
Man, we ain't finna play no song right now.
Trey, you say you like that song.
No, it's about the song you sent me.
The one I played that night, you say was fire.
Nah, I love that song. What you mean?
Okay, that's what he does. He said he can't find it, so
Nah, I ain't finna play it right now.
he said he gonna stop drinking if you play that song, Trey.
Man,
so you
boy,
pull it up, Trey.
OG, I appreciate that. I hear what you're saying.
Yeah, Trey,
So
I'm gonna put it in the back if you ever
OG.
want to play it, Trey. I'm gonna put it in the back.
You speak this to me, but it's okay, OG.
Hey, I love you, brother. If I didn't joke with
get
you,
out your feelings, bro.
Yeah.
I'm
Trey, I put it in the back.
Cut
Okay.
that thing.
All right.
All right. So you ever want to play it for him? Because if it's gonna keep him from drinking, then you play it 2 times a day. But anyway, I love you, Icon.
Hey, real quick. So what show did you review that people was tripping on?
The crazy part, so people was in the chat bringing up your name, so I said, let me go check them out. I picked a random one, and I got into 2 seconds, and people was like, but did you tell them? Did you tag them? I was like, even though it's through the chat, so, they writing in all caps. So I was like, you know what? We never even got to.
Bro, listen.
So we never even got to actually reviewing it and have a
disagreement. Listen. Like I said, I've been streaming since December, right? I started streaming in December. Like, I don't know the politics and how everything works. I don't even care. I'm here to have conversation, and I get off the internet and I live my real life, bro. I don't be into like striking people's page and all that, man. I don't care about none of that stuff, bro. For real.
Hey, OG, I heard you talking about you want to lead the country. What places are you thinking about now? Because I know you was having some military or countries is doing some things that you don't like. What's your top 2 or your top 3 countries now, OG?
Yeah, OG ain't going nowhere.
Synagogue is where I want to go, where the brothers so dog they don't have a shadow. That's why I want
what part of the country? What part of the synagogue? Africa, right?
Yeah, in Africa. Yeah. So, but
OG, that would be Sudan, right?
Yo, hold on,
West Africa. That's West Africa.
Okay, West. Okay,
I know. I said that. I'm talking about the people Sudan. They be like purple black, bro.
Yeah. So, but Senegal, look, man, the people from Senegal, they the purple, they the blue black too. So, I want to be where I don't think I like a sultan.
Where else? Senegal. Where else?
You heard that I want to do Costa Rica, and the only reason I don't want to do that is because they won't let you own anything there. You just have to rent.
I ain't know that.
Yeah, you can't own. You got to be a citizen of that country, and you can't marry into citizenship. Even if you marry into citizenship, your wife could only be the owner. Whoever the person was, the original citizen of that country, that would be the person. Will be the ownership will be. So they don't give anything on people on the outside. Like when we did the movie Congo there, we had to lease the place that we did.
Congo?
That's So it's just like I love the place. Like food, you talking about cheap? You talking about it's like I could eat like a 4-course meal for less than $3, and that's with a beverage. I'm pretty sure it probably came up a little bit, but Costa Rica have casinos, they have everything, just like Vegas. And but I love the people. Man, I used to go horseback riding for $2.50.
Hey, OG, can I ask you a question?
Yes, sir.
How would you go about finalizing the country you want to move into?
If I can
cut, stay there for a week, months, what is your process on because you have a idea, and then once you go there, sometimes that could change because of how the environment is. So what would be your process for that?
Well, eliminating process for me is I had to already have visited places in the first place. I've been in the continent 3 times. And the things I seen there when I was there, like Ghana, I love Ghana. But Ghana is almost like living in the West. When you start living in the metropolitan area, it's like living in the West. So yeah, I want a more settled life. I'm from the country, Mr. Bracy. So
yeah, hold on, pause. Before everybody goes away, I want to give shout out to OG. Always, I want to hear that song. Not only that, I want to tell you a quick story.
Man, we ain't got time for that, bro. Cause I'm finna get ready, bro. I gotta get ready. I gotta get my son up, cook him breakfast, and get him to school. So what you talking about?
I want to say this too. It's dope to be in a panel with you because I haven't seen you since Fight Club. I'm glad you still doing good, bro.
Yes, sir.
Hey, somebody in chat. Hey, somebody said you was talking crazy about me yesterday.
Sharon was just talking
What?
crazy
You talking crazy about me, bro?
yesterday.
Hey.
I told you.
No, it's cool. No, listen, it's cool.
Look,
It's cool. Listen.
They idea
listen.
talking crazy is
listen, it's cool. I ain't sensitive like that, bro. Listen, just let me know when you do the stream. Let me come react with you.
That's what it do.
When you doing the stream,
I'm gonna make sure I'm gonna try to review something that you have already, so I can have some smoke for you, and we could go through it together. That'd be fun.
Cool. I ain't tripping.
That'd be fun.
Yeah, I ain't tripping, bro.
So
Yeah, so let me know. Somebody said I'm gonna send you the video in timestamp. He a known liar in this space.
Yeah.
Okay. It's cool. Hey, listen.
Hey, look, Trey.
Listen.
OG know that I don't hold no punches. If I got
man, I don't care. Listen, I don't care about. I just like listen. Listen, let me say something.
I ain't afraid to say that if I was so crazy about, but I didn't though.
Listen, and that's fine, cause it's just like the J Prince dude. The J Prince dude talked crazy about me while I was on the goddamn panel with him, and then about time we sit there and had a discourse. Then we came back, had another conversation, and he changed his tune. That's a fact. I got it. I got receipt. He changed his tune. He said, "Man, you're not a bad guy." I said, "Yeah, I don't know why you had something against me." And after that, I hadn't talked to him again and don't want to talk to him again. So
I still gotta watch that one. I missed that one. Jay Prince is a one-man army show. He is
a one-man army. What?
He's a one-man army show.
Man, I smoked that dude,
I believe we
bro.
spoke to each other before.
I smoked him. I got it on camera. What you talking about?
No. I'm not saying a one-man.
Everybody talking about he a big bad wolf, but man, I smoked that dude literally.
Listen to what I'm saying.
I don't care about listening to you.
On the show. He
I don't
is
care.
hilarious no matter what he jumps.
Listen, I don't care. Oh, my Versace robe, my jewelry. What about my Versace robe, my jewelry? All my stuff real. So what's the point?
You said
right. And so because I was reviewing so this is what happened. I was reviewing the show with Kendra G, and a dude had a Versace robe, glasses, and a do-rag, and I said that is the Manosphere outfit. And then that's what you started talking about you.
How's that a Manosphere outfit? See, I remember.
So look, let me just finish the story. So then people was like, "Yo, that's Trey," and I said, "Who's Trey?" Then I pulled up your show, and then
I just started screaming in December. So I don't know nothing about no Manosphere, none of that bull crap.
And then so I pulled up your page, and I went to a random show, and you had it on. So
yeah, that's what I wear, bro. I'm at the crib chilling.
Yeah, so so it was a joke that I was saying about somebody else, and then somebody in the chat said that you have the same outfit, and so that's what I guess I'm talking crazy about you.
That's cool.
You know what I'm saying? So I guess that's me talking crazy about you.
Yeah. That's cool.
Trey, they were trying to connect you with Anton. Anton used to wear.
That's what
I don't even know Anton, bro. That's why they be killing me with the talking point. I don't know none of these niggas, bro.
You was on a panel with him one time though.
I was on somebody else's panel. He pulled up. What are you talking about?
Time, yeah.
I still don't know that nigga though.
I know.
I don't know nothing about him.
I know. You did.
Yeah. So that's what it is. Trey is kind of like everybody piggyback. You know what I mean? But anyway,
but again, even if he did talk about me, I don't care, bro. I'm not sensitive.
I don't think I heard him ever talk about you.
Yeah.
But even if he did, I still not gonna care. I'm not afraid to have a conversation with nobody.
Right.
Except for me.
Cause you stupid.
You stupid. You stupid with you STOOPID stupid.
All right, bro. Well, let me go get my son ready for school, bro. I got time for all that, bro. Hey,
take care of my dogs out of here. I can't even mess with y'all. Love y'all all. Peace.
Hey, what I was gonna say, hey, check the back chat, Mr. Braces, so we can set that up.
Look at him. Look at him. He wants.
Nigga, he say he won't do it, nigga.
He wants the glory. He wants all the glory.
Nah, I just want to have a conversation. I'm not scared of conversation like you. At least I can have a sensible conversation.
He can't even get his camera and his mic working right this morning.
Yeah, just let me know when you're gonna do the review. I'll do it with you, bro. I ain't tripping, bro.
I mainly do morning shows. That's a problem for you? I usually do 9 a.m. We'll work it out.
It just depends on what. Now I'm a boss, so I do what I want to do. But it just depends on like what I got going. Trey, would you allow your children to go to a nudist beach? Hell no.
Who asked you that in the chat?
Yeah, somebody had me that. Hell no, I ain't let my kid go no nudist beach, boy. You folk crazy, boy.
Why did they ask that, Trey?
I don't know. I had no idea, bro. Ron, bad business. Just letting you know, Trey.
That's real bad business there.
Hey, nigga, act like I ain't bad business. Hey, you talking about, boy? Stop playing.
You talking about a nude beach?
When I say bad business, I'm not talking about in a bad way. I'm just saying I'm him.
You know why he asked you that, Trey?
What?
Because I think that's something that Sharon made. He's making it like that's something Sharon do. Sharon, you take your children to a nude beach?
No.
Okay, I guess somebody say ask Mr. Sharon.
Yeah, so the topic, so sometimes people just not mature enough to have conversations. So that's kind of like my fault for that. But what it was I said everybody's naked on the beach. What's inappropriate about a naked body? A naked body is not a sexual thing, and so I shouldn't have had that type of conversation with people that just cannot have a conversation. So
what that comment got to do with kids though?
Because that's what they were saying. It's inappropriate for naked bodies to be around children walking around. So
well, that's I don't agree with
this. So now they're gonna add. So then they try to add strange children, strange people to it. Said, oh, so you're gonna have naked people around your kids? Like, no. Even when I'm at the beach and my kids is in bathing suits, they're not around a bunch of those. They around me, sit in my little box, and we chilling. We going. So they try to take it to something else that it's not. But I understand, and I should have recognized I'm on the internet. So,
okay. I don't know nothing about none of that, but
wait. I did. Wait, Trey. I know you got to go, but hell, I got to ask. So, are you saying you didn't have the conversation with people that you was actually at a nude beach?
Right,
your children weren't nude.
Right, it was no new people involved in this conversation at all. It was all hypothetical.
Okay, so it was hypothetical.
Yeah, it was all hypothetical.
Okay, all right.
There was no new people at all.
Shit, I'm getting ready to call 911 if you kept going with that.
Yeah, call 911 on that nigga.
I like, why just don't take them in the strip club? Shit.
Right, and that's what people was trying to like turn it into, like, all right, so what about this place? It it's not about that. So because it kind of started from the Houston thing when people was working around with booty shorts, and then it went from there. It's kids at this place. I'm like, hey, but all the mothers is dressed like that, so kids is not looking at booty like, oh my god, it's booty.
But you don't think? Okay, so. I understand. They had this show over here too. They was talking. I think somebody was talking about the Texas thing. Do you think anything and I'm just asking you? Do you think there's anything when it comes down to fashion is inappropriate in public?
Yes, I think things can be inappropriate. I think it's a time and a place. We all at the beach. Nobody's gonna look at somebody in a bikini weird, but if she was in the middle of Times Square, that'd be strange. So I think it's just a time and place for things. So if everybody's wearing it, then I'm assuming that is a normal thing for that area.
Okay, so at the rodeo, turning it into the beach show,
right?
What was your
What was my take?
Yeah, your take on that.
My take was that if all the women out there is wearing shorts, it is nothing inappropriate to the kid. The kid is just at the rodeo. They're not looking at these grown people in some sexual way.
Okay.
All right.
Now let's change the conversation for a minute, because I wasn't up here when they was having this conversation. Might be a little crazy, but you go get my drill.
Yeah.
All right.
That's fair.
I'm blessed. All right. There's certain things.
You's a nut.
There's certain material I can't wear, even if I wanted to wear. All right. I don't think no woman will let me come up and have a conversation with her. And she had a daughter, and I was speaking to her where you understand what I'm saying. I don't go no further with that. I don't think.
Yeah. And that was a issue that people was trying to correlate it to, because like even when I'm at the beach, I'm not allowing no man to come and talk up to my kid at the beach neither. Like, you know, if I'm on the train,
what I'm saying.
when I'm on a train in New York City, I don't allow no strange man come and talk to my kid neither. Like all these, you know what I'm saying? Like all these scenarios when it's fully clothed, wintertime, coats and everything, I still don't allow no grown man to come and talk to my kid.
No, we're not talking
you know
about
what I'm saying? So, and that's what they were trying to have that cross
Sean.
correlation. I'm like, hey, strangers don't come and talk to my kid anyway.
No, I'm talking about
yeah.
Sean. What I was saying, what I was saying is, okay, if I put on biker shorts, somebody calling the police. All right, so
I got you.
So you got me right. So there's a young lady sitting on the train, and she got her daughter with her, and you know how trains is in New York, right? And you sitting there, and I'm facing you all. Even when I was in military school, there was a couple of us guys that we was pulled to the side and we was taught by certain things we could do, right? So what I'm saying is, now that's just being natural, right? There's certain materials I can't wear. But what I'm saying is, what about when you go into like showing your second hip, that little part at the bottom? Yeah, you at the beach sweater like that, you know. I don't think it could even be but some people do wear ridiculous stuff at the beach too. But I'm just saying, more than not, it's acceptable. But when you at a different type of setting, you know what I mean? Ain't no cowgirl out there riding no damn bull or a horse with their cheeks hanging out. So you dress to the occasion. And this is a way, and it's just not just, I'm not speaking of black women, I'm speaking of people in general. That we take family activities, and we want to turn them into adult affairs, and we shouldn't. Our children should be protected from conversations that you might don't want to have. Could you understand it on that level?
Yeah.
Because there's certain things I don't want to have the conversation. If I got already calculated in my head when I was going to tell my children about certain things, then have that conversation with them. I don't want to be in a place.
Oh, so OG, this conversation never happened with me and my children.
Right. No. What I'm
okay.
saying, no. What I'm saying is, when you out in public and if I go to the Six Flags, Magic Mountains out here, right? And we going to the park. I don't want to see a bunch of people out there with G-strings on, with Victoria's Secrets where you can see through their clothes, where you can see their areolas and all that. I don't want to start having these type of conversations, because if you act like it is not there, your kids gonna come up to their own understanding of what they just seen. That's why I was very protective of the women I brung around my child, because I didn't want to live a certain life and then tell her this life is right, this is appropriate or not appropriate. She's seen the caliber of women that I brung around her when I was a single father. And it stuck in her head, well, this is what my dad respect as a woman, so this is what how I'm gonna move in life. That's all I'm saying, Sharonda. There's no wrong or right in this. If really want to look at it, because people have the right to do whatever they want to do it in public. But there used to be a law in the United States called indecent exposure. I don't think that law is on the book nowhere no more.
Right.
Right. So I get what you're saying, but
Yeah, like
I just think
like
we have enough respect for children. Do we have enough respect for the best interests of our children, where I might want to bring my children to an event like that? And I don't know. That's another world. That's why you know what, Sean, you asked me a question I never answered. To get away from when things are sexualized, and it's part of our heritage over here. It's part of our culture over here. You understand?
yeah, and that's what the conversation was about, the sexualization. Like everything shouldn't be sexualized, right? So yeah.
Right. So that's
Right,
where I come in, because I could take one of my kids to Africa, and women might be walking around with
right,
with
exactly.
circlet.
Oh, right.
But that's a different
that's
culture.
normal for them, right? And
Right,
and that's what we were saying. Like if it's normal, if it's everything wasn't so sexualized, people wouldn't be looking at it the way how we do it over here. And so and like how we having this adult conversation about, we couldn't have it that time because not enough people was thinking past. They was trying to put blame instead of
on
just
everything.
saying, "Oh, you're trying to have the conversation about stop over sexualizing people." It turned into some,
Right, I got you. And so
yeah.
that's how you have to have the full conversation, because you have to put into the women who go there, who are dressed like that. You have to go into what is the setting. Was it nightlife?
Yeah, like it was like in France. France is
Right.
France is a little bit more open to those type of like so.
In certain countries, there's a country. Maybe you ought to have a show on that too, Sharon. There's a country
I
where you
would,
can.
hey OG, I would if we was mature enough to actually have
Right.
just a conversation, but it turns into, would you personally, like, no, we're not having a personal conversation. I'm approved.
Right. There's a country, and you can research it for yourself, that allow people to have sex in open public, but it's done at a certain hour. I didn't even know something like that existed.
Right. Great point.
So
in New York City, women could be topless now as well.
In New York City?
In New York City, you could be topless because of the whole breastfeeding thing. They try to unsexualize breastfeeding. So they did a thing, and women was walking in the street, no bra, no shirt, and said it's no different from a man. And they had a whole thing.
Yeah.
So but they trying to, but I don't think America is ready for. America is just too sexualized with every single thing. Like men literally feel a certain way about breastfeeding, which is kind of crazy to me personally. But it's like she's feeding a baby. Like you shouldn't be sexualizing that.
Right. Hey, y'all used to have a beach in New York. There was new beach called Reach Beach.
Absolutely.
A lot of people don't even see. I'm old school Apple. See, people don't know when you say the Big Apple, they don't even use that term anymore. But I'm old school Big Apple. But in the 70s, y'all had a beach called Reach Beach. And I know because I went to it. So,
hey, New York got a twin city in Minnesota too.
They do?
Yeah, it's called Minneapolis.
Oh, okay. See, because
you got it?
Yeah, I got it now. I got it now. But a lot of people don't know that the New York at one time. I remember when you can walk down on New York, they used to have brothels on both sides of the street on 10th Ave all the way up to 42nd, where all the movie theaters before corporation came in there and bought all that property. That used to be nothing but movies 24/7, street vendors, whole houses on both sides. And this is just in 76, 77, 78. I think when I think my mom passed away in 1995, they started building in New York, and somewhere in the late 80s, the corporate picked up on that. So New York looked nothing like what 10th Ave all the way down to 42nd Street. it looked nothing like what it used to look like. Because it used to be, man, I seen some rats in the movies. You have these three, that's when, karate movies was out, right? You can look at 3 karate movies for like $2 all night long, you know what I mean? But you had to fight against the rats. The rats was like damn dog size.
Stop it.
I'm serious.
They only come out on garbage day. That's it. They only come out on garbage day. That's it.
Sharon, you can have a rat. If you set your popcorn, and you know how you have an empty seat beside you, and you get tired of eating your popcorn, you look back over there, rat down there eating your popcorn. So no hell just come out. The rats are aggressive in New York. They ain't scared of cats. That's the only place I ever seen a rat ain't scared of a cat.
Hey, look, you give them a piece of pizza, they leave you alone. That's all.
Have you ever seen that, Sharon?
Absolutely, they will whoop a cat's ass for sure.
And you walk across the street,
even
and
some
cat.
pit bulls. Hey, I see some pit bulls have a hard time. Goddamn.
Yeah. One thing you don't mess with, I know in the South, squirrels. Squirrels will tear your ass up. You mess around with a squirrel if you want to. They will come out of that tree, chase your ass around, get up on you. You can't get them off of you. And they be biting and scratching all the time. But look here, I got to go. It's nice seeing you again. It's almost 5, 6 o'clock going on here, and I got some things I need to get done. Hope everybody enjoyed the show throughout the night. I don't know what trade did he leave, whatever, but I know Mont is not nowhere. He's somewhere big, and it's good to see you guys. Go ahead and review that thing and invite Trey over there, Sharon.
Yeah, absolutely. I got his number, so I'll shoot him. We'll figure it out. What's the best time, and we'll have a good old time. You know how we do.
Yep.
You know, because I think the problem is people not used to us having like real conversations for real. And they don't understand how, like, if it's just me and you, we can have a complete disagreement, but it's just a conversation.
Right.
Even if it get heated, it's still within the conversation. Nothing past the conversation.
Right. I ain't even trying to look up your address and throw a gun in your window, nothing like that. Yeah.
Right. And I think people are afraid of that. They're so used to just trolling, and trolling became the normal, right? You know, trolling became the norm in the space. And when people that's really just into conversations and diving deeper past the subject, you know, past the surface level of, hey, how you doing?
Yeah.
And then I find, you know, I'm doing well. Well, how well are you doing? Like, what you think about doing tomorrow? And then we start peeling back the onion. Those are the real conversations that, you know.
I think, you know, if you look back at the time when it was the Kobe, when the Kobe was going and everybody was locked down, I think you can find more good conversation at that time because everybody was just trying to get into it. And it was better conversation. It don't got a little stagnant now, but I think somewhere in the near future's coming to you very soon. We will be in that same position again.
It was less agenda.
Let me say something real quick.
Yeah.
Let me tell you why I don't respect none of these niggas. Because I had 100,000 followers on Facebook before COVID, before it even happened. So do the math.
Damn.
If it weren't for COVID, a lot of these niggas wouldn't even be known, bro. No cap.
You right. That's
so
what I was saying.
That's why I don't respect half the content creators. Y'all say content creators, nigga. Because I had 100,000 followers, nigga, before COVID. I didn't have to have people locked down to be interested in what I was talking about. That's facts. Now find me a nigga that had 100,000 before COVID. Then you can I entertain what he got to say because niggas ain't on my level anyway.
Right. So that's the whole thing. Because before this ever got big, Facebook was doing this thing, right, Trey?
Nah, for sure. I got 600,000 followers on Facebook right now.
Yeah. So
that's what I'm saying. These niggas is not on my level, bro. The niggas ain't did what I did in real life either. Let's talk about that.
Yeah, that's a good one too. I think that's another thing that affects people, like especially like people like OG. They before this internet thing blew up, he was already established as a man. I think a lot of times that's what bothers people about me. Before I hit the internet, I was who I was. I didn't need the internet to become my persona. You know what I'm saying? I was already this person. I already took my wife out the workforce before I hit the
Let me highlight this comment. They know what it is. Come on, man. Stop playing. Those that know, know.
Yep. And so this is what these false heroes come from when when you're in a bad situation. People find out a lot. People looked at a lot of stupid movies, so they start doing a lot of stupid stuff over the internet. People were looking at movies they would never go to damn movie and look at because they didn't have shit to do. So, a lot of these people became these plastic heroes in this space. And hey, just like I say, I'm like Trey. I can go anywhere. We can have any kind of conversation. If I don't like it, I weed out of it. You know what I mean? If I like it, I come and I support.
Hey, OG, it's 2026, nigga. And when niggas see me and know who I am, nigga, they still ask for pictures and autographs. Come on, man. Stop playing, man.
Yeah. So it is
what
it is.
That's why I don't even entertain these niggas because niggas ain't on my level. Period. Ain't never did what I did, bro. I'm known in real life, not just on the internet.
Right.
Yeah, I feel that.
Yeah. So Mr. Bracey, when I go wherever I'm going at, I don't want service. I just want to tune into the satellites. All my communication will be between satellites.
Okay.
So that's where I want to be at, where there's no service. You have to point your shit to a satellite and get service. That's where I want to be at.
Well, I still got these two little ones, so that's the reason why I haven't done it yet. So I need to go to a place. I'm gonna just go search. I'm gonna go to a couple of places and just hang out there for a little bit and see how I like different places. If I like it enough to, but I need to go and sit there for a while. I need at least 2 weeks at a time. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Not just visit.
You need to, when you go there, this is how I do when I go places like out of the country. What I do, I get a taxi driver, right? Instead of using somebody to take me around, I get a taxi driver, the translator, and I hire that taxi driver. You know what the first thing I tell them, though?
What's that?
I want you to take me where you take your family at. See, then I know I ain't going to be in all the tour spots.
Right.
People who live in their country, I want them to know the culture of the country, not what they done made for tourists to come there to pay high prices and be in what I was saying, what they're trying to get away with. I want to know the people, and that's one of the first things I do. And every time I ever went in the country, I always buy a dinner so I can take it to that person's house and their wife can prepare it. I ask them what they want. And that's the kind of setting I'm looking for. I'm not looking to go in different countries, and I don't did that, done that.
That's great advice. I like that approach to it because that's exactly what I was. That's why I asked you. A way to get immersed in the actual culture, not the one that they want you to see, because those are two totally different things. So yeah, that was some good advice.
Right. So anyway, peace and love.
Yeah, man, I gotta get my son to school, man. I'll holler at y'all, bro.